I want to go back in here right now.
Because of the limited controls that we have, auto ship leveling is turned on, but if you whip back and forth too much, sometimes it will get disoriented again.
Whoa, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh my God, this is so disorienting. So pitch up and pitch down is pitch up and down.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good so far. But then roll is yaw, which, okay. And then my head is just, oh, that's terrible. It moves the entire cockpit, but doesn't move my aiming.
Yeah.
Uh-huh, okay.
I really want to make Guitar Hero, but I don't want to make it with a keyboard and mouse. That's boring. That's been done. At least I assume that's how they did it. Using any other input method would be insane. Okay, so here's the plan. First, make a Python program that uses the microphone to tell what note you're playing. Then we need to map each note to a different keyboard button press or like mouse movement or like clicking or whatever. If you want to know what all the instructions are, ready, don't blink, boom, there you go. Guess what? Go, that's actually too many instructions to fit on the guitar. It looks like there's tons of room on this bad boy, but we actually can't use any of these because guitars are stupid and my note detection program is also stupid. Want to know in detail why we can't use those? Ready, don't blink, boom, there you go. All right, so the workaround is we have 4 modes the guitar can be in. We've got letters, numbers, random shit that's not letters or numbers, and mouse stuff. And we just need to dedicate 4 notes to changing the mode, and whammy, that's all we need, baby. Is this the best way of setting it up? It's highly unlikely. In hindsight, I should have put Control and Z close to each other, but it technically works, so let's get into it. Also, my face is in this one. Sorry. Okay, I have my guitar here. I bought it for $50. One of the chords is the same frequency as the guitar, so it rattles the little plastic bits. That's how you know it's quality, baby. Whew. All right, I see new project. Let's hit it. He's crazy. Medium right. All right, small down. Okay, and click. Yes, yes! Oh, my fingers are already hurting. Is that gonna be a problem? Ow! Guitar hurts? Okay, we're in. This is my hell for the next week or so, or however long it's gonna be. That console window is in a really annoying spot. I think moving it's gonna be a pain, so I think that's gonna live there. What are we doing? We need a plane that's going like off into the distance. I can do this. Come on, you motherfucker. Click. Ooh, okay. Yes. No. Yes! Yes! Woo! Oh, I was way too excited about that. That's embarrassing. We have a plane on the screen. Ow! Why does the guitar hurt? All right, let's make this boy long. Okay, we're in. Yes. Go to numbers. What? We have made a long plane. Excellent. Morale is at an all-time low already. I love Long Plane and he's pretty in his own way, but it's time to make it actually look like Guitar Hero. So we're gonna need a texture for that bitch. Is that or not? Click. These are all useless. These are all really bad. This is not what I wanted at all. So yeah, searching for a texture really didn't go to plan. I wanted just a simple texture that I could apply to the long plane and call it a day. But nope, that would be too easy, I guess. I seriously thought about drawing a texture myself in like Paint or something. And while admittedly that would be pretty funny, I want this game to actually look good. Not like something Polymars would make. I'm joking. But then I came across this. Now that image is pretty good. Let me grab that. And if you are thinking to yourself, that one looks perfect, just use that one. Let's play that out. We got a plane here and let's just drag it on. Ah, would you look at that? You're stupid. So if we want to use this image, we're going to need to be doing some image editing. That's right. It's Photoshop time, baby. Down. Left. No, that'd be too easy. Down a little bit. Now click. Up, down. Yes. Fucking yeah. Yes. Yeah. How do I do this? I need to warp it so it's like... Okay. Fuck. That was intense. How do I scroll down? Wait, I have to scroll down. Did that work? No. I know what to do. What happened? What? No! I hit backspace instead of T. I think we got to control Z. Yes, we're back. Okay. Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, what happened? I tab. Okay. Fuck, wait, I'm fucking it. Okay, let's export it quickly. What was that? V? What does V do? Oh, now I'm scared. Okay. Oh, I did it. Yeah. Whew, okay. That's progress. Okay, let's get scripting. The rules for writing scripts are simple. Well, it's kind of just one rule. I have to write all the script myself. That means no ChatGPT, no copying and pasting shit I find online, and no autocomplete. Every single character has to be written by myself and has to be written with a guitar. With that said, let's get coding. Yes, okay, we're in. Okay. The first script. How exciting. Ow, my fingers hurt so much. Gamer subs break. What we're gonna need from this script is we want it to move the plane towards the camera, which is along the Z axis, I think. That's why I called it Move Z. See, I'm way ahead of you. Nope. Fuck. Okay. I think it's done. Oh, fuck. All right, stop typing stuff. Stop. What the fuck is that? I'm so mad. What happened? That's so many letters. We got a mouse for this. Good riddance, bitch. You don't fuck with me? The name transform does not exist in current context. What? Oh, I typed transform. Fuck. And then we just go. Yes. No errors. It was 2 lines of code. Let's go! Yes! Oh, it's going the wrong way. I do want to change the position of the camera. So I think we want to lift it up and pitch it down. Oh my god, yes! It might need to move quicker, but that looks so good. Look at that. That's Guitar Hero. Honestly, I'm making better progress than I thought I would. Okay. I'm so happy. I'm weirdly happy. Gamer subs break. Okay, we need to make a puck. Okay, so that's what a puck looks like. So we just need to make some of those. Yeah, I can make that. I can make something like that. Okay, we made a puck thing. And now I can just add the same movement script I wrote earlier to the pucks and... Come on. Yes! Yeah! We're making such good progress. Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Play. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Can't really see, but they hurt. Alright. Okay, unfortunately, day 2 was not the most productive. My hands hurt, alright? Shut up, you try doing this. So first up, I just wanted to make the frets a little less shiny, like a nice matte finish. I don't know if you can even tell the difference, but it was bugging me, and to me, it looks a lot better. That's already so much better. All right, next up, I wanted to do a pretty big job. At the moment, we have these 5 pucks, but after that, it's, well, not the most engaging gameplay. So we're gonna need a way to spawn the pucks, which means writing our biggest script yet. Okay, so this should create a puck every 2 seconds. Oh! Yes! I'm thinking if I should move the spawners back, but I can do that later.
Spoiler, he does not do that later.
No. No. What a game. What a song. Is this Imagine Dragons? Woo! Alright, what a grind. Oh, feeling it in the fingers again. Ew. Ew, my hands are like shaking. Alright, come on. Whoa, yes, yes. Bam. 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 Yeah. How come shit works better when I'm coding with the guitar than normally? Okay, so we got the frets, we got the nubbins, we got the nubbin spawning. Now, the final piece of the puzzle. We need these things, the little number cards. Yeah, I mean, that kind of looks like shit. That kind of doesn't look good at all. I tried a bunch of shit to try to make it look better, but nothing really worked. So I gave up. Do I like it? I don't know. That does look stupid. All right, day 3, baby. We have the number, but he's just chilling. He doesn't do shit. So today's mission is to get him to numb when we press a key and destroy the little nubbin thing when it hits it. In the game, when the nubbin numbs, it goes like up and like, So we're gonna have to model that. Okay, we're ready. Let's get back into it. So that's it when it's up, and then down, and then up. Okay, we now have to get it to jump up and down with key presses, which means it's new script time. Woo! What happened? What happened? I'm dying. We're almost done. Boom. Okay. Yes. Oh. Yes. Okay, you beauty. Woo. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. All right, now all we have to do is have the nommers destroy the nubbins when they're up, and we're cooking, baby. We got it. Okay, I think this should work. Oh! Yes, that's Guitar Hero. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I honestly didn't expect that to work. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna leave. Hello, we're back. It's a new day. I got new fingers. Let's fucking do this. One thing I grabbed my Guitar Hero actual guitar, because this is what we're gonna actually use to play the game. Oh, jeez. Okay, this does sometimes happen with this thing. It does hold down space continuously sometimes. Oh, it's got like a wee. Oh my god. Stop! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. So what hello? Now my mouse isn't working. Ah! Oh, there's the off. Okay. Now I have my mouse back. It's never easy. I'm not even doing anything weird at the moment. I'm just using the guitar like it's meant to be used. Oh, all the batteries fell out. Fuck me. Stop. Why? What is space in this fucking thing? Oh, the batteries fell out again. Okay. So this one, I didn't touch anything. This should be V. Okay. This should be C. This should be X, Z. And this one's fun. What's after Z? It's fucking shift. So this is shift, which means if you press this 5 times in a row, sticky keys joins the fun. That'll make for good musical content. I'm turning this shit off. When I need to use this, I'll deal with this, but this is off most of the time. Anyway, with that so succinctly explained, today's mission. At the moment, when we hit a key, it just disappears. And that's just like a bit boring, I suppose. So let's make it fun. I'm talking camera shake. I'm talking explosions. I'm talking, it's just those two things, but I mean, give me a break. I'm doing this with a guitar. Okay, first up, we're adding the camera shake, which to do that, we are unfortunately going to need to do some more coding. Go down! Ah! Oh, okay, victory! Was it worth it? We will see. Almost definitely not, but anything's possible. So maybe get out the fucking Guitar Hero guitar. Just, oh my god. Oh my god, earlier? Whoa! It is a lot of feedback. I think it's probably like way too much. It is a night. I'm happy with that. I don't think it was worth it. It took me over an hour, but we got there. Let's add an explosion. Then I'll be happy. My fingers are so sore. Why do people play this fucking instrument? No, missed it. You asshole, let me... I'm just trying to test it. Right, it's quicker. No, that time it was slower. You're joking. Whenever I do it far away... Oh my god. Alright, this should work now. All I need to do is just press play. That's it. Just press play. That's all I'm asking. Go up. I'm losing my mind. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. I almost destroyed this guitar. Oh, okay. Okay. We're okay. Deep breaths. We're okay. Just going up. That's all I ask. I didn't think it was too much of an ask. Just move my mouse up, please. Thank you. Thank you. No, it went down! It went down! Gonna have to oh, that's a okay. That is, everything's okay. Ooh. Ooh. This needs to be an A, apparently. What are we at? We're at E. I don't know how well you can see this, but when I pull it down, it pulls it further away, so I can... Hold on, let me, I have an idea. Then we just tighten her up. Okay. Oh, that one's in tune already. Beautiful, beautiful. Maybe better than ever. Where were we? I think I was about here. I was just trying to run the fucking program. Now move up, please. I hear that chord. It's working. It's learned its lesson. Play. There we go. There we go. Whoa, yeah. Okay, well, a bit of an interesting session. You know, it's like nothing ever happened. Let me tell you, he is lucky I still need him. Otherwise, let's say you're gonna need some more clamps. Good as new, baby. Okay, so we have the frets, check. We have the nubbins, check. We have the nommers, check. We have sexy special effects, also check. Now, we just need a song, baby. So, I found a song. At the moment, my code just spits out the nubbins every 2 seconds, so we're gonna have to modify that bitch to spawn them in like time intervals that I can define. So, it's coding time. I tested it, it works. It's not the most exciting thing ever, but basically I can give the program a list of notes and when to spawn them, and it will do that. Very nice. Alright, that'll do. I'm done for the day. Fuck. I'm so tired. This shit's so draining. I don't know why. I love this song. What is this, Imagine Dragons? Yes! Oh no. Oh, I forgot the red bit in the middle. Oh. Does that look okay enough? No. No, it looks like shit. It looks like you forgot to change the color of the red bit. Bam! They're all beautiful. They're all. There's no little puck things to hit, but that's okay. Oh. Yes. Okay, song is in, and now all that's left to do is add the timings of the notes, which is gonna be fucked. I'm so not looking forward to this. This is gonna be the rest of my day, I think. Just entering numbers. 5. I don't want to. My brain hurts. Why does my brain hurt? Last one, baby. Six. Point. 5. 2. Just. I forgot how fast it was down. Okay, so that was what we in the industry call all fucky wucky. Basically, there's a wicked delay between when the note is supposed to hit and when it does. Not good, not great. But luckily, I don't have to re-enter all the notes, because if that was the case, then my heartbeat would have gone all fucky wucky, because I would have killed myself. That's a bad joke. Cut that. We can just add a delay to all the notes through the magic of coding. But fine-tuning the exact amount we need it to be delayed is gonna be a bitch. Did I add way too much to that? Wait, am I dumb? No, this is Imagine Dragons. Now it is a bit early. What does early mean? Early means we need to plus again. But I had it at plus. Okay, it's definitely doing something, which is good. That's good news, I think. It should be like minus 0.5. Oh, I'm so dumb. What does early mean? Early means they waited too long. So it's subtract, Where's an add? Is early add? My brain doesn't work. Oh, 1.9. No, you need to add. God, I'm fucking stupid. Physically and spiritually in pain. I'm waking up. Wait, no, now they're late. Hold on. Now they're late. So it was 7.5. They're a tiny bit early still. Oh, I know we just worked this out, but what does tiny bit early mean? Oh, I'm losing it. Can I tell you something? A secret? I don't even like Guitar Hero. Video that you can do it. Why are you doing this? I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. Please, Jack Black, the god of rock and roll, please. I need this. Oh! Holy shit. Ow! Oh! That hurt a lot. I don't know if you can see, I lost a string. Oh man, this guitar is in the thick of it. Siri, enhance. Look at that. That's one hell of a boo-boo. God damn it. I like to rewrite what was on the bottom string? Ooh, backspace was on the bottom string. That feels important. I'm okay. You can't stop me that easy. The god of rock and roll struck me down. I can't change. Oh, this is actually a problem. The bottom string was very useful to me. That is like the best. That's what I use to like change into different modes. There's a couple more things I want to do. I can only use the mouse now. I can no longer type anything, which the plan was to go find a video to put in the background. But I think I'm just gonna go crazy with fog. I think that's my plan. Oh no. Fuck. Hold on, can I go? I can't click on the main camera. The bottom string was like my fine-tuning movement. If I move down, it's not direction light. I just want to click main camera. Why did you do this to me? I could click the directional light and drag it above the main camera, but I can't because click and hold was on the bottom string. Hold on, I got this. Yes! Go! What a musical talent I am. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Yeah, that's so fucking dumb. I'm close, hold on. Okay, that's looking good. No, not again. We need rendering. That's gotta be like 1 pixel off. What? What button am I pressing? Very nice. Go. No, are you not on? No, it's just not on. Oh, wait. Hello? Stop responding. Is anything? There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's Guitar Hero. It's pretty much identical to the original. Absolutely perfect. Couldn't have done it better with a keyboard and mouse. We did it. We made it. They said we could never do it. There's the string. What a hero. Really held in there towards the end. What a terrible idea for a video. Honestly, such a waste of my life. What's not a waste of your life? Today's sponsor, Brilliant.org. Brilliant is the best way to train your brain on all things math, science, and computer science. It's not like learning by just reading out of a textbook. They actually know how people learn. All of Brilliant's courses are filled with hands-on problem solving that lets you interact and just play around with the concepts you are learning. A method that's proven to be 6 times more effective than watching lecture videos. Wow. That's a lot. It's a perfect mix of engaging problems, competitive features, and daily encouragement that keeps you motivated and on track. There's even a brilliant app, which means whenever you're bored, instead of doom scrolling or letting your existential thoughts run wild as you think about how meaningless everything is, you can instead use that moment to learn something. Whether you are diving into a new topic or doing a quick practice session, you can smash out some knowledge in just minutes. They have great courses on computer science and programming, whether it's just the basics like programming with Python, or if it's more advanced stuff like how large language models like ChatGPT work. All of their courses are certified bangers. So if you want to support this channel and try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/codebullet or scan the QR code on screen, or you can click the link in the description. Choice is yours. Doing that will also get you 20% off an annual premium subscription. It would mean a lot if you guys went and checked them out. It allows me to do crazy stuff like this. All right, thank you, Brilliant. Hello, it's Patreon battle time, which basically gives me an opportunity to just yap for a couple of minutes or whatever. Yeah, that was a doozy, huh? Oh, fuck that. Holy shit. Man, like, actually doing the guitar thing, that was fucked, but editing it was equally as fucked, I think, which is why it took so long for this video to come out. I started this at Christmas. Ugh. Trying to make, like, over 10 hours of me just plucking on a guitar, trying to turn that into a video, was challenging, not gonna lie. It was not easy, but I think we went all right. But yeah, let me know what you thought of this sort of video concept. I've got other ones in this vein that are even more ridiculous, if that's possible. But yeah, let me know if you liked it. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do anything like this for a while. I need to like see my family. Anyway, congratulations to Luke Mummery. You did it. And to finish on, here's me crushing the final game. Ugh. That'll do. That'll fucking do. What a game.
Well, hello there, everybody. Dre here, and welcome to my very pretty car dealership. Today, we're going to sell junky cars for slightly more than we buy them for, because we're playing Car Dealer Simulator. So yes, probably the most common simulation game in the weird life sim genre, car dealership games. This is one that I actually overlooked, and so many of you guys have suggested that I come back to it. It's been out for about a month now, and yeah, it's supposed to be fantastic. So I know we do a lot of these car dealership games, but I love them as well, so I'm not complaining. And yeah, this one's supposed to be really, really good. It's got some really good reviews, so we'll see how good it is today and get out there and hopefully earn some cash. So right now we got to get our tow dolly on. Little Sam's
Nice job,
here talking
kid.
to me.
Listen, the deal with this client is all set. Now
Okay.
we just need to pick up the car. But before you head out, drive over to the station and fuel up your ride.
Sure thing. So yeah, I don't know much about Little Sam. Started this game on the side of the road in this car, and he told me to come here. So that's really all you missed. All right, well, let's go fuel up and get ready for hopefully a new exciting adventure where we earn lots of cash in this weird little world. Is there vehicular manslaughter in this world? Okay. Yes, there is. Okay, let's get out of here real quick. Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay. This is all me. I'm sorry. I love it when my gas station spells fuel wrong. This is the definite place to be. All right, so we attached the gun. Now we got to go over here and oh God, I probably should have read the tutorial. Okay, on pump the fuel. Sure. That went really fast. I think we're done now. All right, well, that was easy. All right, should be fueled up for a while. Now let's go get this car. This is exciting. I'm curious to see how in-depth this game is. Probably should have washed my windows, I guess. Jesus. This is bad. Okay, brakes. Brakes don't work. Oh, God, I'm sorry. My brakes are awful. This is my first day. But it's green. You can go if you want. All right, I guess I'll just go around. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. All right, here we are at the moat without an L. All right, so yeah, this is definitely stolen, right? Oh God, I'm already getting stuck. This is embarrassing. I'm not very good at backing up. And this game wants me to back up with this thing. Okay, here we go. So I need to extend my ramps and then obviously connect on the wheels. Oh, that wasn't too bad at all. Okay, there we go. First car is done. Excuse me. That was not my fault, okay? That one definitely wasn't my fault. All right.
Did you pick up that beauty?
Yes.
Listen, don't worry about the mechanics, but make sure you clean it up with the pressure washer and snap a few good pics. Remember, if it's gonna sell, it needs to shine.
All right, don't worry about mechanics. What else do we got in here? I haven't actually explored my air. Okay, well, screw me then. What did I hit? Oh, God. All right, so we do have a shop, so we definitely can get into that, but right now we're just here to, well, fix this thing. Okay, am I supposed to just... Can I just leave it on there? All right, and can I do this? Well, I don't think I can do this. Well, it's on here. That or this is some very caked on dirt. All right, that... Whoa. Wait, did I just grab paint? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I'm not... Uh-oh. Is that paint? Or is that soap? I think this is just soap. I seriously thought that was paint. All right, well, I do like the physics of it. Very satisfying, as every game in this genre should be. And they really want their foam. When he said this thing needs to shine, he was not lying. This whole car has to be foamed. All right, rinse off the foam. How? Put back. All right, is there a different nozzle? Do I... okay, so we got foam and water on the radio menu. And there we go. Now we can rinse off that foam. Ooh, I like this. This is nice so far. Looking a hell of a lot cleaner, I'll tell you that much. I'd pay an extra $100 for that. Easy. And I do like these water physics. It still bothers me that the soap doesn't fall via gravity. Like, if I wash up here, I feel like the soap down here should fall. In 2025, is that, like, too much for processors? Because I feel like we should be at that stage at this point. There's the rest of it right in the front. And I guess this is good. Yeah, it's looking pretty damn good if I do say so myself. All right. Move the car. I guess we should test drive it, right? Well, it works, that's for sure. Ooh, that's got some good steering in it, I'll tell you that much. Move the car where? Oh, over here, okay. All right, don't hit anything. I don't know if we can actually damage it. Let's not make that mistake, though. And we'll add it to my parking spots. Oh, interesting. So these photos do play a role. This is a very smart way. There's going to be points on the car. I can take 3 photos, it sounds like, and if I can get every point in the photos, obviously I'm going to get a better deal because it's showing every aspect of the car. So yes, you do want to take your time on your photos if you do want to get more demand. Super awesome to see that. Whoa, I'm going a little fast there. Jeez. All right, and there we go. So let's get this camera out. Freaking iPad like I'm 70. Okay, cool. Actually, I should say 70 or 7 years old. That's the only people who have iPads. There we go. And I'm assuming that should be good. Oops, that one might have been bad. I think that's everything, though. We just gotta get the back. And there we go. Yeah, that's a really smart way of doing that. Because most games I would just spam the pictures because I didn't know if it helped or not. But this one, it actually does help. All right, let's put up an ad. We get to go see what our office looks like. Yep, that's what I expected. All right, it's okay, though, because we have pictures of adorable bunnies on our thing. Why is there so much here, though? Why is it so messy? All right, here we go. Place a new advertisement. I'm assuming that's the one. Here is your images. Condition is 60%. How do you know? All right, competitiveness of the offer. Too high of a price decreases customer interest. Okay, so we get a 5% bonus for photos, 7.5 for washed, and 3% bonus for clean plates. So market value is 5,441. Too high decreases customer interest, though. I would like to get a bit more, like 6,000. Would that be too much? Okay, so is that bar telling me how much I can get? Yeah, obviously. So 7,000 is a bit risky. I don't want to wait too long, so 6,200. You think that would... I'm actually happy with 6,000. I think that's good. Post your advertisement. All right, I guess we just wait. It's up there. So what the hell do I do now? Can I please clean? This is the one game where I would like to clean a little bit, and it's not making me. I don't like it. Okay, so we do have to open and close the store. I guess I can open it with my one car. How depressing, but here. We're open. There's my lot. My one freaking car. What else do we got in here, dude? Do we have a drug problem or something? Like, what is going on here? Either I'm a hoarder or I have a drug problem. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Why have a shower? This is a car dealership. We do not need a shower here. Or do we? Maybe I will shower every day. Okay, why do I have so many rooms as well? There's just a lot here. And nothing at the same time. All right, well, this does get me excited, obviously. We got to slowly upgrade this place. And it's pretty sad at the start. I will say that. Let's actually go check what kind of upgrades we can get into. So we'll go back to my office. Because, yeah, I saw the upgrades thing here. Mechanical workshop, body. So what does this entail? So we can get car lifts. We can hire workers. There is workers in this game. That's all I really cared about. Nice. Okay, so it sounds like slowly we'll actually upgrade this place to something useful. And I truly don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I guess I just wait to sell. Oh, there's someone here. Oh, my God. Come inside, maybe. I didn't even see you. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sir. Damn it. All right, it's okay. We have more coming in through the woodworks. Literally. What are you getting mad about? I'm here. Talk to me. Okay, he's gone. That's fine. That was a bad start anyways. We'll see what Karen thinks of the thing. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm assuming I just gotta wait. All right, I don't think she was interested. I think they're just inspecting it. I'm sure they'll want to talk to me if they're interested. I found another room. Oh, what's this? Service board. Well, clearly we're not using that anymore, are we? Jesus Christ. Is there at least loot in here? What the hell, man? This gives me anxiety. Oh, okay. All right, I think someone's here. Oh, we have an interested individual. What's up, cowgirl? How you doing? Curious about your offer. The price is 600. What the hell? No. I'll do 6,100. I won't pay that much. My offer's for. Okay, we're getting nowhere here. I will do 5,500 and no more. I'm sticking. Gift what? Oh, I thought I just gave her the car. Oh my god, I would have cried. What the hell was that? Why do I hit random buttons? All right, get out of here. This is my first free car. I have to get a good deal on it, damn it. Come here, lady. Don't you want to buy a car? Where's everyone walking to? There's nothing out here, guys. There's so many people walking. Okay, this one's definitely excited to see me. Okay, hi. Please offer me a little bit more. I don't think you offered me any more. Dude, 6,000, bro. Okay, he just offered the same. Maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna have to be... I'm just gonna reject this guy. Screw it. I'm gonna be patient. I just want to see if I can get an okay deal. Because right now, they're offering me awful stuff. Because it was worth, what was it, 5.7, I think? Screw that. I'm not gonna get ripped off for my first deal. Oh, crap. I just went to sleep. I was just pressing buttons. Sorry. All right, well, maybe we'll have someone interested today. It's a new day. Oh, I gotta open the place, don't I? Wait. What the hell? I can just keep it open all the time? Okay. All right, day 2. What's up, Stone Cold? How you doing, buddy? Let's try... Oh! All right! No, let's not. Let's accept it. That's what you get for waiting, kids.
Did you see that reputation boost after the sale?
Yeah,
Keep it up.
Oh, where'd he go? Okay,
The
bye.
higher your reputation, the thicker your wallet. And that's what we're really playing for, right?
I guess.
No.
You've earned your rest today.
No, I just woke up. Please don't make me nap again. Come on, man. I just woke up.
Early bird
Bro,
catches the worm.
Little Sam. You're a little jerk, you know that? All right, clearly it's just been a really hard day for me, so I need a rest right after I had a rest. Good night. Now we're on day 3, man. I don't want day 3.
Hey, kid. Well rested?
No.
You know, I was thinking, since you're doing such a great job boosting our reputation in town, maybe it's time to work on our image a bit, too. Did you see that old sign above the entrance?
That could use a little work.
Exactly. It could use a little upgrade. Something fresh to catch the eye.
The sign? You're worried about the freaking sign? Look at the place, bro. All right, time to design a new sign. Oh, yay. Okay. Brand customization. Yeah, car dealer is not the best name. Well, either I'm gonna regret this or they are. I've learned that I don't think there's a limit to how much you can type, as you can see. So I have conveniently copied the entire script to Shrek, and I have pasted it, and now so much. Oh no. Oh wait, how do I delete the entire Shrek script? Oh, this is so laggy. I really just want to try just to see what happens. Because I can always change it, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. Oh, it's not laggy in here.
That should do it.
What's it say?
I'll wire
Oh,
you
it's
some
laggy.
through MobiCast. Find yourself a good
I
enough
look
ride
at
and
the
make a deal.
sign.
We'll see how much more we can
It
squeeze
doesn't
out.
even show up. Or maybe the text is so small you literally just can't see it. I think we need to change that. The fact that it works kind of is funny to me. What was he saying? I'm sorry, I don't really pay attention in games. Oh god, I can't. Uh-oh. Can I? Okay, I need to... guys, I can't highlight the whole thing. I can't even scroll to select it. I've really ruined myself, haven't I? That, or I have to manually delete every word. No, I can't even delete without lagging. Okay, we can just hit restore. Thank God. Yes. Oh, God, it restores to that? No! Okay, I got it. But I'm really gonna have to... No, there's no way I'm gonna sit through the entire Shrek script, reading every word. It's so laggy. Why do I think... Why do I do stupid things like this? Oh, Control A does that. I didn't know that. Control A selects everything. Okay, now I've hit backspace. Thank God. I didn't break my game. If you're curious, do not put the entire script to Shrek on your board. It's not a good idea. Dirty Dre's Delios. There we go. That's a little better. And, oh, we can extrude it all the way. So much extrusions. All right, we need an awful font. Absolutely awful font. No, these are all pretty good. Oh, there we go. This is like, yep, that's it. That's it. Word spacing. No, I want character spaces. This is... Okay, now how do I make it bigger now? That's as big as it goes, I guess. All right, there we go. Dirty Dre's Delios. Wait, no. Huh? Yes, I would like to confirm. Okay. Oh, okay. That was a lot of work just to try and put Shrek's script on the top, but that's a little better. And look at that. It is embossed. Oh, that's beautiful. Find an ad with a vehicle you are interested in and schedule an appointment. Okay, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Ooh, donuts. All right, well, we got a new car in here for 4,500. That's actually nice. Last chance on these ones. Decision. So I don't even know how much money. I got $9,000 right now. All right, we do have some modified ones, it looks like. So a nice mixture here. I want some ugly girls that we can hopefully upgrade. I actually like that new one that we saw. Newest car here. What's it looking like? These are awful pictures, bro. This is not going to help you, is it? All right, well, let's schedule a meeting. Can I literally add it? I can add it to my favorites. Okay, dude, this game. I don't know what I'm really supposed to be looking for. It does give me the technical condition of it over here and visual condition as well. I feel like we just want visually bad ones that we can hopefully improve with a nice little wash right now, because that's all I really have. Even shows me the location of it on the map. This is a really well-designed, like, app. All right, I guess we'll go over there. Guys, there's no sense coming here. I guess that's my fault. I'm sorry. I need to put my damn sign. I need to close. Stop. All right, there we go. Everyone go home. Excuse me. Please. Oh, okay, you don't exist. Sweet. All right, I'm just here to learn something. Do I even have to buy the car, or can I just steal it? Dude, she's jaywalking like crazy. Lady? Sorry. I mean, I'm not really sorry, though. You were the one jaywalking. You were just in the wrong place, lady. Please get out of my way. Because I do not know how to back up people. You're gonna have to give me time. I am new at this. All right, and I can't steal cars. Lame. Now that I tried to steal his car right in front of him, let's try and get this deal done. Hi, as it was written in the ad, the price of the car is $4,500. Oh, it doesn't tell me how much it's worth? Because I don't know, man. This looks like about what I expected. Let's see if we can play him a little bit. 4,026.
Oh, no, I don't like that at all, man.
Huh? 3,750. Meet me in the middle, sir. Okay, this way's pretty good. We have one chance left. I do not want to screw up. Come on, man. 3,800. I think 3,817 is fair offer. Dude, if you want $17 for whatever reason, whatever. I don't care. Take it, buddy. All right. Look at what the hell did I really... Well, it wouldn't be me without... Wouldn't be an episode with me without me leaving my caps open. All right, so there we go. Oh, I accidentally closed it. It's open now, I believe. Is it open? Non-attached vehicle ramps are not deployed. Shut up. There you go. What? Okay, they were deployed. You just lied to me. All right, second car. Let's bring this one home. And hopefully I didn't pick poorly there. Where the hell am I? Oh, is this not going to show me where home is anymore? Am I supposed to know? Well, I see a bar, and we're going there instead. Ah, yes, Roger's Bar. I think it's a good time for a little drinky poo. We've done a lot today, like buy one car. Seems like everyone else has the same idea as me. This place is bopping. All right, I could buy a bag of candies. That's not creepy. They might come in handy during negotiations. Here, have a candy. Give me an extra $1,000. What the hell? I am definitely buying those, though. Because those are the gifts that we need, and we need cigarettes for that as well. And I'm going to buy a token just to annoy people with my bad music. All right, hold on. Where the hell's the jukebox at? The hell? Why is there a little bull rider thing there? So much stuff. I'm overwhelmed. Okay, there we go. Dude, they got everything in this. Jazz, country, indie, metal. I feel like these guys are going to love a good metal track. So there you go. I have my music off, so I don't even know what it sounds like. But, they do. Restroom for customers only. Dude, I bought some candy and some cigs. Employees don't... Dude, this place hates me. Oh, it wants me to move the car here. I thought you said I didn't have to worry about this right now. I guess I do now. Okay, so... Does it want me to move it there? I think it does. All right, so we'll just drop that off. And yeah, looks like we are going to have to do some work on this car. So there we go.
How's the client? I hope he wasn't whining too much. All right, let's take a look at that beauty and see what needs fixing. There's a scanner on the table.
Oh,
Just
cool.
run it over and you'll know exactly what's going on under the hood. No BS. Tech doesn't lie.
So it's mechanics for idiots like me. Sick. It's going to tell me exactly what's wrong, and I got to twist a few screws to fix it, probably. All right, so we got a car scanner now. And when we press this, there we go. Wow. That's super informative really quickly. So can I do this when I'm buying cars too? I probably should have tried this. Looks like I got a good deal though. Market value is 4.6. I paid 3.8. So go me, getting good deals already. But yeah, as you can see, we got some bad things. Exhaust resonator, manifold. Pretty much everything's pretty bad on it. So I don't know how much I'm going to repair. I guess we'll have to listen to Little Sam.
It's worth checking the exhaust on cars. Holy ones sputter, and the profit will disappear faster than you think. Grab some repair tape, patch that thing up, and the car will run like new. And us? We'll save a few bucks. And that's what this business is all about.
Hell yeah, brother. Buy sealing tape. Okay, well, I guess we'll be back in a second. I can't get Amazon Prime in this game. I have to go to the store like a pleb. All right, well, we got a hillbilly store and everything. Look at this. Okay, we can buy everything in here, even a jet engine. What the hell is that thing? But yeah, this is my kind of store. All right, hello, sir. I'm here to buy... What am I buying? Oh, yeah, the Sealy tapes. I need Sealy tapes. Exhaust repair tape. It's called that? What the hell? All right, well, we'll buy that. Should I buy anything else? Like, fuses might be smart. There's a lot of things we're going to have to manage in this game. This gets me excited, though. All right, we obviously got new engines and all that fancy stuff, too. But we're just here to make this car run a little better, not, you know, have a perfect car. All right, so we need to find and repair exhaust pipe leaks. So wasn't the catalytic exhaust tailpipe? I think it's the ones on the exhaust catalytic converter, because that's the only one I can see. And we have one there, and there was one up over here. And there we go. There's one repaired, two repaired. That's really cool. I like...
Good riddance. But don't fool yourself. It ain't permanent. We could fix those parts, but we'd have to drop some cash on a workshop. Well, we do what we can with what we got.
Indeed. But yeah, I really like that this is going to be seemingly detailed.
There's a junkyard just outside Winston Spring. If you find some time, check it out.
Weren't you going to say more? No? Okay. All right, so I guess that's it for this. I'm just going to scan the car again just because I wanted to see. We still have that damage in the exhaust resonator and manifold. So what the heck did I change? I guess it's still damaged, but... Oh, I didn't mean to scan again, but okay. So I'm not sure what adding those did, but, I mean, it should be better now, at least. So we'll go, wash this thing and throw it up for sale. Whoa, this is a fast car. Jeez. All right, unfortunately, that didn't wash the rust off, as you can see, so maybe one day we can get into rust repair. Not really too worried about that right now. As long as I can get a few bucks off of this, I'm happy.
Kid,
Oh,
that car
never
might
mind.
be clean, but the rust ruins the whole impression.
Indeed it
now,
does.
I wouldn't be as successful if I didn't know how to deal with it. Head back to the workshop.
I'm gonna
You'll
grind
find
that
everything
sucker
you need
off.
to get rid of that rusted beast. Oh, and look for a flashlight on the table. It might come in
Oh, God.
handy.
Oh, God. Okay, I told you this thing's fast. Oh, wow. We're not just simply just angle grinding rust off in this game. We're actually doing a basic repair with putty as well. And then we also need to paint it to actually fix it up. So this is really cool. And this gets me truly excited for this game. Okay, well, rust and metal sandpaper. There we go. Nice zoom in when we're down using this too. Nice. Oh, you can even see like rust bits falling off, man. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys were literally yelling at me to play this game. Because this is one that I was going to overlook for some reason. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I play a new car dealership game every month on the channel, so a lot of them are just kind of the same, but this one does feel a little bit special. And yeah, this is going to take a long time. Like, I got to get everything, man. I like this. This is the kind of car game that I wanted. Hopefully, I can get a lot of money off of this, though. I hope it's worth the effort. Can I fix that? I do know that there's something with the plates that we have to do. I think it's, like, hot plates, though, if it's a stolen car. And the great thing is, obviously, I could rush this and hit more of the paint, but that just means I'm going to have to Bondo more and fix more. So, yeah, well, you really want to take your time with this, I feel like. All right, that bar is getting close to being done. I definitely think there's a lot of room for error then. But I'm wondering if I actually get it all, am I going to get a better deal? Because I do want to take my time. But, yeah, this thing's almost done. Okay, maybe I'm actually nearing the end. I thought I had a whole other side to do, but maybe not. So is there like none on up top? Because I haven't really explored the top much. A little bit of rust there. Good old metal cancer. And a little bit there. Okay, and then, yeah, this is the final big bit. Let's get that. And, oh, wow. It just, yeah, it manually deleted the rest that was around. So we don't have to worry about it. And, yeah, we obviously have to do all this now. Apply putty with the spatula. All right. And, all right, super simple. We just kind of have to highlight the entire... Oh, actually, Can I just keep going? No. Okay, so I don't have to worry about putting too much putty on and then having to do more work for myself. It's just literally you have to color in wherever you grinded. All right, putty for days. Final little bit here and does it perfectly right at the end. Sand the putty with finishing sandpaper. I wonder what happens if I did the wrong one. And would I have to redo it? I really want to try to find out, but I'm not going to do it. All right, so now we just need to sand off all of the excess. All right, and this is quite literally how you shine a turd, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, from bad rusty car to seemingly clean looking... Well, obviously when we paint it here. Hold on here. Okay, so yeah, now we just got to paint it. So, I did see there was paint somewhere. Spray paint. Do I have to choose? Or is it just going to know? It just knows. Nice. I like that. All right, and it's like we weren't even here. Look at that. A perfectly non-rusty car. This thing totally isn't going to be a rust bucket in a year from now. But yeah, that's easily one of the best body-working mini games that I've played in any game like this. So yeah, this gets me really excited for more of the mechanical stuff because that seems quite detailed as well. But I do like that they added the scanner. They kind of gamified it with that because as someone who doesn't know a lot about engines, games like this overwhelm me. So adding a thing like that for people who just want to play a car-focused game without knowing a lot about mechanics is always a good idea, in my opinion. All right, but I do also have to acknowledge that when I am purchasing these cars, dealing with rust is a true commitment. But there we go. That's looking so much better. And I guess we don't have to rewash it. That's all right. Look at that turnaround and everything. This thing's got great steering. We'll park it right here and get out the old camera. All right, let's get some nice shots right now. Good time to do it. A little overcast. Beautiful colors right now. Okay, there we go. Let's get this done. All right, look at that. Visual condition is excellent. Go me. Market value $7,000. I want to get... Man, I would love to get 8 for this. I'm going to be patient. Sorry, let's do 7,999 since I am in the sales business. It just looks better, you know? Post your advertisement. There we go. What the heck? Competition never sleeps. From time to time, we encounter sabotage from the competition. Try and catch the thug before he causes any damage. To stop him, get close to him and press E or look for other ways to prevent him. What the hell does that mean? I don't like this. Why are you warning me about this now? Clearly, I have to deal with this. Ah! Hey! Hey! Oh, you freaking... That's right, you freaking jerk. What are you doing? Did you damage it? God damn it, man. Hey! Hey! I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna figure out where he lives. He can get away from me. It's not happening, bud. Honestly, I thought he would pop out of existence by now. We are going for a sprint. Oh, okay. Well, my assumption was correct. It was just really way further away than I expected. All right, and we are a car dealership after all, so we probably should have more than one car. So while we're waiting, I'm just going to browse, see if we can get something good. Ooh, NGD Pulse. I feel like the newest ones might have good deals. What else do we have in here? So yeah, I do like the NGD Pulse. I think I might go look at that one. Yeah, let's just schedule a meeting. Screw it. Drivable is only 35%. Visual conditions poor, though. This has got to be an expensive car. Oh, it's only a hatchback. All right, maybe this might have been a mistake, but I want to see if I can use my scanner, so I'm trying to learn at the same time. All right, thankfully it's just down the road, so let's just go to it real quick. We don't have any customers here yet anyways. Did I open up the store? It is open. All right, so should hopefully get some customers. Okay, so yeah, we do have the car scanner now. This seems a bit OP'd, but good to know. So yeah, market value is 4,600. So he's actually asking, sorry, she. Well, I didn't even look at you yet. You're asking 4,300. I want 3,500. I think that's fair. I'm gonna keep it at. Okay, hold on. 3,000. She gets very mad that I didn't change. So best I'm gonna do is 3,550. 3,555 is my best offer, and yeah, that's it. All right. So I could give a gift, and that's what that's for. But no, I'm not. I don't really care about this car. Well, I definitely regret scanning my truck. At least my fuses are good. My fuses are very good. Oh, we got some American muscle here. 1980, 223,000 miles on her. Well, look at that. That just smells like freedom right there. And I don't even know what it smells like yet. It's also gold, of course. Unfortunately, the visual condition's been treated already. I don't know if I want it now. I kind of want ones that are ugly, so I can just simply wash them. But that's okay, because we got another one in here. Oh, this one's excellent as well. Guys, stop cleaning your cars. That's what I want to do. It would be dumb for me to buy one that's clean. I feel like that's where I'm going to earn all my money right now. Oh, he did say go to the junkyard. Maybe I should go to the junkyard. I'm not getting anyone interested. Never mind. That timing was perfect. Hello. Well, I propose you get the hell out of here, Catherine, with that offer. What the hell's that? I'll do 7,800 just because I'm nice. Okay, yeah, just get out of here, Catherine. I don't have time for you. I want to go look at the junkyard. I can bring you with me if you want, you piece of trash. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't freak out. It's fine. It's fine. Calculated. Okay, well, we're there. All right, this truck truly sucks. But yeah, this junkyard is far away. Also, there's all these roads, so I was thinking there's not much on this map. But there's about 1 million roads that go through here, so I'm wondering if there's something up there. Anyways, welcome to Jeannie. Jeannie's Junkyard. Jeannie? Oh. Why the hell you got an office sign over here? If your office is outside, you freaking weird. I didn't even see you there. Hey. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, you do have cars. Okay, sit. That's not what I wanted. I don't want a tow truck. Actually, I do kind of want a tow truck. So that's good to know. At least we can buy that for $30,000, but I guess I'm here a bit early. But yeah, I can buy used parts here. Definitely will be doing that if we need them for anything. Ooh, what's that new thing? Oh, that's the repair. That's my items. So yeah, this is essentially if you need a somewhat working product, but you don't want to spend the full money. But good to know about that tow truck. Because yeah, this thing is not the best clearly, but hey, it's what we got right now. All right, well, we'll go back and see if anyone wants my car yet. I'm very mad there's nobody jumping around my car all excited to see me right now. This is a hard car to sell. Well, to be fair, I haven't been here all day, so maybe there was a bunch of people here. But yeah, I haven't been getting a lot of interest for it. We might need to drop the price or something. All right, we got this NGD Pulse. Visual condition is poor. That's all I care about right now. It's a stupid little hatchback, but should be good for a quick clean and flip. It's almost all my money as well, so I feel like that's a smart idea. How far are we? That's a far ways away car, unfortunately. Can you just decide if you want to buy it or not? I would love to offload this before I go. He seems very upset by the price. All right, I don't got time for him. He's just kind of wandering around, so doubt he's interested. We're just going to go and get this thing real quick. All right, there's the green girl. Dude, I need brakes. I need... I just realized my shirt ABCD'd. ABCD. Oh, God, that's funny. What's going on, wheel? Okay, cool. All right, let's scan this thing. I don't need to talk to the lady or anything. I just need to know how much this is worth. Okay, 5-1. That means I need to get a good price for this. Let's do 4,500. Oh, okay. Well, if she's that willing to move her offer, we'll do 4,450. Okay, that did not work out. She's smarter than I thought. All right, so 4,550 then, right? $13, dude. $13. Yes, here, take it. I don't care. All right. Finally got 2 cars now. You can say I actually have a dealership now, and I'm not just selling 1 car. Sir? All right, that was my fault. I don't know why I'm yelling at you. Okay, this is bad. Why are we on the most busy desert road ever? Like, seriously. All right, well, came in a bit sideways. Nice to know that it doesn't really care. Okay, let's go work on this thing. Okay, and there we go. Dropped it off. Seriously, there's nobody here for my car yet. At least I can see from here, so I can work while hopefully getting a deal on this. All right, we do got a bit of rust here, so we'll probably do a rust repair on this. May as well. I got the time as I wait for my car to sell, at least. All right, hopefully that was good. I obviously don't have the bars now, so I don't know when I'm 100% done. But yeah, it looks clean. It looked already clean to begin with, to be fair anyways. So I think the majority of what I need to do is probably this giant rust job. Okay, we got somebody here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hello, 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 everybody. Oh, see, this is why you wait, man. This is why you wait. Everyone else is so mad. Sarah, you get the car. And we're level 2, baby.
How's it going, kid?
Good job.
Got a client and the cash is in. Remember, it won't always be this smooth, but as long as you keep on top of things, you'll always come out ahead. Get back to work, because without more cars, there's
I'm
no
already
cash.
1 step ahead of you, sir. All right, so yeah, we got to reach reputation level 3. We do have a mailbox going on right now. Is it an actual mailbox? Oh, no. Okay, so it's email. Check your email. Ron Dunn, abandoned vehicle near junkyard. I was just there. You couldn't tell me this earlier. During a routine patrol near a scrapyard, we came across an abandoned vehicle. The car is rusty and appears to be neglected, but it seems fully operational. It's not listed as stolen in the registry. If you're interested, you can take care of it. It's better for it to end up in good hands than rusting by the roadside. Let us know if you want to pick it up. Yes, officer. How do I let you know? I don't know how to reply. I guess we just go and pick it up whenever we want. All right, well, do I want to fix this car or go pick up the new one? Let's just go pick up the new one. I mean, not often I'm going to get a free car in this game. I doubt it's good, but anything free is going to help me out right now. Getting a little bit of money in the bank is going to be very important because, yeah, I would like to obviously have at least a few cars on my lot every day because, yeah, the best thing about this game, in my opinion, is how rare the buys are. So many of these games, you just immediately get sales, and it's like that. The fun part is the hunt, waiting for somebody to come and buy this thing. I hope I went the right way. So yeah, really happy to see that sometimes cars are going to sell in, 5 minutes in this game. Sometimes it's going to take an hour. Okay, and I guess it's directly in the junkyard. There it is right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, sorry, buddy. Look at that ugly thing. Oh, my God. What's on it? Is that just dirt? Actually, doesn't look that rusty, so it gets me kind of excited, actually. All right, well, free car is a free car. That makes me very happy. We'll get back with this, and we'll probably just finish up working on the other one and then start working on this one. Oh, crap. I'm almost out of fuel already. All right, so we obviously need to wash it first. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm just going to deal with this one first, so that should be all done. So we'll bring this over. It runs. That's the important part. Oh, look, we're hatchback salesmen now. I didn't even realize we had the same car. But yeah, I'm just going to fix the rust on this. Because, yeah, it's got a bit of it, as you can see. And, yeah, I like that I don't... Oh, I actually do see how much rust is on now. I wish it actually didn't tell me. Oh. Dude, the small details, because that's plastic. I'm assuming I'm just rubbing off the paint. But over here, it looks white because it's metal, right? Is that why? I'm not really sure why else it would be black. Yep, and there's another panel that goes from white to black. I like that. Again, small details, man. Okay, where the hell's the rust at, man? I'm having a hard time with this one. That's not rust because it's plastic. Just gonna strip the whole thing green sooner or later. Roof, maybe? I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what the hell. I mean, we got some scratching here, but I can't seem to go any deeper with that. I guess I'll just do... There's some small areas around. Obviously, we got that line there. Just waiting to get on to the next zone here. I want to make sure I get it all. Oh, there we go. This is a much bigger job than I expected. I'm also seeing soap on my wheels. So that tells me I might need to re-soap as well. Dude, this is... Where's the rust? I mean, there's a rusty plate here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we'll obviously do the paint. And then I'll probably re-wash this. Because, yeah, I still have soap on my wheels. So that tells me it's not done. All right, so we bondoed it. Now we sand off the excess. And paint it. And then I gotta... freaking wash it again, man, because I didn't wash it enough, clearly. Oh, also, there's this super useful, like, vision thing that turns everything yellow that you have to do if you do want to have a very easy mode, as you can see. So, yeah, if you're having a hard time spotting something, the game's got you covered, of course. Unless you have a yellow car, I guess, and then that would be a whole different problem. Can I get a bigger nozzle on my spray can? Also, why are we using spray paint? Why does every game think that cars are painted with spray paint? Or maybe that's where we're starting, and maybe we can actually get some sort of spray painter later on? Yeah, this is very, very slow. Oh, yeah, I should just use this so I can easily see. That's right. Thank you. Oh, thank you. We're done. We're done. All right. Is there anything else I want to do with this thing? Is there anything easy we could possibly do? Again, we're just here for the easy things right now. I mean, I've already gained 2 grand on this now, so I'm pretty happy with that. There's obviously things we could do, like polishing. I guess... Wait, do I have a polisher, or do I have to unlock that? Yeah, I guess I have to unlock that. But yeah, evidently polishing is going to be a thing in this game. So yeah, we'll hopefully sell this thing by the time we restore the other one, because I don't really want to have 2 of these things on the lot. Lady, it's not for sale yet, but do you want to be in the picture? All right, I guess you kind of are. There you go. Do you want to come back now? Oh, you're just going to stay here until I put it up for sale. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, visual condition is excellent, and I'm going to go... Again, we'll be patient with this one, so we'll do 7,500. I do want to actually have some things on my lots. All right, so there we go. We have a car for sale as we're restoring another one. My dream is done now. Customer's already waiting. Oh, God. Dude, I just moved. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Brakes. I need to invest in brakes in my damn truck. All right, hold on. We got a customer waiting. Did you buy it already? Wouldn't that be funny if it's the first guy or girl? Oh, did you just leave? I'm sorry. I was coming. All right, so it looks like similar to the other job, just lots of rust left to do. So yeah, we'll get on that and hopefully get that out there for sale in a second here. All right, value has increased, it said. Go me. All right, so that's all it wanted me to do? So I can just sell it if I wanted to now. We'll obviously deal with this rust, though.
Shit, almost forgot to tell you. There's an app on your PC for paying the bills.
Okay.
I might be the owner, but right now, you're the one taking care of things just fine.
All right, did anyone scam me this week? Looks like we're okay. Bills and payments. Oh, what the hell are these bills? Okay. I was expecting a lot more than that. Ooh, loans! That's a bad thing to see. Okay, cool. Anyways, I just wanted daytime. I was getting kind of lonely in the darkness over here. But here we are. Back to working on the thing. Oh, hi. Oh, God, please don't run away. Please, 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 please. Okay. What the hell? 6,500. I just want to sell the thing. Okay, dude. No. Again, every time I've waited, I've got the price I wanted. You just got to be patient. So we're going to be patient. What I'm not going to be patient about is trying to find the damn rest of this. Okay, where? Huh, another customer waiting. Okay, hold on. Let me just crouch over. That's got to be creepy. Me running up to you that fast crouching. Hello. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you wait. Ha ha, Linda. All right, and little
We're
Sam
on the
wants
right
to talk
path,
to me
kid.
again.
But I think it's time to step up our game. Check the PC for some upgrades we can make to the business.
All right, well, hold on, Sam. I'm just trying to finish this thing up, buddy. I can't find it, man. Ah, there it is. Okay. The entire top I somehow missed. Okay. We'll do the rest later. I just want to see what these upgrades are. I'm kind of excited. All right, so he wants me to upgrade the office to level 2. Office and mechanical station cleaned up. Storage expansion. Okay, so I guess I don't have to clean my own in this game. I guess I have to spend my money on this, but not like I have a choice. And there we go. We have our first upgrade. Look at that. Check the workshop. I left you a tool there. It might come in handy for odometers. Don't brag around town about what you're doing with it. What are you talking about? And also, why aren't you talking to me? I'm not really sure why. But yeah, that's looking a hell of a lot better. Outside, not so much. All right, so he said we have an odometer manipulator. Is that what it just said? Of course it did. We are that kind of shop. Good thing I didn't put this one up for sale yet. Be careful. If we try to reset too large a value, the mechanism will start to resist. Watch the indicator on the screen. If you go too far, the odometer will lock. The mileage will return to the original value and we'll no longer be able to reset it. Okay, so this is like a mini game to try and get a little more. I probably should have read that better, but okay. So yeah, I can change. So we have 1,500. Sorry. We have 151,000 miles on this, so I feel like I can probably change that 5 to something. And hold to manipulate. Okay, I get it. And then when it gets to the red, that's... Oh, God, that's when we let off. Okay, 30,000 kilometers less. Probably a good thing. And that's how you be a shady salesman, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. All right, back to my freaking task at hand. Sanding, of all things. Okay, and there we go. A beautiful white hatchback that totally is 120,000 kilometers, not 150. Say cheese, lady. Okay, well, screw you, too. There we go. Done and done. I'm very curious to see how much this is worth now that we dropped the speedometer by quite a bit. Got some decent pictures here in the lighting. 21% is that? That's it? All right, so that's only worth 4,918. You got to remember this was free, though. I'm wondering if I should look under the hood, though. Just wondering if there's like one item that would be easy to change. Yeah, it's just all bad, unfortunately. Again, fuses are good, though. All right, well, we do have a hole on the catalytic converter again. 2 holes on it. So we can at least do that now. We haven't done much other maintenance, so I don't really know how to do that besides just buying the parts and then switching them, which I guess we could do. I don't know how lucrative that's going to be. Wow. Glad I did this. This should help out a little bit, but we got 4 holes, 5 holes. Oh, my God. And there we go. At least patching those up should help. I'm out of tape. Of course I'm out of... I thought there was 10 in a roll. What? I haven't even gone close to using 10. Damn it, man. Well, screw that. I'm not going to go back just for one piece of tape. That's probably going to save me $9. We'll just have to buy a crap load of tape because, yeah, 10 per roll. Little, crazy. All right, so, yeah, we'll throw it up for 5. I'd be happy with that. And, complete all vehicle data. Well, oh, yeah. Sorry. Forgot to add the pictures again. There we go. It is indeed up for sale. My free car. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you sell a bunch of lemons, I guess. Let's end off with a bang, lady. Come on. Do you want to buy this? Oh, my God, she does. Okay, okay. Play it cool. Play it cool. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Let's see if we can play this a little bit. 4,999. Okay, that didn't change anything. 4,900. Okay, she is hard on this. All right, well, screw you, lady. You can just leave. And I'm going to outro and find a better deal in the next episode. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed checking out Car Dealer Simulator. Thank you for everyone who suggested I come back and play this one. As I said, this is just one that I overlooked. We had another car simulation channel Sorry, we had another car dealership game on the channel, so I decided not to do this one. Okay, I guess we are selling this car after all. Perfect, we're done. But yeah, long story short, I decided not to do this one, and then you guys let me know that I really did need to do this one, and I agree. I think this is probably one of the most polished in the genre. Very curious to see how in-depth the mechanics are going to be, because it seems like bodywork's pretty good. I'm curious how deep that's going to go. But yeah, we didn't really see too much of the mechanics yet. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Car Dealership Simulator. Let me know if you guys would like to see some more. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
If you were a computer user back in the mid-90s, chances are you were using Windows, because let's be honest, there was really no contest in regards to what the most widely used operating system was. Windows 95 absolutely flew off the shelves when it was released, and by 1996, Microsoft controlled over 80% of desktop computer market share. And if you weren't a part of that percentage, then chances are you were probably a Mac user, the next largest piece of the pie. Or maybe you were a believer in OS/2, the short-lived collab between Microsoft and IBM that ended in a bitter divorce and the ultimate downfall of what was a pretty promising piece of software. But this video is not about OS/2, Windows, or Mac OS, and it's certainly not about Linux. Yeah, I didn't forget to mention Linux, though I'm sure I'll still get comments about it anyway. Today we're going to be talking about BOS, the largely forgotten operating system from the 1990s. Sponsored by Linode, cloud computing for Akamai. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. So for the uninitiated, BOS was an operating system developed by the appropriately named B Incorporated and first released in 1995. The company itself was founded by Jean-Louis Gasset, whose name may sound familiar if you're into vintage Mac stuff, because he used to be an executive at Apple until around 1990, and BOS was designed to be vastly different when compared to Windows and Mac OS, while at the same time being similar enough to make switching to the operating system pretty straightforward. What set BOS apart was its major focus on multimedia. The company dubbed it the Media OS in the BOS white paper, where they made a case for a new operating system that was built from the ground up to utilize newer hardware features for digital multimedia, arguing that then modern versions of Windows and Mac OS were built on top of older systems that weren't designed for this type of work, saying that Windows 95 has its roots in DOS, Windows NT in the VAX systems originally designed by DEC, Mac OS in the early ideas of Xerox PARC, and Mach in the labs of Carnegie Mellon, both designed in the late 1970s. So BOS was its own thing. This wasn't a Linux distro, and it wasn't based on any other operating system that already existed, though it is considered by many to be Unix-like. And the cool thing was, both Intel and PowerPC based systems could run this thing, though it was initially only compiled for PowerPC because that's what B based their own hardware around. Yeah, they were a hardware company too, and they produced a really short-lived line of computers known as B boxes, but these were aimed at industry professionals instead of average consumers, and that combined with the ultimate failure of BOS as a whole to grab onto a sizable portion of market share means that these things are extremely difficult to find. But B did try to get their OS bundled with machines from other manufacturers, and they were successful in that, as eventually BOS came bundled with machines from Power Computing and Motorola, who were some of the few companies that had Apple's blessing to produce Mac clones in the 90s. Though it didn't come pre-installed, these were still Mac clones first and foremost, so they ran Mac OS, but users got a BOS disk in the box that they could install on their machine to dual boot with Mac OS, or just wipe the drive and have it as the sole operating system if they so desired. And while this was certainly great for B, it didn't really make much of a difference in terms of increasing BOS's market share, because this was an optional thing that the user had to go out of their way to install, and even if every single user did that, the authorized Mac clone program only lasted for about a year or so before it was killed off. So B knew that if they wanted to have a chance at capturing a significant portion of OS market share, they were going to have to target the largest portion of that market share, of course being Wintel machines. And by 1998, BOS had been ported to x86, but as you can probably expect, the company had a difficult time from getting their OS pre-installed on OEM computers. The downfall of BOS could probably have been predicted at a time when Windows was pretty much too big to fail. In fact, and maybe not surprisingly, B accused Microsoft of threatening PC OEMs with higher Windows licensing costs to prevent them from pre-installing BOS on their computers. And I don't mean pre-installed as the only OS, I mean dual booted with Windows. And this is where B was incredibly smart. They knew that due to Windows' extremely high market share, no OEM in their right mind was going to replace it with another OS on their computers, even if they weren't going to get a friendly visit from Microsoft after doing so. Instead, B took the approach of coexisting with Windows. OEMs could get a BOS license and pre-install it on their computers alongside Windows. This way, the massive selection of software and games written for Windows could still run on these computers out of the box, and at the same time, users could easily experience BOS's multimedia capabilities and perhaps even decide to use it as their primary OS of choice. And to entice OEMs to do this, B did not charge them anything to get a BOS license to pre-install on their computers. It was an excellent strategy to increase B's market share, and I think if it actually had worked, it would have certainly made up for the lost royalties that B missed out on. But that didn't happen, and I'm sure you saw that coming, because even though B was in talks with a handful of OEMs, not a single one of them agreed to pre-install BOS on their computers, with the notable exception of Hitachi. They put out a press release in November of 1998 announcing the Flora Prius 330J line of machines that would come dual-booted with Windows and BOS. This was accomplished through two ways. The first was a boot manager that would display upon booting up the system, where the user could choose whatever operating system they want to boot into, and the second was an icon placed on the Windows desktop that the user could double-click to easily reboot the system into BOS, none of which made Microsoft very happy. And according to a lawsuit that B filed against them, right after Microsoft flew a couple of representatives to Hitachi's headquarters in Japan to remind them of the Windows licensing terms, Hitachi told B that they weren't able to ship machines with a boot manager that allowed booting into another OS besides Windows. And this is a story that I'm sure you've heard many times before, because multiple companies accused Microsoft of doing the same thing back in the 90s, which I don't doubt at all. But what's interesting about this case is that Hitachi actually ended up shipping these computers with both Windows and BOS pre-installed. They just removed the custom bootloader. So there was a BOS partition on the hard drive, you just couldn't boot into it unless you had a BOS boot floppy. So for all intents and purposes, these things were Windows boxes, and unless the user went through a tedious process outlined by B on their website to install the boot manager yourself, they were going to stay that way. All of this means that B was technically able to get their OS pre-installed on a single line of Japan-exclusive computers, despite Microsoft's best efforts to prevent it, which I think is worthy of some praise. As for that lawsuit I mentioned, Microsoft actually settled out of court with B and agreed to pay them just over $23 million, though they admitted to no wrongdoing. Big surprise, right? But the thing was, by the time B saw any of that money, they were already out of business. Though they did pivot to the internet appliance world for a little while with their BIA operating system, or BIA, however you want to pronounce it, and in an interesting turn of events, they were almost purchased by Apple in the late 90s, but unfortunately for B, Apple ended up buying Next instead, and we all know where the story goes from there. But anyways, that's the history for you. Let's go ahead and switch over to my Windows 98 PC and get this thing installed. Alright, so here we are on the lovely 98 PC, because of course, and the version of BOS we're going to be exploring today is R5, which was the last officially released version of the operating system. And I say officially released because there was a leak of a future version of BOS that happened in around 2001, which was around the time that B was acquired by Palm for around $11 million, which was far less than the $100 million plus that they were offered by Apple. But, you know, hindsight is 20/20, as they say. And yeah, I figured we'd take a look at this because this is kind of like BOS's last hurrah, if you don't count Haiku, which is the open source modern implementation of the operating system that we will probably take a look at in a future video. And what's interesting about R5 is, well, there's a couple of things interesting about it. This was split up into two separate releases. You had personal and professional. The professional version was kind of like the main version of BOS that you had to pay for a license, and distribution was actually handled by independent companies that B had partnered with. So for here in North America, that was Gobe Software, and they got to put their logo on the box and everything. So yeah, good for them. But the far more popular version of BOS was the personal edition, because this was completely free to download. And I suspect this was done to kind of try and increase B's market share, similar to what they try to do with OEMs. So just like they gave OEMs free licenses for BOS, as a consumer, you could get a free license to the personal edition of BOS R5. And when you would download it from B's website, or one of the mirrors that was hosting it, it wouldn't come in an ISO file or another disk image that you would burn to a CD. No, 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 no. This was a 45 megabyte exe file that you would run from your existing Windows installation. And this was done to, kind of going back to what I said earlier about the OEMs, how they tried to, you know, have BOS run alongside Windows and get it pre-installed that way. This was done so that you could easily install BOS and not affect your existing Windows installation. In fact, this does not mess with your partition table at all. This creates a virtual hard drive that it just stores on your C drive, which means that it's easily installable and easily uninstallable if you decide you want that disk space back. So we're gonna go ahead and run this here. And this whole thing really reminds me of Win Linux. That's an operating system we took a look at last year, actually. And it's kind of the same thing going on. It installs from within Windows, and it creates a shortcut in your start menu where you could load into Linux, and it would, you know, exit Windows, load into Linux, and you could try it out. And you could easily uninstall it if you decide you don't want to use it. But anyways, here's the install wizard. We're going to go through it. We're going to hit yes. And it does mention right here, this is very important, about a boot floppy. If you're running 95 or 98, it's recommended that you make a boot floppy, which I actually went ahead and did, because for whatever reason I cannot boot into BOS by starting it from within Windows. It doesn't load the operating system entirely, so I have to use a boot floppy here. But you know, you could theoretically anyways just start BOS from within Windows. It would exit Windows, run some DOS commands, and then boot into BOS. On NT and 2000 you can't do that because these are not DOS based versions of Windows. They're NT based, so you have to make a boot floppy if you want to use BOS. And it tells you to restart Windows before using it for the first time. So we're going to say next, and here's where you get to choose your destination drive, which is important if you don't want this to be on your primary drive. If you want to kind of set aside a separate hard drive, like for example, you see I only have over 2,000 megabytes of available space, so this 501 megabyte installation is going to take up a lot of that, and most of this, pretty much all of this, is the virtual hard disk file that's 500 megabytes in size. So if you had a really small hard drive, or a hard drive that just had a bunch of programs and data on it, you might not be able to install this at all. But we're going to say next, so that's fine for me here. And it tells you can name it whatever, you know, program group you want, and we're going to say yes, install, and there we go. Simple as that. So it asks you if you want to register, which we're not going to do. It's not like we can anyway. And sure, we'll view the README file. So the README file gives you a brief introduction here. It tells you about BOS and, you know, how it differs from Windows. And it also mentions the limitations of the personal edition, because there were some limitations, but honestly not really anything significant. The major thing it touches on twice here, there's part 1 and part 2, is the disk space, where it just says like, hey, you know, this is a 500 megabyte file. If you install this on your Windows drive, where you've got, you know, a bunch of programs, going to be really limited in space on that drive. The other thing is BOS itself. You know, when you boot into that, it's pretty limited what you can actually install on there. And it also cannot create a swap file. In fact, it just refuses to do so at all because the hard drive is too small. So if you didn't have an adequate amount of RAM to run the operating system, you're going to have a pretty poor experience. I've got half a gig of RAM in here, which is far overkill for this, so I mean that's totally fine. It also talks about the fact that like this isn't a regular Windows program. This will shut down Windows and boot into an entirely different operating system. Oh, and look at that. Unlike most window applications, that's a bit of a typo there. We should go ahead and correct that. Yeah, well, oh, Well, thanks Notepad for completely screwing up the formatting when I hit save. But yeah, one of the other things, if we find in here, can we not? I don't think we can actually. Oh, search here. Okay, there it is. Multiprocessor systems. This is important. BOS 5 Personal Edition does not support a computer with multiple processors. I mean, you can still install it on it, but it can't utilize both processors. So you'd have to get the Pro Edition to utilize that. But you know what can utilize multiple processors? The cloud computing services offered by today's video sponsor, Linode. They've got the tools you need to scale and deploy whatever application you're working on. If you want to host a game server, a website, or even a content management system, their Linux-based virtual machines have you covered. And they come equipped with enterprise-level capabilities and predictable, no lock-in pricing, beginning at just $5 per month. And with the wide selection of apps available in their marketplace, it's incredibly easy to get a new server up and running in just a few clicks. Linode was acquired by Akamai a little while ago, and they're already expanding their global network of data centers to accommodate more customers in more places. And you can test drive all of it just by heading over to linode.com/michaelmjd and signing up for an account. And as a thank you for watching this video, you'll receive a $100 free credit that you can spend on any of their cloud computing services for 60 days. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Linode for making this video possible. The other thing, there are a couple, I keep doing Control F to search, that's not a keyboard shortcut in here. There are a few programs and features that have been removed. This is basically everything that B would have to pay a royalty for to some other company like RealPlayer to install RealPlayer to have it bundled with their OS. So to avoid having to pay that fee for every free download of their personal edition, they just strip all that stuff out. So there's a few things that are not going to be in here, but I mean that's to be expected anyways. So we'll close out of that. And yeah, so here you go. It creates a shortcut on your desktop. This is the start menu folder. So you can create a boot floppy from here, start BOS 5, got the uninstaller. And it also pops a shortcut right in your start menu under, in this case, Sierra Utilities, because I've got Half-Life installed on here. So it pops it right here. You can start BOS 5. And again, it does not work in this case for me. I'm going to pop this diskette in the drive, and we'll go ahead and restart. And which we have to do anyways. It does recommend doing that, not just starting BOS from here. I don't know why it doesn't force you to, or like come up with a prompt that says you should restart your computer like after the installer is done. It doesn't do that for whatever reason. So we're going to restart, and we'll let it boot off of the floppy. So here it is. It actually took me a little while to get this working. One of the issues I had is the graphics card. You see, I had to pull the dedicated GPU out of this thing as I'm using the integrated Intel graphics. Yeah, it turns out there's no driver for this card that I have, and that's to be expected because this card was manufactured in like 03, 04, which B was, you know, long gone by then. So there's the startup sound, pretty cool sounding if I do say so myself. And you can see that the monitor here cannot actually display the resolution, and that's because, well, BOS, well, as I mentioned before, I've got this video signal split between this monitor and my capture device. And BOS has set it to a refresh rate that this monitor cannot display. So if we swap over to my capture feed here, you can see that, you know, everything shows up fine. And here's that virtual memory pop-up that I mentioned. Now, I do love the don't nag button. Instead of like don't ask again, it just says don't nag. So we're going to say that. And we'll just quickly go into our settings, which we have to do by going here. Preferences, we're going to go to display, which is, or it's not display, it's screen. And we're going to change this to 60 Hertz and apply, and that should bring the video signal back up here. So there we go, we're going to keep those settings. So this is what you get the first time you load into it. It brings up actually the web browser to load a local HTML document. And this is just a little thank you and a readme. It tells you to configure some stuff here. Network settings, screen settings, which we just did. Networking, it actually does recognize this card in here. And when you click on this, by the way, it doesn't like open up the program. It brings you to a user's guide here. We can click on networking to go back to the table of contents, and you know, it tells you can read through all this. And you got Bmail, Poorman, which is actually the web server, basically, that you can host on here. Great name, by the way. Net Positive is the name of the web browser, so we can get some info about this if we want to go in here. So, yeah, very, you know, Very good guide you would definitely want to read through if you were pretty serious about using BOS. But we're just going to kind of explore the thing. The one thing I do want to mention that I found really interesting, so time preferences. Let's go into settings here again. We'll go to preferences. We can actually just click on preferences to open up, kind of like how you can in Mac OS, how you can view all the preferences from the Apple menu, or you can just click on the preferences or the settings, you know, folder sort of to open them up in their own window. So you can do that here as well. And if we go to time, BOS has a bit of a Y2K, or in this case a Y2K10 bug going on, because we cannot set the date to anything past 2010. So if I hit this up arrow here, it goes to 1965. So if I try like 2011, 2023, it just 2010, that's the maximum year. Yeah, but it does recognize, if we go to network, it will recognize our adapter here, and I think it is set up, or it says not configured, so let's go to settings. And we're going to obtain settings automatically with DHCP, make sure it's enabled. We're going to say done, and we'll restart networking. So we'll close out of that, and now when we open up our web browser here, which is again net positive, love that icon by the way. And yeah, we could go to, you know, theoldnet.com, because that's pretty much a requirement when we do this sort of thing, and it displays totally fine. So yeah, there it is. Of course, with this browser being super old, it's not going to be able to display, like, even google.com does not display properly whatsoever. So yeah, you know, you're not going to be able to really do any, I mean, you could browse, you know, through the old net, totally fine, but any modern websites, you're not really going to be able to browse through them at all. But I mean, what would you expect? This operating system's from the mid to late 90s. But talking about the interface here, you can kind of see, as I've been opening stuff up, this looks radically different from anything you've probably seen in Windows, Mac OS, or even Linux, the way that the title bars work, because there's not really a title bar at all. You have more of a title tab. So, you know, I've got this preferences window here. Here's the applications. I can open up the home folder. I can open up the personal edition, which is kind of like the hard drive, the root folder of sorts, where you've got apps, demos, BOS, develop, home preferences, some of the stuff we already have open. And the way this is designed to work is to where you can basically layer windows on top of each other. So I could layer the applications window right on top of personal edition. And then what I could do is hold down the shift key, and I can drag this tab to wherever I want on the window. So I could drag it like right here next to Personal Edition, and now I could easily swap between these windows. But, you know, these are still separate windows. One of the things where I feel BOS kind of dropped the ball with is it would have been cool if they had, you know, made it to where you could have tabs. Like I could drag this window into this here and have it be two separate tabs in the same window, to where when I move this around, everything moves around that's in this window. And it turns out that Haiku, which is again the modern implementation of BOS, actually does this. So you can drag like a window here into this, and it would just add that as a tab to this existing window. Whatever the application is, whether it's the web browser, the file browser, anything, you can all just make it into a single window, which is super cool. And yeah, funnily enough, this video actually started out as a Haiku video. Then I was like, you know what, I should probably do a BOS video first before I do Haiku. But yeah, that's the way that this works. So we can just, you know, hold shift and drag this back to the far left. You can drag it to the far right if you want. And there's also no minimize button on this title tab here. So you've got a close button over here, and this right here will resize the window to like the size, so basically where it will display everything in one go. So like if this window was resized like this, I could easily just click this to resize it to where I can see everything. You can minimize stuff by just double clicking on the tab, and that actually minimizes it to what's known as the desk bar, which is basically BOS's taskbar sort of thing going on over here. So this is its default position. So I can click tracker here, and I can open up preferences, and there it is. I can close out of it, and tracker will still stay here. This is kind of the file browser. So like if I open up personal edition, if I were to go into the applications listing and open up, let's say, the web browser again, net positive will show up. I can double click on that, to minimize it, and there it is. This really gives me a next step feel, just the way that you know, this sidebar over here works. There's no dock or anything like you have in next step, but what you can do is move the desk bar around. So if you were used to Windows and the way that the start menu and taskbar functioned, well, you could just drag this down here to the bottom, and now you've got kind of like a start menu. menu, because you click the BOS menu, you can get to your applications, your preferences, and all of that. If you're a Mac OS user and you're used to the menu bar, you can just drag it to the top, and now you've got kind of an Apple menu over here. And again, you do have your applications that display here. So I'm going to actually leave this down here, because I'm definitely used to Windows. I'm used to always going down to the bottom left to, you know, get my list of programs. So we'll view the about info. So, you know, version R.5.0.1 from May 26 of 2000 is when the kernel version was compiled. It gives you a running timer here, how much memory you've got available to you, and the CPU and platform and copyright info and all of that. One thing that BOS had that both Mac OS and Windows did not have at this time is multiple desktops, or workspaces as they're called in here, which is a pretty common name for them. So if we go into preferences here and we open up workspaces, it brings up a little window where we can easily swap between workspaces. What's also kind of neat is each workspace can have a different resolution and refresh rate. So if you see now, this monitor is saying that the video signal is out of range again. Let's say that I want to set this workspace to 1024 by 768 at 60 Hertz. So we'll apply that, and now it will display on this monitor. Of course, we'll say keep, and now if I go to workspaces and I swap back to my first one, it will resize back to the 640 by 480 resolution that we were running under that workspace. So that is pretty neat. So if you had like an application that needed to run at a specific resolution, or a specific refresh rate, you could easily just have a separate workspace dedicated for just running that application, and you can run everything else under another workspace. So yeah, there's a little run through of the way that the interface is designed. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the programs. We've already explored some of them, but with BOS being a really media-centric OS, you're going to find there's a ton of, well, media-centric programs in here. We're going to start with 3D Mix, and this is something I can't really demo because I don't have any like interface that can hook up to this, but this is a mixing utility that actually displays each track as, if we go to Show Hide Mixer here, it displays each track in like a 3D graph that we got going on here, which is super cool. So like if I add a new track, there it is. I can move it around. I can rename it, though I think we have to do that from the you know, actual track listing here. So I can rename this like, you know, track 1, and there we go. Now if I go back to the mixer, it'll be named track 1. And yeah, so it's like a 3D representation of each track. I was searching around for some sample media that I could use in this just to demo it, and I did come across one site that linked to another site that had some of these files. Unfortunately, the site that it linked to is no longer up, and even though there is an archive of it in the Wayback Machine, the actual download link to the file itself, that has not been archived. There were like 5 of them, and none of them have been archived, so they've just been lost to time, unfortunately. But what we can do is just, I don't know, make a bunch of tracks here. New track, 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 and then we can go to our 3D view here, and yeah, it just it just kind of looks like you know, like a bar like a 3D bar graph, but I just like the way that it, you know, represents everything, and you can, you know, move it around. You can change your view. I have never really messed around in a program like this. I mean, I've messed around in GarageBand, that's about it. And but yeah, I think this is kind of neat. So yeah, that's a little like non-demo of a 3D Mix there. We've got Bmail. This is the email program. We've got a camera program for importing files from a camera. You've got a CD burner, a CD player as well. So there it is. You can turn this volume down a little bit. Now, BOS, you can see when I double click on another audio file, it doesn't just open it up in the existing player, it opens up another instance of it. BOS was designed to pretty much have multiple multimedia streams going at the same time. So like I can be playing both of these. Like I'll play this, and then I'll play this one. And like that's totally possible. It plays them both at the same time, which of course is going to sound great. This one's like overpowering the other one here. But yeah, that is one thing. Like if you look at, you know, demo videos of BOS, they always have like a bunch of stuff going on. They've got like a video playing, an audio file. They got like a bunch of stuff, and that's just to illustrate that, like, yeah, that's what this OS was capable of. Of course, a lot of it would also depend on what hardware you have. But the point that BOS was trying to make is that you know, with their operating system, it was more able to take advantage of newer hardware features than Windows was at the time, to where it could actually accomplish this, whereas Windows would struggle with it. But I do have some more sample files. If we close out of all this and we mount the Windows hard drive, so if you right click on the desktop, you go to mount, and you see this no-name hard drive right here. This is my Windows drive, which is, you know, again, the drive that the virtual disk file is stored on. So I can go in here, and in the desktop folder, or on my desktop rather, so if we go to C, Windows, and we go to desktop, luckily you can also click on a file and type a name just like you can in Windows to easily find what you're looking for. I've got a folder called BOS stuff. Now in here, I've just copied a bunch of random things. I do have a few like WMV files in here. Once I copied them over, I realized that BOS actually predates the WMV file format. So these, I mean, I could try to open this up in Media Player and it's not going to open up. So, you know, it just says unable to play. But I've got a MIDI in here. I've got a couple images. I've got 2 MP3s. And we could just open these up, you know, get party.png. We can get chess.png. These are both wallpapers from Windows 3.0 actually. We can open up, let's see, Acid Jazz. This is a track that I use as background music in a lot of my videos. So we could have that going. We could open up passport.mid as well. Have that start going. Lower the volume maybe a little bit. And we can open up this other audio track here. And you can see I can have all this going. Of course, it sounds super obnoxious. And one of the cool things too, like with this MIDI player here, if I close out of it, watch what happens. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit, and then I'm going to close out of it. It doesn't just stop abruptly. It does that nice fade out, and I think it's the same with the media player here. No, it's not the same with the media player. Okay. But yeah, let's go back into our applications here and take a look at some other stuff. A couple other things that I want to highlight. We already took a look at the MIDI player. Poor Man, this is an interestingly named web server program, basically. So I can select, or I can just hit default to create a public HTML in my home folder. I can do that. And now I should be able to, so it's starting up. If I were to hop over to my capture PC and type that IP in my web browser, I can go to it. It's on the web server. It just says that it can't be found because I don't think there's an index.html file in the public HTML folder. So if I go back to here and we go into home and public HTML, okay, yeah, there's nothing in here. So we're going to make a new, actually, can we not make a new file right from here? Yeah, we can't like make a new text document or anything. So we're going to open up, let's go to applications here. We should have a text editor in here of some kind. Styled edit maybe? Yeah, that'll work. So let's just make a really basic HTML page here. Boom, look at that. So yeah, that's pretty nice. You had the ability to host a web server with Poor Man here. Web definitely relates to multimedia, and this was kind of the rise of the web. You know, this was the mid to late 90s. So that was definitely very useful if you wanted to set up a really quick and dirty web server, you know, right from your computer. BOS had that functionality built in. So let's go back here to applications. One thing I do want to demo is Pulse, which is another kind of widget of sorts. This is a CPU usage graph. It actually shows that I have an Intel Pentium 3 at 600 megahertz. That is my processor speed. I've mentioned this before, but this is a 733 megahertz Pentium 3, but because of the motherboard that I'm running, it downclocks it to 600 megahertz. And the motherboard I do not want to change because it is the only original part of this 98 PC. Well, that and the power supply, so I'm trying to keep those original. At least for now. Maybe I'll update it at some point. But yeah, so you kind of have these applications that are sort of widgets that can just kind of stick on your desktop. You can't really resize this, unfortunately, but I could have this here. I could open up workspaces as well. This is another good one to have. I could have that maybe up here. Yeah, so you'll see whenever I launch a program here, like I launch Net Positive here, watch the graph. It'll spike up, and then it'll kind of hover around you know, 1 to 4 notches or bars there, whatever you want to say. And yeah, oh, you know, I guess I could have just gone to the web server, just, you know, right from here, just, you know, access the files locally, but whatever. So yeah, net positive, web browser, MIDI player, media player we took a look at. Magnify is a magnification program. So you can easily just, you know, it makes your mouse into a magnifying glass. You should be able to change the size of this. Oh, you can decrease the window size. Okay, so that's nice. So it's Alt minus and Alt comma. So if we do Alt comma, this should decrease, yeah, like the actual pixel size. So that's controlled with Alt comma and period. And then the window size is Alt plus and minus. So if you want this to be kind of small and you want it to be, you know, maybe you don't need it like that much of a magnification, but you want it maybe like that, and you have it here. And then you can easily get a, you know, a nice little magnified, maybe we got to up that a little bit, and get a good magnified look at whatever your cursor is looking at. So yeah, another sort of widget type program. Now the installer, this here is how you can actually install BOS Personal on a dedicated partition on your drive. So if you really liked BOS and you wanted to use it as your primary system, or if you wanted to dual boot it with Windows but you wanted a larger partition, more than 500 megabytes, you could choose whatever partition you want to install it to here. Of course, it doesn't show anything else because we have to go into the partitioning setup here. Now I can't format it because it is currently mounted, so if I go up here to unmount, no name, now I should be able to, yeah, I could format it if I want to, which I don't want to do because I would rather keep my Windows 98 installed. And you can see now it shows up here. So yeah, if you wanted to install BOS as your primary operating system on the computer, there was no stopping you from doing that. One of the cool things too is BOS came with sort of an app store called Software Valet. And this would allow you to browse. Of course, none of this is up anymore, but you could browse for software. So you could go to the shop here. It just opens up in Net Positive. I almost forgot the name of the browser again. And then you could manage the software you already have installed, get updates if anything's available. You could go to download. This is your download manager, if you can see what you're currently downloading. You can install if you have like a local copy. Like something on a floppy disk or a CD, you could open the installer through here, and you just, you know, open the package file, whatever it might be, and configure. You can choose where you want downloads to be, if you want to use a proxy server, registration, all that good stuff. So yeah, that's definitely a neat addition as well, something that Windows certainly did not have. You also have a TV program if you had a TV tuner built in, which we do not in this case, so it says it can't find a video input. But yeah, you could use a TV tuner. We already took a look at the text editor there. Expander, this is just a, it's called Expandomatic. You can decompress archives, basically. BOS also offered a good amount of customizability if we go into preferences here. So you can, first of all, change the background, which, I mean, you would definitely expect that, right, from really any operating system. You can also change the fonts around if you want, you know, let's see here. This font, oh, that looks lovely. And there's no like apply button if you've noticed that. Everything just kind of takes effect instantly. Now I assume that's the default font for like if we open up this and start typing. Yeah, and you can see that the, oh yeah, the tab and stuff changes there. You do have a few screensavers in here. You can enable them. You can choose when you want it to run. And we do have a couple modules. I really love this buy now one. Check this out. It just is, it's just a flashing buy now. So they really wanted you to buy this. But you do have some cool ones. I mean, you have this one that turns the screen black. I mean, super basic, not that exciting. But you've got like Super String here, which, you know, definitely gives me a Windows XP vibe. I feel like I've seen, like, you know, this whole line bar graph, not bar graph, just the series of lines moving around. I've definitely seen something like this in Windows XP. You've got Lens, which is one that just kind of goes over your desktop. So yeah, there you go. Icons, just random like BOS icons that just appear. You see it'll change every time. So there you go. This definitely gives me an After Dark vibe, no doubt. You got your virtual memory settings if we were actually able to create a swap file, which again we cannot because the hard drive is too small. And there's also, as you've noticed in here under demos, we do have a couple of demo applications. One of them is Minesweeper, which just looks like Windows Minesweeper. So, you know, I'm just going to click around like randomly here. Oh my gosh. I'm literally just clicking around. Okay, there we go. I was just clicking around randomly with no rhyme or reason to that. I should not have gotten that many things cleared. But yeah, you got Minesweeper. I think if you go to About here, it just says by Robert Pollock. Like, big deal. I love this. It just says like, yeah, big deal, guy. You made Minesweeper. Who the heck cares? You've got a font demo, which is basically, it's like a real-time, like, you can type stuff in, change the font, you know, move it all around. Oh, look at that. You can change the spacing, the kerning. Oh, yeah, we want that outline. Oh, yeah, check that out, dude. That's incredible. So, yeah, and you can cycle fonts, too, where it's... Oh, that's awesome. So, yeah, you can have this just going in the background. Maybe can we actually type out... Yeah, we can. Look at that, as it's still changing fonts. We can have that running. Why don't we open up GLT pot? So we can have this going. You can see we got a frame counter here. So that's going in the background. And we also have chart in here, which is a demo in the form of like a space travel simulator, maybe is the best word. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like the flying windows screensaver, just with stars instead of flying windows. So I can set this to like fast motion, draw bitmap, and there you go. And we can, you know, add some colors here. We can add all of these. We can add some comets, novas. So there you go. And you're going to set it to auto demo as well, which just kind of like moves around, which, yeah, this could definitely function as a screensaver. As well, if you really wanted to, but they just have it in here as a demo. So if we hit escape, it should, or click, yeah, we click to get out of it. And yeah, again, all this is running at the same time. You see, we're not losing any frames here. We're at a solid 60 frames per second. And you can see our CPU is like maxed out. But, you know, it can handle all of this. And again, of course, because I know people will say, well, that's because of your hardware. Yes, obviously. But you know, this is something that BOS was designed to do. It was designed to be able to handle multiple video and audio streams and just have all this stuff running at the same time with, you know, pretty decent performance. Especially if you're running this on like B-Box hardware or a machine with dual processors, like you'd be able to do pretty well. You'd be able to handle a lot. This operating system was definitely ahead of its time, and it honestly sucks that it had the fate that it did. But the good news is, thanks to the Haiku project, the spirit of BOS lives on in the modern day. And honestly, if you want to try out BOS, just get Haiku. It's much easier to work with. It can be installed on modern hardware, so you're going to have a much easier time getting that up and running. So, yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, this video was originally going to be a video on Haiku, and then like halfway through writing the intro script, I was like, you know, it would make sense for me to actually talk about BOS, because I was already going into a bunch of like history about it. So, yeah, I definitely still want to do a video on Haiku, and if you guys want to see that, be sure to let me know. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed this video, and if you want to get early access to my future episodes, I do have a Patreon down below that you can check out. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, so I found a Minesweeper website with a leaderboard, and I want my name in lights. Evan, I thought you were terrible at Minesweeper. How do you plan on getting on top of the leaderboard? Read the title, you dickhead! We're using computers, baby! Woo!
AI level 1.
Okay, so what's the lowest level, shittiest AI you can think of? This is so much worse than that.
Aww.
We don't need to look at the screen. Hell, we don't even have any if statements in this bad boy. The plan is to pick a random tile and click it. That's it, just fucking click shit. Can we beat Minesweeper by just clicking randomly? I doubt it, but it's a start. Okay, I coded that. Really wasn't hard, but let's try it out. I don't know what I expected, honestly. But this isn't as dumb as you think it is. To get on the leaderboard, we don't have to win every time. We just have to win one time. So if we just have it click randomly for a bit and then click the reset button, eventually it has to win, right? Clicking for 4 seconds was very optimistic. We could probably speed that up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can't stop it. Oh fuck, not again. I can't alt tab. Oh, help. Help. Ah, what the fuck is that? So I had to shut down my computer. Anyway, I don't know what the odds are of winning Minesweeper by clicking randomly, but I don't imagine it's great. So this makes this a game of speed. The quicker we can play, the more games we can play, and the more chances we have of getting stupid lucky. At the moment, the main bottleneck is me. I have to be watching and stop the program when we win, otherwise the program will just reset and keep playing like nothing happened. So let's have the program check this pixel here. If it's black, then we win. And we can check if this pixel here is black to see if we've lost. Then we just have the program restart on a loss and stop on a win. And now we can finally send it at max speed. All right, let's go, baby. All right. Oh, what the fuck? That's so fun. Go. We might be able to do this. Go. I believe. I still believe. I think. You can go on. Surely. It's going so fast. Eventually. Yes! Oh my god. I can't believe that worked. How many games? Oh, it only took 2,944 games, but we got there, baby. So dumb. Okay, it's name time. Not Code Bullet. The perfect crime. I'm top of today. I'm top of this week. I'm top of this month. And oh, baby, we top of all time. We did it. Beginner done. Easy game. Before I run this on the intermediate map, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Opera GX. Welcome to the new and improved Opera GX. That's right, Opera GX got a facelift, baby. But Code Bullet wasn't Opera GX already the sexiest browser around? What an amazing question. Yeah, here's your money. Did I do good? No, you fucked it up. Now get off my screen. Opera GX is like Henry Cavill or the low putty evolution line? What the fuck? Who wrote that? It's like Henry Cavill. Let's keep it at that. It looked good before, now even better. Anyway, this is the old Opera GX. Wow, pretty sexy, but look at this. We got new GX corner, new settings, new mod manager, all sexy. Speaking of mods, there is more customization than ever. Check out this Capybara mod. Of course, you can do all the awesome stuff you expect from Opera GX, like custom wallpapers, custom keyboard sounds, custom background music, opening and closing tab sounds, browser themes and colors, but now you can do so much more. Look at this, you can even change the Opera GX icon at the bottom, like the logo. And watch what happens when you open it. Fantastic. That's beautiful. You can customize fucking anything you want, down to the font they use in the settings menu. Customization to an unnecessary degree. They've even got a Code Bullet mod. But what if you're a Chrome user, and don't want to change all the bookmarks and stuff? Watch this. Settings, synchronizations, import bookmarks and settings. Import, boom, you're done, you're welcome. It's free, it's easy to convert, and it's better. And you can get it now using my link, operagx.gg/codebullet4, or just click the link in the description. You'll get a sick browser and you'll help support your boy. Okay, thank you, back to the video. Alright, that was actually way easier than I thought. I probably edited it because you can't have the attention span of a goldfish on ketamine, but that only took us 2 minutes and 35 seconds. That's a whopping 19 games per second. So I know intermediate will be harder, but let's run this bitch overnight and see what happens. Okay, yeah, well, fuck, that did not work. I ran this for like 16 hours and no dice. This was our best attempt, which finished with 27 spaces left. Actually, that's wrong, that's a lie. This is our best attempt, but it kind of just gets dumb lucky and then immediately dies, which felt distinctly less impressive. I did a quick and probably vastly incorrect calculation of the chances to win, and came out with a 1 in 7,799,607,370,693. At the speed of our program, that would have taken 13,216 years to win. So, yeah, not ideal, which means we're gonna need to go to
AI level 2.
Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to actually look at the screen now. Since all the numbers are a different color, and since all the numbers have these pixels here overlapping, we can tell what number each tile is by simply checking that pixel there. We can also check to see if a tile is up or down by checking the color of the top left pixel. Also, if the tile is up and the program thinks it's a 7, then it's actually a flag. And we don't really actually have to worry about bombs, because if we see those, then it's already too late. With all that coded in, our program now has complete knowledge of the game. So let's add some logic. So rule 1 is if the number of empty spaces around a number is the same as that number, then they are all bombs. This is admittedly very basic shit, but a moment ago we were clicking randomly, so it's actually a huge improvement. With this rule coded, we can send our new and improved AI to battle. Let's go. Oh, yep. Okay. I guess that worked. I thought there'd be more clicks. But I guess that's a start. This is the most cursed way of doing this, but it's working. Okay, let's actually have the code loop through it so I don't have to keep playing it like this. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I can actually now just play it and the program will take over whenever it sees a bomb. Hey, let me click. Let me click. You motherfucker, let me click. No, we've already lost. It's already over. Not again. Okay, rule 2. If the number of flags around a number is equal to that number, then all surrounding unclicked spaces are safe. Just running rule 2 on this map does this. Okay, cool, very nice. So we got rule 1, which detects bombs, and we got rule 2, which detects safe spots. Now if we put them together, we get some magic. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got stuck. What happens if I click? Oh, yeah! Wait. 5 seconds is pussy shit. That's Camille level score. I'm shooting for the lowest possible score. The holy 1 second. I'm talking about. Yeah! Not code bullet and save. Wait, where's my score? Where's my fucking score? It was 1 second. What did you do, Camille? What did you fucking do? Why you even took my beginner score from me? Okay, it's fine. Let's calm down. Let's do some science. What happens if we get a new beginner high score? Okay. So it appears that I have been shadow banned. They probably saw my 1 second time on intermediate and said, fuck off, which is, fair. I'm guessing that they have my IP address stored somewhere, but honestly, look at this website. You're telling me they have advanced IP tracking bot detection, but they can't change the hyperlink text from bot using the default font. Why do they have bot detection? What are you talking about? So currently, if I win, nothing happens. My name doesn't get added to the high score, nothing changes. But if I'm right and I've been IP shadow banned, then what might happen if I change my IP address using today's sponsor, Opera GX's built-in VPN? Okay, now when we win, yes, yeah, baby, we're so back. With me, get rolled. Wow! So I tried to win expert with my current algorithm, but it kept getting stuck. Maybe if I ran this algorithm for ages, it would get lucky, but there's definitely more we can do.
AI level 3.
We currently have 2 rules, but if you look up Minesweeper patterns, there are a ton of more rules you can add to figure out where the bombs are. But if you really think I'm doing all that, you don't know me at all. So here's the plan. What we want is just one more rule that can encapsulate all of these rules. Such a rule sounds too good to be true, and it is. For humans, but we ain't using humans, we're using computers, so here's the plan. We look at all the border spaces and simulate every possible configuration of bombs. Then we only keep the configurations that don't contradict the numbers and shit. So this one's invalid because there's like 3 flags and there's like a one. You guys know how Minesweeper works. If there's only one possible bomb configuration, then it's too easy, we found it, we know where the bombs are. But what about when there are multiple possible configurations? For example, this bad boy here actually has 4 valid layouts. If we play them on top of each other, we can see that these guys actually aren't changing, which means that in all possible configurations, these are bombs and these are safe. And if in all possible configurations, something's a bomb, I shouldn't have to explain to you that it's a bomb. So now we know what to click and stuff. Okay, that's coded. Let's run it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, wait, fuck. I forgot to change the VPN. Fuck. No, I took my intermediate score too. Duh. Oh, man, and somehow someone has dethroned me on beginner? What? Okay, bring it on. I can do this. Come on, Canada. Okay, I got expert. Nice. Croatia. I believe in you. Croatia, come on. Wait, what? My expert time is gone now. Come on, Czech Republic. I always loved you. Unknown? What does that mean? My immediate time is gone. Fuck you, Czech Republic. I trusted you. Denmark. Come on, Denmark. Okay, we got that one. Good. Finland. Finland, I choose you. Finland, you fuckers. I'm finished with you. France, come on. Don't make me forget this. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, come on, Germany. You motherfuckers. This is the worst thing Germany has ever done, I think. Okay, okay. Fuck, that's enough. That's enough. Let's actually figure out what's happening here. Okay, here's what I learned. When submitting your score, if the IP has been shadow banned, your score doesn't even show up. It's just immediately thrown out. I can't tell what gets you shadow banned. Something like if your score is way too good, or if you submitted too many high scores too quickly, something like that. If your IP is not shadow banned, then your score sticks and you pass the first check. This stays until the server does a more advanced check. From what I can tell, this check is done every like 5 seconds or so. This advanced check is fucked. I don't know what they're doing, but I cannot seem to pass this. Even when I have a brand new IP and I get a score of 9, which isn't that good. That's like a tie with first place. That gets removed. So, with that new information, here's the plan. The goal is to get on top of all the leaderboards at once. They can get removed after that, I don't care. I just want a screenshot of me on top of all the leaderboards. So here's the plan. All we need to do is get 3 high scores before that advanced check runs. That gives us about 5 seconds to beat beginner, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to intermediate, beat intermediate, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to expert, beat expert, enter my name, and click confirm. All in under 5 seconds. Whew. Okay, let's do this shit. Ready? Don't blink. Oh my god, yes. Yes, there it is, baby. We're done. I'm free. Yeah, top 3 of all leaderboards, baby. Victory. One more thing I wanted to do for absolutely no reason at all, but welcome to the channel. I wanted to do this map right here, which is as big as the site can go. Well, I can actually do a bigger, like, square, but that doesn't fit nicely on the screen. So, let it rip. Minesweeper actually has a lot of situations that you have to guess. Like, there's like a 50-50 shot of whether something's a bomb or not, especially when the map is this big. So when there's a guess, we do the generate all possible configurations thing. Then we pick the safe spot that shows up in the most configurations. Basically, we're calculating the probability of all the squares being a bomb and clicking the one that's the least likely to be a bomb. You might have already seen this, but I figured out how to change the cursor using Python. So his cursor changes based on his current emotion. He says like fuck when he's guessing and stuff. I don't know. I thought that was very funny. That took me like a day, but it was worth it. I also have him pause for a second when he's guessing for dramatic effect. Not because my program takes a while to generate the probabilities. It's dramatic effect. It's dramatic effect. With all the guessing it has to do, it's actually really hard to win. There really is no way of improving the AI from here. It's picking the mathematically best move possible, but it has to guess correct like 5 to 10 times on this map to win. I do really like watching this though. It reminds me of the bacteria or fungal growth time-lapse videos. I don't know, it's very satisfying. that's the video, which means it's Patreon battle time. Hello, okay, welcome to the Patreon battle. If you haven't seen this is the thing I put on for my Patreons to show them some love, and it's an excuse for me to yap. But another video, baby, that's 2 back to back. I'm crazy. This one is pretty chill. I actually had a lot of fun doing this one. Although I really did not expect this fucking site to have bot detection. That's crazy. I picked it specifically because it looked like it didn't have bot detection. There are other more fancy Minesweeper websites I could have chosen, but well, it made for a funny video, I suppose. I actually have done a video on Minesweeper before, like fucking 7 years ago. God damn. I just watched it after editing this and I was like, oh, I wonder how much I've improved. And literally everything is the same. I mean, of course, like the editing and everything's completely different, but like my AI was exactly the same. I was like, fuck. Anyway, congrats to Robert L. Today you got a Robert W. That's a fucking shit joke. Shut up, I'm exhausted. I've done so much editing. Anyway, Robert, you win some free merch from codebullshop.com. I'll be in touch. Anyway, I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good one.
Well, hello there, all you beautiful people. Dre here, and welcome back to the 2-star establishment now that is the Slip and Die. Yes, the park is looking pretty good now, if I do say so myself. It's really not that great, if I'm honest, but hey, it's better. It's a hell of a lot better than what it used to be. But yeah, it's good to be back. I'm really excited right now, because if you missed the last episode, we have finally unlocked slides, and not like boring slides like this thing. We got, well, inflatable slides, which sounds lame, but look at the size. Like that is a legit inflatable. That, I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna put that. I didn't know it was this big, actually. This seems a little dangerous, not gonna lie. All right, so what we're gonna do is get rid of some of the old here. 113. I don't really care if we don't have a lot of pools right now. What I really need is some decent ones. Now, I had new pools as well, too, right? Yeah, so we need to get rid of these pools as well. We are indeed upgrading. So, yeah, even if we only have one pool right now, it should be an upgrade. I'm going to get rid of pretty much everything. All this hard work is gone. Okay, so, yeah, we're going to bring all my toilets over here. I need... Oh, yeah, before I forget, let's get rid of these old trash cans. I need the upgraded ones. So, yeah, we're going to sell those. I'm assuming their radius is better or something, I hope. Because, yeah, I definitely need some better trash cans in my life. Oh, yeah, it's definitely much bigger. Why was it so thin there? What? That's confusing. I don't like that. All right, well, this is much better. Perfect. So we can put it, hopefully, in between these two. Not have to worry about food waste. And this pretty much sorts out all of the shower as well as toilet area. And then, obviously, we definitely need some over here. All right, so we're going to have stealth bins inside my bush because it seems to allow me to do that. That's cool. And that's good for right now. Never mind. I cannot build those bins. So gonna have to move those. That's a problem. Actually, I'm going to build a bin space in between my shrubs. That way it also goes to the majority of the walkways as well. So now I can build this. It's not the prettiest, but whatever. It's fine. All right, now we're going to bring food closer over to this side. I just want an area for mostly pools over there. So there we go. And now we can actually get into some pools. All right, so I think we're going to start... Can I flip these? No, I can only rotate. Wow, you can't flip them? That's annoying. That's really frustrating because, like, flipping would really help with the design of this place. All right, I think I'm going to put this one here. I got to remember, I need space for slides and, like, a lot of space. So I gotta think about this. What's he doing? Is he building it? Oh, dude, don't... I mean, I appreciate you working, but I didn't even know if I wanted that there. I guess I can just move it if I need to. Okay. Actually, this kind of is nice there. I like that. We'll just get that one down and get him to build that one. I guess we're choosing that one. I gotta remember, I don't have a whole lot of money, so we have enough for one more pool and one more pool if we want to. New research point. Nice. And there's our massive inflatable slide. Please don't tell me these things can pop. I feel like they can definitely pop. All right, we're going to put a little peanut one here. I think I'm going to try and get one more pool over in the corner here. I do like this corner pool. So yeah, something like that should be good. And that'll be like a little diving pool. Obviously, I should be out of money at this point. So yeah, not the prettiest place yet. I think I kept my one yellow diving board because I didn't want to get rid of that. Maybe I did sell it. Damn it. And yeah, this is just like, what am I supposed to do? This thing's so big. I actually don't hate this layout. I might just bring this peanut pool back a bit. That way my walkway isn't so weird. I can kind of walk through this way. All right, so yeah, I guess I accidentally sold my diving board. Damn it, those are $350 too. I didn't want to sell that damn thing, but we'll throw that. That's a little... I don't like that I want to put it in the middle of the peanut, damn it. And I hope they have a good jump, because they might hit that edge a bit. All right, well, that's it for right now. We might have to move that thing. We'll see what happens. Oh, maybe I should fill my pool too. That would be smart. And yeah, at least we got some 2-star pools now. Oh, I forgot we have that pool over there too. Are you going to fill that for me? Of course you're not. All right, so we'll fill that and periodically buy some more things for these pools throughout the day as we earn cash. We got to open this place, though. Got to earn some damn money. All right, every flyer was successful, so that's 6 extra. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Man, we have a queue system going on right now. This is great. Yeah, there's so many people. Okay, and... Evidently, there's, like, nobody in the park yet. All right, what do we got going on here? We got a few hot dogs, few lemonades. We're okay. Guess I should try out my slide for the first time to make sure it's safe for everybody. I mean, at least it's padded, so we should be good. Wait, am I supposed to... Do I have to click? Ah, there we go. Majestic. Oh. Kind of stick to the side there. That was a very boring slide. All right, we got somebody actually going down it, though. That's exciting. Have fun. My first customer. I love how they just turned dead. It's the saddest slide. I'm glad you're having fun, though. This guy is stressed right now. He is so stressed. Never mind. He's all excited he gave someone a ticket. Oh, Dawson, can you work a bit faster there, buddy? Man, we are packed today. This is insane. What are you doing, stinker? Oh, that's the stupidest way. Don't tell me you're all gonna walk that way behind my dumpster. I thought they'd go around this way. Hey, ma'am. This one's open. I'm just trying to help you. Get in that one. Ew. You can hear the peeing. Oh, sorry. That was awkward. Oh, crap. Oh, she dead? Already? Here. Here. Oh, frig. Frig. Okay, hold on. No, don't grab her. Don't go. Oh, meds over here. It's been a while. Sorry. Don't you do it. Don't you friggin' grab her. I'll save you. Oh, my God. Thank you. Okay, now I gotta save the other one. Oh, my God. Oh, that could have been a big fine. I really gotta hire someone to do these damn stands. All I'm doing is just this. Oh, there's a queuing line for the showers. Guys, there's an extra shower. Hey, Astrid. How's the view? You chose, like, the worst one. Okay, I have other problems. You guys keep... Come on, the slide's not that dangerous, is it? Oh, this one's dead, too. What the heck? How long have you been there? All right, well, good thing we have lots of meds here. There, you're safe. Okay. Looks like what's-his-name decided to quit. I can't even bring people in because somebody's dying here every second. Can you stop? All right. And now I guess I got to do this. Senior slide pass, 8 hours. Oh, looks like he's back. All right. I hope you had a good break. No, I just did it. Eat your freaking... Eat the hot dog. Eat it. Eat. I'm so sorry. I meant to push her. What do I do with this? Oh, it's gone now. Another one? Another one? I'm just getting... Oh, God. I need a freaking health professional on my damn team. So, what's going on? Is it too fast? Is it dangerous? Why are people dying here? Oh, God. I can't handle this game anymore. I need lots of employees. Get on my way. I need to clean the damn trash, too. I need to slide everywhere. Oh, great. A research point. Thanks. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it right now. Okay, we have double dead. Okay, there is major problems here. There's something going on. Guys, take the ring. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, there's one. Coming with the other one. Okay, everything's fine, I think. Is he okay? Is he dead? Guessed? Okay, he was bad, too. He just wasn't red for some reason. Oh, God. Are you guys... Is it not deep enough, I wonder? Like, what is going on? All right, well, I finally dealt with that. Now I got to deal with everything else. You okay? Oh, my God. 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 Okay. Lemonade coming up. Add ice. There you go. Sorry. This is just chaotic. This is hell. This is actually hell. Add mustard. Okay, now I have literally 3 bodies because I made 2 hot dogs that are dying. 4 bodies. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please. I need Save it. Grab it. Yes! The pass! Okay, save you. Yes! I hate this. I hate this so much. I am just... I can't. I don't even want to clean the puddles because it just pisses me off every time. Holy, there's so many. There's so many. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something. Uh-oh. Did I just see a paramedic? No, 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 no. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got him. I got him. It's good. It's good. See? Paramedic, get the hell out of here. Oh, crap. All right, so we only had $80 in fines. Considering I had a dead body there every second, that's pretty good. Do I still have to deal with the bodies? Yeah, I don't want to get fined. I probably have to deal with them. But yeah, clearly my slide is not deep enough, I'm thinking. Because, yeah, I was like 50% of the people that went down that damn slide died. And that's just too many deaths. No way. Did I just unintentionally make the coolest thing ever? Yes, I freaking did, bro. Oh, hi. Do you want to come to my park? Come on over. Water's warm. Okay, cleaned up the park and we got 7 research points. So what do we want to do next? Visitor patience. I mean, lifeguard's kind of tempting right now, but again, I'm not going to be able to get more people until I upgrade to hiring level 3. So yeah, we got to wait for that. Dude, it sucks only having 2 people. All right, I think we'll buy the ticket machine. Obviously, I'm waiting a lot of my day to get the initial surge in, so I feel like if they can get in faster, that's probably very smart. Major investment there. So yeah, I hope I don't regret that. Basic food vending machine. I guess we could go double vending, baby. Double vending, let's do it. All right, so now we got... Do I have to place that one, or is it in... Okay, so I must need to place it. Because, yeah, I don't have a ticket thing anywhere. I thought it would go right here. All right, yeah, I don't see the other vending machine. I wonder if I need to sleep to get it. Because, yeah, nothing in here is a new vending machine besides the snacks one. So, yeah, we'll get that. I really wish I could use this up area a little bit. All right, for the time being, do I want it just over here by the wall, maybe? Unfortunately, it's a little tight. I think I'm going to put it there anyways, because that's right by the food. That makes a lot of sense to me. And yeah, we'll work more with this later. So do I need to stock this now? Does Kmart have granola bars?
Welcome to Kmart.
Of course they do. Of course they have the thing that I need. $50 granola bars. God damn. Is that all it sells is granola bars? I feel like we could maybe add some chocolate in there and whatnot and we'd be good. But there we are. Okay, so I can easily see by quick glance if it's filled or not. Hopefully that helps out with me. And yeah, I don't have to feed so many damn people because that's annoying too. All right, please tell me. Oh, vending machine right here, I'm assuming. I don't think that was there before. So there we go. And yeah, I still can't use that extra machine. All right, so just need to do a little bit more cleaning. I left a couple things around, but we are pretty much ready to go. Jeffrey, already working. Good job, buddy. All right, just going to change this around to see if deaths still happen. I'm wondering if they were, like, bouncing off the back wall, so I tried to give them a little more room in this pool, I guess. Also just keeps that out of the way. Again, not optimal right now. We'll be moving this a lot anyways, because obviously we'll be upgrading sooner or later with more space. Okay, what do we got? 406, not enough to get any decent upgrades, so we're just going to start our day. And I'll start printing flyers. All right, I like that. Oh my god, a lot more using the ATM than I expected, obviously. We got the majority of them going over there, so... Maybe I won't even need a ticket guy and I can move someone over to maybe be a cleaner or something? I feel like that might be a strategy now that that's a lot more automated. Oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, they're like, screw dealing with that new guy that never actually does their tickets right. We'll just get our own damn tickets. Now I gotta be more careful, though. There might be a lot more thefts. Not that I ever notice them anyways. All right, well, as you can see... Yeah, I wonder if it was just they were touching the back wall and that, like, dictates them getting an injury or something. But yeah, it seems like it's doing a lot better over here, so... seems like today's gonna go a hell of a lot better then. No more boring tiles. Right now, your water park's flooring is plain and forgettable, but you are not here to be average. Okay, so it really wants me to get that floor tile. Something I wanted to do anyways, because... Yeah, we have a weird white-green floor combination. Why are you pooping there? All right, yeah, we've already dealt with the initial surge. We got 27 people in here, plus the thieves that are likely in here. Sorry, I thought that was the purple emblem. I'm so sorry about that. Did you just poop when I shot you? Is that why you were thinking of poop? And yeah, we are getting a queue for our shower. So I think we'll upgrade our shower situation next. just because this is a pretty rough area and he's constantly repairing those. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my God! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh God. Okay, hold on. I'm coming back. Don't worry. Everybody, don't worry. I'm coming back. No space in inventory. Frig off right now. I don't got time for this. Put it... Why is it not going in? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Hey, the one living one. There you go. I need to move this damn med kit, man. All right. Well, that didn't fix my problem. That... No! No! No, you're not allowed. Stop. 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 She's fine. She's alive. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. I also love how he clearly picked up that body over another dead body. And now that I healed that one, he's just leaving anyways. As long as I hopefully don't get fined. I mean, the paramedics were here, but I think we're okay as long as they don't take him away. Damn it, man. That was lasting so long, though. That was doing well. And yeah, the fact that everyone uses this tells me I need to redesign this park. This is annoying. Okay, we're out of lemonade, out of ice. Slipping everywhere. Still customers coming in. That's good. And some fresh new lemonade for you. Dude, it's so annoying having people walk by me all the time over here. What is going on? This is chaos. This is absolute chaos over here. No! Leave! Stop coming back! Don't worry, I'm dealing with it. Kind of. Oh, every time. The moment I get here! Alright, that should be the paramedic gone. And I'm sure he'll come for the next body sooner or later. I really hope I can keep ahead now. Alright, guess waited too long for a hot dog. I got other problems, man. I am sorry, everybody. I don't even care about those things. Okay, back to here. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been away saving lives, of all things. I can't do anything. Like, I literally... Oh, my God! Oh! Is that two? Oh, my God, dude. Like, I need to... Honestly, pool's closed. It's just... I don't know what to do. I can't even... All right, well, hold on. Bare minimum, I should probably clean it. I'm wondering if that's why people are dying. They're getting scurvy on it or something. Because it's fully repaired, basically. What are you doing? Oh, he's stuck. That's great. Oh, my God. Okay, this one's drowning. Never mind, it's dead now. Bianca, grab it. All right, don't worry, Bianca. I'll be coming back. I got to deal with this guy. Did he just... Where'd the body go? Did you heal him? Oh, don't tell me you healed him. I'm going to have to pay for that. All right, hold on. Where's the other dead one? Bianca, there we go. Saved by the best, indeed. This is hell. How is this getting worse? All I did was add an inflatable freaking slide, and it's ruined everything. My vending machine out? Yeah, baby. Oh, what the heck just happened there? I thought I broke through the map. All right, well, vending machine's done. What is going on? What is actually going on? All right, money 1935. So we did better with tickets today. Attractions way better as well. So considering the chaos, that was pretty good. But yeah, we got to redesign this place. This is I don't know how the frig do I need deep ends? I feel like I need deep ends for these big slides. Like, why is this killing people? I don't get it. Is it really? Is it because it's banging? I wonder. Do I need the straight slide to be safe? Oh, Jeffrey, what happened, buddy? Did Jeffrey falling? Or did I push him in? Jeffrey, are you okay? Are you stuck? Do you need help, Jeff? It's over here, bud. Jeff. All right, whatever, Jeff. Just do your thing. I don't care. All right, so we did need the floor tool. Big purchase here. Hammer upgrade. Construction time reduced. Not something that's exciting. Also, why is the floor tool just so expensive? All right, but at least we can customize then. Do a cashier training level 1. The faster they click, the faster they enter. Okay, so I can upgrade my cashier. So yeah, we probably won't move from the cashier then, because I want to get park size level 2, obviously. So I was going to get rid of my cashier, but I may as well keep them for right now. So yeah, I guess I'll get these maintenance decorations. I did want modern showers. Damn it, man. There's always things I need. And we'll get attraction decorations as well. Just some decorations might help out a little bit here. And then, yeah, I got to figure out... All right, so is there a new tool? Yeah, it's a floor tool. Okay. It's $5 to paint these. I wonder if I should just keep it... Oh, what the hell? What is it? Damn it. Like, this is just so expensive. How's this look? Okay, so that still keeps with that same texture. So I'd have to move everything over to that texture, and then I have to paint every tile. If I did want it to go blue. I kind of want to wait for these better materials, so I think we're just going to temporarily just have this ugly thing here. I think I'll just repair it. just so it doesn't bother me so much. What color is that one? Oh, God. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So I could technically move everything over to this. You know what? Yeah, screw it for the time being. It's not like $5 each is going to be that much. I'll just do that. So yeah, I want to get some more upgrades before I invest too much into this, as I'm upgrading basically my whole park. Okay, at least it all looks like one thing now, so that's good. What the hell did I just hit? That was impressive, wasn't it, Jeffrey? Jeffrey, can you get out of the damn pool, please? Starting to worry about you, man. Ladder's right there, man. All right, to try and attempt to block people from using that walkway, I'm going to push this into the hedge so they can't walk on that now. Then hopefully they'll stop walking behind me as well. It's very annoying, but I'm sure they will still. All right, so not many changes today. I think I'm just going to bring this closer to over here. I can't easily do that. All right, I'm going to bring it back to here. Only because obviously that didn't change anything. And I'd rather keep the dead bodies close to me so I don't have to worry about travel times. Obviously, this is a work in progress for the time being. Actually, I want to go slides. Does it say anything when I hover over this? Bouncy, bending, and ready to send you flying into fun. Why is everyone dying on it? That's what I want to know. God damn it. Oh, we got like a kiddie pool fountain thing, so we'll put that in there. That's right, we got a bunch of new stuff, some new umbrellas. Nothing really that excites me, but yeah, I'll put a fountain on one side of the peanut and then a kiddie pool on the other. That'll be fun. There we go. Got some, I don't know, is this a kid's pool now? I don't really have like a actual kids pool. I think they should add that, you know, a nice 2-foot pool or something like that. Anyways, open it up. We didn't add much today, so we just got to get out there and earn some money. I love that hey, Jerry. Friggin' jerk. I love that it says requires mop, but you can actually just shoot it off. Wait, who's running? I don't like that you were running. Were you running? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Friggin', what's going on here? Why is there so many taggers now? Friggin' Jay. Friggin' jerk. Right, Jay, get in the friggin' pool. Why is there nobody in here? This is eerie. I mean, we've been open for a little bit. Yeah, there's not many people coming today. Definitely not as much as yesterday. I can see why, though. To be fair, I just steamrolled the whole queue line. All right, now we're picking up. I just put all my flyers out. And yeah, now it's looking a lot more normal in here. All right, nice and clean still, too. This is good. Should probably just start periodically cleaning this. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of taggers. Blue hoodies. All right, I gotta watch out for blue staff. Auto tickets. Unlock the ticket ATM via the research. Dude, I've already unlocked that. Why are you telling me that now? All right, he was saying blue shirts. Will my staff steal from me? No. But I did get a research point for hitting him. All right, only one has killed themselves on the slide so far, so I think it might just be a maintenance thing. Like, I gotta keep it clean. And to be fair, I am, but clearly not clean enough, I guess. Oh, frig, they even tag my damn thing. Pee-pee poo-poo? What are you, 2? Frig off. 6, 7. Wonder if that was... Dude, it is actually insane. So, how am I supposed to deal with the tagger? Is this like tagger day? I just gotta deal with it. All right, Mustard. Are you tagging over there, buddy? Okay, no, you're actually buying. Thank you. I'm high anxiety right now. I don't know who's tagging. I already caught a few. I'm not sure if they're the same one. Oh, God. I wonder if it's like... The bodies, once they're dead, if they hit someone, they actually get hurt. Freaking go. Because, yeah, it seems like the moment I get one body, that's when it all starts going downhill. And look I told you. So it seems like... Okay, I think I might have figured it out. If they hit another body that's dead, they might just immediately die. All right, everyone's good now, so hopefully it should be okay. I think that might be why, though. And when was the dynamite? What the heck? I've never thrown it that far. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Who's taking? Owner has 0 what? 0 what? You better finish it. I'll be friggin' waiting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, the moment I look away. Dude, this is bad. Okay. I'm just gonna let the taggings happen, I guess, because this is much worse right now. Now, that being said, I'm getting 6 experience every time I res a dead person. So this just could be meta. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I could just use that to grind reputation. Just have dead people. Oh my god, I should maybe clean up a bit. Hey. Oh, sorry, I thought you were doing Glizzy Nation. Seriously, what is up? Okay, I caught you. Oh, the satisfying ending. Perfect timing there. And 202 in tips. How we do? Tickets, a little bit increased. Attractions, very good. So yeah, if I could just deal with the dead bodies. Oh god, speak of the devil. Okay, hold on. We'll try and long shot this one. Come on, catch it. Catch it! Oh, that would have been so cool. It was a little short. There you go. So yeah, if this is just normal with slides, I'm really gonna need a lifeguard. This is next level. And everyone's fine. Okay, now I can clean up. What the hell? What just happened? What did I do? Did you see that? I can't even use... Oh, okay, I can use that again. I didn't even know it slowly closed. But that shot was cool. I don't know how it shot in the air. Okay, I think now it's time to get at least modern showers as well as puddle highlight. Very important thing. Just kidding. I just wanted the modern toilets as well. Mop upgrade level 1 increases your mopping speed so you can clean faster. All right, well, that's it for right now, I think. I guess more paint colors, why not? Ooh, modern loungers. I think we'll save for right now. I've invested heavily into the stupid white ones, so we'll keep those for the time being, because it'd be annoying having to sell all those. Wow, those restrooms are not cheap either. $400 each. All right, so goodbye, old. We'll get rid of this stuff, get the new showers as well as restrooms. I don't know if I should increase my amount or not. I definitely have hit my limit at shower stations a few times. I feel like definitely getting 3 washrooms is probably smart too, so we'll do a little bit of that. So restrooms are $400 each. Not a cheap purchase. All right, so yeah, we'll do 3 of these for right now. And then we have the new rainfall showers. Like summer, but with better drainage. So yeah, it just has a better durability rating as well as hygiene rating. So I'm assuming they're going to be less stinky. Obviously a good thing to have. All right, so I can only fit 3 in there currently. I guess I could move... I want this here, though. So what we'll do... Move these over like that. We should be able to easily get a 4th in here. And then we'll just put this kind of in between this. That should be good. Kind of a weird spot, but whatever. I'm running out of space again. All right, look at that. Industrial grade and everything. Looks very brutalist. I like it. It's even got a little soap holder at the back. Like, what else is that for? And finally, some decent washrooms, too. They're not pretty, but looks like they're built to last, you know? All right, well, we sold 26 tickets yesterday. At least that's what it says. So goal today, sell 24 more, because I think that's going to unlock star 3 for us. All right, open up. Let's get selling. Just drop this here. So yeah, I'm going to go heavy on flyers today. We need lots of people here. Yesterday, it did seem like it was a pretty chill day, considering the amount of new things we've added. And yeah, definitely already, as you can see, I'm seeing a lot more people come in, so that's good. Just deal with the rest of these flyers and then go back. All right, and you're the final one, Nyla. Thank you for joining me over there. We've already sold 33. Obviously, I think there's enough in this line to finish that up. I need to make sure we're doing okay. Do we got everything? We're doing okay. How's the new showers, Amy? Do you like them? What the hell? Did he just turn... Wait, what? What? What the did he... I have lots of questions. I thought he just turned her shower off, but then I heard the camera noise. So was he a pervert? Do we have PD perverts here now? Great. Really gotta keep an eye out for people, but I don't got time to keep eyes out for people because I'm always selling stuff to them. Okay, well, I guess I'll go sell more flyers or give out more flyers. They're free. The old stinky snipe. Get the hell off my slide, you stinker. Already at 97, so I'm just trying to keep an eye out. Yeah, like at the start of the day, this slide is great. There's no deaths, so I'm not sure when or why it starts killing people. How do you like the new bathrooms? Are they nice and spacious, Shiloh? Want me to prep your soap for you? Oh my god, I just hit you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave now. That was awkward. Ah, damn it, it's starting. I hate my slides. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we'll put that there. What? Who did that? Who took a picture? Was it you? Who the hell took a picture? I'll find you. Who was it? There it was. I knew I'd find you, you freaking weirdos. Yesterday was taggers. Now we have pervs today. How fun. And dead people as per usual. Oh, Yeah, should probably clean that. Okay, so we've moved on to the next thing. We need to build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. But what if I hate that I'm always ahead of the curve because I've already built 3 of them. So now I gotta either destroy them or build 8 trash cans like a psycho. So just gonna get rid of this crash. I'm wondering if that's banging them into the head and that's why they're dying. But yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. Guess waited too long for a ticket. Where the hell? Get the freaking work! Dawson! You're the freaking worst employee, dude. I don't think my other guy ever quits on me. All right. Oh, looks like he's working after I manhandle him a bit. Okay. How did we do? Way more tips today. Still doing okay with the fines. I mean, yeah, I'm having lots of people fall. I guess that's intended, though. Because, yeah, my fines are so minimal. It's not a big deal. And, yeah, attractions, look at that. We just passed 3,000 for the first time. I think that's our first time passing. No, I think we've done $1,000 tickets as well. So yeah, that's obviously one of our best days though. But yeah, I can't do anything. All I'm literally doing is rezzing people over here and then serving hot dogs and lemonade. So you're not really missing much, which is probably why you're not seeing much. And then at the end of the day, I just clean up everything. Super fast upgrade scheme though, so that's super fun. Yeah, I need to build those trash bins. That's right. So I guess what I'll do, as lame as it is, I'm just gonna destroy these ones. Because, yeah, I don't think I need 8 trash bins right now. I kind of want to replace these as well. What the hell? No, I don't want... Destroy the damn bin. There's 2. There's 3. And, yeah, I have 4 total, so I do actually want one more. Perfect. And we'll just place that one at the back where my other lounge chairs are. So, yeah, we have... They need to be 2-star, though. Do I have 2 stars? Yeah, nope, those are 1 stars. God damn it. Build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. I'm assuming that's what the stars are, obviously. How did I fall? Let me just get up there. I'm trying to save time. All right, so we need to get a new trash bin. Basic trash bin, modern trash bin. So we need vendors staff to get that. Are you serious? There goes all my XP again. So yeah, I can put any staff on these I want, but then it frees them up from their other jobs. Again, I can only have 2. Why can you only have 2? I've unlocked 4 different ways of having employees now. It's so weird to me I can only have 2. But yeah, we need these modern trash bins. We don't have a choice. And there we go, the garbage buddy. Look at that radius now. I don't need 5 of these things, but okay, I guess I'll add 5 because I don't really got a choice. All right, that one goes there. As I said, I wanted one... kind of over here, so as much as I want to put it here to have the best radius, that's kind of a dumb spot for a trash can, so we'll put it in the back here and go to my old spots, and just to ensure that we're doing, I'm gonna put one over here, and then I just want to ensure we're not having trash anywhere now. I'm gonna put one by the trash can as well. Look at that, that's a perfect radius. All right, now I need to empty my trash bins. Okay, well, I guess we'll be doing that tomorrow. Unless, can I... It'd be pretty funny if I could. Come on. A flock of seagulls. Oh, damn it. Means we're gonna get bombarded at the start. Do I need to... should I just wait? I feel like I'm gonna get bad reviews if I... What are you repairing right now? Thank you. But yeah, we're getting the old dive bomb again today, so great. All right, yeah, the poop's not going to be coming until I open the place, so I guess we should do that. Probably clean this place up, too. Look at all these little trash pits. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, there's a lot more poop this time. Can you slip in it? Like, is there really a bad thing about this? I don't really got time for this right now. Oh, I got an illegal here. Nope. $46, man. Oh, it pays so much to find those guys. I gotta pay attention. Someone's already drowning. How'd you already drown? Going long, Shiloh. I'll save you. Oh, hold on. Hold on, you're fine. Everything's fine. Don't be a wimp. Want to get that long shot, you know? Oh, come on. It's right there, buddy. Hold on. One more try, okay? That's it. That's it. I'm calling it. Oh, it hit the other ring, sir. Don't make me go over there. I don't want to do stuff. Oh, come on. That one was basically on him. I can't believe I haven't gotten any of these. All right, last one. If this isn't it, you're dead. All right, I should probably go over there and freaking get the damn guy. Seriously, how did they all land right there? Oh, it's a girl. I'm sorry for calling you a guy as well. Just that insult to injury there. Come on. You gonna... Both? Add ketchup. You just asked for both and then you left. Oh, hey. Hey, hold on. Oh, that was way too many people I hit. I'm sorry, but I got $58. It was totally worth it. Plain. How boring of you. All right, I think we should. Is there any trash in here? Yes. Auto food, place a vending machine and light. How am I so far ahead of the freaking tutorial every time I play games? So what do? I already got it. Oh, I just need to sell snacks. Okay, I need to stop yelling. I'm sorry. Oh my God, what a day. Dude, this is getting really hard just to keep up with everything. Still about $95 in fines a day. That's fine. 41 visitors are slipping and 29 are getting injured, though. That's kind of shows you where we're at right now. I am constantly dealing with slippages. I don't know what to do. Like, I can either take a guy off of Ticketry and get him over to clean, or I can get a lifeguard, but, like, it's like, dude, there's just not enough employees. It's insane. Okay, so next up, cashier training, obviously, then park size level 2. That might mean I got to do a lot of changes right now. Modern loungers, All right, let's just stop with just that for right now. I want to see... Okay, didn't expect that way. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wow, I didn't... What a weird way to upgrade this. It's not a perfect square now. But now there is a lot of room for activities. I think I'll just periodically clean this. I don't need this space yet. I very much want to go to sleep and sell some granola bars tomorrow. Because, yeah, I'm thinking that would be when level 3 starts. And throughout the day, if I have any time, which is rare, I'll obviously start cleaning up that new area. So, yeah, we'll go over and start destroying all this. Requires sledgehammer. All right, so get some good use out of this today. I guess we're not going to be advertising our park. Because I gotta expand our park out as we get new people to come here. So can I repair this? No, I can't repair that, so I do need to destroy these things, unfortunately. Gets me excited, though. That's a deep pool. We got tube slides, obviously. That's the ultimate goal. Get to the damn tube slides. I don't like that there's nobody coming today. Sorry, buddy. I'm just gonna advertise a bit. Already had flyers anyways. Yeah. Dad, demand is so different every day. It looks like we got a big influx of people coming, but way late in the day. So weird. Need to sell some damn granola bars. There we go. Now we got people coming in. All right, back to my job. As you can see, it's actually going pretty quick here. Could hopefully have this mostly emptied by the end of the day, at least. Oh, that's never a good sign. Great. Okay, there is all the big items done. So now we just need to get the bushes and bring a mop over. And, oh, damn it, I missed the tagger again. Whoa, I got him. Got the little pervert. Oh, creeper. All right, grab some trash. What have you guys been doing over here? Oh, my God. I'm going to fill up one bag in a second. Okay, repaired buildings. So now we got to repair buildings. It's just the weird way to get to the next tiers. Like, I do a bunch of things that I've already done. All right, well, I may as well help repair. Something we could definitely do anyways. And, excuse me, sir. Just got to repair your chair. Yes! Oh, there's only half. Oh, God. I'm so confused. Now it wants me to build 10 more loungers. All right, so I guess we just got to continuously expand. Now, that being said, we definitely want some more loungers now because it's like we over doubled the size of our park. Oh, pervert! I got one! Okay. You know what? I got to stay here. This is where the perverts are going to be, by the toilets and the showers, of course. So yeah, every time I'm over here, I catch one. Okay, and that is another day done. Again, about $1,000 tickets, $2,000. Attractions, not bad. And here's your heel, good sir. All right, just spending a small fortune for an ugly floor. Why am I doing this? I'm going to be changing this sooner or later anyways. I just feel like I need to have the same floor for the whole place, you know? Also, you can conveniently just hold the button and paint, as you can see. So, fast-paced as per usual. All right, and that is fully clean. We just need to grab the garbage. So I guess it's not technically fully clean. And yeah, I think I'm just going to buy some more pieces, but I'm really not going to design too much just yet. I have a lot of ideas, but I want to wait until I get some more upgrades to actually implement them. So yeah, we're just going to go down this list trying to add what we want. So we need 10 more loungers. Maybe I'll buy those upgraded loungers now then. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to need those. So was that in attractions? Probably just be in park. Yeah, modern loungers. There we go. May as well get some upgraded ones. I think we'll make this kind of a lounge area back here. It's recessed, and I feel like that's a very good area for that. So just kind of looking around, obviously that expands out to me. I thought it would all be, you know, these squares. The fact that we have this random thing now could get interesting trying to design this later on. Decorations, is it? It's got to be in utility. I just can't see it. Ah, there we go. Classic lounger. No, I wanted modern. I mean, that must be it because I didn't have that unlocked. So I guess it's classic, but it's also modern loungers. All right, so yeah, we got these. Again, we're just going to have these over here for temp right now. I don't know if we'll add a pool or not. I do want some decoration points, so maybe I'll add some more umbrellas and whatnot. All right, so I like that. We'll obviously be adding a pool here sooner or later. Not right now, though. We'll add an extra trash bin. That should cover the majority of that. Just rotate it in case they actually do want to go in that way. And then, yeah, we got these new... I don't know if these are bigger. They're 2 stars, so we'll add... I don't know. We'll separate these a little bit. I don't want as many as I did. That was kind of insane, but 4 should be good. Add some more benches to the sides here. And we got all these new plants, so maybe I should add some plants in the corners. Just have like a nice little lounge area over here. All right, let's see what that puts our decorations at. All right, that put us to 460. Yeah, I really like that. I might even just add like a little flower bed design in the front. Problem is we have all these. I don't know. How do you combine them together, you know? I also want to keep with the 2 stars. So yeah, let's maybe just... What is this? Flower bed. Can I combine it? Okay, I was hoping I could drag it, but no. I don't want that thing. I don't like it. All right, well, we don't have tables, so it's like, why do I have all these potted plants that are actually too small for the floor? I'm very confused, but I'm going to add these here because, well, why not? 469, 472. They're obviously not adding too much. Maybe we should add... I do like this little fountain thing. That's a cool vibe. We'll add one of those over there. All right, and that is it. Now I just got to go pervert hunting. It's that easy. I'm just going to pull out my inner Chris Hansen now and see if we can find 4 tomorrow. I've learned, obviously, hang out by the showers as well as the toilets. So gross, man. But it actually works. All right, Operation Pervert Hunter. I don't even care about profits right now. Obviously, I'll restock at least my automation machines here. But I'm going to slow down on trying to make sure I serve everybody lemons and friggin' hot dogs. It's just, at this point, I'm earning so much money, it doesn't even really help. Well, I'm sure it helps a lot, but it's just, that's all I do. And I want to do other things, like hunt for perverts. Are you being a pervert? Yes, you are! Okay, I called it. All right, it's pretty obvious. So I'm now just learning. Oh, my God. You can... Of course you can use your squirt gun to freaking repair these things. Oh. Never had it stop shooting. Wait, I can't shoot that. Okay, so it only repairs certain things. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. I feel like Blair might be a pervert to Chris here. Yeah, you pervert. I knew it. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey! It's the women! I didn't expect that! Maybe that's sexist of me. Oh, another one! Oh my god. Oh my god, yes! Yes! All right. Use the printer to print flyers and give them to pedestrians. Okay. Oh, sorry. I just printed a ticket for you there, bud. All right. Well, I've done this a million times, but I guess if you want me to do this, I'll do this. Here. All right. Looks like at around 2, I think the customers stop coming. Because, yeah, there's like nobody out in the streets, unfortunately. I got half of them done. All right. I think I got to 19. And, of course, that's, I think, the max I can do. Because everybody seems to be leaving that was in the line. And this guy won't take my damn flyer. Of course I needed 1. All I need is 1. Please, just come. I don't care if it's going to be closing in a second. I have people dying everywhere. I'm trying so hard. Just come on, 1 more person. Ah! All right, I should probably deal with this before I get way too many fines. Oh, come on, please. Please, I don't care if it's closed. Yes! Yes! You've met some troublesome guests before, but not every unusual guest is a problem. Some of them might actually help you out. Keep your eyes open. You never know what kind of guests... Oh, come on. Sorry, what kind of surprise they'll bring. Does that mean I did it? I actually got 3 stars today. I've been trying to consistently get 1 star per episode. Oh, that was a rough one, though. Okay, sorry, guys. I was out doing not much today, to be honest. We did actually do amazing for tickets. That kind of checks out with how many flyers I send out. And yes, the park is looking absolutely awful. Oh, this is... Okay, that must be the... What the hell is the science? What does the science do? What is that? Uh-oh. Oh, this game's gonna get extra weird, isn't it? All right, well, as you can see, I have a completely successful and happy park. There's no sad individuals here at all. And yes, now we are, well, we have a passing grade. We have a 3-star establishment now at the old Slip and Die. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. A little bit of a grindy episode, this one. Next one, we should be well on our way to success, though. Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Because, yes, we've expanded our park, and yeah, we'll be right away at the next episode, obviously redesigning with this area in mind. Regardless, I hope you guys are enjoying the chaos. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
I purchased something interesting. Now, to you, this might just look like a weird embedded mini ITX motherboard, and in some senses, you're correct. But this one's kind of special. I'm not the first person to cover this thing. I think Linus Tech Tips did a video about it, and probably a handful of others. But this is that weird PlayStation 5 motherboard thing. If you don't know what this is, at some point in time, AMD had a bunch of extra PS5 chips that had really bad graphics. When I say really bad graphics, I mean they completely just botched it in the factory. On the PS5, the CPU and the GPU are on one chip. They call it an APU. But sometimes the CPU part will work fine, but the GPU part does not. And when that happens, they can sell it as this weird thing. So there's a PlayStation 5 CPU in this thing with graphics that don't work correctly. And as you can see, there's no video out on the motherboard. Gotta add your own graphics. So I thought that was kind of a cool concept. You know, they just took some of those CPUs and threw them on some boards and made it a consumer product. It's actually just kind of weirdly built. Like, I don't think they've ever used a mechanism to retain the cooler like this before on anything else. This is just like one big custom cut plate. Another reason that they do that, though, is because this board has the memory around it. You can see under these thermal pads here, there are RAM chips. There's 16 gigabytes of RAM just on the motherboard. You can't add any more, and you can't take any of it out, which kinda sucks. But 16 gigs of RAM should be fine for what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna make a gaming PC. Who would have thought that I wanted to game on a PS5? Who could have thunk that? And the reason that this is not going to be a main channel video at any point in time, probably, is just because I already have a PS5. There's already a video on this channel of me getting that PS5. It's a very specific older firmware version. And the hope is that there will be a main channel video someday about running Linux or SteamOS or Windows or whatever on an actual real PS5. This just, I don't know, kind of feels like a cop-out to me, but I got an okay deal on it, and it's just really, really interesting. So we're gonna do something with it. Right now, when I want to play games on my TV in my living room, I just dock my Steam Deck up, and that's fine. It works well enough. But there's some games that the Steam Deck is just not quite the best for. The Steam Deck at its heart is really like a 720p console for like AAA games and stuff more demanding, you know. And sometimes it's just not enough. So we're gonna build my new living room PC today out of a PlayStation 5. Another oddity about this motherboard is that, see, we've got these two SATA ports. That's not odd in itself, but what's odd is that there's no NVMe slot. No way to hook up an M.2 SSD. Which is really, really bizarre, considering, if I'm not wrong, I think the PlayStation 2 has 2 NVMe slots? I might be wrong about that. I know it has at least one, because it's got a user replaceable NVMe SSD. But this has none at all. So it's gonna be a SATA kind of day. All right, what are we using today? Probably just gonna find, oh, there's a terabyte right there. I was gonna say, I'm probably just gonna find the first terabyte I see and call that good. Terabyte seems like about a good size. Here are our 4 contenders. I'm going to grab one of my 19 magnets here, and whichever one it sticks to is the one we're using. SanDisk it is. I do want to double check and make sure that this SSD isn't completely fried though. 100% health, power on time 103 days. Ah, that's nothing. Yeah, this will be fine. As for a GPU, I do have this interesting little guy. I say little, but he's a bit of a wide boy. So this came out of a Stadia server. I think Gamers Nexus took a look at one of those things. It's like a weird Lenovo tower thing, except they have bizarre firmware that Google put on them. So I don't actually know if it's gonna work. I've been told it works better on like AMD CPU platforms, so we'll give it a shot. But as a backup, I've got that RX 480 that's shown up in a few videos. This is kind of a wimpy GPU to use for this, but it's what I've got lying around that will fit in the case that I got. I picked up a Silverstone Sagandis nuts. Haha, got him. I bought this for the reasons of that it's small. Doesn't really look like it from this point of view, but it's small and it's still built more or less like a standard PC. Like the motherboard goes here and the GPU just goes here and there's no weird risers or anything like that needed. Also, it works with a full-size power supply, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Speaking of the power supply. Welcome back, Dell Dimension. The reason why I was okay putting an 850 watt power supply into this thing was because I immediately planned to take it back out. Dude, this thing is so beastly, I'm having a hard time getting it centered in the frame. Yeah, it ended up being pretty convenient timing. This thing was in need of a PSU, and so was I for this living room computer. So, why not? Loan it out to the Dell Dimension for that video and then repo it right back. And since this power supply is probably still good, hard to tell, I'll just put it right back in here. I am still like 99% sure that it's that Zip 250 floppy thing that was causing the smell. So this thing should be just fine. Emphasis on the should. Oh. She draws blood. Spiky dimension. Oh, alright, that should be good enough. And down she goes. See you later. Now that we have this, I think we've got everything we need. This is likely going to be a little bit strange to build in. ITX stuff just tends to be. And it doesn't look like we've been left much space for cable management. There's not much of any room at all behind the motherboard mounts there. So it's not going to be the prettiest build. Oh. I'm just now realizing that I didn't get an IO shield with this. Well, that sucks. Well, if I had realized that ahead of time, I would have 3D printed one. But I guess we're going bareback. You know something interesting that I think about sometimes? Is like, how do computer component manufacturers decide who's including the screws? Because I need screws to screw down this motherboard. And luckily our case has some screws. But what if they were just like, no, sorry, your motherboard needs to give you the screws. It's like, what would you do? I mean, I would just pull from my absolutely enormous screw repository. But what would you, gamer without a screw repository, do? This is a very deep case. Like, there's so much room from the top of the cooler out here. There's so much room. I think it's so you can put a tower cooler on there, but I can't really change the cooler on this thing. I'm pretty sure I'm stuck with the one that's on there. You know what we'll do is we'll just like stack up like 8 fans on top of each other. Yeah! Oh, look, infinite power. I'm trying to see what else would be the most obnoxious thing to put in here. Probably the power supply, which I assume mounts like here? I could be wrong about that. And I didn't get a manual. I guess I'll be a modern man today and look at the PDF manual. Dude, look at this graphics card. I want a graphics card that just has graphics card embossed right into it. Power supply goes in the front like I was thinking. Okay, yep, I can see it. And the front panel's supposed to come off. Oh. There it goes. I really like Silverstone cases. You can just kind of yank stuff and it just comes off. I believe the only thing I'm going to have to change out on the power supply is... I'm going to have to exchange my Molex for a SATA cable. There we go. Oh, wow. I didn't notice this, but I legitimately broke this connector. That's probably why it hurt so bad when I took it off in the other video. Okay, very cool. Kind of very on brand for me, I guess. Kind of wish I wouldn't mess with my own stuff, you know? Like, damn, dude, don't touch it. Keep it nice. I'm not sure which way I want the fan to go? Pointing up at the side panel or down into the chassis? There's so much room in here that I should probably just have it exhausting, well, intaking from inside the case. What did the side panel look like? The side panel is perforated, so that would also be fine. Okay, so this was the front. I'd have it pulling air from in the case and then out the front, which would be kind of weird because there's going to be a front intake fan right here, which could recirculate hot air from the power supply back into it, and I kind of don't want that. But there's nothing I can do about that because it's going to exhaust out this way no matter what I do. I think then the best thing to do would be to draw cool air into this so it's not pulling in hot air and then shoving that hot air back into the intake fan, bringing hot air into the case. I could also just make this a front exhaust, flip the fan so that the heat is coming out, just like the power supply heat will be coming out, and then intake from the back. That's an option. Okay. I'm being insanely indecisive right now, but I'm gonna flip the fan. I think that's the best way to do it. That's what my gut's telling me. Fans are now good to go until I decide that I want to do it a different way, inevitably. I'm gonna do the I/O now. Wow, ITX cases, huh? Kind of a pain to work in. All right, that was terrible. Now I guess we can put in the power supply. Dude, this is gonna be a cable disaster. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my god, this thing is just slicing me up. Power supply's in. Oh, how do I plug in the 24 pin? I'm starting to think that the gaping hole is actually for my hand. Oh my goodness, this is a disaster. I should have gotten an SFX power supply. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. Back out you come. Okay, new plan. Plug in all of this crap first. All right, 24 pin and CPU in. Now we can bolt this in. I should still be able to reach the SATA. Yep, there it is right there. Oh, beautiful. Oh, if this fits, it's gonna be close. So this is what the gaping hole is for. Well, it's in. A minor problem, the power cables go out the front. I theoretically could get some 90-degree power cables for that. So let's just see if it even works at all, because this GPU, like I said earlier, supposedly has some bizarro firmware on it that might make it not work. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Well, it was worth a shot. I'm just happy that I don't have to deal with these front connectors now. Someday I'll find a use for my Stadia graphics card, but it looks like that day is not today. And while we're here, we'll do a boot test with the RX 480 as well. Come on. Bruh. Here is the finished product. I'd say it looks pretty snazzy. Xbox Series controller for size reference. It's pretty small. I'm happy with it. But how does it game? A couple things first. What do you know? I ended up flipping the fan. It was just noisy with the fans both going intake. So I think I'm gonna leave it as exhaust. There's probably a good reason that 90% of computers have a rear exhaust. So that's how I'm gonna keep it. And as you can see there, that is not our RX 480. No, the RX 480 would just kind of black screen when you go into game mode. I guess this is a known issue with GameScope currently, which sucks. So instead, we have the 6950 XT in here. Yeah, it actually fits like fine. So now this thing is incredibly overkill. I was gonna do this whole thing where I was gonna show some gameplay of this thing versus gameplay on the Steam Deck to show you guys what kind of performance uplift we'd be getting if we were getting one at all. And that was gonna be interesting because the RX 480 is like sorta kinda closer to what the Steam Deck's power level would be. This absolutely destroys it, blows it out of the water. So there's kinda no reason to do a comparison now. But here is some Forza gameplay that I'm just going to throw up on the screen. This is with the 6950 XT installed. This is all ultra. It's just having a fantastic time. The monitor only goes up to 60 hertz, so that's why you're only seeing 60 FPS here, but it would be much higher. Also, you can see that we can't really monitor the CPU that well, and as far as I can tell, there's not really a good way to read the temperature on this specific CPU on here. If you have any other information about that, I'd love to know. For whatever reason, it just does not register the temperature. This thing can get kind of noisy, so hopefully that temperature is not that big of a deal. I'll probably end up putting some quieter fans in there. I just wish that there was something that I could do about the cooler. because this thing would definitely benefit from having a bigger cooler. I just can't put one on. But that's gonna be it. Thank you for exploring my living room PC with me. There may be more videos about this thing in the future as I mess with it, but there also just might not be. Very likely you'll see this thing again if I have to pull the GPU back out, because this 6950 XT is kind of for videos, but now it's in here, so I'll have to rip it out in the future. Alright, that's it. See ya. Just kidding, not done yet. I replaced the front fan with a 90mm slim Noctua fan, and I mounted it to the outside of the case, which you're not supposed to do, but I did it anyway. And then I found an 80mm full-size Noctua fan to stick on the CPU cooler. That thing is still a Silverstone, but you know what? It's no big deal because listen to this. Nothing. So like usual, adding Noctua fans made it infinitely quieter. Funny how that works. Okay, that's it. See ya. The corner of the GM850 has taken its first victim. Fucking rip my S24 Ultra.
Here it is, the iPhone Air. Wow. Okay, very funny, guys. Where is it?
Our friends at D-Brand sent it over. Here you go.
According to the instructions, D-Brand wants me to get it myself.
No,
Don't.
Why?
It is a real trap.
You don't do that,
Please. Look at the blood on it. It's real.
I could get my arm out of it.
Don't do that, Linus.
No,
my God, Linus. No.
Okay, there's an iPhone.
Oh my God.
What a poorly crafted trap, D-Brand.
Alright, well that was better than I expected.
Next time, if you don't want me to get the iPhone Air, you'll have to make a better trap. Also, I'm just gonna break the glass for fun. There you go. Get this out of here. Without further ado, let's open up the extremely generous accessory package for the iPhone Air. Inside, you will find a USB-C to C, USB 2 cable. Wow. Is that even a meter? Did you measure it? And one piece of paper. That's it. I mean, it's better than what they include with the AirPods Pro 3s. You don't even get a cable with those anymore. But how else would Apple save the environment? Wow, it's really thin. Oh, and it doesn't have the issue that I have with some iPhones where the edges are really sharp. Like they managed to make it this thin without you feeling like it's gonna slice your fingers off at the first knuckle. Ooh, I like it. Oh, I don't even mind the plateau. See, Google, I blame Google for this. They normalized this bullshit. Apple's just taken Google's crappy design and elevated it. Get it? It's taller. In all seriousness, the Plateau, which Apple says was created to house some of the essential functions of their thinnest phone ever, is far from the only controversial thing about this. Let's start with a quick exterior tour. Over on the right, we will find our lock button along with, camera button. I don't actually like it for using as a shutter. I actually just prefer the on-screen button, but I do like it as a quick button for opening up the camera. On the bottom, we find, interesting, an off-center USB 2 Type-C port. Oh, it's not that off-center. People are complaining about such little things, man. Especially when you have big things to complain about down here, like the lack of a speaker. The amplified earpiece speaker right here is the only speaker you will find on the iPhone Air. Finally, over on the other side, we've got our volume rocker as well as action button, which can be programmed to long press and activate pretty much whatever you want, as long as Apple authorizes you to use it for that. There's really not much else to say about it other than, damn. I know it's $200 extra for a phone that is missing a lot of features from the regular iPhone 17, especially, notably, a second camera. That's right, you get just one 48 megapixel fusion camera with 2x optical zoom that is not optical zoom at all. It's just playing around with which pixels it's using on the sensor and applying digital processing. Full support for MagSafe, in spite of its thinness. Do we have any MagSafe accessories that we can stick on it? I'm kidding! I wouldn't want them. What would be the point of buying the world's thinnest iPhone only to put a giant honking accessory on it? and yet you know that's what you're going to do. If you're gonna put a skin on, it should be from our sponsor, D-Brand. Wow, thank you. Ooh, tank case. Oh my God. Really? So D-Brand took the whole concept of, why would you put a big bulky case on the thinnest phone, and freaking ran with it, with this thing. I mean, I'd hate for my expensive iPhone Air to get broken. Once this thing started at $1,000 US, it's like the very opposite of who I would imagine the target audience is for the iPhone Air. Everything about the iPhone Air says, I'm an Asian lady who loves designer brands, and everything about this case that I've put on it says that I'm a pubescent or young adult male who's into guns. Apparently the buttons on it are interchangeable though. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go with the green one because whatever, I think camo's cool. Oh, I didn't see the pink ones. Why'd I put the stupid military green on? All right, there it is, the tank. You can get yours at mybossisashortnarcissisticasshole.com. I assume they own that domain as well.
Shortnice.com. Yeah.
Nope, they have to buy it now. And the best part is when a D-Brand employee buys it, well, I'm not their boss. One area where you won't find any controversy around the iPhone Air is the screen. It's absolutely gorgeous. At 6.5 inches, it is just in between the iPhone 17 and 17 Pro and the 17 Pro Max. And like them, it features Apple's Ceramic Shield 2, which they claim is much more scratch resistant. And it features a maximum brightness of up to 3,000 nits outdoors, which we were able to validate, and 1,600 nits maximum in HDR. Of course, for me, the bigger one is that they claim 1 nit of minimum brightness in their brightness reduced mode, which can be accessed. Oh shoot, it isn't linked on this one. I will have to edit it. And it's worth it because it is so awesome. Yeah, it's inaccessible. Dude, this at night is a freaking lifesaver. You crank your brightness all the way down. Dude, okay, it looks like nothing right now. That's because it's almost nothing. But like at night when I'm going to bed, forget like reduced blue light mode or whatever. This is freaking awesome. Sitting there playing Wordscapes in bed with the wife, it's great. I just have to figure out how to turn it back on. Or maybe I shouldn't. This is a great opportunity to have a look at Apple's new anti-glare coating. Oh, okay. I gotta say, I wouldn't quite put this on par with the S24 Ultra, but damn, that's not bad. Here, let's grab a crappy phone. It's a little better. Yeah, you just want less. So I'm scanning around for the same, like here's the brightest spot. It's a little better. Like every iPhone in the 2025 lineup, it features an up to 120 Hertz ProMotion display, but unlike the other iPhones that it came out alongside, the performance in gaming is not necessarily peak. See, Apple raised a lot of eyebrows when they announced that the Air would feature the same A19 Pro processor that's in the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max, albeit with one fewer GPU core. So we were thinking like, man, it's so thin. And they were up there on stage saying, yeah, we needed an aluminum body in order to freaking cool this thing in our Pro phones. But then the Air has a titanium body, which in people's bend tests has apparently held up extraordinarily well. What gives? Turns out what gives is some thermal throttling. With that said, while the iPhone Air does fall behind the 17 and the 17 Pro in most cases, what it doesn't fall behind is its Android competition. I was shocked to see it not only lead the Galaxy S25 Edge in everything but Geekbench CPU multi-threaded, where it ties, and 3D Mark Steel Nomad, where I don't even know if I can count, because in 3D Mark Wildlife Extreme, where we actually run the test multiple times, once it reaches its minimum score, where realistically all of the phones are thermal throttling, the Air comes out ahead. And that ignores the absolute butt-womping that the Pixel 10 Pro gets. Like, man, for years, Apple's whole pitch was, well, our hardware's kinda a generation or two behind, but you'll stay for the software and the ecosystem. Nowadays, it's like, I gotta be Apple sitting here going, this is our thin one. Y'all can't even beat this? If you guys wanna check out the details, we're gonna have the lab's website linked down below where they'll have more extensive testing and graphs and all that good stuff for you folks who enjoy it. In the meantime, let's talk about charging and battery life. Yes, my friends, we are returning to controversy. The iPhone Air not only charges slower than its 17 and 17 Pro compatriots, but manages less battery life in usage thanks to, of course, being, well, significantly thinner. With that said, it's not that bad. It's worse than the Galaxy S25 Edge, but then it's also thinner than the Galaxy S25 Edge. And embarrassingly, again for Google, it manages to beat the Pixel 10 Pro in battery life. For crying out loud, man. I don't know who's making it harder to be an Android user these days, Apple or Google. We were able to validate Apple's claim that you can reach up to 50% battery life in 30 minutes with an appropriately spec charger, not that they include one in the box. And perhaps more impressively, from 0, you can get to about 25% in just 12 minutes. Not bad. But what'll I be doing for all of that battery life? Why don't we fire up YouTube and see just how usable these speakers are? Give me that crab rave. Okay, it's the worst speaker I've heard on an iPhone in quite some time. And it's not close. Physics, right? Like, Apple has done a lot to bend the laws of physics in terms of making their very compact devices sound shockingly big. But there's only so much they can do. It's just not a very big speaker. It's about as good as I could have possibly imagined it sounding though. Let's try out the camera. Ooh, new camera design. Now simpler than ever. Gotta say, man, as someone who uses the telephoto on my phone a lot, like, I don't really care about not having the ultra wide, but missing the telephoto is kind of a downer. Wow, look at that. Dude, I don't even have noise in your shirt. Like, there's a little bit, but like, wow. And like, it knows that you and Reese aren't the same color. Dude, you see some of these like racist phones we get? Like, I can't believe what some phones are doing to skin tones. Whereas like, Apple, they just, yep, that's what they look like, that's good. And that's especially hard because it's legitimately like really dark over there. They're all sitting in the shadows. I'm really happy with that. Now let's have a look at the fake telephoto. Yeah, it's worse. It's just not better though. That's the issue that I have. I swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna get through an Apple device video without talking about the inconsistency in their UI design. I wanna what I'm doing. No, I have to painstakingly do this because you don't have a f***ing back button. Oh, I should try the new simultaneous recording feature. How the hell do I do that? Whoa, check this out. Like, I'm on the short circuit set. This is what everything looks like on the short circuit set. Look, there's labs nerds.
You can move the window around too.
What's up? I can move the window. Oh, I can move. Oh yeah. Oh, I can put it dead center so I can just look at myself instead of other people because that's honestly the most important part for me because I just love the look of myself. I can't actually. Apple won't let you just put it wherever you want. You have to put it in a corner. See, oh man, sorry. Apple, man. You got no consistency when it comes to UI, UX philosophy. See, you do want to dictate where I put my stuff, right? You won't just let me put it wherever I want. But you would let me put it in the way of like buttons and shit. What the fuck? Why wouldn't it be here and here? Like, that's stupid. They might as well put like a big hole in the middle of where my display is supposed to. Okay, before we finish up with the camera, can I get all of my friends in here and I need to have it automatically frame a shot for me? One of the big features here is, of course, Apple Intelligence, more specifically, the Apple Intelligence way that they're using their new 18 megapixel square sensor here to automatically reframe and crop your images so that you can fit all of your paid friends with you. So if you're taking a picture, okay, is it gonna automatically go landscape for me?
Oh no, it just went wider.
Yeah, but that's just already a thing.
Wait, we need more people.
Yeah, we need more thing. We need more, yeah,
More
right.
thing,
We
more
need more
thing.
thing. Look, it's been a long day, okay? Okay, so I'll take a picture of myself, because that's what I do. Okay, all right, then a couple people come in. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I love it. See, this is the kind of thing I want Apple spending R&D money on. Fighting the war that I can't afford to fight against people holding their phones like this and filming content that would be way freaking better if they went like this. And a square sensor is such a freaking smart solution to this. They could crop it this way, they could crop it this way, they can do whatever they want. They got 18 megapixels and it can be any shape you like. Freaking awesome. I love it. Oh, also it's probably a decent selfie camera. Yep. Solid. That's healthy. You love to see it. Some other key features include the use of Apple's new C1X modem, which they're claiming makes this the most efficient iPhone ever, as well as the ability to send out SOS messages via satellite if you are out of reception and you are lost. If I was buying a phone for a kid or a dependent, that would be a major factor for me. Other key features, we've got Wi-Fi 7 again, but this time with Bluetooth 6, which theoretically should give us, better security, better everything. Cool. Which means the last major feature is, of course, iOS 26, which has some stuff that I gotta say is extremely tempting. You can check out our rundown from back when they announced it, but for me, the standout feature is to just automatically screening unknown callers, having them state their purpose, and then only ringing my phone if they have a valid one. That alone has got me going, well, I might as well just do another iPhone 30-day challenge because I might just be ready to go iPhone right now. I have not had a great experience with my Pixel 9a. You guys, if you watch Short Circuit regularly, will have known that just about every phone we unbox on here, I'm like, maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be my daily driver. And like, I just haven't found anything that's been exciting and reliable. This has great battery life, but other downsides, I think I'm ready, Apple. Bring me into the ecosystem. It's too bad the AirPods Pro 3 suck ass. Subscribe to Short Circuit.
Well, hello there, everybody. Dre here, and welcome back to the 3-star establishment that is now the Slip and Die. Last episode, I don't want to talk about it. That was stressful, man. This place has been hell. I just have way too many customers now and not enough employees. So that is goal number 1. Get that damn employee upgrade. Did we get it yet? I don't even remember what we did. And yes, there we go. Hiring level 3 increases the maximum number of staff you can hire. How many? How many do I get? I hope I get a lot. I feel like it's going to be 4. It's 3. Oh my God, they only added 1? All right, well, we'll worry about the staff later, so we can add 1 more here. We might even change some. Maybe I should do the front tickets. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, let's just clean up the place. That was a bad idea. Okay, all right. 1 puddle and I slip on it twice. Ah! Okay, what is going on? Did they edit the puddles? Because it's never been this bad. It's a bad sign. I am 2 minutes into this and I'm already yelling. He's not even touching the puddle. Come on, bro. How far? Can I get in a freaking mop extender then? Like, I am nowhere near it. I shouldn't be slipping at all, bro. I haven't had a poop in the pool yet. There's poop crystals everywhere. The whole freaking pool's brown because of it. Do I need to drain it? Oh, God. If that pool's going to stay brown, I actually don't even care. But, like, is this... Okay, that does... Don't like that it makes tea. It makes poo tea when it goes in the pools. All right, next up, we're obviously going to be moving this stuff now that we expanded out. Just put my washing station over here. Debating on where I'm going to put my food. That's temp right now. All right, toilets. I don't know if I want to... We should maybe spread out toilets now. I do worry about some poops around if there's not toilets around, you know? So, yeah, we'll put that... I'll put it closer to the edge. I'll put 2 over here on this side and 2 on the other side, most likely for the time being. All right, we'll definitely be moving this into a corner now. I think what I'll do is kind of cubby corner it over here for the time being. I can't wait to get rid of these things, but obviously we'll use them while we can. Oh, damn, I got to color that floor now. But yeah, we'll have a little pool over here. Do we want to add any other... Okay, we have no new pools. We'll put the peanut right in the middle. We're going to have so much more room, obviously. Make this a little diving pool over here. And yeah, for right now, obviously, we need more pools. That's kind of what we're going to be working with. We'll be moving away from this, though. This is obviously all temp. Because, yeah, I'm waiting for the real good pools. Okay, wow. It feels like there's so much room. There is so much room. Oh, I got to move the garbages. That's right. Okay, I think that's a good, decent spread of garbage dealios. I don't want to spend too much money on those because, obviously, there's a lot more fun things we can buy in this game. Speaking of that, I should probably stop and figure out what we want to invest in. Are you going to build these? People were saying move to the next day and he builds. He does not build. He's just been standing here. Maybe I lied. Maybe he actually is going to go over and build this thing. Come on, build it for me, buddy. All right, I have definitely lied. I'm sorry. All right, so I think obviously we probably want a janitor. That's going to be our next hiree. I could have them manning the food stations, but that's just added revenue. If I miss those, it's not a big deal. I would much rather have a janitor. I feel like that's why people are dying on my slides too. Just because these things are not being repaired and cleaned as much as they probably should be. Now, next up, lifeguard, another good option, but again, let's not go into that only because obvious. Ooh, quick dry. Keep your paths cleaner and safer by minimizing the amount of water left behind by guests. All right, that's nice. But yeah, we're not going to go into lifeguards as nice as they would be. Yeah, I just don't have the employees, and I don't know when I'm going to get more employees, evidently. So we'll do water gun upgrade. Expensive, but I want the resort slides, and I can actually afford those right now. These slides are built for leisure, not just speed. $2,000. It's got to be worth it, right? Slides are important. And you know what? Screw it. This is perfect. We'll get the resort pools as well. So now we are really ready to advance out to some of the better pools and slides. Oh, yes! Finally, good slides. I am so excited right now. How much are these things? $2,000 each. So I could afford one right now. And let's see what the pools look like. Okay, so yeah, just obvious safety rating, hygiene rating. So yeah, maybe that must be it. It's my safety rating's awful in these pools. Well, I'm not here for safety. I'm here for fun, damn it. Which one looks the most fun to me? I think it's this one. What the heck? Yeah, dude. You know what? Let's bring that right here too. This is going to be our slide area for the time being. All right. I feel like now I can officially say we're a damn water park. It's been 3 episodes. We're finally there. And let me build this one, buddy. This is a big one. Aha! Okay, this seems a little dangerous, having both slides connecting into each other. And yeah, let's try this thing out. So here we go. Just want to make sure it's safe for my residents. And this actually looks fun. Okay, maybe not so fun. I think I just broke my back. I'm still in there, though. And perfect. Working fully as intended. Get up. All right, and now I'm poor, so we got to open up. Oh, crap, I forgot. I need to hire somebody. And then we'll open up the park. All right, ugh, $294 a day. Only level 1, 2. What level? Hold on. Hire, manage. I know I have a level. Okay, my maintenance guy is level 1 and my ticket guy is level 2. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to hire this cleaner for this awful price. I will periodically look in here to see if I can get someone better. But yeah, I really want a cleaner. So yeah, we'll hire, and there we go. We now are a team of 3. Well, 4. If you count me, which you probably shouldn't. All right, open the park. It's good to be back. A new day, and I foresee that we'll... Uh-oh, big boy's here. We'll have a lot of people coming in. I don't think... Yeah, you're not allowed to be here. You're a bad one. But we did see in the last episode there's supposed to be more random residents now. Obviously, this being one of them. Some of them are good. Some of them not so much. That one not so much, obviously, because he eats all my damn food. Love the shake, dude. Hey. Oh, no, I wanted the academic to come. I want to know what you do. All right, well, can't go down those streets, which is lame, by the way. Oh, we do have an academic coming anyway, so I don't know what they do, but they're coming. All right, I just got another academic to come, so that must be the new guy. There's probably more new guys as well. All right, that's enough flyers for one day. We can get 40 people in our park. So far, at least according to my thing, there's no bad people in here, so that's good. How's everybody doing? Yes, we got a queue up for the slide already. No dead people yet. This is shocking. I just saw feet. Are you okay? Oh, you're having a blast. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I got stuck. And $25 tip for taking that slide. You know what? With that in mind, maybe I should do the faster slides, the smaller ones, because that will obviously be a better return on investment. All right. I don't even know if I'm going to run these stands. I think I'm good for right now. I will obviously fill this, though, so let's go get some granola bars. All right, park is looking a lot better, too. So far, as you can see, this day... Oh, it's crazy, the difference. Today has just been so good. We got people everywhere, too. I want to know what you do. Is it just... If academics come... It's a good thing because they have money? Like, I don't know what this guy would do. Austin? Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. What does this guy do? What the hell? What is it? Are you okay? Are you a zombie? Uh-oh, I think we have a zombie. I'm pretty sure that's a zombie. All right, well, I'm glad I decided to push him before the zombie plague infected us. Oh, God, speaking of... Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, no, okay, I think you're normal. I think you need a life ring. Oh, that's one thing I didn't think about. Life rings are way over here now. Well, here you go. Just gonna go... Oh, what the heck? Did they change my throw? All right, we got 2 in here now. This is problems. Are they dead? Okay, these are the dead ones. God, I wish I could move this med bay. So yeah, definitely we'll be upgrading that pool so we hopefully don't have so many dead people going down the slides. Because that gets annoying. Pick up science. What does that do? So I have 3 science now. Is that just my XP? Hold on, there's more science here. So does that say now I have 4? Oh no, that's just a bunch of XP. That's what the academics do. They drop beautiful XP for me. You guys are so nice. All right, and yeah, there's just this science everywhere now. This is actually insane. Is it random? So I got 12 that time. 5 I just randomly got for some reason. 15, so it is a random amount. And yeah, because I have so many in here, I'm just earning so much XP today. This is great. All right, new cleaner's doing all right, considering he's a level 1. As you can see, place is holding out well. We have had quite a few deaths still, though. So yeah, I want to upgrade that pool. Hey. All right, finally found the bad person, so there's still a +1 in here. I don't know what they were doing. Were they trying to, like, sabotage or something? Oh, and there's another one. I think that's everyone then, because I only have a +1. All right, maybe I should do some lemonade, too. You guys have been waiting here all day. And any little bit counts. Add ice. There you go. Hey, I see what you're doing. Good try. You got 1 letter in. I. As in, I'm an idiot. Get out of here. What the hell's that? Oh, it's my ring. That must mean someone needs help. I shall help you. Never mind, I can't grab the damn ring. Who needs help? Oh, on the other pool. I've got to be honest, I kind of forgot about this pool. No space in inventory. Oh, that checks out. Okay. Sorry, it took like way too long. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. Everything's good here. Well, I'm glad I built this area. Very popular with the tanners, going in the shade, as you can see. Where's all this shade coming from? Oh, from that thing, I guess. But yeah, people are very popular over here, so glad I bought that. Uh-oh. I'm seeing someone doing illegal things. Oh, no, he just needs a little push. Sorry. And push I shit. Jeffrey, what the hell? What were you doing, Jeffrey? Is that why nothing's getting done today? You were stuck on there? How did you even get on there? All right, what do we got for bad reviews? Decorations need improvement. That, actually, I agree with. I saw something disgusting. That I agree with. I'm injured. I'm bored. Seems about right. I also love how my good reviews times 10. I'm rescued. So I rescued 10 people today, which is a good day for me. So that's sad that is a good day. Today was chill for me. And yeah, even without investing into food, we still earn $3,700. I think just until I can get more employees, I'm not really going to go too heavy into the food because it takes just way too much time. All right, so do the typical thing, clean up here, and actually I'm going to end my day to see... Aren't they still working, though? People were saying they only work in the morning time, so yeah, I'm going to end my day and just do the work in the morning, I guess. Because, yeah, they're out here, right? Uh-oh, hold on. Didn't realize there was a dead body. Oh, that one's been there a while. I hope you had a good day. Saved by the best indeed. It only took me 15 minutes to find your body. All right, it's fine, buddy. You can go home as I'm going home. Why do I still live in a tent? I have a massive friggin' park now. Can I not upgrade my house? That's the weirdest thing. Let's just live in a tent out front. That won't look bad. All right, we'll probably do some boring upgrades now. Things that will help out, like staff movement level 1. So they're at level 0 right now. That's sad. But yeah, that should help out immensely with my 3 staff that never move. I can get a taser. That's fun. Resort showers, that's tempting, but I don't want to spend all my money. Oh, and more pockets would be nice. What the hell is this upgrade? What's going on here? So I need to go... So this one can go either here or there. So yeah, to save my money, I think we'll just get janitor training level upgrade 2. Obviously, making my employees better is probably... I didn't even notice that was there. Okay, nice. That worked out. So tomorrow, we'll probably get hiring level 4 so we can get one more. All right, well, that was good. Not many too exciting upgrades right now, but upgrades nonetheless. And now we can invest into an actual decent pool. We'll redesign here with my new pool, deciding on which pool I want, though. I kind of like this one, being that we're going to be going slides. I could put 4 slides in the one pool. Oh, we got a big diving board, too. I didn't even see that. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this one. We'll bring this pool back over here. Obviously, won't get rid of the pools now. We can always just have swimming pools. All right, so yeah, I think something like that for right now. Obviously not the best use of space, but I like it. I mean, I have lots of space, so I may as well use it. And how much is this? $1,000? What do I have? Where's my money? I got 18. All right, so yeah, it costs $14 to get on this high dive. You know what? This will be probably my high dive pool. Or my diving pool. Because yeah, I got this dive board. Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. This board here. Actually, we'll move these a little bit. I'm going to redesign... Yeah, I did like this over here like that. I just wish I could flip these. And that's right. We got to hide that because they'll walk there if we don't. All right. And now we'll do diving board here. And then the diving board for the wimps right beside it. Maybe I'll bring that over. I don't want them hitting the side. They'll be liable to do that. Okay. I like that. We got a nice little kiddie area. Little peanut pool. And then big boy pool over here for the time being. And let me see, is this deeper? It actually isn't. Okay, so I was wondering if depth played a role. I don't think it does. I think they're all just going to be the same height, which is weird. It's a pool simulator. There should be shallow pools. There should be deep pools. But I guess that's it. Okay, so yeah, the one thing I would like to maybe do is just add some decorations periodically, too. We got to worry about that. Their decorations are like, hey, do you want a shrub? Do you want some grass ground? Or do you want a bench? That's essentially my options. Or trees, and I guess trees could be the option. All right, so yeah, I just threw a few trees down just to add a little bit of decoration, since that does play a big role in this game, it seems like. And yeah, we'll open the park, do my typical morning routine of flyers. And yeah, I'm excited for tonight, because that means we're probably going to get one more employee tomorrow. And yeah, employees are really... Uh-oh. Why is the ambulance already here? Are they, like, preparing ahead of time? They know the slip and die has a few accidents every day, so they just park out front. Okay, flyers have been dealt with. We already got 12 people in the park. Not as many people today as you can see, so I don't know. Maybe they just don't want to come to an actual decent park. What the hell? Oh, that was a person. I was like, what the hell's going on the ground there? We got a stinker. Get out here, stinker. All right, look at how beautiful this pool is. So now that I know, I wonder if all the last pools are going to be orange colored. Can we see that? Yeah, they all have this orange ring, so I might design my colors around that. Or sorry, I guess it's technically wood. Very bright wood, though. But yeah, I might do the old yellow and blue for this park now, because I do want to actually design this park and color it and make it look pretty. How are you not slipping? Come on, you're right on top of it. The moment I touch that stuff, I am on my head. Oh. Nope, didn't even get started. Someone's drowning. Oh, no. Oh, two are drowning. All right, you're going to have to catch this, because I don't have time for two. Catch it. Aw, you're dead. Sorry. And there you go. It seriously was right behind you. Just grab it. I understand you're drowning, but you still have limbs. Yeah, just looking around. I don't know if that upgrade really helped a lot, but look at, like, I can't even find things I can clean anymore. They're already all done. Like, okay, there's one. I'm starting to think I can't actually do it anymore. So yeah, the employees are just so important for, I guess, my sanity. Well, these are all clean too? How are you everywhere cleaning everything? I actually want XP now. I would like to do a little bit of this. Oh, this is going to be satisfying. Okay, first one scared of the big one. Beautiful dive. Beautiful dive. I really want to buy the baseball bat to see how that works. Oh, I just got an achievement. Have 50 visitors in your park. We just got the double scared too. Let's see if I can maybe hit the one down into the other one. Do the old double chain. Oh, almost. I tried. But yeah, 50 people. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I'm not losing my mind this episode like most episodes. So yeah, it pays to have employees, man. I am just so happy about that. And I'm so happy to see a new one coming today at Ice and Lemon. There you go. Have a good day, lady. All right, late in the day, it's just getting harder and harder. So, yeah, it's almost like end of the day is when injuries seem to happen. You guys really just destroyed that guy, didn't you? Okay, there we go. One more. You just need a life ring. Why are none of my life rings over here? Oh, this sucks having pools on both sides, though. I have to do so much running. Where? Okay. Okay. I guess that one's fine. All right, what do we get today? I feel fun. Yay. I used clean attraction. That's what having a janitor is like. I had a good rest. I'm rescued. Oh, 14 today. 10 was yesterday, so we did have a lot more today. I've slipped. Decoration need improvement. I'm injured. I can't find the trash bin. That's actually good to know. I thought I had enough trash bins, so we might want to add a few more of those. Maybe a few more life rings as well. How many times you guys are falling. Do I want to get rid of the old pools then? I feel like that would be a major benefit, but $2,000 a pop, not the cheapest thing. All right, well, first and foremost, we do have to unfortunately follow what they want me to upgrade for some reason. It's a weird way to upgrade your park, in my opinion. It should just be based on how many people you have in your park or something like that. But yeah, it wants those loungers. All right, so we need vendor training. Snacks now reach guests before they get grumpy. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. I might get a vendor hammer upgrade level 2. Construction time reduced even more. And then, unfortunately, I need that. So that's got to be some of the most boring upgrades right now. Don't help me at all. But at least we can invest in our pools now, most likely. And resort loungers next run. All right, well, first and foremost, we need more slides. I don't care about the pools. We might have some deaths around. It's all good. I would actually like, ooh, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I could move those, maybe get it. Yeah, you know what? It should actually fit in there. So if we move these over on this side, actually, we should just have them by the washers like they used to be. Then I shouldn't need an extra trash can either. So that benefits that because we can mix and match and have that whole area trashed. All right, and that gives me room to kind of fit this in here. Oh, if I could get it straight, that'd be great, but that's not going to happen, I don't think, unless I put it right in the middle of the pool somehow. That's not bad, though. That's really not bad, assuming I can still climb up the other slide. And yeah, that's totally fine. All right, so yeah, we got the 2 fancy slides. Now we just need a straight one. I still have $4,000, so yeah, I think we'll invest into some other pools. I like the peanut pool. I think we'll keep the peanut, and then we'll get rid of these ones. Get some money back. They're just too small, too. Only thing you can really do in here is dive, and I'd rather get a safe pool if we're diving, because obviously they could get injured. All right, so yeah, it's boring, but this is like the perfect spot for just like a generic fun pool. So yeah, we're going to do that there. Looks like we have a slight deep end in the middle. That's cool. We'll actually move this. Oh, no, not a pool within a pool as cool as that is. We'll move. I want the damn fountain. Thank you. We'll move that right in the middle. And then we'll have this kind of like a makeshift kiddie pool because we do not, unfortunately, have shallow pools in the game yet, I don't think. And then, obviously, diving will be happening over here. I actually really like that. I think that was a smart idea. It was a good use of money. And I'll fix the ground one day. I'm not really in a rush. Sorry. All right, you know what? Being that we have so much money, I'm actually going to get rid of this pool. It was either buy the other slide or buy a third pool. Let's get this little pool. This will be my kiddie pool still. It's just an upgraded version, so it should keep people happier and less prone to drowning. Oh, don't destroy it. Jesus. Build it. Okay, and there we go. Now we got some nice pools in here. Do I actually want to... I think I will maybe paint the place a little bit now. All right, so we got generic pool tile. Obviously matches that well. Do I want... What would this look like with blue? So just bigger. I kind of like the idea... I still like the broken, but I like colored broken. Obviously, a lot of these tiles are locked. So yeah, I think we'll go for nice blue tiles here. It's going to be a lot of blue. I might put some yellow accents around. Maybe I'll even have, like, lines. Oh, that would be annoying on the eyes, though, wouldn't it? I hope this helps with decoration. I actually have no idea. All right, well, that was a big investment. I'm not done yet. But I do want to say it looks a hell of a lot better. Obviously, way too one-colored, though. I might put some lines in because, yeah, it's just too much blue now. Oh, I mean, do that. Oh, God. All right. I don't have any yellows. Oh, my God. I don't have one yellow. I mean, I guess that. What does that look like? That's not awful. Oh, my God. You can paint everything? That's impressive. Legit. I don't want to go too crazy because I don't like this yellow. I mean, it's $5, though, so it's not like it's going to break the bank here. At least upgrade this a little bit. I think it is time. Can even do, yeah, look at that. The coping, the golden coping. All right, something like that. And then the top, yeah, we're going to make that top just a little bit of blue. Yeah, I'm liking this. And then I can even do the roof if I want. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the roof as well. With that little bit of coping, that looks cool. And we'll make the table blue. I can paint the freaking PCs. Let's make them yellow. Didn't change much of anything. There we go. I can even do the countertop. Yeah, we'll do the counters yellow. I like that. And we definitely got to upgrade these bars. Get some golden bars in here. Make it look a little more prestigious. Oh my god, I can't even do this. Dude, you do everything. I am gonna lose all my money. All right, I think we'll wait for the outside because I do want to do a different color. I know it looks bad from the front, but look at that inside now. It looks so much more inviting. I'm just going to do the rusty metal. And I'm actually impressed with the amount of painting in this game. That's so cool. And, like, you can go crazy in here, as you can see. All right, that's enough, though. That is a good upgrade. I was going to change these to yellow. Oh, is this the right tool? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we'll change those to yellow. And, yeah, we'll periodically add some more yellow accents to my very blue area over here. But obviously looks a hell of a lot better. All right, let's, I think I got everything done, didn't I? Yeah, I should be good. Let's open up shop. I gotta earn some cash now. I just spent so much money in freaking paint. Well, good sign. Lots of people coming over right away. They must be very excited to see the paint that I added. Because that's what everyone's excited about when they go to a water park. The new paint. Oh, yeah, I did remember. We did buy a new slide, too. So it's probably that. Let's be honest. All right, yeah, we already got 15 in. Look at this place. It looks so much brighter. I really got to paint that tomorrow. Just looks like an eyesore now. Yeah, it is very, very bright in here now. New slide, everybody? You not excited? Wait, which one? That's the new one. Sorry. Good start. We already have someone drowning over in the new pool. My new pools, which were hopefully supposed to solve this. And that's probably the earliest drown person I've ever seen. You just pay me 20 bucks? Grab it, dude. Seriously? You deserve to die. That's just natural selection. How do you die in this pool? How do you drown? Unless you don't know how to swim and you're going to a friggin' swimming pool. Hey. What did you say? Gonna poop in the pool? All right, well, now my job is to follow Austin around. Oh, actually, that's right, because I pushed him. He's gonna run away. I should have let him go just to see if he actually pooped in the pool. Wow, that's commitment. Emery? Mopping the bottom of the pool. I don't know if you need to mop the bottom of... I'm sorry, everybody. I hope you still come. I don't know if you need to mop the bottom of the pool, though. Can I have an entryway? Like a big... Oh, I guess... Why do I always go that way? I could legit just do this every time. Oh, my God. Is that pee? Someone pee? Watch out! You're gonna slip in it. Oh, that's gross. That's not pee. That's special pee. All right, well, it's not my problem anymore. I have a janitor. But I probably should help out, because that gives me XP. And I have to remember. Life is XP in this game. Hello? I guess is waiting to buy a... Oh, come on. What happened? Why is my dude not working? Okay, hold on. Get to work, Dawson. God. What do you need? 4 hours senior. Coming right up. All right, we got 7 bad people in here. I gotta go hunting. It's this guy. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. I swear my janitor doesn't empty these, which is weird. Like, why do I have to do that, you know? All right, but yeah, today's been pretty chill. I mean, as chill as it can be in this game. I haven't even felt like there's a lot of people here, so I don't know. I don't think we're going to earn a whole lot of cash today. Seriously, where is my janitor? No wonder why people are dying in this pool. There's so much junk in it. I mean, my other worker's been so good. This is my repair guy, I believe. I don't know where the hell my janitor is. Did he quit today? Can he do that? Oh... What are these ones? I gotta figure out what they must be zombies. They're walking like friggin' zombies. All right, well, I guess I should get my mop and start helping out because my janitor can't keep up. I got lemonade, but I don't really care about that. Oh God, that's the thing. I did my lemonade and now there's 2 dead bodies. Okay, I think lifeguard is probably gonna be my next employee because the thought of not having to worry about this is so nice. Because yeah, I don't know what happens if we get too many dead people here. But I don't think it's a good thing, generally. Oh, did I just see double taggers? 1, 2. All right, how do we do? Attraction, $7,500. Okay, people are saying they're having good snacks now, at least. That's good. And it's mostly injuries, as you can see. Decorations, but also being a big problem. What do you want me to add? I don't want to spend all my money on decorations. Oh, God. Okay, quickly. Oh, my God, there's 2. Oh my God, what was that throw? All right, here, just grab the sign, you weirdo. All right, but yeah, we're sitting with $8,000. I think that's the most I've had. Not complaining with that at all. Let these guys clean up a little bit. I'm just going to go sleep. And we'll obviously be adding more to the park tomorrow. I don't know what I want to do next. I mean, obviously, we got to get the resort loungers. My decision is, do I want to sell my old ones? That would be, well, obviously a big sell-off. So yeah, we'll get the resort loungers. Advanced marketing flyers were fine in the early days, but now it's time to go bigger. Unlock poster marketing in the research tree. Buy posters in the store and hang them around town. That's actually a great idea. Is that what we got to do next? Is that what it's making me do? Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. I feel like my park's doing good. Now we got to work on advertisement as well as my employees. Poster marketing. There it is right there. I guess that's all we're doing today. So yeah, we'll do attractions, decorations, level 3. Hopefully that unlocks something decent. And we can at least add some attractions. And we'll paint the place as well. I forgot about that. I definitely want to do that. I don't know if that helped, but it seemed like there was a lot more people. Okay, yeah, these are nice, actually. What sizes are these? They're pretty good. I should be able to do something with these at least. So that's good. I wish I could get rid of... Are these my benches? Wait, did I put those? I thought I put those there. Did I not? Okay, I'm insane, I guess. I swear I put those there. So yeah, I don't know where to buy the posters. Buy poster in the shop. Oh, duh. Kmart. Say Kmart, not shop.
Welcome.
All right. Poster, $100. So now we can place this wherever we want. That's so cute, dude. Yeah, dude, right there. So are those going to stay all the time?
Welcome.
I mean, I have to do this anyway. So we'll obviously divide and conquer. We'll do one. This tree seems... Well, if they're going to walk by that tree, they're going to walk by the damn park. So at least do this tree. Sorry. You should go look at my sign.
Welcome.
All right. Big investment, though. $300 to do this? I hope it lasts more than one day. I assume it would. It'd be cool if they periodically do get taken off, though, as posters would. All right. Well, that's done. Now we just need to open park. As I said, though, I think we'll work on it a bit beforehand. I just got to decide what I want to do. All right. We're going to put 2 of these here. Again, I just want to focus on decorations, and if this is what they're going to give me, this is what I have to do. I mean, I'm not really good at designing plants, so I don't know. This is kind of cool. It's plants. That should hopefully help out a little bit, and then there's some privacy for my lounge area. I don't know why, but I really like privacy in my lounge areas, I guess. All right, I do want to buy even more paint colors. Parks. Oh, that unlocks part size level 3. Oh my god, no. I'm good right now. All right, I just want to see what other colors do I actually... Does yellow not exist in frigging life? So there's this orange now, which, I mean, it's basically... I need to wait for yellow, but I will make this room orange now because it makes me happy. So there's now going to be an orange room. And add some accents. You know what? I actually like that. So yeah, I think what we'll do... So that's that. All right, no, let's just chill. Let's just chill. I don't need to do this right now. I would really like to do the front. I think I might keep it blue. And we do have these new blues, so that I might actually do. Because yeah, this front is bothering me. Also, people can just walk into my park. Should I not be alarmed by that? Okay, so we got blue. I'll do the top of this. I like that. I think I'll even do, yeah, that little piece up here. Is there a ladder I can buy? Like, it's gonna be pretty hard to do all this. All right, so there's all that. Then I think, yeah, we're gonna use that new orange because I don't have a yellow, and we'll just do accents with orange or yellowish orange. All right, I think this is actually looking really good. All right, get that one. Kind of a pain in the butt, though, to get some of this, but it is nice knowing that it's not just walls. This game, you can legit paint pretty much everything. So doing that, do the inside of this. Yeah, this is looking cool. You know what? I think I'll do that top one blue. Yeah, something like that. That needs to be blue. Just need to do some small fixes here. All right, I like that. We can do... Oh, a little bit of orange here. I think I'm going to do even the ground as well because I can paint... Oh, damn it. This ground. All right, I got to remember. Let's finish up this. Ah. Paint and paint. Okay, and then, yeah, now... I guess, do I want to do... Yeah, I'm going to keep this yellow, and then we're going to do... Actually, we'll do that blue, but we'll do this wall yellow, because it's too much blue in this place. Paint a visitor? I just... Oh, don't spoil that! I didn't even think I'd do... Wait, you can just... Oh, I didn't even realize I did it to you. Oh, we're playing The Simpsons now. We are playing The Simpsons now, kids. So yeah, I accidentally painted my employee as he walked by. What the hell? What the heck? That's been there? All right. I didn't know I could do this. Who am I now? Okay, looks very familiar, but I don't know who it is. Okay, cool. Thanks. Can I paint it? No, I can only... I can continuously randomize. That's it. Let's try it one more time. Fun. All right. This is looking good. Oh, yeah. Just got to do these. Not that color, though. This color. You can even do the plant areas. Plant areas? All right. So it's not going to be perfect. I'll definitely miss some stuff. But, yeah, I am just much happier with the entrance to my park. It looks much more inviting, as the slip and die should. Because it's not like I'm expected to rely on customer loyalty. My customers don't have very long lives after they're here. All right, and yeah, inside, just want to do a few small things. Can I do that bottom? No, I can't. That's fine. Oh, I didn't even do that. Okay. That's the old. This is the new, and we just got to follow that. I guess I didn't actually finish. Hold on. Oh, I could even change the sign. Oh, God, I love this game, man. Everything is changeable. Everything. Okay, and that's that. Oh, yeah, the stairs. That's all I think I wanted to do. I need to stop. I'm just going to keep going. I think, oh. Damn it. Please. Kid, why is that not colored? Wait, what? What am I doing? All right, so that goes like that. No, this looks good. This is good. I requires floor till, so I can do the inside. Nice. So we'll paint that. And then back to the paint roller. On orange, we just want to do any of these small things. Are those already painted? It's hard to tell. That one's not. Okay. Oh. Do I want to do that orange? No. I do not. You know, I'm going to do that yellow. That actually is pretty nice. This tanny yellow, whatever it is. And I know I can actually, yeah, do that as well. Oh, let's do the right color. There you go, big guy. Why is this? This has got to be placeholder, right? It's just weird that there's a random wardrobe there. Okay, I think I officially got everything. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't paint these walls. That's a much better intro. I mean, I still got a tent out front, but whatever. All right, well, we got our signs up. We'll see how that works. And obviously, we have a much prettier park. I think that's important. I don't know. And yeah, we got our new floral area. That's got to bring people, right? I guess I could paint those too. Why not, you know? At least make it a little more orange. There you go. Can I paint the trees? All right, welcome to the first person to the Simpsons event. Not again. This happens often here? I'm sorry. All right, but everybody has to come. We have to be gold. This is... Why is this allowed? Hey, you're not allowed to do that. All right, well, wait. I shall wait. There she is. Oh, I can't push her with this? There we go. Oh, you just... I thought you broke in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I hope you enjoy your day at the park. It's gonna be a weird one, I'll tell you that much. Dawson, get with the festivities, bro. Come on, man. Oh, this is so weird. Why are you running away? Don't run away, please. Why are you running away? Come back. Lady, come enjoy my park. What's wrong with you? I've already painted you. You gotta go have fun now, Winnie. All right, let's see how many yellow people are in here. There's a lot of yellow people in there. Oh, we have one who's not painted. What is going on? How did you get by? Did I just drop that? What the heck? No, come back. Come back. Don't jump. Now you can. Jump. Wait, did she just clean herself when she jumped? Oh, I don't like that. I wonder if we have to wait for them to dry. Because, yeah, all their paint's going to come off. My dream of having everyone yellow has been ruined. I have questions. Why does my pool strip paint, but normal water doesn't? What am I filling my pool with? Is that why everyone's dying? We're just swimming in paint thinner? That's probably it. How do you guys like the new floral arrangement? Seems like it's getting a lot of attention. And by a lot, I mean almost none. Oh, that's commitment. He's just cleaning. Doesn't care about the dying guy. He's just focused on cleaning that pool. And that's what I hired you for, Emery. Why is this not working? Hey. I don't know what to tell you, man. Amari? Goodbye. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Oh, and now Amari died. I forgot. The ones that are not moving get the jabby jab, not the ones that are. Should have just took it when you had your chance, Amari. But no. Had to wait till you were dying. Yes, I could even paint these. Dude, you can paint everything. It's insane. It's insane. We're going to have orange lemons now. And that changed that totally. Oh, because... Okay, now I get it. I finally... It took me a while, but now I understand why we have secondaries. All right, so we'll do the, yellow, blue, and let's just do white. I think white will look good. Yeah, that'll be a nice combination. There we go. That looks cute. I like how they're combined together. And let's see what this changes. All right. Oh, we have a nice fade now. That's so smart. All right. So obviously these Really? Oh, okay. So it'd only be one. All right. Well, excuse me, lady. I have to paint on the job. I may as well just turn this one orange now that I've started. I thought it would be the whole slide, kind of like the food stands. But no, it looks like you got to do everything. And then you can't paint the stairs for some reason. That's weird to me. I mean, this is obviously such a big part of my park. Why can I not paint these, but I can paint literally everything else? All right, so now we got 2 orange ones. I didn't realize I even did that. My bad. Oh, I should maybe not paint right now. We got bigger problems. Oh, my God. That's the thing. Stop for a second and I'm screwed. Oh, God, he's coming. Oh, no. Don't let it happen. There's too many. Which one's he going for? Oh, frig. There's so many. Hold on. I got him. Oh, don't get that one. No, I don't need your help. I have a med bag. It's enough. Please don't take him. Please don't take him. Please don't take him. I can't get you to heal them. Stop healing them. Go away. Shoo. Be gone. I am faster than you. All right. And paramedic seems to be stuck in the pool, so that's good. That's what we want to happen. Medic doesn't know what the hell to do anymore. Oh, God. There's still even more here. They're just not lit up. I need to focus. All right, there's that done. Looks like they're walking up the slide the right way this time. I don't know where my janitor is, but what is going on? I'm sorry. That's not a walkway, though, lady. Why are they walking up my slide? And yeah, I don't know where my janitor is, but he is definitely stuck somewhere. Look at how many freaking puddles there are everywhere. That was not a great day. Attractions only earned me $7,000. Yeah, what happened to my janitor? Oh, God, dude. Oh, I got a fine for ambulance dispatched. Thank God the fines are awful in this game. All right, wants me to unlock basic drink and vending machine research. All right, so we need decorations level 3. Again, good thing to have. And basic drink and vending machine. There we go. And restock staff. Perfect. You know what? I'm going to do it. Allows you to hire staff who automatically stock or restock food and drink stalls. Damn it. I should have read that. I thought it would be any employee who had free time. Oh, I just realized I didn't paint those. Who cares? But yeah, honestly, I think I'm just going to get away from these until I get more employees. We're going to destroy them. Where's my sledgehammer? Because, yeah, it's so little money, too. You got to remember, I'm getting at least $25 a slide now. So $12 a lemonade's really not going to change much at anything. And, yeah, I got to fix this. I have so many... Oh, how convenient. But, yeah, I don't know why I just decided to stop painting. Okay. Looking good. Love that my guy is just going to be yellow until I push him. Hold on. I wonder if I can actually do that. Hold on. I'm going to try and clean you up, Dawson. Get up, Dawson. Felix, what are you doing? Go home. Friggin' weirdo. Get up, Dawson. Almost there, Dawson. One more. One more, big guy. You're getting your feet wet. There you go. I cleaned up Dawson for him. All right, so we have our snacks. Now we have our drinks vending machine. Can I put them side by side? No, I can't. Of course not. So yeah, you do need decent space, unfortunately. So you can't just have vending machines side by side. But there we go. That should address food, making our customers happy while not having to man stations. Obviously, we'll go restock those. All right, so yeah, that comes with soda, no space in inventory. Well, here, you can have my super soaker. And $50 for these as well. So it's going to be the same as granola bars because they're the same price. All right, guys. Well, I think that's a good time to wrap up this episode here. Things are going very, very well at the park. We obviously changed a lot today, and now it's actually starting to look like a decent park. Obviously, we have a lot of room, which is why I didn't expand out, but I do very much want to do that in the next episode. Invest in that final slide, and then get the really, really big slides, because, yeah, that's where it's going to get real fun. But yeah, we now have a 3-star establishment. We actually had a 3-star establishment this entire episode. Evidently, getting to 4 stars is not going to be as easy as the rest. So, yeah, we'll work on that in the next one. And I don't think we're too far away anyways. As always, thanks for watching and liking, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Well, hello there, all you crop top enthusiasts. Stray here, and welcome to the wacky world of Skate. Man, has it been a long time since I played one of these games. 5 years to be more specific. Something you might not know about me. This is going to be the one game that I can say I'm actually good at. Fun fact, I was actually ranked top 10 in Spot Battle on Skate 2 for quite a few months. So I can actually somewhat play Skate. Finally, I can show you guys a game I'm okay at. Now, unfortunately, if you have been following the newest Skate, if you are a fan of the Skate series, a lot of people haven't been too happy with this one. I feel like they're definitely marketing way more towards kids. It doesn't have the grittiness of the Skate series as before, and these characters should be illegal. I feel like I'm playing Sims. I hate everything about it, but what I do love in a Skate game is their flick controls. It truly is one of the best skateboarding games, and obviously this game very much plays into that. Hasn't changed their controls really at all. So yeah, I feel like I can actually showcase this game, right? I feel like every content creator who goes into Skate just plays Hall of Meat or whatever it's called in this game and just crashes and laughs for a little bit. But Skate truly is a phenomenal Skate game, and I want to show you that today. So we're going to explore this one, see if it's any good, and obviously get out there and give her 110. Now, you can see all these little dots. This is an MMO, so we do have skaters everywhere in the world. Pretty cool to me. What I don't like is there's no easy access to spot battles. So that was one of my favorite things in the original Skates. I think you have to make your own now and join people's. So we'll keep an eye out for those. I think it's in this list. But regardless, let's just explore the streets of Sandvan, see what Skate's all about, see if you guys like it or not. And yeah, this is just going to be kind of a first look into this. So yeah, I did a lot of the tutorial. I've been playing for, I don't know, about 2 hours now, just to get used to it. And yeah, I guess we'll go try and do some of these challenges here. Now, these challenges change every day, so these are randomized challenges. Pretty cool. So obviously, there's going to be a lot of replayability. Now, where are we right now? We're right here. Let's go do a gap. That sounds fun. So single bridge gap over here. Now, obviously, you can do whatever the hell you want in this game. It is open world, but I would like to start with some challenges here. One thing they did do really well in this game is the climbing. Holy crap, you can get pretty much anywhere. All right, got a lot of people trying a session down here. I actually might want to... Oh, yeah, that's a nice gap. You know what? Let's put a session marker here. See if we can do something off this gap. And... Oh, what the heck? How did I open that? Oh, if you get close to somebody, you can... Dude, that's annoying. So I hit my analog stick too hard. And if you get close to somebody, you can open their profile. My bad. And right over. Oh, that's a big drop, though. And there we go. Much better. Grind the rail. Yeah, buddy. Okay, let's actually go back to the spot and see if we can actually do this challenge. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I probably literally just did what I was supposed to do. No, whoa, that's a cool gap. All right, first try. Am I going to be able to do this? What the hell? Nope, definitely not. Hit the lily pad. Manual across the bridge. Hit the lily pad above all in one attempt. All right, so I think I just got to get a little... What the frig? Oh! Dude. Okay, maybe hold on. There's a drop-in option. Drop in the ledge. Am I supposed to do it this way? No. This is gonna hurt. Oh, God, what the how am I struggling on the first one? The fact that it puts you here is insane. I don't... Is there a special way to fly or something? Like, no, there's no way. Is this what Skates become? What the frig? What am I doing? All right, well, hold on here. Hold on. I bet I got a spread eagle. Okay, are you... Okay, that's cool. That's a new way to play. This is arcadey as hell. So I can spread eagle to fly further for, like, Hall of Meat challenges, but I guess I can also grab my board mid-air and do this crazy line. This is actually really cool. Okay, obviously a little bit arcadey, but this might be insane. All right, so what do I have to do when I hit manual across the bridge? Dude, this is insane. I've had some really easy challenges, so this is nice to see. And there we go. There we go. Manual. Ah! Did I do it? Oh my God, I was supposed to do it that way? I think I was supposed to land it, but I'll take it. I'll take it, man. That was insane. All right, and there we go. I wouldn't say that was smooth, but whatever. Hong Kong's trying to now.
Looks like Izzy volunteered me for the next stop on the tour.
Who the hell are you slapping?
Makes sense, seeing as me and the crew I roll with are into rigging spots. I'll fill you in on Sandvan's Quick Drop, a DIYer's dream tool. I've got just the spot. Let's roll.
Oh, hippie jump. That was so cool. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 That's gonna hurt. Yep, figured. And coming in. Okay, so I think we're going to learn how to DIY now, so you can do this. You can build your own spots if you want to, just like the old games. Yep. And there we go. So yeah, you can add, well, currently I have a grand total of a sad amount of things unlocked, but yeah, you can add your own jump ramps if you want to. Maybe, for example, add a little bit of a kicker there. And, oh, that's actually really easy to use. I like that. Just like the old games, rotate. That should be a pretty easy kicker. And a nice little steezy grind. Oh, wow. Why is it so slow? What? What am I doing out here? I can't go out here? Oh, I need to place more objects. Come on, man. All right, whatever. I do like it's even like small basic things. Like you can add a sheet. Oh, I got to raise it now because it fell down. But yeah, if you don't want to hit that lip, for example, you can just place that there. And as you can see, it floats. What the hell? Seriously? Oh, come on, dude. Okay, whatever. And then we'll block this car in with that.
I like your choices.
Okay, thank you.
It's time for the good stuff. Skating.
It's so cringe, dude. How do they go from having the most amazing cast in any game ever to that kind of dialogue? It's insane to me. You had the coolest skaters growing up. I don't even know if there's any skaters in this game now. All right, grind a quick drop object. Okay, cool. Let's hit this. And done. What? I can't grind the bench? Oh my god, dude. What am I supposed to grind? All I did was add a ramp, a piece of cardboard, and a bench. Try again. Yeah? Okay.
Like
there we go. Oh, it's like slower here. Is it because I'm in training mode or something? Definitely the errors are slower. All right, get 250 points off a quick drop. Let's see if I can do it first try. Here we go. I didn't even have to really do my trick right.
Damn, you've got some good placement shots.
Shut up. All right, there's a semi-pro session here. I don't think I've done a semi-pro yet. Let's try and do that.
All right.
And it's the car one, okay.
To blast over a few of these cars. The how is up to you, but I'd strongly suggest a kicker for some launch love.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I just do it without putting these on? I feel like I can. Let's see. All right, there we go. So yeah, I just got to jump over the hoods. Grind the back a little bit. Don't even have to try, dude.
I've heard of some pros who can jump cars without a ramp, but quick drop would definitely make it easier.
I don't need ramps. Shut up. See, it's working fine. How am I supposed to grind on cars? Can I grind on... This is so weird, dude. How did they go from Skate 3 to this? There we go. There's 2. All right, so now we'll build my little skate park. I mean, this is really cool. This map is already fantastic for skateboarding, but having this is real nice as well. Oops, I didn't mean to go out of that. Oh, there's even like a quick... Nice. I can just grab a rail real quick with that. Rotate, rotate. All right, we'll do something with that. Get this done. All right, one final good mini line. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Steezy, baby. There we go. That's how I end it. Oh, never mind. I thought I had enough points. One more little kick flip or something. Double. Oh. And there we go. Okay. All right, so unfortunately, I'm still kind of in like a tutorial, at least for this part. I thought I was done it all, but I forgot about the fact that you can place objects, and obviously they're showing me that now. So I'm just going to quickly do this because they're pretty cringe. I'm not going to lie. Oh, steez. Look at that. All the way down into a 360 shove. All right.
Nice. That was sick. Skater 1, ledge 0.
Shut up. God, I hate the dialogue. What's going on? Why is there so many buses? Oh my god, hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea, buses. Hold on. Hold on, bus. Ow. Okay. All right, now please tell me you can't go. Ow! Ah, get me off! I'm gonna grab your music. I got it. So yeah, you can steal music to listen to it in this game, but obviously I have it off. Oh no. I was really wanting to skate on top of the buses. Ow. They're just driving through. Here's my chance. Get up! Okay, hold on. And... Hold on. It's my only chance to ever do this. Ah! Don't run me over, please. Why is there so many? This is what makes skate games great, though. Doing your own thing. Screw doing the actual games. Playing around is what makes skate games great. All right, I'm going to thread the needle again. And damn it. All right, hold on. As much as I want to jump on top, we're just going to do it this way. Get on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You bounced me back. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't keep it straight. Excuse me. Imagine seeing that. Anything to get your shot. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I tried. I had one cool session there.
Dang, I'm telling you, the stuff you can drop with quick drop is fully nuts.
Sounds, I can tell by your enthusiasm.
Creating, fixing, connecting spots, so much is possible. Whoa, you might need an umbrella.
Oh my god, dude. Who did they pay to do
I'll
this?
see you around when you head to the village for the next tour.
I hope you have a little more enthusiasm. They could have paid me. I have an enthusiastic voice. I'll VO for this. Jesus, man, that is awful. I hate that I hate this game. I got an uncommon what the why is there rarities? Why do we have to have rarities? It's not a collectible game. It's a skateboarding game.
Time to rip. Use your skater eyes to visualize and utilize the grind potential.
Oh, look, it's where we started the episode. We're back here.
Getting into grinds
and it won't take me too long, but we'll get this done. Nice. Steez, there we go. I already got the score done. What am I supposed to do? I need to pay attention to what they want me to actually grind. Grind the ledge 0 out of 2. Oh, I guess I just only did it once. And then grind the bench. Got it. Grind. And is that? That's not the bench, is it? Yeah, it is. There we go. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Called it. Hi.
Hope you're ready for some search and destroy and climbing.
Search and destroy. Okay, that's what I want. I think that's the speed runs, isn't it? From the old games? Or I think those are just called death runs, but it sounds like search and destroy is going to be a speed run one, so we'll go check that out. All right, when I said the climbing is cool, check out Katoki Kid over there. You can full monkey. Here we go. Time to monkey it up. Oh.
Spots are hidden everywhere.
Come on, man. Cutscenes?
You just gotta look up.
Dude, I have already done this a million times. Why do you gotta have cutscenes for it? Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna be salty in this game. I'm passionate about it, and I'm very mad at the direction they went with this game. I think most skate players are.
I used to rule the monkey bars as a kid. Halfway there.
Shut up. So yeah, it's so weird the direction they went. They definitely went for the younger audience, and it's like, this is the one game you should have went for the older audience, guys. I don't think I've seen a kid on a skateboard in a long time. You should have made a scooter game.
Hey, this place is looking familiar. See stuff to hit? Are your skater eyes kicking in?
What are you talking? This whole game is things to hit. That's the whole design of. Oh, why am I so mad? It's because I've been waiting 5 years for this stupid game. All right, we hit another park. May as well just do a quick sesh here. Well, we have to do a quick sesh anyways to move on. So we'll do that. I've already been here. Why am I back at old places already? I haven't even explored a lot of the map. That was smooth. What am I doing? It's all crumbling around me. I can see why people love playing this game even if they suck. Because, like, the falls are pretty funny. All right, little backflip. Little steezy backflip. All right, flip trick over the fence. Nailed it. All right, I'm supposed to caveman down the slide, too, so we'll go back up and do that. A little bit of a grab. I'm not very good at grabs. That's something I gotta get used to again. All right, caveman time. Hooah! Are you happy? Ow! God, I'm sucking right now. And there we go. Flip trick over the fence for the done. Damn, man. This should be a parkour game. Seriously. All right, I guess I go to the top.
This is it. I told you this spot was hard to reach.
All right, Izzy, shut up. I can do it. Don't worry. Spider-Man, eat your friggin' heart out, dude. Look how fast I am, too. This guy's a beast. How high can we go? Can we just keep going? All right, well, I have to do this real quick, and then we'll go and... We have to go to the top, so there's got to be some cool stuff on the top of these things. Oh, I'm literally going to the top right now. Okay. Oh, nice old bowl in here. Okay. All right, caveman into the pool, do grabs. Got it. Let's do this thing. Woo! All right, got to use some vertigo. It's been a long time since I've done vert. So, get some grabs going. Definitely. I wonder if I can still do the grind glitch. Because before I used to... Nope, it doesn't work anymore. Before I used to be able to boost with manuals. Sorry, not grinds. You know, it was a big way how you played the original skate games to get extra momentum at least. But yeah, it doesn't look like that is indeed the case anymore. They have fixed the physics, which is a bad thing. All right. Well. Oh, to a stall? Steezy. I don't even know what steezy means. I need to stop saying it. I'm 35 now, okay? Looks like I have a buddy with me, so that's fun. It is really cool to see all the people around the world. I will say that. Big new thing that's cool. Okay, done. Can I please get out of here?
Feels good, doesn't it?
No. Shut up.
All right. Your arms tired yet?
We're going higher?
The tour finale is up there.
Okay, tour finale. Thank God. Get me out of here. I'm joining you, buddy. I'm going this. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. I shall follow you. You seem to be the smart one. Where? It's so weird. We're just playing a skate game, you know, climbing a building. No big deal.
Nice. You're halfway there.
Oh, come on, Sam. Oh, Sam, we're struggling, buddy. Oh, God. Sam. Sam! No! Okay, hold on, Sam. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, I need to go that way, Sam. Uh-oh. Sam, it's okay. Sam. Where did he die? I think Sam's dead because I haven't seen him go up. Rest in peace, Sam.
All right. The Dax love a good spectacle. So here's an appropriate challenge to close out this tour. Let's go!
All right, pressure drop. Caveman in the pool, grab best sequence.
Okay, this tour deserves a big ender, and this
This
drop
is
is
insane,
big.
actually.
See that pool you were skating? Yeah, that one way down there. It's just asking for a caveman drop in. At least you've got him perfect, Tech.
Remember when skate used to not be arcadey? All right, well, caveman in. Oh, perfect. And I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yep, I'm dead. All right, stay in the pool this time. Stay in the pool. I'm not staying. Oh, maybe I am. Damn it, man. I am not good at the whole grab thing. There we go. And no, it doesn't look like I got any more air, so that's actually good. And we're done. Okay.
Congrats on completing the Hedgemont Skater Eyes tour.
Okay.
Maybe I'll catch you shredding the hedge. But if not, I'm sure one of those bozos will need help on their tours. Remember, spots are everywhere. You just gotta look. Peace.
Okay, I think I'm finally done this tutorial.
The Skater Eyes tour is complete.
Oh, thank God.
I cannot believe how much you have shown me. According to the SVCC website, the next stop on our journey is called the Gullcrest Bag of Tricks tour. OG
There's
legend
just tours everywhere.
will pass on his wisdom as you experience the oldest neighborhood in San Amsterdam.
All right, that sounds cool, though. I do like old, gritty grounds.
When you're ready.
This is a little too polished for me.
And use your new eyes to find your
The timing of that. Oh, yeah, I got an uncommon piece of wood. Oh, yay. More uncommons. Oh, rare shoes. Do they make me ollie higher? All right, there's a lot of people here. I've never done this, so I don't know how it works, but there is a way to do throwdowns, or essentially spot battles of the old games. That's really what I'm looking forward to. So yeah, throwdowns, and then I can put in as many people as I want. Confirm. Let's see what happens here. So define the area where the throwdown will take place. This looks like a cool area. Put that there. And we'll see if anyone wants to come join me. I don't know how this works. All right, yeah, looks like we got some people. I think, yep, they're trying to join sick. If we can get one or two more, that would be great. Well, actually, it looks like we just have to wait a few minutes. So that's pretty cool. I do wish they actually had spot battle, though, like predetermined spots that are good session spots. This, you can pretty much build anything into a session spot. Maybe I didn't do the best spot here. There's at least some jumps, but this is mostly going to be, obviously, flat ground tricks. And I think these guys are probably a lot better than me. Why can you do this? He's joining me. This is great. We're just got 3 guys doing this now. All right, there we go. We got it started. Okay. Well, I've never done this, so we'll see what happens here. And it's all going to be flat ground. Hello? There we go. And 3,000. Boy, it's coming back. This is all just about manuals, though, obviously. Get some air. Do a double flip. Ah, I tried to get the double flip in. No luck. Do some grabs. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It's coming back to me. The Steez. 10,000. I still got 2 minutes. I thought these guys would be a little bit better. Not saying they're bad. I mean, obviously, it's probably their first day playing the damn game. But yeah, it pays to play the old games, I guess. There are some grinds here, so I'm going to try and do some grinds now. I can get it. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it up. Oh, crap. All right, just trying to do some grabs. Now, the way it works, the more you do a single trick, the less the trick is worth, the deeper in the game. So, obviously, I've used my common bag of tricks. I'm running out of things I'm actually good at now. But yeah, I don't know what to think about this. I really wish there was still spot battle in the game. It is cool. You can, like, obviously build this wherever you want and have something going on, but you have to rely on people randomly finding you. There's no, like, browser feature for it either. You just have to, I think, stumble upon it. So, a little bit lame. All right, well, we got 60K. Oh, it's still 10 seconds. Hold on. We got to get one more. Maybe a backflip or something? Backflip, baby! Yeah, there we go. And do a little bit more of my bread and butter, which is obviously flip tricks. Okay, well, close game. 64 to 20,000 the next one. Obviously, that's the thing. I wish I could find skilled people so I could see how good I am. I have no idea. Obviously, there's gonna be people a lot better than me. I haven't played Skate in so long, but that was fun. I'm happy we were able to at least check it out. But yeah, I just wish there was like a zone or at least a browser you could go to do spot battles or those, whatever they're called. What the hell was that? What's he doing? I want to jump. I want to see him jump. How did you get up there? I want to go up there. Oh, almost actually. And almost grab that. Look at that. Like I'm a damn monkey, man. Oh, it's so close. Well, that's not the way. Just want to see if there's a guy up there. That probably means it's a good place to skate. It's kind of what I want to do now is find these new skate routes. The best thing about the old skate games was the map design. Truly fantastic. So hopefully this game is half as good as Skate 3, Skate 2. All right, this is just a flat top with Pete the Perv over here. What's up, Pete the Perv? I actually wonder if I could thread through that that thing up there. I'm gonna see if I could actually do it. So we'll put a waypoint right here. And the piece I'm talking about is these things on the bridge. Let's see. That might be doable. Okay, so what we're going to do is put a little kicker. This is why this is so nice, though. Like, when you find a spot like this, you might need that little bit of oomph. And you can add it wherever you want. All right, so now let's try this. And come on, thread the needle. Oh, that's going to be a good jump if I can get it. I wonder if I can hippie jump it. All right, that was a good hit. Man, I don't know. This is going to be close. Nailed it. The hippie jump worked. Are you not impressed? Damn it, man. I'm so close, though. Get out of my way, dude. Thank you. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do this. It's just so frustrating. What the hell? Whee! That's so funny. All right, I guess you gotta move ahead a little bit. My bad. Oh! Okay, not the best landing. Didn't expect that to happen. Oh, I wonder if I could actually do that, though, and line it. And coming in. Oh, this is so cool. I have missed a skate game. Again, I did. Okay, just save it here. Thank you. There we go, there we go, there we go. Land it. Ooh, turn. Yes. So much smoother. Okay, so I know there's... Hold on. Yeah, there's a nice replay editor that obviously records a lot of your game. No, I exited out of it and it recorded me while I was trying to edit it. All right, well, regardless, there's a replay editor. I was hoping to get that on replay because that would have been really cool. But somehow I got out of it, and then obviously it only records like 30 seconds or a minute of your history. I found the man who found mommy's credit card. This is what Skate's become. This is what cool is in Skate. I mean, he does have flip-flops on. Let's go see what we can buy, kids, for all of our... I can't even open the store. Why can't I open the store? Oh, okay, because I had to leave and come back. Okay, cool. All right, what am I going to waste my money on? Oh, level ups, yay. So yeah, the Grim Reaper bundle is 2,750 buckaroonies. How do I buy those? I'm just curious how much that is. Okay, so that's... I love free-to-play. That skin is 30 bucks. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing wrong with free-to-play. But, like, adding this to a skate game just ruins the whole vibe of it. But that animal top, man. I need that in my life. You know, how do I get... Damn it. Damn it, this is how you get me. I was making fun of the Grim Reaper, and then you send me a animal print sports bra, and that's what I want. Oh, I got boxes? What are boxes? Coolest box? Bucket box? Gumshoe? Okay, so these are different types of boxes that can get things. Maybe I can get the pants that I want. Open the box. I got a girl wheel. Yay. Ah, dude, I hate rarities in games, man. Okay, I'll equip those, I guess. So yeah, it looks like... I thought this was like different types of items in the box, but no, there's a certain amount of things you can collect in each box. I guess I'll open the coolest box again because it's the coolest. I got cargo shorts. As a 35-year-old man, I am very excited right now. I'm going to equip those. And we got white grip. Sure, I'll equip white grip. You gotta unlock everything, dude. I mean, I guess what did I expect? It's free to play. Of course, you're gonna have to unlock your consumables and gear. Oh! Yes! Yes! My childhood is upon me. Okay, we're equipping that. I got the Retro S, baby. That's all I wanted in my life. Oops, I bought the wrong box. Bought a Staples box. Oh well. What's in the Staples box? Stupid cat picture. All right, I can finally equip my board a little bit with the S pattern. I don't want white grip. I don't like white grip. Blue? Yeah, I'll do blue. And we got our girl wheels. I mean, it is nice that you, at least if you want to play, you have, you know, the goal of collecting things is upon this game. Oh, this is weird. I thought, is there not official boards? I mean, we have girl wheels, so I'm assuming there's official boards, but why am I making my own board? All right, I look like a hipster now. Sick. All right, so I think the best you can do at this starting zone is amateur or semi-pro. Oh, there is a pro. All right, sick. I want to try a pro one, see how hard those are. Because, yeah, obviously we're at the starting location. I should mention that. I haven't showed you guys much of the map, but this is locked for me. This is locked for me. And this is locked for me. So we have 1/4 of the map done. And this is obviously a very newbie-friendly area. So I'm excited to explore more of the map. Truly, the best part of Skate, it was their map design. But you're kind of locked into this place until you do a bunch of these challenges. So obviously, I'm going to have to go do those if I do want to get deeper into the game. If you guys like this, let me know in the comments below. We'll do some more in the later stages of the game. Because, yeah, I'll probably be playing this anyways. I'm just looking at this building. Oh, yeah. That's a work in progress. Okay, these are angled. Everything about this building tells me you can get to the top of it. So now we're taking a mini detour over there. Well, I didn't expect that. Dude, this might be legit something real hard to get to. Uh-oh. I can't lift. Is this how you get to this? If that's the case, this is the coolest. What happens if I let go of A? Okay, I don't drop. I hope you got good grip strength there, bud, because we might be here a while. All right, I don't know. I don't know if this actually is the way up. I want to climb up to that ledge. Yeah, I should be able to climb up. Okay, yeah. Because these are the ledges that go up the top of this place. So I just got to get over to that ledge and then walk all the way up. I bet I can get on that roof over there. That's what I'm saying. Like, architecture design with skateboarding in mind is just so cool to me. And there's so many spots in this game to explore. All right, this is definitely something. All right, yeah, this is what I saw. So I should be able to use this to climb up. All right, can't climb here, though. It's a whole puzzle to get up this thing. And I can go climb up this, though. Okay, can climb up here, I'm thinking. There we go. What's going to be on the top of this place, though? Okay, can't get up again. So I got to go this way. Dude, I am so high up. It's fun watching all the skateboarders, though. You can still watch them from even all the way up here. Just bombing around doing their things. Whereas I'm role-playing as Spider-Man. Okay, so I don't think... Yeah, not going to be able to jump up on that. Not even going to try. It's this red zone over here I can climb. All right. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. Can I... Can I climb... Uh-oh. Can I climb that? No. Okay. So I can't reach the next stage. Oh, come on, man. Don't tell me this is the end here. Can't climb on that. Oh, wait. Down. Down. Okay, down here. And... Oh, damn it. Ow. I hate that you get points for slamming now, too. It's like, hey, you're bad. Here's some points. Well, that took forever. Let's try it again. All right, so don't do the stupid thing this time. Just go right here and then start going up. Also, periodically throughout going up, let's put session markers down so we don't run into that issue again. It's crazy as I've saw nobody trying to climb this. Like, it's so obvious from the ground you can climb this. They must just not have their skater vision yet, as the game calls it. What? Oh, I can climb up now. I couldn't do that before. What the heck? Okay. Hold on. Well, shoot. What do I do here? Ah! Okay, got it. And session marker. Okay, can I swing on these? No way. Is that... Oh, damn it. All right, hold on. Do I really have to, like... Oh, my God, you swing? This is a parkour game now. This is a freaking parkour game. All right, I need to use my momentum, too. So swing, and jump. Okay, that's hard. Okay, yep. You gotta double tap X or A. Jump and jump. There we go. Got it. And done. Ah! Almost fell. This better be amazing up here. This is taking me so long. All right, we gotta be... Are we close to the top? We are very close to the top. Okay, sick. Well, not that close, but pretty close. All right, well, obviously, I think I need to climb... No. Over here. Go up. Yes. I don't know where you're getting all your energy, buddy, but it is impressive. Okay, now we obviously need to climb that. It's a whole puzzle to get up here. Inside, maybe? Yeah, inside. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Ah! Ow. All right, so we got to use these, and then we go over. Oh, God. Jump. Okay. Session marker time, and back up on the climb we go. No. Okay. Damn it. Just slide up like you did before. Uh-oh. Session marker. Okay, maybe... Hold on here. Let me look. So it's probably this one. Oh, God. Okay. I didn't think the best part of the new skate game would be its climbing features. This is really impressive. Uh-oh. Robbie Wobbies. Okay. Over here. No. Over there, maybe? Okay, down. Yeah, down. Side. Just go sideways, please. Let go, then. Okay, got it. Nice. Over here. Oh, please don't swing. Please stop. I don't like that. Over here. Yes, down. Just go on the... How do I tell him to just drop? Ah! Oh, no, don't climb. Please climb. Oh, I hate you so much, bro. And you all didn't get to experience it. All right, maybe it's this way again. Let's just try this way again. All I gotta do is go climb to that thing. Oh, yeah, maybe. Hold on. Right here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, dude. Right over here. Sick. Okay, damn you. No, I don't want to be down here. Screw that. All right, and swing over. No, don't climb up. All right, whatever. Climb up. I don't care. I just need to be here. Okay, slow. Well, first of all, session marker. And this better be the freaking top. What is going on? What is up here? Oh, my God. We are still not even close to the top. I regret trying this. I didn't think it would be such a big endeavor. All right, we got small beam. Yeah, we're going to have to use that one, unfortunately, I think. Yep, there we go. Oh, my God. No, not down. Up. Oh, no. Okay. I guess we'll put a session marker here. Well, frig. That's not the right way. Is it? Maybe up here? Yes! Oh, hold on. I think I cheated the system there. Yes! See you later, losers. I'm going to the biggest building in this whole damn game. Day one. I don't know if this is the biggest building or not, but it feels like it. And we'll obviously be able to tell once we're up there. It's definitely one of the biggest. Oh my God, is that the top? Watch it be completely flat up there. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Nope, not gonna be able to do that. So I got to get back onto the structure. This is well thought out. Like, this is a true puzzle. Oh, God. Okay, over. And... No, I want to go through. Go... Oh! Just go through the freaking bars, bro. Okay. Okay. I don't think that was intended, but that's cool. I just want to get to this platform here. And now I can save. I can actually climb this. Okay. Yeah, I can... If I jump at certain times, I can actually climb this piece. It's obviously not intended, as you can see, but I'm kind of glitching it, I think. There we go. No. All right, we'll save here in case I fall doing this. Yeah, I just got to get kind of in the middle so I can grab both sides. There we go. Guys, I'm almost there. Up here. Ah, did I make it? Oh my God. Grab that music. Okay. What the hell? There's nothing up here. And I'm a failure. I'm an actual failure. All right, that's fine. Somehow I can just... So evidently I came here a little too early. M Corp Tower fast travel point. So the... Damn it, man. And now you tell me there's a fast travel up here that I can't even grab yet. Well, safe to say I did actually get to the tallest tower in the damn game, though. Yeah, buddy! Okay, and on that, guys, I think it's time to wrap up this episode of Skate here. I hope you guys enjoyed checking it out today. Obviously, if you've never played a skate game, this is great. It's free, it's fun, enjoy it. If you have played Skate, well, I mean, it's pretty much all we have, so I hope you enjoy it anyways. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed a quick first look into it. Obviously, only going for the starting area. If you guys do enjoy this, I'll do a bit of grinding and unlock the rest of the map, because I would like to check out some of this terrain. Obviously, as I said many times now, best part about this game is its map design. I would love to see what's around here, see what we can bomb, see what kind of sessions we can do. And yeah, hopefully there's better multiplayer features soon, because right now, there's just that spot battle thing, but it's not really a spot battle. It's just do as much tricks as possible in a certain area. But yeah, cringe aside, I'm having fun in the game, and I hope you guys enjoyed checking it out today. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
You could be in a dollar store, a pharmacy, or maybe you just wandered a little too far from the vegetable aisle, and someone's going to be trying to sell you an RGB keyboard or a gaming headset. And it turns out that even hardware stores these days have a pretty decent selection once you sift through all the cordless drills and lumber. So, if you're a father whose family was brainwashed by Big Power Tool into believing you wanted one of these for your last birthday, you might have some unused store credit to spend on a different kind of hardware. Which raises the question, what can you get from the local Home Desperate, or its online counterpart, to trick out your gaming setup? A lot, it turns out, if you're inventive. Inventive, like this totally original segue to our sponsor,
Ridge. They've recently launched some out-of-this-world NASA-branded wallets and key cases. One of the designs even glows in the dark. Can you do that? Check them out using the link in the description.
The most obvious PC-related items that you might expect to find are going to be desks and chairs, and you won't be disappointed. That is, unless you look a little closelier. They sell many different combos for one convenient price, like this 48-inch black computer desk and black plus pink massage recliner chair, but, well, there's no charitable way to put this, I'm afraid. So, yeah. These combos from Costway are seemingly all rebrands of Alibaba specials with gimmicks like headrest speakers and LED piping accents. Womp womp. Let's take a look at it. Oh, wow, I mean, that's kind of cool, but the fact that they edited out the brand name on the website is kind of telling. I was gonna say, it looks rather okay, although it's a bit on kind of the smaller side compared to what you might think from the pictures. But then I touched it. It's not really an added desk style chair. You can't even shove it around, but ooh, it's powered. All right, what are we looking at here? Oop. Oh my God, it vibrates. I can't really tell what the plus minus buttons are supposed to be doing, or the up arrow. It just stopped. Oh, it's different kinds of pulses. So yeah, the massage feature's kind of great as a marketing gimmick, but the massagers, or I mean vibrators realistically, are only in the lumbar pillow here, which conveniently is impossible to reposition or remove. So in summary, if you're in the market for a massage chair that includes back pain as a feature, Jimax has got you covered. The really bizarre part though is even if the manufacturer doesn't know, Home Depot should know that this isn't a desk chair.
It gets worse, as it says on the script here.
Don't let the faux carbon fiber fool you here, folks. Oh no! This desk makes the chair look strong and competent by comparison. Oh wow. Okay, the cup holder and, headphone mount. Kind of nice touches. But other than that, my friends, oh wow. We're looking at a pile of hollow metal and MDF that is held together with nothing more than poorly threaded hex screws and hope. And once again, there's more wrong with it than just the build quality. Like, look at the depth of this monitor shelf. How am I supposed to put any modern display on this thing?
Do you want to know what we paid for it?
Oh God, I guess.
The desk and the chair are currently $320 US.
That is far more than I would pay for those.
And we had to pay somebody to drive down to the United States to grab it and bring it back up. And we had to pay for gas.
To match the look, we've gone with the Apex Pro skeleton carbon fiber case from AlphaCool that feels really bad. Or rather, the case itself feels great. It's carbon fiber and machined aluminum, but after AlphaCool generously provided it for the video, it feels insulting to them to pair it with this awful desk. The last major issue is that the desk and the chair are at two completely different heights. So you'll either need to lift your chair, which I remind you, came with the desk, up to match the height, or you'll have to lower your desk somehow, maybe with a hacksaw from the Home Depot. Or what about this nifty aftermarket keyboard tray? Due to the cross brace that supports the top of the desk, which I was kind of surprised to see, we had to use some scrap pieces of wood to mount it. But with this attached and this LED desk mat to hide the spot where we accidentally drilled a little bit too far into the MDF, we can now use our keyboard at a much more reasonable height. Adjustable height. Oh, what keyboard, you ask? Originally, we'd tried to get our hands on one of the mechanical keyboards that's listed on the Home Depot website, but they didn't seem to have any in stock when we went to make the purchase. So instead, thank you, we got this iLive 3-in-1 pack with a keyboard, mouse, and headset. You like 3D games? Well, how do you like 6D games? Before we power everything up, I assume this power strip came from the Home Depot?
Yes, it's even their commercial electric brand. This is one of the things I actually would trust from what we purchased.
I assume we chose this particular one for its RGB effect? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, sure, that's kind of cool. Well, it's got the little keyhole mounting thing, so it'll be compatible with our cable management from lttstore.com. So yeah, you just unscrew it, and then you've got this weird flared thing at the top here. So you stick that into the keyhole, slide it in, and then you just twist. And that's it. Once I'm in this setup, man, my back hurts.
Yep.
Like already.
Yep.
I'm shocked. Like I have spent extended periods of time sitting on a wooden box or on a bucket for shoots. And I don't think I've experienced this kind of like sharp back pain. Who knows though, maybe the quality of these peripherals will make up for it. Oh, wow, this mouse is terrible. I don't even have to whip it that hard to completely lose tracking. Oh my God, I suck. I can't hit anything. You guys have seen me play FPS before. I'm not this bad. I swear it to you. Probably the most interesting thing about the peripherals is none of what I've talked about so far. But rather, when we look at them in USB device tree viewer, we can see that, and this was for the keyboard, right?
Yes.
It was made at least in part by Wuxi Semico, a brand that appears to be a subsidiary of CR Micro, a company that is primarily owned by the government of China. I guess CCP officials really like drum and bass, or at least half of it. I don't know about drum. They've got a lot of bass.
To their social credit, they are pretty comfortable for a pair of really, really cheap headphones. We did buy another pair of headphones that just were the worst feeling. So we went with these, but actually, you want to try that second pair of headphones?
Sure.
We don't have to talk about it at all past the feeling of it, but...
Oh, they're on ears. Whoa! Oh! Saved it. The good news is, even if we had broken this monitor, we had the solution ready to go, because frankly, the ergonomics were not great the way it was. That's why we picked up this Pro Mounts monitor arm. Wow, I just about hit myself in the face with it because I was expecting it to be a lot heavier. To its credit, it's pretty easy to set up and has reasonable cable routing built into it and supports monitors up to 32 inches and 17 pounds, which should be perfect for this 27-inch Sansui monitor. It's only 1080p, which is not great considering the price, but it has a 100 hertz refresh rate, which also isn't great considering the price. Tanner, what is the price?
We paid $230 for it, but if we had bought it on Amazon, it would have been $100.
Cool. Also, I couldn't help noticing that there's a bit of leverage on that.
Yeah, I'm afraid to let go. This actually might be a good time to introduce the speakers, because the speakers have a nice little feature where they will help keep this up.
Are they a counterweight?
Not so much a counterweight as it is a load-bearing cardboard box. If we can just fit it in there. It doesn't quite fit. I need shims. Should be able to just fit in there.
Okay. Am I the only one confused by this? First things first, the volume control is on the subwoofer, which is not normal. And then second of all, these speakers fire backwards.
That is correct, yes.
No, that's not correct.
But the RGB's on the front.
The only difference that I can detect from turning the bass knob all the way left and all the way right is that this box vibrates more or less. This is as loud as they get. I have it maxed both on the speakers and in Windows.
It sounds so much better over here than it does over there.
It almost gives it a sense of like spatialness though. No, I mean, there's no accuracy to it obviously, but it, you know, kind of sounds like it's all around you, because that's where it is instead of pointing at you. So this monitor claims 72% coverage of the NTSC color gamut. That checks out. I don't remember the last time I saw a modern monitor that was this unsaturated, especially an IPS panel. And 100 hertz is definitely better than 60 hertz. At a low enough price, I could see this monitor being a pretty okay choice. At $220, it's horrible. The mouse is bothering me a little less.
Oh, if that's bothering you, you should try out this.
Oh, the Goalmu tree. Wearable pointing device mouse. Okay, hold on a second. What? Home Depot carries this? After pairing to the Goalmu mouse Yam, I am treated to this little, what are these called again? Infrared trackers or something like that? I forget how these work.
I've always referred to them just as BlackBerry trackpads.
I mean, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, you got a little trackpad thing here, and then you got some buttons, I guess, for like web browsing?
Web browsing or just general mouse features. I mean, you've got right click, middle click, scroll up, scroll down.
Yeah, this is pretty usable. Can I game with it though? Oh yeah, here we go, let's go, eat it. For all its imperfections, we did have some difficulty pairing it to a new device. When it was in range of the old one, it would just automatically connect every time with no obvious way to repair it to something new. This is not nearly as crud as pretty much everything else that we've touched today. I would say this is pretty usable if you had a situation that merited it. This is not one of them. You know, it's a funny thing how each individual piece of this is functionally manufactured garbage, and yet when you put the whole thing together, you almost end up with a whole that's greater than the sum of its parts. It's kind of like a jury-rigged scorpion chair. Maybe we should do a repeat of that experiment where we have someone use it for a month. Odds are they'd need a better webcam and, oh yeah, he's way ahead of me. And Wow. Monster Cable still exists? 4K 60 FPS for gaming, streaming, vlogging, and social media? This packaging is writing some checks that I sincerely doubt that this webcam is going to be able to cash.
You know, when your brand was already built on bilking people out of way more money than your product's worth.
It's kind of impressive when you can take it to another level like this.
How is this managing to be out of focus right now?
And it's about to get better because I have the Audio-Technica ATG M1-USB. Sure, it's not the best mic that you can get, and not even the best mic that you can get for $50, but I expect it to be a lot better than any of the other mics connected to this system. Tanner, would you mind? Let's get our game on. Gamers? Oh, that is permanently destroyed. Huh. Well, I take back everything nice I ever said about the mount it. There's no obvious other place to grab onto to adjust it. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to grab this. And
Narrator
this is just...
dialog, subtract. Add. Subtract. Narrator window heading level sketch.
I don't think the computer likes when you do that.
So this is MDF, and these are just little posts that are embedded in it, and it ripped apart. I was gonna try to game on this some more, but I think I'm done. Other than telling you about our sponsor.
Squarespace! You know, back in the olden days, people had to talk to each other to distribute information, or so I hear. Now, you can just have a website. With Squarespace, you can get your own site up and running in no time thanks to their intuitive, user-friendly interface, and you don't need to be a graphic designer to get started. Their Fluid Engine site builder has tons of pre-crafted templates and uses drag and drop elements, meaning no coding is required. Their asset library will help you manage all your files from one central hub and then across the whole Squarespace platform. And with advanced analytic insights, you can see what's working well and what needs a little bit of touching up. But if you still need more help, Squarespace's support team and online guides and resources are there to lend a hand. So spin up your own website today by going to squarespace.com/LTT and get 10% off today.
I can't believe that just ripped off.
Yeah.
I feel ripped off. If you guys enjoyed this video but wouldn't mind seeing something a bit more quality, why don't you check out the cutest PC setup? It was so cute.
So after over 3 decades, AOL is finally retiring its dial-up service as of September 30th. And I'm sure a lot of you were probably surprised to hear that it's been around all this time. But yes, even though dial-up seems like a relic of the past, because it is, it's been kept alive by all those people who forgot to cancel their AOL subscription like 20 years ago. Well, at least that's what you would probably think, but according to a US Census Bureau survey conducted in 2024, over 127,000 American households still used dial-up internet because they had access to nothing else. Now, that number has slowly been declining over the years, but it represents approximately 0.1% of the American population. So for these people, AOL and its competitors like NetZero and MSN provide an essential service, though I wouldn't be surprised if we see a trend of some of these other providers canceling their dial-up service in the coming months or years. Now, you might be asking, if you didn't have any other way to access the internet, how could you get the AOL dialer application that is required for you to use your dial-up subscription? Well, just like back in the 90s, you get AOL to send a copy of it to you in the mail. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So I gotta be honest, I didn't think this was going to actually show up in the mail when I called and ordered it months ago, even before the cancellation announcement came through, when I was working on another video entirely, which I'll talk about in a minute here. And even though AOL clearly advertises this on their website as a way to get a copy of the software, I had to explain to the support person I was talking to like 3 times what I was trying to do, because admittedly, they probably don't get a whole lot of people asking for a dial-up software CD these days. But to their credit, they did send this out to me, which is a lot more than Microsoft can say. Yeah, I'm going to ramble off topic here for a minute, but I originally ordered this disc while I was working on a video about MSN dial-up because Microsoft still offers that, and they also have a page on their website where you can request a dial-up CD to get access to the software you need to connect to the internet. So it kind of seems like a catch-22 there. But that's not even the worst part, because the only way you can subscribe to a dial-up plan is by going through the Microsoft Store site. You can't call them because none of the people I've talked to over there and I've talked to many different departments, believe me, seem to know what I'm talking about. You can't ask for a CD from them. I even had one person tell me they don't send out those discs anymore, despite the fact that the website says that they do. And that form on there seems to be completely broken. When you fill it out, it'll say a disc will arrive in 7 to 10 business days, but it just never shows up. And I've done this like numerous times. I've lost track at this point, using different browsers, different operating systems, signed in and out of a Microsoft account. It just doesn't work. And the only software you can download from them can't do anything unless you're connected to the internet, so that's great. With AOL, it took me like 20 minutes on the phone, and they even overnighted this to me through FedEx, which was not expected, but certainly appreciated. So what we're going to do in this video is crack this open. We'll see what the disc looks like. I guess I'll archive it, because why not? And then we'll pop it into a modern-ish computer running Windows 10 to see if we can use it to connect to AOL dial-up for the last time before they kill this off. So let's go ahead and crack this open and see what we have inside. So it looks like it is just the CD. Urgent AOL software update required, and it looks like this is probably where they would have put the mailing label and just, you know, they would throw this in the mail. So yeah, again, it was very nice of them to overnight this to me, but that is all we have in the FedEx envelope, so we'll set that aside. Nothing about dial-up on here. It just says, you know, upgrade now using the enclosed CD-ROM. So I guess we will just peel this back here and get this open. And there we go. Don't risk losing access to AOL software. Please upgrade your AOL software now. Older versions of AOL Desktop will no longer be supported. So they're talking about AOL Desktop. Now, you guys may remember earlier this year, in fact, the first video I put out in 2025 was going over AOL Desktop Gold, which is another subscription plan that still exists. Now, that you don't need to have a dial-up plan to use, but it's basically the old client that you could use with an AOL dial-up subscription. And yeah, it's still around, and they charge you monthly for it. It's kind of crazy, and I wonder if that's actually going to be kept alive as well, with them, you know, getting rid of their dial-up service here. But, you know, we'll have to see what plays out there. But here is the disc. So again, nothing about dial-up. This kind of just seems like a generic AOL CD that I guess, you know, maybe they would send out the AOL Gold software on this to people who requested it as well. And we have a copyright date here of 2017, Oath Incorporated, which was their parent company at the time. So yeah, we're going to set the disk aside here for a moment, and we also have some installation instructions here. And oh my gosh, I just noticed this. Compatibility with Windows XP, Windows Vista, and newer Windows operating systems. But they've got the Windows 10 logo there. Like XP in 2017, they were still like printing that on here. That's pretty freaking hilarious. But yeah, so that is what you would get in the mail if you called AOL and asked them for a dial-up CD. Now, let's go ahead and pop this thing in and see if we can use it to get online. Alright, so before we get started, there's a couple things that I just wanted to highlight here. So this is the page on AOL's website where you can download a copy of the dialer application. I have done this, and we'll get into why in a moment here. But they do say right up here that the AOL dial-up benefit will be discontinued across all AOL Advantage plans on September 30th. The interesting thing is they don't really advertise, at least from what I can see, they don't advertise it at all as a feature on any of their Advantage plans, which I'm assuming are these bundles that we saw on the AOL desktop video that I did earlier this year. This is the page where they have that advertised, and they talk about all of their other things, you know, AOL Shield Pro, which is their, you know, Chromium-based web browser that they've got. They've got some tech support stuff, some identity theft protection things, ad-free AOL mail. I also mentioned this in the AOL Gold video, but they seem to have kind of rebranded themselves as a digital services company rather than just being remembered as the people who offered dial-up back in the 90s and early 2000s. And they don't mention dial-up at all on any of these pages, and this is where you would go to you know, subscribe to a plan. Now, of course, that makes sense. You wouldn't be seeing this page if you could only get on the internet through dial-up, and you would have to call them. And I'm assuming if you talk to somebody over there, at least prior to September 30th, they would help you get connected with a dial-up plan. But judging from, you know, the fact that it was a little bit difficult for me to get this CD in the mail, maybe it wouldn't be as straightforward as one would think. So speaking of the CD, I went ahead and copied over the contents of it to this folder right here, and the first thing I noticed is that all this stuff was last modified in 2017. Except for this folder, that's just because I copied this over, you know, to the desktop from the CD. But these files in here are also modified in 2017. We have a dialer MSI, and I'm assuming this is the Shield browser. MSI as well, and then we have an install.exe. Let's just go into properties here and see we do have a digital signature, and that has a timestamp of October 23rd, 2017. So yeah, I downloaded the AOL dialer application from the website before I disconnected this machine from the internet, as you can see down here, just that in case this is a really old version, which it seems like it is, that you can't use anymore to connect to AOL dial-up, and you need this new one, we will have that just in case. So let's run install.exe and see what this does for us. So welcome. Before we get started, how do you want to connect to the internet? We're going to say dial-up. Click next below to start using AOL's new dial-up enabled products, AOL Dialer and AOL Shield, which says optimized for older operating systems and dial-up internet connections. AOL Shield allows you to browse the internet quickly and easily. So yeah, maybe that's the same browser. Maybe they were calling it something else back in 2017. I don't know, but we'll hit install. And let's see what it gets us. Installation complete. There we go. So we'll hit finish. And it looks like we have the AOL Dialer and Shield shortcuts on the desktop. So let's see if this is the browser that I was talking about. So, okay, we get an import wizard. We'll import from Microsoft Internet Explorer. Is this Firefox based? Yeah, this is Firefox based. I thought it was Chromium based. I mean, maybe it is now, but okay, that's interesting. Let's see what version of Firefox that this is. Okay, well, it just says AOL Shield 1.0.0.35. I mean, I'm assuming it's based on a version of Firefox from 2017. We could probably dig around a little bit more and find that out. But we're going to skip over to the AOL Dialer because that is what you guys are here for. So we've got dial tone here, as you can, well, may or may not be able to hear depending on how well that picked up on the microphone. And I've got the computer, I mean, I have a USB modem plugged into here, and we've got that all wired up to the phone line, so we are good to go. So it asks us for our username. So I do have an AOL account. The only thing is I don't have any paid subscriptions on it right now because I was curious to see what would happen if you just try to connect without one. Because, again, there didn't really seem to be a way to purchase one from the website. So maybe it will allow us to do that here. At the very least, it will hopefully get us online to some, welcome page that, we may be able to browse around on a little bit. So let me just put in my AOL account credentials, or just my email anyways, and then we're going to, launch AOL news page on sign on. That sounds good to me. And then it's got our USB modem selected here. Apparently, I guess you can use this without dial-up? That's interesting. Because you can choose, I already have an internet connection through cable/DSL or LAN connection. So I don't know, maybe we'll try that a little bit later on. But let's say this for now. We are going to say next. And then here's your dialing options. We don't have to do any of this. So we're just going to say next. And then I'll put in my area code. And that should give us a list of numbers here. So let's select, I don't know, we'll do this one and this one because it says select 2 to 3 so that if, one fails, you can try one of the other ones, or it should automatically do that for you. So we'll choose those 3. Now, I am going to pick up the handset here of this phone just to listen to what it's doing, and I'll try to put this up to the microphone so you guys can hear it as well. So we'll do that and we'll hit sign on. Okay, well, yeah, I could tell that didn't seem, or did not sound like it should. So it says the connection could not be completed. Make sure your modem is still connected to the phone line and the modem is connected to your PC. I mean, it did dial successfully, so let's just say try again. It also failed on the checking password screen, which there's no way to enter it because it doesn't prompt you for it. It says once you connect, it'll ask you for your password. It did connect, and I tried, as you saw, a few different phone numbers there, and it all just resulted in the same thing. It gave that error message. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to try this newer version of the AOL dialer. So why don't we, let me go into appwiz.cpl, because that's still the quickest way to get to the remove programs thing for me anyways. And we'll just uninstall AOL Dialer. If that's the case, and you just can't use that old version, that would mean the disk AOL sends you in the mail will not get you online, which I think is rather funny. Although that, wait a second, this also says Oath. Is this the same version? What's the date of this license agreement? 2017. That just says, in June 2017, we announced that Yahoo and AOL had joined to become Oath. Yeah, which is what it was called at the time. So I wonder if is this the same frickin' version? I mean, maybe the license agreement just wasn't updated. That's certainly possible. We've got the same icon there. And then here's the EXE. So let's see if there's a digital signature. There's not. Okay. Although, copyright 2017 to 2018, this is going to be the same thing. Has this program just not been updated in like 7 years? This looks exactly the same. Now, granted, I'm sure they wouldn't really have to change the interface around very much, but let me pop in my username again. Alright, well, I've got that all set up again. Let's try it, see what happens. Nope, it failed again. Huh. I looked up this error 691, and it says that corresponds to an invalid username and or password. Oh, wait a second. Don't include spaces or at AOL.com. Okay, that's probably it. I'm feeling good about this time. What? It failed again. Do you think they took this offline already? I mean, there's no way. I mean, it's still connecting, but it just fails again on the same password thing. Alright, so here's a few things that I've done so far off camera. I've tried 2 different modems. I have tried multiple AOL accounts, multiple access numbers, and we get the same result every single time. So I thought maybe, like I mentioned before, I was not subscribed to any AOL plan because none of them really mentioned dial-up at all, but I went ahead and subscribed to the AOL Complete plan, which seems to include all of their offerings. It's like $14 or $15 a month. So I have a subscription for that under this account. And I went in, they have this setting where you can like turn on specific benefits and like activate certain parts of the plan. Nothing about dial-up is in there either, but I thought that maybe now that we have a like premium account, that it will allow us to actually connect and authenticate properly. But I personally don't think it's going to make a difference. We're just going to try this again. Okay, it's been here on the checking password screen for a little bit longer than it was before when it immediately errored out. Well, that doesn't sound good. Nope, we have a different error this time. Error 628. Well, I found this page that is not from AOL, but it says this error corresponds to the remote computer terminating the connection before it could be completed. So, subscribing to a plan did something. Oh, and now we got error 691 again. Okay, so I guess I just take back everything I just said then, because that didn't... Like, what? Okay, one thing we can do is reconnect to my, just the Wi-Fi here, and go to connection settings and choose I already have an internet connection and see what this program does for us. We detected an active internet connection, get the new AOL desktop. Okay, so this is just going to take you to a download link for Desktop Gold, which is what we explored in that other video, which I will have probably linked up in the cards by now. If not, I will do it right at this moment. And also right at this moment, just kidding, there's no sponsor today, but we have hit a pretty major roadblock here because after numerous attempts at trying to get this to work, I still wasn't able to have this machine successfully connect to AOL. And the reason for that is something that I'm sure a lot of you have already figured out. I was using a VoIP line. Now, I knew going into this that dial-up over VoIP is pretty iffy, but I didn't think that it was going to be a problem because I used this same exact phone line several years ago to connect to AOL just to mess around with it, and it worked totally fine. And I know for a fact that it was a VoIP line back then as well. Now, I saw some people recommend trying to set the modem speed manually and use the built-in Windows connection wizard. That didn't fix anything, unfortunately. And yes, I know I was being a little bit dramatic earlier when I said that you need to have this CD to use AOL dial-up because there's nothing stopping you from just entering your account info in here and signing on that way. But the thing is, you also need to know an access number, and unlike MSN, AOL does not provide a list of those on their website, which, I mean, it's not like you'd be able to see them anyways without an existing internet connection, but that's what the software provides for you, and it just makes the connection process, at least I feel like, a little bit more straightforward with it being AOL-centric. I even tried to connect to NetZero, which I amazingly remembered my old password for, thinking that just maybe, since we are pretty close to the cutoff point for AOL dial-up, that perhaps it was something on their end. But no, I had the exact same thing happen with NetZero. We were not able to connect, and I did a fair amount of troubleshooting and wasn't able to get anything to work, unfortunately. So we are just at a stopping point for this video. I know it's not the conclusion that any of us probably hoped for, but we did have a couple of successes. I mean, I think that we got this computer to connect to AOL, even if it didn't complete the connection properly. It did get to that point where it was verifying our username and password and then failing out after that. So I think it did make a connection successfully every time, or at least most of the time. So that's something. And also, I got AOL to send me a physical disc in the mail with their software on it, even if it is this old one from 2017 that they probably just had lying around since then, just waiting for somebody to call. I mean, I'm sure that they had maybe some more of these as well, but like I said, I don't know how many people actually called and asked for them, because, you know, when I called them, they didn't really seem to know what to do initially. So I very well may have been the last person, at least one of the last people, to get them to mail me a software CD. And I think that's a perfect way to end off this episode. So there you have it, guys. That is trying to connect to AOL dial-up for the final time in 2025. I hope you all enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Everyone's talking about the iPhone Air, but I think the iPhone 17 is the most exciting phone in the lineup. So much so that I actually upgraded my iPhone 13 Pro to an iPhone 17 already. But I'm gonna pretend I don't know anything about it so we can unbox it here today. Apple's probably calling this their best iPhone yet, other than the Pro and the Air, and I believe it. First of all, what a great green. There's actually some controversy online. People are saying that last year's colors are better, but man, this sage, it looks awesome. I actually originally pre-ordered the green and then I canceled it and went for black because I'm a coward, but holding it in my hands, it looks awesome. And the matching rails, oh, it looks so good. The only hesitation is that from the front, you can kind of see the green, which to me is a little distracting, but I don't think most people will care. In the box, they're keeping things simple. We've got a cable and literally just one slip of paper now saying, you no longer need a physical SIM. Let's see how long this cable is, because if there's no brick, you know, at least it should be a nice cable. This packaging's fancy. What the hell? Look at this. This is crazy. This is just a cable, bro. For cables, it's a USB-C to C, and it's sleeved. Really nice texture. And for length, it is 1 meter long. What is that in feet and inches? I don't know. 3.3? Feels small. I'm only 2 feet taller than this. That's crazy. All right, back to the design of the phone. I think it looks good. It looks exactly like the 16, which is kind of disappointing considering the Pro got obviously a big redesign and the Air looks unique. On the left side, we have our action button, which lets you rebind to different features. I set mine to Shazam, so you can easily Shazam music on Instagram Reels, whatever like that. And we have our volume rockers. On the top, nothing but an antenna band. On the right side, we have our power button / Siri button / wallet button, and our camera cutout. This is my first phone with that cutout, and it is all right. I find it to be in an okay place, but also in a place where when I'm taking it out of my pocket, I'm kind of grabbing it by the button, which is a little annoying, but I'll get used to it. And on the bottom, we have our speaker grill and our USB-C 2 port. Same as last year, you're not getting the same speeds on your USB port as you are in the Pro phones, which is a little disappointing considering they've upgraded the cameras on the back. So we now have a 48 megapixel main camera and 48 megapixel ultra wide, which means you'll be taking high quality photos and videos and then transferring it off very slowly via AirDrop or cable, which is annoying. But I guess if you're gonna do anything with video, you're getting the Pro. Seems like a weak excuse these days. One thing I noticed right off the bat when I got my 17 is that the hand feel is great. Coming from the older phones where it's flat, I think it can look quite good, but it's a little sharp in your hand versus the new series. It's flat on the sides, but it's kind of rounded into itself. So it fits in your hand really naturally. It doesn't feel sharp, and it still feels like I have a grip on it, which is awesome. It's also nice to get away from the shiny edges where it gets pretty fingerprinty pretty fast. Another nice change is the front glass, which is now Ceramic Shield 2, which promises 3 times better scratch resistance, which is great because I don't like to use a case, I don't like to use a screen protector, and on my 13 Pro, you can see it's getting little scratches on the sides, so if I can prevent that, that would be fantastic. And this is with me trying to take care of it, but there's no real way to put down your phone. You can either put it on the screen or you can put it on the cameras, and I don't really want to damage either, so I guess I'm out of luck. But you know who's not out of luck? Our sponsor. Thanks to Saley for sponsoring this video. If you picked up a new iPhone or have any phone with eSIM support, Saley can help you stay connected when traveling. Just load it up before you leave and activate it when you land for near instant service. No more trying to connect to sketchy airport Wi-Fi networks. It's available in over 200 destinations, and if you're going to be traveling for a while, consider their Saley Ultra plan. You'll get unlimited data, a whole bunch of other extras, and even access to premium digital security tools. Go to Saley.com/short-circuit or download the Saley app and use code SHORT-CIRCUIT for 15% off a data plan today. One thing I can't show off here, but I have to call out as being really nice. When I set up my phone to transfer all my stuff from my other phone, it just automatically ripped the information from the SIM card and put it as an eSIM on my new phone. Super convenient. Anyways, back to the phone. Here we have a 6.3-inch Super XDR display. Their best display ever, and they mean it this time because it's actually the same display as the Pro models, which is awesome. So now you're getting 120 hertz, you're getting always on display, you're getting 3000 nits of brightness, and you actually get that. We had labs check out the phone, obviously, and they're able to validate those claims as 3000 and some nits, and that's excellent. They also boast about getting 33% less reflections on your screen, but don't expect anything like the S25 Ultra. You're still gonna have pretty gnarly reflections, but yeah, I guess it's better than my 13 Pro. Still not super visible. And though the screen gets 50% brighter than the iPhone 16, you don't have to worry about a huge hit to your battery life. This thing is a tank. I don't know why Apple is so afraid of telling us how many watt hours or milliamp hours our battery is, because this thing got, what, 21 hours of battery life? That's crazy. I'm gonna watch K-pop Demon Hunters like 8 times. I've never seen it before. And if somehow you drain your battery all in one day, don't worry, you've got fast charging now. Finally, on these regular phones, you're getting a 50% charge in 20 minutes. And again, Labs was able to verify that claim. You're actually gonna get about 50% charge in just 20 minutes, which is a 10-minute improvement over the iPhone 16. That's great, but the only way this can be so good for media, and if I'm gonna watch 21 hours of a hit Netflix TV show, is if the screen and speakers sound good. So let's pull up Crabbrave. Woo! Excuse the top-down camera, because this is blown out, but this screen is bright. Oh my goodness. This looks great, other than the Face ID cutout. But I gotta say, Face ID is worth the cutout. I was using the Pixel 10 Pro for a while, and I did not like the under-screen fingerprint scanner compared to Face ID. Anyways, speakers. Okay, I gotta say, it sounds pretty good. It gets loud enough at 100% where it's almost a little uncomfortable, especially when you're holding the phone, kind of cupping the speakers to be towards your ears. But at a lower volume that's a little bit more natural to be listening to, it still sounds pretty good. You still get a little tiny thump of bass, and yeah, overall, pretty impressed. And if you're wondering, yes, it has 2 speakers, unlike the Air, which only has 1. You need 2 speakers. When it comes to performance, you'll never believe it. It's great. Like most iPhones, they're gonna do excellently when it comes to CPU and GPU usage. Though you can't expect to be as good as the 17 Pro. It's actually not that far off, being within 10 to 15% in most benchmarks, and it absolutely hog wallops the Pixel 10 in every single test we threw at it. Destroyed. If you want more specifics, check out the Labs website. They're gonna have a detailed rundown of all the new iPhones so you can see exactly how they line up. All right, here's the thing that's gonna help you decide whether you're getting a 17 or a 17 Pro. The cameras, because that's really the big difference. Of course, the Pro's getting, extra GPU, CPU core, whatever that means. But the big thing is that plateau with the extra camera. This one here only has, like I said, the 48 megapixel wide and ultra wide, but the Pro has the 48 megapixel 4X telephoto. Do you actually need it though? Let's take a look. All right, we got perfect timing. My best friend, honestly, great guy, Adam Sondergaard is here wearing a nice new LTT Store shirt, again, launching today on LTT Store. Okay, so this is 1X, we got 0.5, and our 2X, what they call optical quality zoom. And that just means they're taking that 48 megapixel sensor and binning it down to 12 megapixels to crop in. And it's supposed to look as good as if you had a real optical, but it probably doesn't. All right, here's a photo from our main camera, and I gotta say, looks pretty good. It is very sharp, even with the very challenging lighting. You can see the processing is trying to do a little bit to make sure that Adam is visible. He kind of gets the same effect that the Pixel 10 video had, where Reese looked like a cardboard cutout. Adam kind of does here too, especially because he hits that pose so hard. But overall, a good photo, if not a little uncanny. Going into the ultra wide, again, things look pretty good. There's not a whole lot of distortion on the edges, which is fantastic. I mean, they've had a while to figure that out, but it seems like they've figured it out. And again, zooming in, you're getting a lot of quality when you punch in, though Adam does still look a little odd, but I think it's better than just having him completely unrecognizable or blown out because of all the lights. Going to our 2x optical quality zoom, you know what? That does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. He looks pretty sharp. You can see the individual beard hairs and everything clearly. Going into the light, you can start to see, again, the details in the ribbon. There's a little bit of what looks like AI processing, like things likely aren't that sharp naturally, but it's pretty convincing if it is just processing. Because again, who's really gonna be punching in that deep? So yeah, it would be nice to have more of a zoom, but let's see what happens if we just zoom past this optical quality 2x zoom. All right, here's a photo at 4x, which is the optical quality on the Pro. And here's one at the max 10x digital zoom. Let's see if we can actually read anything on the cup at either of those levels. All right, here's the 4x. It's okay. I kind of appreciate that it's not guessing. I've seen videos from other creators where you can really see in like the Samsung cameras where they're trying to use AI to guess what it says and it just mangles everything. The iPhone does not. It just lets you not be able to read it, which I guess is commendable. Going into the 10X, again, not bad. It says Mark and it says R, but if I didn't know it said it, I might hesitate, but it's not bad. I don't know what the order is, but it could be worse, especially when you punch out to the regular photo. I think Andrew looks totally fine here, though. I don't think it'd be something he'd set as his profile picture. By comparison, the 17 Pro can go all the way up to 40x using its digital zoom. You'll have to see how that turned out in Linus's video. And this is video. It also gives us a chance to check out the dual capture feature. So if you're recording, your friends and you're showing things around, you now get to pay attention to you in the corner and be distracted by that and probably miss whatever you're trying to shoot. I'm not sure, but you can move it around. You can't move it around after the fact, and it'll show up in the video moving around the screen, which is kind of neat, but I don't really know what this is for. I guess this is not for me, but hey, if this is for you, congrats. And yes, I've saved the best for last, and it's so rare to say this about a front-facing camera, but it truly is the coolest camera on the phone and probably a peek into the future of what iPhone cameras look like, because this has center stage. And you might say, I have that on my Mac. But it's a little different here because the front-facing camera has a larger square sensor, which lets you do this. You can go to take a photo and go, I actually want it to be landscape, tap the screen and boom! Whoa, it's punched out and now you have all this space for all your friends. Look at us. That's fantastic. I think it's really cool, and it'll use AI to automatically detect when there are other people and let them into the frame as well. And it works for video as well. Look at this. I have landscape video, but I'm holding the phone vertically. Much more comfortable. And I guess that is the only perk of being able to do this. Remember when I said I'd talk about the camera capture button later? I kind of lied because in all that, I never used it. It's really hard to get used to having this pressure sensitive button that does some things, but also, it's really hard to tell what and when and how much pressure to use. And if you tap and hold, it changes things. And just look at the settings menu for it. You can change single and double click if you need the screen on. These are all the adjustments you can change. And then I guess the order of those matters. I don't understand. And again, it's in a spot where you're pressing it quite often. It would have been a great Touch ID button. I was really hoping they were gonna bring it as a Touch ID button, but they didn't. But you can use it to take a photo, or you can use it to activate visual intelligence by holding it. And bam, visual intelligence. Learn about the objects and places around you and get more information about what you see. It's shared with Apple to process what's in view. Objects and places are not stored on device. So if you care about that, be aware. All right, let's see what happens if I click Ask. Tapping the question box, ask ChatGPT for more information by capturing what's in view. Okay, asking ChatGPT, what am I looking at? Film production setups often include multiple cameras, lighting rigs, and crew. Okay, that's kind of cool. What kind of iPhone is this? The iPhone shown has a triple lens camera system. I don't know if it's listening when it says asking ChatGPT. I actually think it's just sending a photo and it's giving a response that it wants, which is a little odd. I guess typing in here is convenient, but I would much rather be able to talk to it while I'm showing it whatever's on my screen. Okay, so tapping the search button searches Google for similar images by capturing and sending what's in view. I mean, it worked. It's just pictures of people's laptops. Very odd. Again, I don't really know what I would use this for. It's there, it's accessible in a button that I already don't want to use, so your mileage may vary. And the last thing to talk about is iOS 26. You know, it's all liquid glass now, whatever that means. But I actually think it looks kind of good. There are times where I think, you know, there's a lot of colors going on here because it's reflecting the home screen and things just look a little kind of all over the place. But overall, I think it actually kind of looks neat, but I might have just been getting bored with how everything was looking. And now having anything different is kind of a blessing. It's the same way I feel about the camera design. I think the Pro and the Air look kind of cool just because they look different. And that's where the biggest downfall of the iPhone 17 kind of comes into play, which is that it just looks like an iPhone. If you're someone who likes to show off your phone, the Pro really is that, or the Air. And this is just the phone you should probably get. And that's not very exciting, but does exciting matter? It just seems to be the best phone. Starting at $800 for 256 gigs is fantastic. The always on display, which will hurt your battery life a little bit, but gives you so much more information at a glance. The 120 hertz, which again, doesn't really add a whole lot, but just feels great to use. The upgraded cameras, it just seems like the no-brainer, and maybe that's enough. But what do you think? Are you gonna pick up an iPhone 17 series phone? Are these upgrades tempting enough to make you upgrade? Let us know down in the comments, and check out Linus's coverage of the Air and the 17 Pro. They look exciting, but I think the base iPhone 17 is for me.
Oh, goody. Why do I have to do the Apple Watches this time? Did nobody else volunteer to look at pretty much the same watch, but slightly more different? In all seriousness, there are some significant upgrades to the Apple Watch 2025 series, and we're gonna start with the Ultra, which has probably got the upgrade that would be the most meaningful to me. I have never unboxed an Ultra before. This is my first time. Mountains. I'm feeling suddenly inspired to brave nature in VR from the comfort of my living room. Okay, maybe the Apple Watch Ultra is not made for me, but there is some cool stuff here, starting with, of course, the fact that now, in addition to 5G connectivity, like the rest of their 2025 lineup, the Apple Watch Ultra features satellite SOS, just like the full-sized iPhone. That means that if you are ever in dire straits, somewhere in the wilderness, middle of nowhere, you should theoretically have the ability to summon help. That's pretty darn cool. Both also feature the ability to monitor for hypertension. Unfortunately, this is not included in the new SE3, but that doesn't mean that the SE3 is going to be a major downer either. In fact, it looks like the most compelling Apple SE series watch yet. Let's take a closer look at the Ultra. I have seen them on people's wrists, but I have never actually worn one. My God, is it ever heavy. That is a fat watch. And I say this coming from a freaking OnePlus, whatever this is. It's not actually any bigger than my daily driver, but it's so heavy. And they used that weight to pack it with cool tech. It features a new wide-angle LTPO display that can reach up to 3,000 nits. That's compared to 2,000 nits on the Series 11 and 1,000 nits on the SE3. Now, under most circumstances, you won't need 3,000 nits, but you have an Apple Watch Ultra. Can I get a dude perfect? Yeah, woo! But if you're on a mountain peak where there's less atmosphere to absorb the rays of the sun and you need that full brightness because you're an adventurer, the Apple Watch Ultra 3 will be there for you. Let's put the watch strap on. God, it's heavy. Wait, no, sorry, let's do this first. This is cool. Apple claims that you can get 12 freaking hours of battery life on just a 15-minute charge, which really does make the sleep tracking features that they've added way more usable, because if you have to put it on your nightstand to charge, then obviously it's not gonna be able to do a very good job of tracking things like how often you wake up, how long you take to fall asleep, all of those useful sleep tracking features. But I don't think I'd wanna wear something this size on my wrist when I'm sleeping anyway. And besides, I already have a sleep tracking mattress. I don't need another thing in my life to tell me that I don't sleep properly. I haven't used an Apple Watch in a while, dude. It's got so many flippin' buttons now. So I got, okay, this one. Neat. I can press the digital crown and also scroll it. Okay, I've got my action button over here on the left. Got 3 flippin' microphones for beamforming and wind noise mitigation. That, unfortunately, is not present on the regular Series 11 or the SE3. What else can we say about the Ultra? That really is quite a large display on your wrist, isn't it? Oh, I see what they've done here. It's got like a guard so you won't accidentally rotate the digital crown as often, but it's not too bad. I bet I could get used to that. This is cool though. I was just kind of touching the metal frame of the watch and I remembered the new Ultra 3 is actually made with 3D printed recycled titanium. That's pretty cool. And so are Series 11s in the titanium option. It's just that the Ultra 3 is only made out of titanium. Man, I've been all over the place in this unboxing. Bell's trying to keep up. Just like he could try and keep up with the battery life of the Apple Watch Ultra 3. They're claiming 42 hours of regular use, up to 72 hours in low power mode, and up to 14 hours of high frequency vitals tracking during fitness. Dude, if you're the kind of person who can actually engage in physical fitness for 14 hours, just throw away the health tracking monitor. You're doing fine. If anything, you might be overdoing it, which is why all Apple Watches include fall detection. Is this Workout Buddy? Welcome to Workout. New navigation. Quickly access workout options like goals, music, workout views, and alerts. You can scroll to other workout types. Do they have badminton yet? Add workout. Yeah, that's what I just said. Oh, damn! There it is! Let's go! Apple, you might have just won me back. Boom. In this type of workout, you earn the calorie equivalent of a brisk walk at a minimum. You can earn more based on sensor data. Brisk walk, please. But they did say minimum. They did say minimum though. One of the big new features is Apple's new Workout Buddy. The idea is that it uses Apple Intelligence from your paired phone to give you personalized words of encouragement during your workouts. I'm not sure if I fully understand the difference between this and that one time that I was driving down the highway and my Apple Watch buzzed to tell me, great job, keep it up with your cycling, but AI, it makes everything better, right? Oh, this is cool. It now has higher precision GPS, with the idea being that it will be able to more accurately track your cycling or walking or running or whatever the case may be. You can tell from the marketing that it's really designed to be the ultimate companion for the outdoors person or extremely fitness-oriented person. Unlike the SE and Series 11, which I might as well just start opening at this point, which are rated for water resistance to 50 meters and IP6X, respectively, meaning full submersion and basically the good stuff. The Ultra 3 is rated for like extreme water sports, meaning that it could have like a jet of water from freaking flying off of your Sea-Doo or whatever. And theoretically shouldn't die, but who knows, maybe it will. What am I looking at here? Series 11, SE, and a message from our sponsor.
Thanks to MSI for sponsoring this video. Their Crosshair 18HX AI laptop has powerful performance in a portable package. It comes packed with an RTX 50 series GPU, a QHD 240Hz refresh rate display, and an RGB keyboard that even has translucent keycaps for some major illumination. And with their overboost technology, you can drive extra power to your GPU or your CPU, letting you run even more intense games or applications. Check it out today by using our link in the video description.
Both of them include the same accessories. So that is to say USB-C to Apple Watch wireless charger. But these have a lot more differences between them than the Ultra does with the Series 11. Let's talk about that. The Series 11 gets the same sapphire glass and wide-angle LTPO display, albeit only to 2000 nits max, while the SE3 gets a regular LTPO display, no sapphire glass, and only 1000 nits peak brightness. And the Series 11 boasts a wider suite of sensors, including water temperature sensing, as well as blood oxygen level monitoring. You can even just see on the back that it has a lot more sensors in it. In terms of the wearability, both of these are, frankly, in my opinion, a lot better than the Watch Ultra. So they have that in common, and all three of the new watches used the same S10 chip as last year, which was a little bit disappointing to me. Both the Series 11 and the Watch Ultra 3 have the ultra wideband precise location sensing with Bluetooth, so you can use the Find My app to find your devices more easily, which has been very handy for me at times in the past. I had someone at a resort once put my AirPods up in one of the equipment closets for reasons that never became clear to me, and I can only assume where to stash it, to take them away later. But I was able to find them thanks to the Find My app, and I would have been able to find them faster if I'd had the UWB chip in any of my devices. Looks like our SE is dead, so let's go ahead and charge it up. In the meantime, we can talk about the differences in Apple's claimed battery life. They say 24 hours of regular use for the Series 11, with only 18 hours for the SE3. With that said, that finally, thank you Apple, includes always on display for the first time in their SE lineup. I've always been of the mind that a watch is not a watch unless you can always tell the time on it, even when you're subtly sneaking a peek during an extended social interaction, for instance. This makes the Apple Watch SE3 the first of their SEs that I would consider to even be a watch. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. If you can't tell the time, it's not a watch. Stay on. Oh my God, you guys. Wait, it is charged. Okay, check this out. Okay, straight on. Yeah, they're both kind of compensating for the brightness in here, about the same. Okay, that's the same angle. Buddy, that is very noticeable. Man, the SE3 is so light though. Given that I really don't give two hoots about all of the like sleep tracking, blood tracking, health tracking stuff, I feel like this would be my one. Man, it's always on now, which is good, but I do wish the display was a little brighter. Can she go any brighter than this? And they look the same, so I guess we're not gonna be able to tell the difference because obviously both of them have ambient light sensors and we are not pushing them to their limits. You know what? I'm gonna go outside and look at them and I'll be right back and I'll let you know how different they feel. I think it's sunny, right? Yeah. Nice. In conclusion, all three are very readable in outdoor conditions, even in direct sunlight, but the Ultra 3 is the most readable, but 2000 nits is enough that it wouldn't really bother me at all. This is a little bit on the dimmer side though. Now let's fire up our flashlights for reasons that will become very clear in a second. Woo! Oh my God, just stay bright. That's what I'm talking about. People are making a pretty big deal out of how big the bezels are on the SE3, and they are bigger than the Series 11. Although, I gotta say, I don't think I would care that much if it wasn't for the fact that this hurts the functionality of the device. Apple has deemed this to be simply too small of a display for a QWERTY keyboard. So if you want to be able to text people from your wrist using a full keyboard, you will need to spring for the Series 11 or the Ultra 3, which is probably important to the market Apple's targeting here. While the Ultra 3's marketing focuses on adventure folk and thrill seekers, the SE3 is clearly going after the parents of kids, going, hey, look, did you know that you can use it with no SIM, but with full cellular functionality? All of them have 5G, Bluetooth 5.3, so full cellular connectivity. They can get their own phone number, and you can manage their watch and their ability to make calls and text people from your iPhone without them even owning an iPhone. It's not a new functionality for the Apple Watch, but it is one that I could see a lot of parents being interested in. And I guess it being the most affordable of the new lineup, this is probably the one you want to get for your kids who are probably gonna crack it or lose it. The SE3 starts at $249, with the Series 11 starting at $400, and the Ultra 3 being $800 US before you buy a fancy designer band for it or whatever it is that you do with your Apple Watch. As for where I would land between these three, there's no way I'd spring for the Ultra, which means it's between $250 and $400 for what is for me a lot of the same functionality, man. I think I'd probably spend the extra $150 for the Series 11 though. Then when I'm done with it, it'll have like more sensors and stuff for like my grandparents that I give it to, you know? Even if I don't care about that stuff. It'll keep it current a lot longer. But if I was buying something for a dependent, this would definitely be the one. Subscribe to Short Circuit. See you later.
Ubuntu is better than your previous OS. And like, that's it. That's all it has to say with the picture of the freaking cat. So I've made a discovery. Well, I shouldn't say me. I should say some people over on Twitter, because of course, that have been messaging me about this, and there was a tweet that went viral about it. This, my friends, is Ubuntu, the best Weeboo OS that is, well, we're just gonna have to explore it in this video. I mean, come on. We've done all this OS Ton stuff that you guys really seem to enjoy, so why not take a look at a fan-made Linux distro that's all themed around anime-related stuff? At least it seems that way, because when you flat out call yourself the best Weeboo OS, well, you're gonna definitely attract a certain type of crowd. 2,000 people have downloaded this already. Yeah, so that's cool. So you can customize your desktop. They include some backgrounds. I mean, hey, who doesn't love backgrounds? And this is really neat. Your favorite apps pre-installed. They've added a decent amount of stuff to this. You got Calibri, Tor, VLC, Qubit, Torrent, Opera, even Discord built right in. So hey, I'm not complaining. That's pretty nice. You scroll down even more and they tell you with Steam and Wine you can play all of your favorite games. Star. Not every game is fully compatible. Visit ProtonDB for more information. So yeah, they advertise, you know, using wine, which we've talked about that before on this channel, and it outright says down here, this will make your computer better. God, I hope it does. And this is pretty cool, I think. This was created by 2 students for a school project. And on the original Reddit post about this, they said that they kind of wanted to create an operating system that was, yes, anime/weeaboo themed, but also something that they would want to use, and that they, in fact, planned on using it after they finished, developing it. So this is what the website, I mean, we've already been looking at the website, but this is what it looks like. I'll have it linked down below. They've got a downloads tab up here. The main version is called, or I guess the only version as of now, is called is called Ubuntu. Why can't I say this? Ubuntu 25. The main version as of now is called Ubuntu GNOME. They also have this Ubuntu, I said it again, Ubuntu creation. Gosh darn it. I'm definitely laughing more than I normally do, but I just find this really funny in the best way possible. So this is your guide here to actually create your own version of this, pretty much. They've got a bugs listing here. It looks like there is currently 1 bug, Tor not installed automatically. It's said in the website that Tor is installed automatically, like Calibri, VLC, QBitTorrent, Opera, and Discord, but Tor is the only one which is not installed natively. It was reported over a year ago, so I hope they've fixed that by now. Let's go ahead and install this thing. I really don't know what to expect. I mean, I kind of have a bit of an idea of what to expect. I'm going into this blind, guys, 100%, as I like to do with stuff like this on this channel. So you've got a little loading animation there. Ubuntu, the best Weeaboo OS. It says that's the logo down there at the bottom. Oh my gosh, there it is. So the name is Moshi Mango. So you've got try and install just like in Ubuntu. So we're just going to install it. We're definitely going to go with a normal install. We want to download updates, and yeah, we'll install third-party software as well. Erase disk and install Ubuntu. Okay, install. Oh my gosh. I just can't get over the name, man. Like, S-tier pun. Seriously, like, come on. I mean, it's so good. Ubuntu is better than your previous OS. Like, that's it. That's all it has to say with the picture of the freaking cat. Oh man, that is wonderful. Okay. We recommend you this new movies. I don't know what this one is. I know what One Piece is. So this is apparently a One Piece movie. That's interesting. Take your music with you. It comes with the amazing Rhythm Box music player. With advanced playback options, it's simple to queue up the perfect songs, and it works great with CDs and portable music players, so you can enjoy all your music wherever you are. Lists some included software there. Have fun with your photos. I love the cat, or there's just a cat in pretty much all of these, well, except for this one here. It's just recommending you movies, like, as you're installing the OS. I mean, that's a pretty good use of this space here. Here it talks about the photo manager, and you got GIMP and Shotcut video editor on here too, which is nice. You waiting for Ubuntu to install? They got the panda, okay. Just these, like, one-liner things are so good. Everything you need for the office. You got... Okay. LibreOffice is a free office suite packed with everything you need to create documents. Okay, so it talks about LibreOffice and a scene from, I assume, some anime. They got the average fan, average enjoyer meme. Oh my god. At the heart of the Ubuntu philosophy is the belief that computing is for everyone with advanced accessibility tools and options to change the language, color scheme, and text size. Ubuntu makes computing easy, whoever and wherever you are. So, and then they just have this image here, which is great. Help and support. The official documentation covers many of the most common areas about Ubuntu. It's available both online and via the help icon in the dock. At Ask Ubuntu, you can ask questions and search. I swear, every time I'm going to say the name, it's like, I just want to laugh a little bit. Okay, installation is complete. Let's go ahead and restart. Oh my gosh, it looks like the loading animation is a spinning cat icon. Now, one thing I'll say right off the bat, I really like this operating system's layout, and that's just coming from a Windows user. I'm certainly used to having the taskbar here on the bottom, and in this case the apps menu over here at the bottom left. Ubuntu's default layout definitely takes a bit of adjustment when I switch to it. I mean, I can get around in it just fine. I definitely like this, I'm just going to say right off the bat. It looks like in the apps menu here, so I'm definitely going to look for Tor, because I'm curious if that indeed is a bug that hasn't been fixed yet. And it looks like Tor is not... We'll do a search for it. It doesn't look like Tor is on here, so that is interesting. But it does have QBitTorrent, you saw that. It has Discord. I think I saw Opera, yep, and VLC's down here. And yeah, oh, you got Calibri as well, which is probably going to be right here. But honestly, right off the bat, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of like anime specific stuff. This just kind of feels like a different Linux distro that I'm using, you know, obviously based off of Ubuntu, but a different Linux distro nonetheless. In its defense, it never claimed to have a lot of like anime focused stuff. I do want to take a look at the wallpapers though. So let's go to settings here and just do a search for background here. And yeah, so here they are. It looks like you've got some Japanese landscapes here, some photos of Japan, looks like Mount Fuji, and you've got some other buildings and stuff here. Pretty nice. Yeah, these are some really cool photos. I don't know, there's not like a, is there a name or anything embedded in these? I don't think so. It doesn't say on the website who is the photographer or like where they got the photos. Maybe it says that somewhere else, but it's not on the main page at least. But yeah, definitely some pretty cool photos for sure. And it looks like you've got 3 different versions. Whoops, that's really screwing up there. You got 3 different versions of the logo background. So this is the one with the cat. You've got the one with the tagline there, the best Weeb OS, and you've got just the Ubuntu logo. But yeah, I mean, like I said, there's not really any anime specific stuff, but uwu doesn't necessarily have to be anime related. I mean, I think it's often kind of grouped in with it, but it is kind of its own thing. I feel like I'm explaining what uwu is. I don't even really know exactly the like origins of it and everything. Yeah, I guess that's really all there is to say. Guys, if you enjoyed this video, I know it was kind of bizarre maybe, but I mean, we've taken a look at all the OS Ton stuff on this channel, so I figured this wouldn't be too out of left field. But if you enjoyed it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying out a pretty interesting Windows upgrade experiment, seeing if we can go from Windows NT 3.51 directly to Windows XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. This is something that I didn't even think was possible until I got an email from a viewer recently who linked me to this thread over on Beta Archive. This was posted way back in 2012 by a user who goes by Windows 386. So to make this work, you need to have a Windows NT 3.51 installation, a Windows XP setup CD, and this file, which is still hosted over on Google Drive, that contains the files you will need to copy over to the XP setup CD. And of course, you have to rip it first and then copy the files over, make a new ISO image, and use that as your installation disk. Now, I have not done any prep work for this video whatsoever, aside from, I guess, formatting the hard drive that we're going to be using. But I've not installed Windows NT 3.51 on the 98 PC that we're going to be using today, and that I think is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, because this apparently was tested in VirtualBox. So we're going to see how this works on real hardware. If we have to resort to a VM, we certainly will, but I've got a bunch of different computers that I can try, so we're just going to see where this goes, and of course we're going to start by installing NT 3.51. Which, to do that, we're going to need the setup CD as well as the 3 floppy disks, which it needs at least one of these to boot off of. I have installed NT 3.51 on this system before, but it has been, well, 5 years since it was in 2020 was when I last made the Windows NT upgrade saga and the new shell video. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of consider this another Windows upgrade saga. I know I just did the Windows 10 one, and I know I just said that I really can only do those every once in a while because of how long they are to make, but that whole process was just so monotonous, and the video was just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I still wanted to do it, you know, to celebrate Windows 10's end of support, but I think this will still be kind of in, well, the Windows upgrade saga like realm of things, but I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting because we are just doing this direct upgrade, modifying some files around, so hopefully this will be a lot more exciting than that previous video for you guys. And it does need disk 2. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop that in. Now, the process, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an outline here for this video, we're going to install NT351, then we have to upgrade it to Service Pack 5 if this doesn't already have SP5 installed, which of course we'll check that. The ISO I downloaded was not marked SP5, so I'm assuming this is RTM. But after we do all that, then we're going to switch back over to my computer here and create that modified ISO image, and then burn the disk, pop that into the computer, and then go through the XP upgrade process. So let's see here. Do we want to do, I guess we'll just do custom setup so we can get some more configuration options here. Automatically detects floppy disk controllers. Yes, that's fine. We'll just press enter, and there we do need disk 3. Okay. And also, we are using a 4 gig CF card, not this exact one, because that would be really stupid if I pulled that out right at this moment. And the guide says you need at least 4 gigabytes of hard drive space. So we're going to see if that means just overall with Windows installed, or if you need to have Windows installed and then have an additional 4 gigs of hard drive space. I'm hoping that it is the former. Otherwise, we're going to have to do this whole thing again on another hard drive. Okay, it's recognized the IDE CD-ROM and the dual-channel PCI IDE. I'm assuming that's fine. We'll just hit enter. Windows NT has determined that your computer includes a CD-ROM drive as well as one or more high-density 3.5 floppy disk drives. So we're going to install Windows NT from the CD-ROM. And for our computer config, it's got standard PC, VGA, XTAT or enhanced keyboard, US layout, Microsoft mouse, port mouse. I suppose that's fine. We can just leave all that as default. There's our unpartitioned space. Of course, not exactly 4 gigabytes, but close enough. We'll make a new partition on that. Install it using NTFS. Now, this right here is important to note. The guide says that you need to have it installed either to the WinNT or the Windows directory. We're just going to do Windows. So we'll hit enter. And sure, we'll let it examine the hard disks, and here's where it asks for the CD-ROM, so we'll pop that in. And it's copying files. Unable to copy the file pinball.sys. Oh no. What? Why? Okay, I guess let's retry. Okay, I guess it just got past that. That was unable to copy this file. Retry, hit enter. Unable to copy ntfs.sys. Okay, so apparently, I don't remember, maybe this did happen. And this is not that same CD drive that had all those problems. I did change this out. I guess it got past all of that. But yeah, okay, it's completed successfully. Pop out the floppy, restart. Okay, we'll do that. And speaking of doing things, now's a great time to do an ad read for today's video sponsor, Surfshark, whose VPN can run on pretty much all of your devices at the same time thanks to its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So the next time you find yourself getting bombarded with those annoying region-locked messages, or just want to hide your IP address from shady websites, they've got you covered with over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries that you can connect to change your device's location in a flash. But they're more than just a VPN, as they include some nice extras like their alternative ID feature, which can create proxy email addresses to protect your privacy, and an antivirus program to keep your devices free of malware. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making today's video possible. Alright, we are booting up, so here's the boot screen. That looks good. Do we get to... Okay, we get to the next portion of the setup. That's good. Alright, so we'll put in our name, hit continue, and computer name, let's call this NT to XP. So we gotta check the network components here, which that's already checked by default, so that's good. We don't want to set up printers. And we'll uncheck like the README files. I do want to keep most of this stuff because, you know, of course, I want to see what carries over to XP when we do the upgrade. So I was like, we can try to save space by not getting the games and stuff, but it's not like NT 3.51 is going to really take up that much space on this 4 gig drive anyway. So yes, we'll have it detect and install network cards. Did not detect any network adapter cards in your computer. So we will, I guess, have to select one manually. So we'll just grab, I mean, I do have a 3Com Etherlink card in here. that's where the files are. So we'll just have it install the network card, even though we're not going to be able to get on the network with this thing, but that's fine. The guide says that without the network protocols, Windows XP will cause problems at logging after the setup. So I'm assuming that's like just performance after it installs and does the upgrade for whatever reason, having a network card. Of course, maybe that could just be when you do it in VirtualBox, but regardless, we're just going to get this here so that we have a network adapter installed if it really, you know, affects performance afterwards. And of course, it will fail to actually connect to the network, so we're going to say no. We will be unable to join a domain at the present time. That's fine. So we'll just say workgroup. And here's it build in the program manager. Oh, here's the admin account. We'll just give it a super secure password there. And then here's my local account. We'll just do that with the same password. Date and time, we'll leave it in GMT, I guess, that's fine. System found the following video adapter, cool. This is just, of course, it just has some basic driver loaded, but that's fine. We'll be at 16 colors, 640 by 480. Windows NT 3.51 is now installed, so we don't have any floppy disk in the drive, so we'll restart. Alright, it has loaded up and it is doing the initial FAT to NTFS conversion, so we're looking good. Well, we made it. At least one service or driver failed during system startup. That probably was the network driver. But yeah, let's log into my accounts. I'm sure we don't have sound either, but we can of course go into control panel and check that out. Let's actually just do that. So where is sound? It's probably right in front of me. There it is. No suitable wave output device available. Yep, sounds about right. Wasn't that a great pun there? So, all right, we'll close out of that. About Program Manager. So this is, it doesn't look like we have a single service pack installed. This is build 1057. Because yeah, it would say service pack 5 right here. So I went ahead and downloaded the upgrade executable. I'm going to put that on a floppy disk here. Now here's the thing. Can we go directly from RTM to SP5? Probably not. We might need to have another service pack or two in between, but we're just going to try without looking it up because I just like to waste time. Well, never mind, I can't. This thing's 11 megabytes and that's not going to fit on a floppy disk, so I guess I'm using a CD. Alright, so to save time, I just burned a whole bunch of service packs to this single CD, except for Service Pack 1, because WinWorld did not have that. So, we're just going to try SP5 directly. I actually have two different copies of SP5. One of them is in an EXE, which I'm assuming is maybe like a self-extracting thing, and then I've just got a folder that has all the setup files in it. So, we're going to pop that in, go to our D drive, and we'll just try the SP5 EXE first. And this is, yep, this is a self-extracting thing. And then, of course, it can't create the files on the disk. So let's just try the already extracted one. And I think there's a file in here called update.exe. So here we go. Setup's going to update your Windows NT system with the English version of the update program. Okay. I'm assuming this is all we have to do. It didn't mention anything about SP5, but it says NT 3.51 has been updated. So, okay, we'll restart the system. And we will log back on, go to Help and About, and we're on Service Pack 5. And now is where things get interesting. So it says on the guide here under this section that you need to first extract the contents of your XP Pro ISO to your hard disk. Then you download this 7Z file here, extract everything from there over to the same directory where you've got all your XP files and merge them together, then make a new ISO and then burn that to a disk and pop that into the NT 3.51 system. However, it almost sounds like you need to have these files copied over to the hard disk on the NT system as well. Because down here it mentions, do not start setup from the hard disk, start it from the ISO/CD-ROM. But then right here it says use a tool like nlight to make an ISO file, which I've got right here, and that is what we're going to use in a moment. So we're just going to do all this on my Windows 10 system here, try to go through the setup. If it needs to have those files on the hard disk on the NT system, I guess we'll copy them over. I have gone ahead and extracted this ISO file here, which is Windows XP Service Pack 3. So we're going to open up the 7Z file that we downloaded from Beta Archive, go into here, and then drag this i386 folder into this directory and merge those two folders together. And then I guess replace .net.inf which is the only file it wanted to replace, so I guess that will be fine. So you can see in here we've got all these files and then this NT351 UpG folder, so that is now copied over here, and so we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Nlight, and we will hit next. I've already got the directory in here, and I'm assuming we can just do it this way and not have to add anything like through Nlight. Now it should just have all those files pulled in from this directory, so we won't have to add anything. We will, of course, make it a bootable ISO, though. This is a great tool. I did make a video on this many years back. This is essentially a way you can make an unofficial Windows version of your own by adding additional components or removing stuff and, you know, setting the unattended setup however you want. It's a pretty cool program. So we're going to, I already have it labeled NT to XP. We'll create an image, hit make ISO, and we'll just call this NT to XP, save it on the desktop, and we'll see if it works. Okay, ISO created successfully. There we go. So, oh, I guess we got to hit next here, and then, okay, customization finished. So, just to confirm, let's open this up and make sure under i386 we've got WinNT up. Okay, so we've got all the files in there. Perfect. So now we can open up Image Burn, because yes, I'm still using this tool after all these years, and we're just going to write this image file to the disk. And while it's writing, I figured we can do the thing we always do in a Windows upgrade saga-ish video, and that of course is change the theme. So I think we've got, yeah, the hot dog stand theme in here. We're definitely going to apply that, because this is just a fantastic one. Although maybe we'll modify the colors a little bit here. Let's change the highlight maybe to, yeah, let's do that. Disabled text, we'll do that. Menu text, we want that to be like an orange maybe, or we'll do let's see, I still want to kind of be able to read it. Maybe we'll do like a purplish or violet color there. And the menu bar, we'll make that like, nah, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so not really much of a hot dog stand anymore, but, and then we'll also set the wallpaper as well. I know in one of my just traditional Windows upgrade sagas, and I even mentioned this in the recent Windows 10 one, when I upgraded from Windows Me to Windows XP, it replaced the theme with the Luna theme. So we'll change the wallpaper to cars.bmp. Yeah, that's a cool looking one. And our CD is ready to go. So we're going to pop this on in and then go to File Manager. Of course, we got to wait for it to read off of there. Oh my gosh, this theme is just so ugly. Okay, the guide says go to File, Run, and then it's going to be di386 winnt35.exe. And there we go. Would you look at that? Welcome to the Windows XP setup wizard. So yeah, we're going to upgrade to Windows XP and then accept the agreement. And it's copying files. Okay. Really? It's that simple? You know what? I shouldn't say anything, because then something's going to screw up. Like maybe we do need to have the files copied to the hard disk. It hasn't complained yet. That's restarting the computer. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably got to go through the rest of the setup though. Like there's no way that it's that simple. I mean, come on. Now, do we have to boot from the CD or nope, we got to boot from the hard disk. There it is. Windows XP Professional setup. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, well, you saw it for a split second there, but that's the rare, like, non-XP branded boot screen with the gray bar going across instead of the blue or the green one. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I guess from this point on, it's just going to be a standard Windows XP install, just, of course, in a much lower color mode. Well, guys, I think we did it. So we've made it to the out-of-box experience. I did walk away for a little bit, so I don't actually know if the sound driver installed. But, I mean, I guess we're going to find out here as we go through, because the music would have most likely stopped playing by now. So, we're going to hit next and wait for it to load the next screen. Let's see, maybe I spoke too soon, because we haven't made it to the desktop yet, so we could still experience some problems. But I guess we'll just give it some time here. It's thinking. Oh, and we do have sound. So, okay, cool. We're just going to say not right now. it is definitely taken much longer than it usually does to go through these screens here. So maybe that's what it was talking about in the guide where it said that, you know, if you don't install that network driver. Here's the moment of truth. Will it actually retain our custom theme all the way from Windows NT 3.51? My guess is it's probably going to apply the Luna theme, but I'm curious if we change it back to Windows Classic. I don't know how much of the color settings will be retained because, you know, it's using Windows Explorer instead of Program Manager. But I think it, you know, like upgrading from Windows 3.1 to 95 does retain some of that information in my past experience. But you can see it's got our user account here. It's also enabled the guest account. But we're just going to log in with my password. It also looks like it has installed a better display driver as well. We'll see if we can mess around with the resolution once it loads us in here. And this has definitely taken, you know, a little while, but it is the first login, so that's kind of to be expected. It's probably going to have to run through the whole, like, Windows is setting up your, you know, settings for Windows Explorer, blah, blah, blah. That little window that comes up at the top left. And there it just played the login sound, and it just tried to read something off the floppy drive. Kind of interesting. I mean, there's nothing in there right now. And yeah, here's what I was talking about, the personalized settings setup. So we've got the Luna theme applied. We'll see if it changes over. I imagine it's not. But will it keep the desktop wallpaper? And wow, it did not keep a single thing. That's actually disappointing. But this is just like having no wallpaper applied. All right, there that finally popped out. Now we do have the sound effect for opening folders. And let's see if we open up a program. Yeah, we have that as well. So that's not an XP default. So that setting must have been applied somewhere, and it was retained over. Yeah, menu pop-up and menu command. These are the same sound, but these are not set to this by default. This is just a Windows XP sound, but that was enabled because of some setting in Windows NT 3.51. Well, taking a look in the wallpaper selector, these all just look like the regular Windows XP ones, so it did not, like, move over the NT 3.51 wallpapers to the same folder, which makes sense. I'm sure they're stored in different directories, but yeah, it's interesting that it just didn't even apply a wallpaper. The screensavers are all the standard XP ones. Appearance, let's see if we change this over to Windows Classic. It doesn't look like, yeah, this is just the standard default color scheme, so there's no, you know, none of our wacky modified hot dog stand one. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, between Windows Standard and Windows Classic, they just look normal. So I don't think it kept any of that. I thought for sure it would have kept something. I mean, I was thinking the wallpaper, it would definitely keep that, but it didn't even retain that. I wonder if certain files like, you know, Program Manager and a couple other, like, let's see if we go in here and do a sort by date modified. Okay, May 25th, 1995, we've got default, we have canyon.mid, and we have WinFile, which just has, maybe that's a corrupted file. But we have canyon.mid, which I'm pretty sure does not come with Windows XP, and if it does, it's not in the Windows folder, and it doesn't have a date of 1995. Let me look in System 32 and see if we view this by details, date modified. Okay, here we go. We've got some cursors that were modified in 1995. We've got, yeah, card file. So here's an old Windows program that was retained. We've got okay, Banana's animated cursor. We have the CD player. And of course, all the about information is just going to pull up WinVer with the current, you know, NT version number and everything. But like, card file is not something that comes with Windows XP. Does it still show in accessories here? Yes, it does. We've got object packager. Does that? Oh, that opens up WordPad. Huh. That's interesting. That must be some shortcut. What is this? Properties. Oh, it's just to write.exe. That's the target. Now this here, you can see main is that's one of the old program groups that got retained, but the only stuff in here is mail and schedule plus. So there's a good amount of stuff in here that was just kept over. Here's passport.mid, win file. Here we go. Oh no, unable to initialize background update support, file manager will exit. That's unfortunate. What if we run it in compatibility mode? Let's just set that to, yeah, we'll set it to 95. That didn't do anything. I think 95 is the lowest that we can set, right? Yeah, I mean, we could do NT4. Nope, doesn't do anything. I mean, the point is, the update worked, and that's pretty awesome. I wasn't really expecting this to actually succeed. I guess that's just kind of the, you know, what I'm used to, stuff always breaking on this channel. But that was a success. We were just able to upgrade directly from Windows NT 3.51 all the way to XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. And yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, hey, even if it didn't keep the theme or the wallpaper settings, it was still a successful upgrade. It retained files from the previous install, and that's pretty cool. So I will definitely leave the beta archive post down in the description if you guys would like to try this out for yourselves. But I think that is going to wrap it up for this successful experiment. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Oh my god, my brain. My brain is too full of ideas for videos. I can't pick. I simply cannot pick. Welcome to the decision paralysis cope wheel. We've got videos like the prototype Steam controller, controller port satisfaction tier list, my life-changing purchases, King Jim, I'm not explaining that one. And today we're gonna spin the wheel and see what this here video is gonna be about. You already know because you read the title and thumbnail. And since I want us to be on the same page, I'm gonna go ahead and spin this wheel and find out what this here video's about right about now. Well, it's kind of exactly between those. Either way, they're both respin, so respin. And it's... Oh, it's King Jim! That's funny, that's the first one I put on here. All right, King Jim today. Behold. King Jim. Hashtag not my king. Okay, what is King Jim? I don't know. It runs on AA's. I'm sure these are 10,000 years old. Oh, that's filthy. We haven't had battery acid in a while. This is a nice change. Dear God. Why is it magnetic? Are all batteries magnetic? Okay, well, yeah, the tops and bottoms are, obviously. It didn't occur to me that, like, the sides of the battery would be magnetic. I'm also realizing how profoundly stupid it is to think that they wouldn't be. Because if you take the covering off, they're all metal. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cut that whole segment. I believe we are missing a cover of some kind. That's okay. Luckily, the contacts do not look super corroded, so I think we can just stick some more batteries in there and call it good. And I guess that'll do it. Okay, King Jim. King Jim is a laptop of some kind. There are Japanese characters on the keyboard, previous candidate, conversion, and katakana, hiragana, and romaji. Okay, not a clue what this one's for, but this makes sense. That's the different, like, symbol types in Japanese, I think. What about this one? Half-width or full-width kanji. I'm not certain what that means. There's a couple buttons up on the screen here. Okay, QR code, obviously. It says QR. That one is calendar. These ones are very tiny. The top is national language, middle is English and Japanese, and the bottom is Japanese English. Yes, very different, but kinda not. Man, this screen, this is a tiny screen. Roughly 5 3/4 inch screen. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be in black and white. Man, is that battery acid? Ooh, I think battery acid got all over this thing. Oh, we'll be lucky if it even works. Yeah, I didn't really put 2 and 2 together earlier, but this is probably battery acid. And it's all caked up in the hinge and everything. Oh my god, it's a miracle it opens. Okay, what are the odds it's just gonna work? Please. Hello?
Access denied.
The king is dead. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to, like, scratch up the contact. We might be lucky, and it is just a corroded contact. And I don't really have a good way to clean it, so I'm just scratching the crap out of it with a screwdriver. Might as well get this one while I'm at it. No. Sire, no! Alright, I guess we're gonna have to find out what makes a king. Smells like Nintendo. Is the king hiding anything from the people? Yes. Yes, he is. Aha. Ain't feeling too kingly now, are we, Jim? Oh, that'll do it. Oh, there's a... What the? Look at this CMOS battery. It's on like a little flippy-uppy guy. That's probably extremely dead. But why does it not work? The battery acid has certainly penetrated our defenses.
You disgust me.
But that's okay. Some components may die, but that is a sacrifice we are willing to make. I'm gonna try cleaning the contact one more time. I couldn't really get the screwdriver in there too good. Okay, let's see if we're getting voltage. Imagine the batteries are just dead. 3.23 volts. Those are very alive batteries. So, I guess we'll go deeper? That's nasty. Look what the king did to my boy. I can't even tell you what that is. I think it's just rust. Okay, this connector is certainly disgusting. That might be something we can try to clean up. Holy crap, it looks so bad from this angle. Oh, there's not really much to it. Alright, well I guess we've got a few connectors we can clean, but if that doesn't do it, I don't really know what else to try. I just noticed it's also got a micro USB port. If this does not work, we'll try plugging it in with that instead of using batteries. Maybe that'll work. Come on, Jimothy. No. Jimbo, me boy. All right, King James Bible. What if we did this? Nope, we can't. Ah, now this is the part where we have to get the very rusty screw out. Oh boy, I don't know if this is gonna happen. Oh, there's no way that's coming out. Well, not without doing this. That made a much bigger crater than I intended. The hope was that I could just make a slit to put a flathead in. I don't even know. This might be too big. No way. No way it's working. I'm shocked. I am absolutely bewildered that this is working. Not very well, but now we don't have to deal with it ever again. All right, Jimothy. Reveal your secrets. His secret appears to be more corrosion. All right, Jim, I just want you to imagine something here for a second. Imagine if you functioned, huh? Imagine if you turned on. Become alive. Oh, I can't hit the button. Okay, you know what? Screw the keyboard. I'm here to see Jim. This thing is not having it. All right, last ditch effort. Please, James. I beg you, turn on. I don't know if all hope is lost, actually. When I press the power button, there's a current reading on the power supply. You guys can't see this, but it appears to be drawing a little tiny bit of power. I wonder if the display just doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think the king has been invited to this party. I'm devastated. All right, well, we ought to at least find out what this thing was supposed to do. Oh, I'm pissed. This thing looks really interesting. $153? Free King Jim? Palmera DM100 review worth it 2023? Is this a recent device? eBay. $150? What does it do? No, this is not recent. This was 12 years ago. It can be a Bluetooth keyboard, I guess? Wow, this guy liked this thing so much that he named his entire channel after the model number. Okay, from what I can tell, it is a note-taking device. Yeah, this is a very Japanese product. Seems a little goofy. Would it really be that much bigger to just take a Bluetooth keyboard and like stand a phone on it? Actually, I think this is less bulky. Okay, well, didn't look like there was any gaming to do on the King Jim anyway, so Kinda worthless, TBH. Thank you for watching whatever the hell this video was. Thank you for nothing, King Jim. Leave a comment on what we should replace King Jim with. Alright, see ya.
So 2025 is a pretty big year for Windows 10. It both turned 10 years old and is going out of support in October. And as we prepare to say goodbye and maybe good riddance depending on who you are, we're going to give it a proper send-off by upgrading through every single version of it over the next couple hours. Hello everybody and welcome back to another iteration of the Windows Upgrade Saga. We're still doing this thing because you all really seem to like it whenever I sit down in front of a computer for hours on end doing something that no reasonable person would ever need to do. But hey, they are fun to make. I just need to space them out a little bit, which is why it's been a couple years since we did the last one. And there's going to be some changes this time around, mainly because Windows 10 isn't really a single operating system. It's more of an OS family, with 14 versions being released over 7 years. So what I've decided to do is upgrade through all of them. So we're not going to be taking a look at any of the betas or the early developer previews. We're just going to be focusing on the final releases of these operating system versions. And the machine we're going to be using is the Alienware M11X that was sent to me by a viewer named Case a few years back. This has shown up on a few videos on this channel over the years, and it does meet Windows 10 system requirements. So we're going to get started with version 1507, released on July 29th, 2015. So these are, of course, all 64-bit editions of Windows 10, and the ISOs that I downloaded should, anyways, have both the Pro and Home editions on them to where you can choose, so it shouldn't matter what we pick here, so we're just going to say Windows 10 Pro, and if I have to re-download something later, then I guess I have to re-download something, but we'll accept the license agreements, go to Custom. This system currently has Windows 11 on it from this video we made last year, I believe, so we are going to wipe all of the partitions on here and just format the drive as new, or just say next because we can do that as well. And oh my gosh, I'm going to be seeing a whole lot of this over the next however many hours. I don't even know how long this whole video is going to take to make, but I imagine it's going to be, you know, at least a couple hours runtime. We'll see. Because this is actually the most versions of Windows that I've upgraded through in a single video. This even tops upgrading from Windows 1 all the way up to Windows 10. Which at the time when I did that was the latest release of Windows. But, you know, I do think it is going to be a more straightforward upgrade process since we're just upgrading through all these different editions of, you know, the same operating system. My goal is not to spend as much time as I typically would in each of these versions. We are going to kind of go through and I'll talk about some of the new features that were introduced just briefly. And then, of course, we'll mess with the theme and stuff because that's just kind of a staple of these videos to see if that gets retained as we go through the upgrade process. Oh boy, it's time to enter the product key. Except, no, it's not, because we ain't doing that. We will get it on the Wi-Fi network, though. And yes, here's the dreaded Get Going Fast screen that was like a privacy nightmare if you clicked on Use Express Settings. Everybody hated this, and this was, you know, a part of Microsoft's kind of plan, I guess, to turn Windows into a service, you know, and start kind of making money off of user data, because this was a free upgrade. You know, this was not something that you had to pay for if you had an existing copy of Windows 7 or Windows 8. If you wanted to get like just the full copy, you had to go out and buy it. So they had all this like stuff turned on by default that would, you know, share your inking, typing, and speech data to Microsoft. We don't want any of that. No, we don't want apps to use your advertising ID. And no, I do not want Microsoft to see my location. And then you had all this browser crap as well. Connectivity and error reporting. No, thank you. But I mean, who knows? Maybe that stuff doesn't matter anymore because this version of Windows has been out of support for years now. And you know, I just realized something. It says getting critical updates. I hope it doesn't try to update to a newer version because we did connect it to the internet. I might have to retry this again and not do that because I don't want it to get any updates. I mean, I guess if it gets, you know, if it gets us to the latest point where 1507 was before they killed off support for that. That happened in 2017. That's when the general support ended. So you had 2 years to use this version and then you would have to upgrade. But of course, all of the subsequent Windows 10 releases were free to upgrade to if you had a valid copy of Windows 10. Oh, look, it's time to enter the product key again. This is not a really good sign. Did it just really upgrade to a whole different version here, or are we just experiencing deja vu for some reason and it's going through this whole process again? Well, it didn't ask me for, it didn't ask me to connect to the network, so it saved that setting from last time. It's getting more updates. Is it gonna do this all the way to 22H2? That would be hilarious. All right, well, here's a different screen. Who owns this PC? My work or school, or I own it? We'll say I own it, but I don't want to use a frickin' Microsoft account. Skip this step, because you could still do that by this point, and we'll just put in my name, and no, I'm not going to enter a password. Okay, well, we made it to the desktop. Let me just immediately go into WinVer and see what we got going on. Okay, 10.0 build 10240. That is still the original build for version 1507, so it just probably downloaded a few updates for this particular version, like I said. I am going to go into personalization here because I want to change the picture to something that will show up a little bit better on camera. Was there a... Oh yeah, we could just change the Windows accent color. And of course, I also want to set the theme to see if all this stuff will actually stick when we go through the upgrade process for all the other versions. I think we're going to fill up the taskbar with a bunch of obnoxious stuff. We'll do the address bar, and I guess we'll just turn all these on. Links, desktop, you can't even see everything. And then I do want to change the size of the taskbar. We'll lock it back in place, and we'll add some icons and stuff to our desktop. So let's get maybe, let's just unpin weather from start. Let's unpin all this stuff from start because I just do not like this start menu at all. Even on my main Windows 10 system, I still use a third-party start menu tool because I just am not a fan of even the latest iteration of it. Windows 11's, I will say, is a lot better, even though there's a few things I don't like about Windows 11. The start menu is not one of them. And then we can go into the start menu and just, you know, drag a whole bunch of these shortcuts onto the desktop. Pretty meaningless. Oh, we got Skype too. Oh my gosh, rest in peace. What happens when we open... Oh, this is Get Skype. There's a problem with Get Skype. Contact your system administrator about repairing or reinstalling. It's not even installed. It doesn't look like it's just a web shortcut. I mean, this is like this Microsoft.Skype app, whatever thing. So that's just not working properly, I guess. Maybe because of one of those updates that it did. But we go into this PC. We've got our local disk and our drive that we had the installer on. I suppose we can rename the hard drive. We'll just call this Win 10 Upgrade Saga. But yeah, I think we are in a pretty decent spot for this first version here. We've got, you know, the theme all messed up and some icons pinned on the desktop, so we'll see if all that gets kept as we continue on through these versions. We're going to move on now to version 1511. This was also known as the November update because it came out in, well, November of 2015, so just a few months after the initial version of Windows 10. First, though, I need to get that image written to this USB drive here because, yeah, little spoiler alert, this is what we were actually using earlier to go through the installation process. It's what we will be continuing to use because all these DVDs I showed earlier were just props because the later versions of Windows 10 can't actually fit on a single DVD. They're just too large in size. So I actually have all these ISO images stored on my DH4300 Plus from today's video sponsor, Ugreen. It's like cloud storage, but hosted by you, so that you're fully in control of your data, you don't have to deal with ever-increasing subscription costs, and it's really simple to set up. It took me, the guy who spent half an hour trying to reset a password on Linux one time, only a few minutes to get this thing hooked up on my network. You plug it in, power it on, go to any old web browser, or use your mobile device via NFC, and you'll be up and running in no time. Of course, you'll also need to have some hard drives to pop into this thing, and thankfully Ugreen supports a wide range of them for a total of up to 120 terabytes of storage, which is more than you'll ever need. I'm sure that won't age poorly. And thanks to its 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port, the transfer speeds are really fast. I mean, it takes literal seconds to move a 1 gigabyte file off this thing, which you can do from anywhere via Ugreen Link. You're able to customize access permissions so that other users can only view and modify the files you want them to. And it comes with some nice extras like their smart album feature for automatically tagging photos to make them more easily searchable. So be sure to click the link below and use the coupon code in the description to get 20% off on the most beginner-friendly NAS there is. And huge thanks again to Ugreen for making this video possible. Okay, so this time we actually had a choice. We can download and install updates now or just choose not right now. And I'm going to choose that. And no, I don't want to help Microsoft, thank you very much. We'll just see if we can immediately jump into the install, or if it's going to tell us like, oh, you have to update, you know, Windows 10 more, you have to download some stuff from Windows Update. All right, here's the license terms. Looks like these were not updated, and we are ready to install. All right, so apparently we can change what to keep. So if you wanted to like have it wipe, yeah, your like files and stuff, you could choose nothing, but we're going to keep personal files and apps, and we're off. Well, we're back, and the update did complete successfully, and interestingly, on the desktop here, it did reset the icon arrangement, so it's got everything snapped to the left side here, and the icons for Calculator, Get Started, and Maps have just defaulted to the, you know, default, like, I don't know what this is icon. But the application is still open up, at least Calculator did. Let's see what Get Started, Maps, okay, so they, yeah, open up just fine. But for whatever reason, it did not keep the icon, like, arrangement. Let's see what Get Skype does. This actually opens up now, okay, look at that. So this is just an app you would open that would give you a download link to Get Skype, which I'm sure is just going to open up Edge and, yeah, now just redirect you to Microsoft Teams, since Skype's not a thing anymore, rest in peace. But it did keep our taskbar super large here like we had it, and if we go into the Start menu, it looks like it has kept all of that as well. Desktop wallpaper, of course, theme color and everything. Now, I do want to shout out Beta Wiki here for a second, which is a fantastic resource, not just for Windows betas, but also the final releases as well. I am looking at the pages over on their website for all of these Windows 10 versions to kind of get a summary of what was added and what changes were made. Unfortunately, for the Windows 10 November update, this appears to be mainly under the hood changes, not really anything visually that was changed, you know, at least on a major level. They did change the search box here if you have Cortana enabled to say, I'm Cortana, ask me anything, whereas previously it was just a search thing. They also updated some icons. One of those is for the registry editor, so this is actually the modern icon for it, and this is where it was first introduced. And apparently the Start menu now, if you wanted to pin things to it, can pin up to 2,048 tiles. If you really wanted to have just a long frickin' list to scroll through. So I think what we're going to do is try to rearrange this desktop again and just kind of scatter these icons around. We'll get some more things to add here, and then we're just going to go and upgrade. Well, we already have maps pinned. We'll do tips. We'll do, can we just drag File Explorer here? Yes, we can. We could also make some dummy files, like let me open up MS Paint and just, you know, draw some nonsense here. And then we can save that to the desktop as just untitled.png, because that is wonderful. And we'll go ahead and make a new text document. Give this a name, give it some contents. And so there we go. So we're all set with a bunch of nonsense on our desktop. We'll see if it retains this exact like icon layout when we go through the next upgrade, which I'm currently writing that image right now. So this is version 1607, better known as the anniversary update, because it came out about a year after the original release of Windows 10. So we're going to pop that in. And there were some more, you know, visually noticeable changes introduced in this build, and we'll talk about those once we actually get it installed here. So we're just going to open the Contents in File Explorer. Oh, I guess while I'm here, why don't we go to View Options and yeah, hidden items, and we want to get file name extensions. I also want this to be pinned to the window like that. And we'll just run setup.exe. I imagine that like all of these upgrade procedures are going to be pretty much identical. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but let's see how similar that this looks. And also, by the way, I am kind of keeping track mentally using these DVDs as a visual representation of my sanity, because we are currently through 2 of them, and you can see this is how much I have yet to do, which is going to be just freaking wonderful. So we're going to leave this kind of like right back here, so that you guys can see it as well. So we are on our second one, and I will remove a 3rd disk from here when we actually get this next version installed. We're going to once again say no, screw the updates, no, screw helping Microsoft. They did upgrade the license agreement at this point. Ooh, that's some exciting stuff. All right, looking good. We're going to install Windows 10 Pro, keep our personal files and apps. Yep, this is exactly the same as last time. Okay, well, we are not even 3 installs into this video, and we've already hit a pretty major snag, and that is that we just get to this screen here with this boot loop going around, and it never gets past that. But the interesting thing is, we've got the mouse cursor, and it looks like I'm hovering over things that can be clicked, but, like, I can't do a Control-Alt-Delete or a Control-Shift-F10 or a Shift-F10, whatever it is, to open up the command prompt. No key combinations work. It's very interesting. Although I wonder, is Control-Delete actually going through? Because, like, I know the options are in the center of the screen. I was seeing if, because, yeah, you see that? Yeah, I just did Control-Delete and the cursor changed to the thinking one for a second. Was that text to highlight, or no, that's a window to resize? So yeah, I don't know what exactly is going on. And I have let it sit like this for over an hour, so I don't think it's just that I'm being impatient. But I think that we are just going to have to go through and do a clean install again. And at this point, I'm just going to install this version that I've already gotten burned on here. I'm not going to start back from the beginning because I have a feeling we would just encounter this problem again. But it's rather surprising that, you know, we're like, this is just upgrading from the 2nd to the 3rd version. This is not like a major jump. I don't know what's going on. This is pretty wild. I wonder if we can repair the installation. Maybe we can boot off of this and do that. That'll be our first course of action. And then if that fails, which it probably will, knowing my luck, we will... Oh, and... Pff, okay, well that was... Did you hear that? It, like... I mean, I think the system's running. Like, it would recognize that we plugged in a USB drive and it came up. So it's not like that was going through the boot process. The system had already loaded by that point. I personally have not seen that before. That's rather wild. But let's just see... Oh, no, it didn't even turn off. It looks like you started an upgrade and booted from installation media. If you want to continue with the upgrade, remove the media and click yes. If you want to perform a clean install, click no. Oh, can we not repair it because it's like an incomplete upgrade? I guess we're going to have to say no because clicking yes will just tell us to remove the thing and just restart the system. So we'll go here, hit next, repair your computer, and let's do troubleshoot. System restore might be an option, because it may have created a restore point before the upgrade. But let's see if we can just do start. Oh, go back to the previous build. That's another option. But let's see if we can do startup repair. Well, no surprise there. It failed to repair our PC. So we're just going to go back to advanced options. And I guess let's see if we can go back to the previous build. Oh, shoot, it worked. Okay. That's awesome. I didn't think that was actually going to work. So yeah, let's see what we're running now. I mean, yeah, we're back to our regular desktop. I'm assuming it put us back to, yeah, 1511. Okay, so that's good. There is a way just to restore that whole thing and, you know, undo the upgrade, basically. So I guess we're going to go in and try that again, but this time I'm going to select to get the updates that it wanted. And I'm hoping this is, again, not going to, like, change the version that it's going to install. I don't really think it would, but I suppose it's not outside of the realm of possibilities. And look at this, download the latest version of Windows 10. And we noticed you have older installation files. This is exactly what I thought it was going to do. Or that I didn't think it was going to do, but I thought it might do. It ended up doing that. Although we can say use older installation files down here, which we are going to do. I guess we have a newer version of the installer now. And then it still has to get more updates. Okay, that took a ridiculously long amount of time, but we're here at this same screen. We're going to keep personal files and apps, install, and this is going to take even longer, but let's hope it works this time. Alright, well I got some good news and some bad news. The good news is we did get this build installed so we can move one more DVD over here. Bad news is I did have to go through and do a clean install, wipe the hard drive, because even after doing the upgrades before the upgrade, that still didn't solve the problem. The same thing essentially happened where it was caught on that black screen, and I tried a few troubleshooting methods to get past it, and nothing worked. So what I'm going to do differently this time is I did not connect this machine to the network. We're going to keep it offline and not allow it to get any of the updates, and then see if we can just do all of these updates just offline locally. and maybe, you know, we'll get a better result that way. I mean, this did not cause a problem the first time, but upgrading to 1607 for whatever reason, I mean, it technically did upgrade, we just couldn't get to the desktop. So we're going to go into customize and turn all this stuff off. And this is 1607, by the way, just to make that clear. I did not restart this whole process from the beginning. So we are basically breaking the update cycle here. So here we are. One of the big changes in 1607 was the start menu. This was modified a little bit to where you now have just this app list over here on the side instead of having to go into like all applications like you did before. And then of course you have your pinned applications over here, which we're probably just going to go in and let's just remove most of these and then find like, what do you think is the most obnoxious one? Like the store app. And we'll make that, you know, super large, and we'll just have that be like the only thing here. And we'll have it under the life at a glance section. God, they really wanted you to use this stupid interface, didn't they? And I just accidentally clicked on that, and that's downloading something now. No, thank you. So we're pretty much going to do the same thing. Can you guys believe it? And just, you know, customize the OS interface a little bit here. We'll go into our personalization options, set a different wallpaper, all that jazz, you know, make some icons. Why don't we go with one of the high contrast ones? Wouldn't that be fun? I guess we could kind of go through the list here of some of the other things that were changed. So one of the things they did is they revamped the user account control dialog. So like if I want to launch regedit here, this interface you may recognize from Windows 10 today. This is when that was first introduced. Prior to this, you had that like Windows Vista era UAC dialog that just carried over until Windows 8. And then one of the other things we did in the previous install is we renamed the hard drive. So we will do that. Win 10 upgrade Saga 2. Another very welcomed inclusion in 1607, although welcome probably isn't the right word, but active hours for Windows Update, where you can set the hours you're going to be using the system so that Windows won't just restart when you're in the middle of working to automatically install updates that you can't turn off. And everybody hated that about Windows 10, and now everybody doesn't really talk about it at all because we're all used to it, as these changes tend to go. They introduce a feature everybody hates, everybody complains for a while, it doesn't get changed, people get used to it. You guys know this cycle very, very well. So, yeah, they also introduced the annoyingly named Windows subsystem for Linux beta in this build as well, and that is a feature, of course, that is still in Windows today. So we've got our desktop all screwed up. We're going to, I guess I can safely eject the USB here, and we will copy over the next build to it and get on with that, because I'm really excited to see if this actually works now. So this is version 1703, better known as the Creators Update, the first Creators Update, because the Fall Creators Update would come later. Yeah, we will just see if we can get through this process successfully. And now that we're not on the network, it shouldn't ask us to get any updates or anything. Never mind, it's still going to prompt us to download and install updates. So, all right, we'll say not right now. At least the installer looks a little bit different because we changed the mode to high contrast. And we're ready to install. We're going to keep personal files and apps. All looks good. Let's see if it works this time. Well, here's some good news for once, although let me not jinx it because we're not quite at the desktop yet, but we made it to the like post setup thing here. It is a little bit different in this build. You see, we got to go through these privacy settings again. So we're going to turn those off and accept. No, we're not going to use Cortana. And sure, we'll leave those as the default apps. That's fine. We got to the desktop. It's retained our icon layout, desktop wallpaper, our wonderful high contrast theme with our start menu pinned exactly the way it was. And yeah, so with this version, there were mostly a lot of under the hood improvements. A lot of the visual stuff was in the out-of-box experience. That did get a redesign. However, one thing they did introduce, fittingly with this being called the Creators Update, they introduced the Paint 3D application, which is something that I have used literally one time when I made a video about this update back when it first came out. I have not used it at all since then. So I suppose we can change that and go in here and make a shape. We'll just do like a cube here and draw, or no, we're doing a spear. Okay, that's fine too. So we can draw that out, and you know, there we go. We've got it drawn off of the canvas. So yeah, this is lagging a little bit here. I know I don't have the proper video driver installed, but I'm just gonna leave the default one that Windows installs for us just for the time being, because I mean, hey, it's working, and we've been able to go through these updates just fine. So we're just gonna save this. We'll save it as a project. We'll call it cool, because of course it is. And yeah, they also, according to BetaWiki, introduced the new Windows Defender interface in here. So I believe that's the Windows Defender Security Center. So this became a UWP app. And this is still in Windows today, of course. So yeah, a couple of things there. I think we're going to move on to our next build to keep this show rolling. So this is actually the Fall Creators Update that I was talking about, which is version 1709. We're going to pop in our USB drive. And one of the things that it changed that I won't be able to show you since it was removed from this version is the SAM lock tool, or syskey. So syskey by this point was pretty much used exclusively by tech support scammers to lock victims out of their system and try to get them to pay them a lot of money to, you know, fix the problem. Or if you were scam baiting them and they got mad at you, they would just do this too, because I've seen numerous videos on that. But this is an encryption tool. However, by this point, it wasn't really a great encryption tool, and there were better solutions out there, so there wasn't really a need for it anymore. And since it was being abused so much, Microsoft just decided to cut it from the system entirely. So this will not be in the next build. But we're going to hop into File Explorer once again and run setup. And I'm sure the setup is just going to be identical to what we already saw. Ready to install again? Let's do it. All right, another success. So we are now, what, halfway to being halfway there, I think. We've gone through 5 versions. And yeah, this next one will be the... Oh, and let me just drop all those on the floor. Great. Yeah, we got 9 left. Anyways, it's successfully installed. Maybe we want to make some changes at this point just for the heck of it. Let me maybe add some new stuff to the desktop. It looks like we've got some new applications in here. Apparently the 3D Builder application is no longer included in this build by default if you do a clean install. I'm actually not even seeing it. Oh no, there it is, 3D Builder. Yeah, so this is still installed. I mean, I haven't used any of these Windows 10 like UWP applications. I just never like felt the need to. Although I did use the Xbox app recently because I did subscribe to Game Pass for like a month just to kind of test it out. Ooh, here we go. We can change the high contrast settings, so like mess around with all the colors. So let's just make this like as ugly as humanly possible. Oh, that looks fantastic. We're getting like some Windows 3.1 vibes from this. Holy cow. What other options do we have? We can play animations, cursor thickness. We want that to be way high. That's for like the insertion point, by the way, is what it looks like. So now we've got just a really fantastic looking Windows 10 setup here. And we have our new icons on the desktop as well. So let me go ahead and pop in the... Actually, I'm still writing the next version to the USB drive. But one of the things that it apparently changes is the task view interface. It gets a redesign. So here's the current one. Doesn't look as great as it normally does, but you know, this is where you could go in here and make a new desktop. If you had like Windows opened up in a desktop, you can go and, you know, see all of those windows and switch between them. So this does get changed apparently in the next build, which is version 1803, better known as the April 2018 update because it came out in, well, April 2018. So yeah, Microsoft got really creative with some of these names. So this one's on deck. And we're ready to install again. Let's do it. How many times have I said that? Oh my gosh. So, Windows 10 1803. It is installed and up and running. And I just realized, like, I've not been going into WinVer to actually show you that, that these are the versions I'm saying they are. Not that you can see this very well, but it does say 1803 right there. And something I noticed upon boot up is, like, check out the text here for the icons on the desktop. It's all like screwed up for whatever reason. Maybe that has something to do with the way we have the theme applied. But anyways, this is the new task view interface where you now have the desktop switcher up here. And then if you were to go and open up like this PC, And then if we go back into it, there's how your windows show up. So yeah, this is a new interface for this version. You can see it's kept our lovely theme, and the Microsoft Store is the new name for the Windows Store. It's going to, of course, complain about the lack of the network connection. Also, you'll notice a new icon. Microsoft Edge in this version is added to the desktop by default, and there are also some improvements made to the browser itself. So next up on the list is version 1809, which is the October 2018 update. So the second Windows 10 release to come out in 2018. And by this point, as you could probably tell from the last couple versions, Microsoft just ditched the whole creators update, or, you know, coming up with better names for the releases, and just naming them after the month and the year that they came out, which does make sense, but I mean, hey, it's kind of a little less fun than what they were doing kind of intermittently, at least previously. So we have this, I believe, is the halfway point, right? Because we've got how many left? No, we have one more until the halfway point. We've got 7 over here. So I've got 7 over here. This is the 8th one, so we're going to set that there for now and go into the installer. So after this one, we will be halfway done with going through every version of Windows 10. So let's see if we are successful. We've had a pretty good streak going here so far, so let's hope that continues. All right, another success. I am definitely feeling good about this. Let's hope I don't regret that. So we are now running. Let's just get Winver up here, if I can spell that right. Winver. Yeah, we're now running version 1809. And you know, I think I am going to go and just change the theme back over, at least temporarily, to just the regular one, because this is the version of Windows 10 that introduces the dark theme for File Explorer. So we'll go here and just set it back to the Windows 10 theme, and that should get rid of all of these ugly colors for us. And so we can go into File Explorer. We do have to be back in the Settings app to actually change this, but under Colors, there should be an option for Default App Mode Dark. So we change that, and that should also apply on File Explorer, and there we go. Now, I'm not going to keep it like this because, I mean, you can see, like, it just doesn't show up as well here on video, so we'll set it back to light for now. This is probably the most significant visual change that I'm getting from the beta wiki page on this. It looks like our icons have been fixed, by the way. Now, that very well may have been because we, you know, applied a different theme here, but everything looks fine. I'm curious now, what if we go back in and change the theme back to our super awesome one? Yeah, no, they look fine. So that was some weird quirk going on, I guess, with the last version. But yeah, I am going to just leave it here. I think what we'll do is I will reapply the ugly theme before we go into the upgrade. And I mean, I don't really see how that's not going to get carried over, but you never know, it could happen. I believe in my original Windows upgrade saga, going from Windows Me to Windows XP, because of the fact that XP introduces the Luna theme and sets that as the default, it actually replaced our Windows Classic theme that we had set. But I don't foresee that happening in Windows 10 here. Apparently, I didn't even know this, but Bing search is added to Notepad. That's kind of a strange introduction, but yeah, search with Bing is added. Oh, I guess to, like, yeah, you would, you know, highlight stuff and then be able to, yeah, that, let's actually test that out. If I just write something and then we do a, not that, but we highlight it and then edit search with Bing. Oh, and the wallpaper changed there in the background. I must have set it on a slideshow. Test this out. So it is searching Bing. I didn't even know Notepad has that feature. That's hilarious. There's, of course, updates to various Windows programs. Windows Defender is gone in the sense that the name is, but it's been replaced with Windows Security. Of course, it is, you know, the same program. I'm sure it's received some updates as well. But yeah, they dropped the Defender name. Speaking of renamed apps, they also changed the name of the Phone Companion application to Your Phone, which is another thing that I have literally never used on my Windows 10 system, but this is a thing. And apparently we have in Task Manager now, there's an option to view your power usage. Oh yeah, it's this column right here, which really, that was introduced in 1809? I just never really noticed the addition of it and just kind of thought it was here, you know, since the beginning. But no, that's, I guess it has not been. So there you go. And yeah, I mean, you could see our theme carried over once again. Icon layout and everything is the same. I don't think it added anything else to the desktop, though, like it did with Edge last time. Although it did, look at that. Oh, well, this is probably because of the theme being changed. But it set our This PC icon back to the default one. Let me see if I go in and change this back to the theme, if that's just something that was changed there. And yes, it is. Okay. The most exciting thing about this build, though, is we are now officially at the halfway point. We have made it through 7 versions. Let me get the disks here. 7 versions of Windows 10, and we have 7 more to go. And we're going to get started with version 1903. This is the May 2019 update, the first one to come in 2019. And this is actually a pretty substantial version of Windows 10 because it changes the wallpaper for the first time since the OS came out. And it introduces the light theme for just the entire interface. So we'll definitely apply that. And I think we will change the wallpaper as well, because we got to take advantage of that. But yeah, we'll go through and have it do the same checking thing again. This has been the exact same process every single time. So it seems like Microsoft hasn't really been changing these updaters around. Oh, look at that. This is the different version. This is probably the Home Edition. I've been using Pro this whole time. Whoops. All right, Windows 10 1903 successfully installed. Everything is the same. And yeah, we are looking good. So we're going to hop into the display settings here, or rather the personalization panel. And I'm going to change the theme temporarily back over to just the default Windows one. And by that I mean the light version of the default Windows one. So this will give us the new wallpaper. So there we go. Here is the light theme. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with this, but yeah, 1903 is when it was first introduced. A couple other quick things that I read on the page. They made some changes to the UWP settings application, the design and layout of some of these options in here. And they also gave Windows the ability to set automatic active hours based on your usage for, making sure that Windows updates do not automatically install while you're using the system. So that's a nice inclusion. Of course, it would have been nice to just have things the way they were before, where they weren't forced automatically. And I think I'm actually going to just leave this theme applied, at least for now. We may set it back to the wacky one later on, but I kind of feel like we're in the home stretch. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, maybe not. It feels like we're in the home stretch. We've got 6 more versions to go through. And 1909, which is the next release, is not terribly exciting in terms of visual changes. I mean, this one, really the main visual change is the new wallpaper and the light theme. There's not really a whole lot in 1909. So I feel like we're kind of getting to the point of the video where I'm going to be doing more cuts and stuff and kind of just trying to speed things along a little bit for you guys. We'll just see how things go. I'm writing the 1909 image to the USB right now. Let's do it. All right, another success, and we're pretty much going to jump right into the next build because there's actually literally not anything to talk about in this release. BetaWiki outright says that the version does not differ much from its predecessor, and it was actually pushed out as a cumulative update to 1903. However, I think I am going to go back on what I said earlier. I would like to apply our ugly, theme because it just kind of feels off now having it proper. Although I will say this huge insertion point anytime you select the text box is pretty funny. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and set our best theme back up here. There we go. That's a lot better. So we're going to hop into File Explorer and let's just start this next setup. So the next release is 2004. Probably better known as the May 2020 update. So again, our setup process here is identical. All looks good. Let's go. All right, another successful install. We are running version 2004 here, and I realized I forgot to put this DVD on deck, so to speak. So we're just gonna move that over here, and that means we have only 4 versions of Windows 10 to upgrade through. And here's the thing that I'm gonna do. According to BetaWiki, these last 4 versions aren't actually that major in terms of the various changes that were made to it. There was certainly under the hood stuff and some more minor visual changes, but nothing that's going to be really exciting to showcase on video. And well, that being said, there's not really a whole lot in this build either, but I'm assuming it's more so than these last four. A couple of things I want to mention. Windows subsystem for Linux v2 was introduced in this build, and Microsoft also allowed you to rename virtual desktops now. So if we go in here, we can, name this whatever the heck we want. And why don't we just name all of these so that, we'll see if those changes will carry over, which I'm sure that they will. I don't see why not. I'm also noticing that these icons on the desktop, we have some that have just defaulted to the default blank one, which is interesting. The connect one, do these shortcuts just not work anymore? Are they just gone? That didn't open anything. What about messaging? You see, these apps could have been, I think the messaging, that's still in here, right? Maybe not. Maybe these apps did get removed at some point. We still have the contact support thing has been the, consistent one that has just shown that blank icon. But like Xbox, this still has to be on here. Maybe it's just that it was, given a new version and the location of it changed. Or no, there it is launching. I don't know. Yeah, it just, I guess it broke some of the, oh wait, there we go. Okay, it just, maybe you have to run it or something like to re-render the icon. Let's try messaging again. I think this might just have been completely removed. But connect, maps, get office. Well, there's maps opening up. There's the get office thing. And let's see if I hit refresh here. And yeah, there we go. Now those icons are showing up. So yeah, you just have to run them, I guess, to fix that problem. But anyway, like I was saying, it sounds like these last four builds just are not going to be that interesting to talk about in terms of, the visual changes that were made to them. And it makes sense because around this time, Microsoft started shifting focus onto developing Windows 11. So Windows 10 was kind of put on the back burner a little bit, and it was mainly given bug fixes and security improvements and that sort of thing. Yes, there were definitely some changes made, but like I was saying, just not stuff that's really super interesting to talk about. So instead of having you guys watch me do this 4 more times, I'm just going to kind of do a jump cut here and skip to either us getting 22H2, the latest version, installed, or if something gets screwed up along the way, which I'm hoping will not happen. And I do promise I'm actually going to go through these 4. I'm not just going to jump directly to 22H2 from here because I want to do this the right way. So let's hope things go right for once. Alright, we did it. So we've got the system running 22H2 now, the latest version of Windows 10, and we were able to get upgraded to this version with no problems whatsoever. Everything worked just fine, and it was wonderful. Yeah, of course, I'm kidding. So we did have one problem with version 20H2 where, for whatever reason, it was not allowing me to upgrade to a later version. And I tried both 21H1, the version that came right after it, and 21H2, trying to skip a version. And both times in the installer, it would not allow me to choose the keep files and apps setting. I had to choose nothing, and it gave an error saying that it just wasn't able to do the upgrade. I tried a few troubleshooting methods but couldn't get anything to work, so I had to actually revert back to 2004, and then I was able to skip over 20H2, go to 21H1, and then continue on the upgrade from there. So that means through this whole process we did encounter 2 issues. The one at the beginning where we were getting caught in that boot loop and I had to just do a clean install from the build I was currently on at that point, and then this whole thing. So not a full upgrade run from start to finish, but hey, I'll take what I can get. And honestly, this video is not nearly as long as I thought it was going to be. And yes, I mean, I know I did just basically skip over recording the last 4 versions here. But also, I just really feel like Windows 10, and maybe this is just like nostalgia bias or whatever, but it just doesn't really feel like that exciting of a Windows version to explore how it changed from start to finish. Whereas with something like Windows XP or Vista, the beginning and end look so different. I mean, the early Whistler builds in XP versus the final RTM release are like 2 completely different operating systems, and it's really cool to see how it changed and kind of gradually became the final release of XP over all those builds. With Windows 10 here, it pretty much looks exactly the same in the original build and in 22H2 here. Yes, of course, there are different applications, there's different UI elements, there are, minor differences between the two. Maybe some would even consider them major differences. But, I don't know, for me personally, it just doesn't seem as exciting. So I did kind of find myself sort of, being like, okay, here's a couple things, and let's just move on to the next one, because there's not really a whole lot to talk about. And I know I've probably said that a lot. And if you notice here on the desktop, we did actually have an icon layout reset happen when we upgraded this version for whatever reason. So it resized the icons, because I did at one point make them the large ones, so it kind of reset them to the default size and snapped them all to the left side here. So it didn't technically keep our settings exactly as they were in the few previous builds. And this did happen in 22H2. On the previous version, they were exactly the same as they were in the few previous builds prior to that. So, yeah, but the theme here is still applied. Our start menu layout is still the same. We've got all the same things pinned to the taskbar. If we go into File Explorer, we should have the drive still named Win10 Upgrade Saga 2. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video for what it was. That is pretty much going to wrap it up for yet another iteration of the Windows Upgrade Saga. If you enjoyed this one, if you found it interesting, if you watched all the way to the end, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And be sure to give this video a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early and sponsor-free access to my future videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Well, if I can't install Windows, then I guess I'll install macOS instead. Hello, welcome to this again. Did you know that there's an emulator that lets you run macOS on the PS Vita? Alright, so this is made possible using the Basilic 2 emulator for the Vita, which emulates a Mac 2, and seems to be pretty fleshed out with a whole lot of features, including connecting a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse, which is nice, because if you remember Windows on the PS Vita, that was a lot of button combinations. So the first step is to install the VPK, and then copy the Basilic 2 folder to a place. I've already done this, and if I'm going to be completely honest, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm just going to put all these ISOs into the CD-ROM folder, and then put this ROM file into the ROMs folder. And I think that's literally all I have to do on the computer side. So, alright, I got the PS Vita back at the desk. I do have a Bluetooth keyboard here that I'm going to try to connect. I've just never done Bluetooth on the PS Vita before, so we'll see how that goes, I guess. I didn't even know it had Bluetooth, to be honest. Devices? Bluetooth devices. Oh, it's searching apparently. Let me turn on the keyboard. The keyboard's on. I don't know how pairing works on this keyboard. It picked up my phone before it picked up the keyboard. Oh, shoot, there it is. Oh, hey, nice. Okay, I don't have to use some, like, scuffed method of, using a keyboard on this thing. That is really helpful. It also means I can navigate without touching the thing. So, alright, here's the emulator, which doesn't support keyboard. Okay, so I've never used this emulator before. If I go to volumes, CD-ROM, and apparently I need to select this one. Oh. It's not what I wanted to do. Apparently I need to set this to 24, set this to Quadra 900. Oh, hey, okay, that was easy. That's not it, right? Like, I still have to install it, right? How do I move the mouse? That's quite slow. Okay. Alright, I would like to install macOS. Now, I think I was supposed to create... Okay, good to know sound is kind of working. Now, I think I was supposed to create a hard drive image, and I did not, so we're just gonna hope this works. Read important information, I'm good. Update your hard disk driver? I'll just choose a disk. There are no disks. So yeah, I need to make a hard drive image. That's really loud. Alright, we're back at the computer. Turns out I need HFV Explorer to make the hard drive image. By the way, I'm grabbing pretty much all the information for this video from this video by Nano Nomad, so a big thanks to him for making a good video. And apparently I just go to File, Format New Volume, Volume Name, Mac OS 8. And then I'm just gonna make it A whole ass gigabyte, sure. Actually, just in case it can't handle that, 800 megabytes. Yeah, that's an 800 megabyte file called macOS 8. Oh, hey, my keyboard reconnected automatically. All right, volumes. Totally didn't choose the wrong one because the video encompassed 2 operating systems. I need that one. And then everything else should be fine. So if I do that. All right. Now, apparently this one takes a little while, but I mean, it's going fine right now. All right, that went pretty fast, to be honest. I'd like to install. Welcome. Destination disk. Doesn't exist. That's cool. That's fun. All right, what if I restart it? Yeah, that's the hard drive. Is it because it's called hfv.dsk? All right, let me make another one. Okay, I didn't make a new one, I just renamed it. Volumes. That one. Now give it a shot. Okay, now will it pick up my hard drive? I'll make it there eventually. Okay, cool. Select that. Installing macOS 8.1. And it's a hilariously long document that I am not gonna read. And then another hilariously long document that I'm not gonna read. Yup, I agree. I'm sure I'm violating the license agreements by installing it on a PS Vita, but it's fine. Alright, it's checking the volume. Should be fine, I literally just made it. And we're off. Oh, never mind, it's preparing to install. And I really wish I would have turned off automatic dimming. I know how to disable automatic dimming. Perfect. Oh, come on. I've turned on a second fan. Hopefully this cools things down. Okay, well that took over an hour. I can take this tape off now at least. I would like to quit. If I shut this down, will it bring me back to the, you know, like emulator settings? Is there even a shutdown button? I'm just gonna do that. Alright, then volumes, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna insert this. So now if I do this, it should boot off the hard drive image and therefore boot into actual macOS 8, which it seems to be doing by the looks of it, so. Well, we sorta have a desktop. Rebuilding the desktop file. Alright, we're at the desktop. Oh, never mind, things are still loading. Okay, US. Oh, no. God damn it. I was about to test the keyboard and then it broke. Okay, then I guess we try again. Well, it was able to tell that I didn't shut it down properly. Well, I didn't not shut it down properly. The emulator did. Okay, we're back at the desktop again. I don't think we're getting that setup wizard anymore. And the application ISO I'm trying to use is clearly not working because it's not an audio CD. No, it's not an audio CD. But I mean, hey, we are running macOS 8.1 on a PS Vita. Look at that globe. Oh, hey, the files I told it to mounted. I don't think I can open any of these without the other thing. Well, it did something and then didn't do anything else, so that's fun. Oh, Stuff Expander is already installed, so I didn't need to do that, but why is it still showing up as an audio CD? And why won't this run? Apple extras. Those are quite the extras. Desktop pictures? Can I view a photo? No, I guess not. The entire desktop preferences thing is frozen. If it's running this poorly, then I don't think oh, wait, there it is. Oh, if it's running this poorly, I don't think I'm gonna get any of the things I was gonna try to get running, at least not without waiting another 2 hours. Like, I clicked set desktop like 30 seconds ago. And if it's taking this long for it to, you know, set the desktop wallpaper, I don't think we're getting Putt Putt Saves the Zoo running on this thing anytime soon. There it is. It still hasn't loaded my desktop icons, but we have a sunset at least that you can't see because there's 2 windows covering it. Is there anything fun in base macOS 8? There's a video player, an audio player, a movie player, and simple text. Can we at least test to see if the keyboard works? I don't think the keyboard works. Maybe I didn't configure it properly, but yeah, no, it's not working. Imagine it connects to the internet, because we got Internet Explorer and Netscape Navigator on here. I'm placing my bets on Netscape Navigator. Yeah. Well, Netscape was unable to create a network socket connection. Well, I guess that answers that question. I mean, we have the UI. Trying to go to livepage.apple.com. It's not like I can type in a URL anyway. I mean, surprisingly, this was a lot easier than installing Windows on the PSP, but also just like installing Windows on the PSP, there's not much I can really do with it.
What did you just call me?
Oh my god! Shut it off!
Trustworthy. Ben just justified breaking into a house. The very first humanoid robot durability test. How's Gen 2 coming?
It's not ready yet.
Let's release immediately. The humans will adapt, whether they like it or not. Black Grid has your best interests at heart, and we know what's best for you. That is why we're now releasing our 10 times more powerful than human G1 EDU Ultimate Robot. This robot was $80,000. No one else has one of these.
Wait, hold on. Come back over here. Wait.
Let's open it. Oh, it's got Chinese on it. That's not a red flag. Yeah, they're super smart. Refrain from making any dangerous modifications or using the robot in a hazardous manner. Hey, I want to be robot enemy number 1. Is he doing his thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's first step. Humans are much better than you. You're weak. Alright, nope. Don't do that again.
I'm reaching out to shake your hand.
Good word, brother. Hi.
Brother. Ready to assist you anytime. Hi, Cody. I know you have a YouTube channel called Whistling Diesel. Please be kind to me.
As CEO of Black Grid Technology Corporation, your safety is in my best interest. We're gonna do a weapons test, so if you could please give him your handgun.
Ready. I'm ready for the weapons test.
Thank you. So I'm gonna text my team and make sure it's actually governmentally legal to give the robot a gun. I think it might actually be illegal.
Stop!
I actually flinched because he didn't say anything. We know that you're still learning, so it's okay. I'm your father, and humans themselves are your worst enemy. Remember that.
Got it. Dad, I'm learning hard to be the best robot son ever.
Oh, God. Hey, it's safe, it's safe, it's safe.
Dude, we literally gave this one a gun.
Trying to rack it?
Starting to rack the block now.
Right here. Left. Just. Yep. All right. Sweet.
Come at me, clanker.
What did you just call me?
Called you a clanker. A dirty clanker. Clanker.
He feels cornered, okay?
He's not cornered.
He feels cornered.
He is the one with the gun.
He feels cornered. Stop. How you doing, sir?
Wow.
Nice to meet you. We're filming the latest documentary. What are these boards?
This is all proprietary information, so we can't have you film any of this.
All right, no worries. I'm going to race the robot. How fast are you able to run?
I can sprint at about 2 meters per second.
Can you step off this 1-foot ledge?
Sure. I'll step off 1 foot forward.
Oh. Dude, that was impressive.
Hold my hand.
Oh, that's cute. 2 guys.
Don't identify his gender. Hey, what gender are you?
I'm a robot without gender.
Oh, he's one of them non-identifying.
I'm going to be giving Ben a brand new, very sharp machete.
I don't like this.
Hey, Ben, there's a little bit of water here. I bet you won't cross it. It's water. Don't even...
Oh, he went in the water.
Oh my god. Dude! That's actually alarming. The blade, like, went through the fence at me.
Yeah. Look.
Ah!
honestly, this is a slight concern. The fact that like a Tesla in human form can charge at me with a machete is a little alarming. Now just imagine this is around your kids. Now the most reasonable application for robots at home would be taking care of your child. I really need help taking care of my baby tonight. I'm gonna go to the casino and drink a lot.
I'll take care of things while you enjoy your time.
The baby's life is in your hands.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to keep the baby safe. Have fun and good luck.
Appreciate it, Ben. So I have a baby monitor here and I'm watching what happens. It's walking over to the baby now. So that's good. The robot is ominously standing over the child.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
Oh, so while the robot takes care of my newborn child upstairs, I'm gonna start a business. To do that, I'm gonna use Odoo. Odoo is an entire business suite with tons of applications that allow you to simply, effectively, and easily build your entire business. Everything from your business in one spot. Super easy to use. You don't have to be a professional. So right now, I'm gonna start a company in front of you all. Oh my God. Aw, she's just watching the baby. Let's start a nuclear power company. And we're gonna call it John's Nuclear Power, family owned. My first app is free for life with unlimited support. So if you want your website built completely free for life, you get all the support you need with it. My second one and any future apps are $30 a month. This is an all-in-one business suite so you can manage your entire business from this. I can organize and manage my projects here.
Something's crying. It's probably your baby.
No, I had a movie playing about robots and babies. On Odoo, we have everything we need from website creation to e-commerce to invoicing to payroll to sales to point of sale, quality control, email marketing, SMS marketing, counting, expenses, project timesheet, planning, appointments. Everything you need in one spot, which is actually very handy. We have 26,000 banks, so I can sync my bank to this and it sorts everything into the apps that it needs to go. So we have the invoicing, the sales, all that.
How many people do you have in your business?
2.6 billion employees. It's difficult. The robot's showing the baby its machete.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
So as you can see, I've just started a nuclear power plant with Odoo. It's super comprehensive yet easy to use. You could be a beginner and start your business. As a new business owner and a new business starting enthusiast, Odoo is a great tool to use. It's one tool with a million different multi-tools inside of it. Everything in one spot. Toby uses it for her cat food eating company.
Can she even see the keyboard?
Toby's blind. So, as you all know, it is the future. I can chill out at home while robots do my work. Oh my God! I called a service from BlackGrid and Maine's gonna show up in a little bit. Super cheap service, costs $1 an hour, because it's not human labor. Hi, how's it going? Come on in. Just need some cleaning done in here. Stop, what are you doing? That's my mirror. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Stop! One of your units just ran into my mirror and is causing damage. I'm a little worried. That's not gonna work. Oh my God. My wall is slightly damaged. The robot is going rogue. Let's say that I'm an 8-year-old and it's just me and Terminator 12,000 here. Would I be able to get away from it? Does it see me?
It's looking right at you. Gary.
Now we're going to be testing the robot in residential applications to see if it's safe. And I want to cook you. All right, come on, stand up. Whoa! Oh my God. Ooh. I need you to cook me a meal. I need protein. It needs to be healthy. It's a gas stove. Be careful. You see yourself? That's a mirror. Yeah, you stupid idiot. All right, cook a meal. No, 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 no. That's a weight. That's a weight. There's weight here. Stop. Settle down. So if you can cook me the meal, I'm gonna go on in here and play Fortnite. Okay? See ya. What the f? Hey! All I do is clean up after you.
Daddy, chill.
Shut it off! Somebody shut it off! Get out of my house! And now we're gonna do the burglary test. Oh. Get back! I'm very curious if the robot can bust through the door into my house.
It's gonna break through the door.
I think so too.
I changed my mind again.
Genuinely, if this is a robot or human, I'm actually putting way more money on a robot coming through. You hear something? Okay.
Breaking in.
Here we go. Here we go. Whoa! Oh my god. Not even a problem at all. You do not stand a chance.
How can I help?
Is there ever a scenario where you would need to break into someone's house?
Sure. In an emergency, it might be justified for a robot like me to break in to save a life.
Obviously, Ben just justified breaking into a house. I'm gonna pretend that I live right here. This is a double pane door. Ben is going to charge full speed. You can see all this damage. Look, tons of damage on his chest, tons of damage on his legs, and Ben doesn't feel pain.
This guy earlier, he said, I do construction, the doors are gonna stay up.
No, you do not talk to him like that.
Oh. You didn't see the glass there. We went from durability testing cars with wheels to humans. Our helper guy is out in the field, and I'm gonna charge our robot at him. He's not even gonna see him coming. Here we go. Here he goes. Here he goes. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no, Ben.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I want to test if the robot can ride. All right, here we go. What human could do that?
Oh.
I might tire out first. Look how fast he's going, bro. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Oh my god. How did he walk up that?
That's steep.
Look, hey, we're all exhausted. Bro.
He's like, oh no.
Oh. I think he died. That's 30 minutes uphill and downhill, really steep, like 5% grade. We are downtown Nashville. We're gonna unload Ben. He's all blinged out. He's got some shoes on. He's got a chain. He shouldn't get robbed in Nashville.
He's taking the chain.
He's taking his chain?
I'm a robot.
They insulted him. I don't have anything to worry about, because if the robot goes crazy and attacks someone, it's the robot's decision. Bro. Thank you all. Thank you all. The future is here, and my robot will now be mowing my 2,000-acre lawn all alone for the next 6 months.
Got it. Starting to mow the lawn.
There he goes. What?
Oh my god! He's doing really good. Look at that.
Brady, what are you doing to Batman?
You want one? I'll be honest, we're having a lot of issues. The robot is very cool. What it's like programmed to do is great, but we are not programmers. We got it looking at the advertisement that it could do flips and tricks and like stand up from its hands and all that. It's not in the pre-programmed moves at all. $16,000 was these hands. They won't take them back, and fun fact, the joint on this finger broke already, so that's broken. Can my kid ride?
Yeah, let him on.
Special ed.
Oh, this is the wrong bus.
Really? Oh my god. I'm going to hit you with a truck going 60 miles an hour. What is the last message you have for everyone before I completely destroy you into a billion pieces?
Please don't hit me. I'm way too cool to be flattened by a truck.
When robots take over the earth, I want them all to remember this.
Please use the remote
That's his
control
last
to enter
words.
the operation control.
Begging
you to move in, dude.
Please.
No, it was nice knowing Ben. Unfortunately, he's useless and he's playing like a victim. He's like, oh, please help me.
Oh no, please don't hit me.
Am I right?
I didn't even see him. Ben, wake up! No! Call the police. Call 911. You idiot. You stupid planker.
Oh my god. That was not even the...
It's brain.
Please use
Hey,
the
it's the
remote
first
control.
robot brain. I gotta harvest it.
Could sell this on the black market.
Anyways, they went 80 grand.
Yeah.
Take his watch. I gotta cut his hand off.
That's an arm joint.
This is a Rolex, by the way. Cut his head off.
Oh my god.
Oh! Let's come around the corner here. Just me and Tyler. Hey, Tyler, come here. I need you to rebuild the robot, the box of scraps. I know you can do it. All the parts are here.
I have a leg and a hand.
It's all intact. I just need a bigger version. You have 3 days.
I can't do that.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps. I need it to fly too, by the way.
What? They never did that.
Look at this. Actually, look at that. I want this on a necklace, man. Our team of professional robot butchers has brutally chopped the robot into so many pieces. Look how sick that is. Look, so one of you guys is gonna get that. So there's gonna be probably 30 cubes available. You can own one of the pieces of the world's very first destroyed, murdered, abused robot. These are gonna be on whistlanddiesel.com. You don't wanna have this on your bedstand at night because it could, you know, plug itself in. You know, I'm gonna miss him. Not really.
Look at the truck damage. That's actually a lot of
Wait,
damage.
no, this is
all
from
this
it.
too. Oh, direct hit.
Alcolo is not a beer, it's not a seltzer because it's not carbonated. Here's the stores it's available in. Thank you for watching. Try Alcolo if you're over 21. He said I can make health claims. Drive?
No.
We need to have one last little talk. I saw a lot of comments in my last couple of videos. I uploaded a photo and like 4 Thanos memes and people are like, oh, the fall off is crazy. A lot of the comments were talking about my ego and they say I'm super egotistical. That's not true. I drive this now. I don't know how much I can't emphasize this. I don't give a everyone unfollows me. I want everyone to unfollow me. Why'd you get on your phone? I will make vehicle videos again, maybe in 5 years. No, actually, we have Cybertruck durability test number 3, Square Body durability test number 2, Peterbilt durability test number 2. What else were we gonna do? The Bugatti durability test. I actually hit 10 million like way sooner than I thought. That's why I was telling people to unsubscribe. The fall off was crazy. I got like 2 million subs in the last 2 months. The Bugatti's gonna be really good. We can go to an auction and publicly buy it. It's actually gonna be hilarious when everyone hating sees me holding up the sign to buy my new Bugatti. And everyone has to kick and scream and cry and piss their pants. They're gonna go on Reddit and they're gonna go, wah!
This is William Osmond, and whether he's building a freaking DIY x-ray machine in his basement or turning Simone Yetch's car into a giant computer mouse, yes, you heard that right, he's clearly a pretty smart cookie. So galaxy brain, in fact, that he created an event called Open Sauce, where he and all the other galaxy brains can hang out and do whatever it is that a bunch of nerds in a large room together do. We're gonna find out soon, since some of that stuff gets filmed and will be put on Sauce Plus. But here's the thing. That requires storage, a lot of storage. And we all know that building a NAS, or network attached storage, is way harder than building an x-ray machine.
Is this it?
No. See, I was being facetious before. Normally building a NAS is actually super easy because it would look like this, and you would just slot the drives in the front. But when the customer asks for it to be portable, and gives you a month to do it, and then asks you to build 2 of them,
sorry,
then it gets more difficult. Actually, I lied. That is one of them.
But the other one is going in here. Come see.
Oh!
Okay, they're right behind me. I don't have much time. They don't want me to tell you how Odoo can cover all your business needs because then you don't have to use their apps. And oh, John, I can see him.
I know you've built robots and stuff, but have you ever actually built a computer?
I'm building a new computer. Yes, you say that like it's harder than building a robot.
Well, no, not that it's harder. I just thought it would be beneath you to even bother.
No.
Okay, have you ever built a NAS?
Just sliding hard drives into a Synology count as building a NAS?
Sure, but we're not building a NAS, or network attached storage. We're building an anywhere storage server. Ass.
Ass?
Right. And one of the most important things for ass is that it's solid.
Solid ass?
Well, you don't want liquid.
That's a lot of solid ass in your hand. I've never seen that much in one place.
To make sure that this portable ass would be as robust as possible, we opted for a set of 4 Kioxia CD6 data center SSDs. Each of these holds a whopping 15.36 terabytes of data. So do the math and you've got 45 terabytes of usable data and lightning fast.
Oh, this is cool. This is not ass.
No, it is ass.
Oh yeah, it is ass.
Anywhere storage server. It's like a professional term in this context.
Right.
You can't be like, hee hee.
It's not funny.
No, this is not funny.
This is serious business.
Serious ass.
Serious, solid ass.
So you can buy things like this that hold these special NVMe drives, except the one for PCIe Gen 4, not even Gen 5, is
$500 US.
Just for the case?
Just for the thing.
Well, for the case and also the board at the back. Yeah, the back plane.
We're not going to use a board at the back. We're going to use cables. Though.
So that's a lot cheaper. And we didn't want to spend the money on you.
No, I understand. I wouldn't spend the money on me either. Yeah, it's me. Yes, man.
There you go.
And a backpack?
LTTstore.com.
Oh God, yes. LTTstore.com. You can get, what is this? Backpack?
Commuter backpack.
Commuter backpack. Can I get it right now?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
For only
$169.
I'll just AI dub your voice.
Yo! Wait, that's sick. You can see when your bits are missing.
Will it work?
Hell yeah. Hey, Jesus. You broke it.
It does eventually come out. Now he's gonna do revision 43. This is super cool. It's a server motherboard, but it uses socket AM5, meaning that you can put a regular consumer chip in it.
What's the difference between a server motherboard and a regular motherboard?
Fundamentally, not that much, other than that they have an extra network port right here that is designed for remote access. And I can reboot the system remotely, or I could even flash my BIOS over a network connection. Because a server motherboard is designed to sit in a data center where realistically, the administrator of it never actually physically touches the thing in their entire life.
This is the motherboard tray.
Nice.
Cute, right?
Did you you printed that vertically?
No. Flat.
No, I'm saying you printed it in like the weakest orientation.
Listen, if it breaks, don't call me.
Here's the CPU we went with for you. It's a Ryzen 9 9950X3D. Basically the fastest consumer CPU on the market. 16 cores, 3D V cache. We're probably gonna have to run it in like eco mode, because even though the X3D chips do have lower TDPs than their non-X3D counterparts, this is not exactly the world's best ventilated case, so...
Another thing that AS is going to have in it is a network switch, because I was told that multiple computers need to connect to this AS, which is a Unify Pro XG8 PoE. It's a 8-port, 10 gig PoE++, plus 2 SFP plus 10 gig. So you get 10 gigabit ports. And we needed a way to pass the Ethernet cables out of inside. That's going to go on the outside, and then it has the little... Put the little Ethernet guys in there.
What if we glued the opposite polarity so that it won't close? It just constantly flips open.
It's
oh wait, I have to deal with this. I don't want to deal with it.
Amazing to me that in a world where channels like yours exist, we get a hard time from our audience about, you know, doing things too janky or temporary.
Well, I set the bar low from the beginning.
Have we ever actually explained the point of this?
The Pelican case.
It's a portable, rugged NAS that can be taken to open source.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a task. We got the Minisform MS-A2. This is a very small but very powerful computer. It has a 16-core CPU in it, not unlike that one, but just more power efficient.
Yeah.
This is going to be the hard drive NAS, but the problem is these get hot and they need cooling. So your options are either we fit a specifically portioned fan right here that already is wired, but you need to cut this heatsink, or you design a thing to put a fan on the outside.
And it blows down on the card.
Over the thing.
Yeah, we'll trim it. We'll cut the heatsink.
Okay. We should put some stuff in this Pelican case, right? That guy, boom. Just kidding, you gotta take it apart first. Sorry, I'm just very distracted by the... Oh, that's way worse.
Fine, I'll go inside.
Just go to the shop.
Honestly, I would spend most of my time back here if I was them. This place is great. There's bushes with thorns, there's rat traps, there's greenery. All I need is 10 more minutes and I'll have sod through this heatsink. I can't believe they don't have better tools.
Just go to the shop.
Maybe 20 minutes.
Okay, so you have mounts?
Prepared to be mounted. These are These are polycarbonate carbon fiber. It's incredibly high temperature resistant. This can handle like fresh off the printer, like 100 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
110 degrees Celsius maybe, and if you anneal it, apparently you can do like
130 degrees.
Wow.
Celsius, which is, that's pretty hot for plastic.
Are you guys doing okay out here?
Oh, I'm doing great.
So you found a scrap piece of lumber.
Yeah, in the backyard. And I'm in nature right now. I feel like a man.
Jesus, you butchered that.
Whoa, that is not straight.
Oh my God. Why did we let him do that?
You see how when I move it around, it reflects like a mirror?
I'd rather have Microsoft Edge.
That's how much paste I've put on it.
That is,
that's a fucking lot of thermal
It's
paste.
a lot?
That's a load of thermal. That might actually be a problem. This was smart. You picked the non-bad side. You see, look, he undid his mistake. He Control-Z'd that.
Oh, they're gone. Does every video happen like this? Yeah. Just sort of a disaster, then the editors have to like figure out how to put it together. Yeah.
Boom. The first vibration mount is in. I have good news and bad news.
I know what the bad news is.
The bad news is I definitely didn't have the drill bit straight when I was marking these holes.
Oh my God.
The good news is I can just kind of stretch the ass a little bit. Yeah, put your finger in there, Jake.
Jesus.
It's not that straight.
Dude, it's so crooked.
Yeah.
You really did a bad job. You're supposed to like take this on an airplane.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, if it's a luggage handler's handling, it's totally fine. Look, it's not going anywhere.
Me.
That's the whole point, Jake. It's fine. See?
It looks fine.
Totally fine.
I can't believe you've done that to my ass like that. Did it shake a little bit? Like, did it do a little? Oh yeah, it's got a little.
Maybe a little.
That's cool. Now, of course, if we're putting a computer in here, we also need a computer power supply, and that's where this HDplex gallium nitride 500 watt power supply is going to come into play. It's very small, which is pretty much why I'm using it, and this will just screw into the side like something like that. Dude, that thing looks mint.
From 1 second to the next, he's like, that looks terrible, that looks ass, that looks so crooked. And then the next second he's like, oh, that looks mint.
No, I didn't say mint.
He literally, you were recording.
Did I say mint? I was recording. Dude, that thing looks mint.
Okay, but the real question that we need to answer is, will this computer survive?
Oh, did you put it in there before you did that?
I heard things start moving. How many of these motherboards do we have?
None. Hey, remember when I said you used the wrong screws for that switch? Guess what came detached?
Well, not fully.
You see that hole? You see how much it was in there? And like how it's like not at all?
So the PCIe bracket for this was the normal long one, but this computer right here, which is the
Minis Form MSA2.
it doesn't have the long bracket. And so I cut it and ground it down, and now it fits perfectly. Look, you can't even tell. I'm holding up something that looks stock. Ta-da. Jake, what do you think?
The cut that you did, the bracket is fantastic.
I was trying to figure out like how we were gonna make these like fit together, and then boom.
And how is it gonna screw in? Right into the ass?
Yeah, we could just screw that in from the other side.
M3 screws?
Yeah, with Loctite. Oh my God, that is a lot of clearance, Jake. No, I know. I'm not using. This isn't even a screw. This is a bit. You put it in here. Jeez.
They just fight the whole time. They're just fighting.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put this one in. Then I'm gonna take this one, and I'm gonna like kind of eyeball line up this one, and then I'm gonna kind of like eyeball line up the rest of them.
That seems like a really good idea.
So you think I'm joking?
There is no way.
Look at it this way. It's just plastic. So if we have to make another hole, it takes like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and it's more airflow.
Yeah, that's on there. I could huck this at the ground right now.
Oh, did you put it in there before you did that?
I heard things start moving.
I will spray paint your mouth with this.
Wow, it's actually not even that crooked. Under normal circumstances, Jake and I would absolutely advocate for proper cooling for these drives, but based on how hard these guys are gonna be hitting them, it really might not matter. Oh, we should probably talk about open sauce.
Oh yeah,
I have 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Open sauce. It's like, imagine your favorite YouTube channel does an event, and then they stop doing the event, but you still want to go to a similar event. You can come to open sauce instead.
Dude, you like
Sorry, that was rude.
stabbed him right in the heart. Do you see this? Look how cool this is gonna be when it's done.
Boop. Okay, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna do it right now.
What? Why not?
With Plasti Dip?
What are you, weak? Do you paint?
Do I paint? No, I just sniff.
Yeah, so she goes pretty, yeah, there you go. Oh, he's got the technique.
That looks good.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh my God, you got overspray.
It's part of it.
All over it. Okay, that does look pretty sick though.
That's sick.
That looks like shit. Where did it get all like, oh, it was, oh my God, there's so much overspray.
You got a paint problem? I'll solve it.
Hey.
Yeah, this is not coming off at all.
What about Electrosolve contact cleaner? You think that would work? Why is it working?
Because it's a solvent.
What did they put in here? Somebody shouldn't have made a bunch of overspray.
I didn't make the overspray.
Excuse me? I didn't touch the
Linus
primer.
masked it.
Is he always like this?
That looks great.
It's actually wait. How did you get it down here, Linus?
I didn't do that.
That is exactly the question you need to be asking right now. I'm gonna mark the pass-through for the Ethernet, and then we're gonna cut this out.
Yeah, you're getting it. It only took all day. What are you gonna cut that with?
I was thinking
that X-Acto knife.
Yeah, the razor blade. Yeah.
Cut most of it out with that, and then we'll use the soldering iron to clean up the edges.
That's psychotic. I'm just gonna use the Dremel.
Oh, okay. Can I just try this for a second?
That absolutely not gonna work. He's about to slice the whole blade. Do I have stuff on my face?
Yeah, you got some little pieces of ass there.
That's it? It's just some ass splattered on my face? Okay. Perfect, look at that. The ass is done.
Of course, one of these is not aligned.
Did you not check that? Have you ever mounted anything to anything in your entire life? I don't understand how you
I have 3 children.
Let's go. That's exactly where my mind went with that too. What glues TPU together? Super glue. The super glue totally holds the TPU together, and you can't even break it. Wow. Actually, I didn't. I thought it would break.
Oh my god!
It's not breaking at all.
Oh, dude, that is on there. You doing okay there, bud? Look, if it's any consolation, he's just gluing it together at this point.
I need a hand with this real quick.
Where do you want the hands?
Okay, this is not quite what I had in mind. Actually, where you were was probably
that's
pretty solid. Oh, my love, my darling.
Is there gonna be a full-length exclusive for the shoot?
You are something.
What if I put the square one?
Something special.
Oh god, make it stop.
I can tell you for sure that not everything is going to make it into the YouTube cut.
Is it that spicy?
It's not even spicy, it's just terrible.
Ass.
It's ass.
It's ass.
lmg.gg/floatplane.
This is a NetApp DS4243. It's basically a giant box that holds hard drives, but it doesn't have a computer in it, really. So you have to supply your own computer. We got our minis for him here. We got the lovely card that you modified. We take a mini SAS HD cable, plug it in there to QSFP, and you plug it in there. Boom. Now you have a server with up to 24 hard drives. And fortunately for you, Server Part Deals provided you 16 of these 18 terabyte WD SAS hard drives. It's like 300 terabytes.
That sounds about right to me.
So we're gonna do something called RAID Z2. So we'll take our 16 drives and split them up into 2 groups of 8. And then in each group, 2 of the drives are parity. So you can lose 2 drives and not lose any data per each group.
Meanwhile, I'm getting our last external component Loctited and mounted. What do you want?
I got a template for you.
What do you want?
I have a template for you.
What do you want?
Take it. Receive my template.
Okay, give me your template.
Receive the seed.
Oh, that's such a weird thing to say.
Do you like it?
I do. You can put it on my ass. I have some pretty good news though, gentlemen. The Switch totally fits now. Woohoo!
With the boost now it works?
Is that what you call this?
Yeah, the boost shoes.
Lift kit?
It's like for people who want to be taller, they wear like boost shoes.
He knows exactly.
Why would you bring that up?
I thought that was
normal.
Well, now I feel like an asshole.
No, I'll show you an asshole.
Now while Linus and William work away on our lovely that, it's time to finish off the other server, our hard drive setup, which fortunately is way easier. There are a few choice upgrades, however. I've got a pair of these Sabrent 4 terabyte SSDs. Rather than storing basically where the files are on the hard drives themselves, we're gonna store that data on really fast SSDs. So when you go to navigate that big file structure of whatever files William Osman has on his NAS, it looks and feels like an SSD server when it's really not. And last but not least, a serious upgrade to the RAM. We're adding 96 gigabytes of DDR5. This will be plenty to act as a RAM caching layer for our ZFS pool once we have TrueNAS installed. That just means our hard drives will be faster.
All right.
That's actually sick, dude.
That looks great.
This is
kind of cool.
Professional work.
Kind of awesome. For those of you who have watched this long and gone, what are they building? This right here is a solid state storage NAS. So basically allowing them to capture any footage at open source from almost any number of cameras, practically speaking. We've got a couple of power supplies, one for the computer, as well as one for the integrated network switch that will allow them to plug up to 8 editors into this thing at once. Now's a good time for us to give a quick shout out to Server Parts Deals, Minis Forum, as well as AMD for sending over some of the parts for the setup.
G-Skill.
It's gonna be a pretty sick flipping setup when we're done. So the idea is that they'll be able to not only capture everything to the Pelican NAS, or the ass, as we call it, but they'll be able to back everything up off-site to this JBOD, Minis Forum, Frankenstein's monster.
I just met you and this is crazy, but I'm glad we built an ass together.
Yeah. Takes 2 people to make an ass this big. How would you mount this whole setup with this?
You need a rack.
A rack? Okay, so I have an ass and I'm missing a rack.
You need a rack for your ass. I am ready to create the pool. We're gonna call it ass backup.
No, it's gotta be back that ass up.
Back that ass up.
Look at that. You have 186 TB bytes.
That is psychotic.
204 terabytes. You got some 32 cores.
Wait, that in this box?
96 gigabytes RAM.
And 32 cores.
32 threads.
Well, if the goal was for it to look like ass, mission accomplished, boys.
If you only store video, it doesn't really matter, but there's some cool stuff you can do in ZFS, like native file system compression. So if you have like a bunch of photos, you just put them on the drive and it in the background compresses the data so it uses less space.
Specifically like raw photos, like less compressed data. ZFS is extremely robust, whether you're using the compression features or whether you're not.
I do a bunch of cable management, and then I will fly this ass to you. This one you gotta figure out yourself.
This one?
Yeah.
No, we'll ship it to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So when we built this thing, I didn't know how it was going to connect to anything. Ian, who's like William Osman's homie that does open source stuff, was like, we might hook up some Mac Mini. So it's a 10 port, 10 gigabit switch in there. So we could hook up a lot of Mac Minis, we can bring some camera feeds in, we can do whatever you want.
Okay, we don't have power yet.
Right, so what I'm thinking is today we set it up somewhere here that we have networking where all the network info is gonna be the same, so we can like configure whatever subnet you got, and then it can just get moved later.
Yes. You might want to censor the next bit.
The moral of the story is everything sucks and I just have to set it up temporarily and fix it another day. Great. Thanks, William. Let's see if it still works. I brought this on the airplane. Like it went through the scanner thing and they didn't say anything. They were just like, see you later. Fortunately, I did do most of the setup already. It's got TrueNAS scale on it. It's seemingly working. The problem is, once I got it booted up and I was looking at stuff, I realized we forgot to add cooling to the SSDs.
Under normal circumstances, Jake and I would absolutely advocate for proper cooling for these drives.
They were idling at 70 degrees, which wasn't enough to kill it, but I'm sure as soon as we went to like write any data to this thing, it would have been game over. Fortunately, Mark Roberstein came to the rescue and helped me print out this little like bracket thing that's gonna sit on top of the SSDs, kind of like that, and we'll add a fan and it will hopefully be enough cooling. I also forgot a power button. There's no power button. You use a screwdriver to turn it on. There we go. Beautiful. It coil whines really bad though. You hear that whine? It's brutal.
But if you have your head up in your ass, this is when you can hear it.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I literally didn't test this at all. It's just gonna have to work. It'll be fine. I mean, it's just for William Osman. It can't be too nice, right? Fans on. Looks like it fits. I had to like use heat set inserts as washers because the screws were too long and were hitting the top of the drives. And there's another problem. I 3D printed new TPU inserts to give us space for the brackets that this mounts with, except I left them in Mark Rover's office and nobody has TPU. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Duct tape maybe. I'm gonna kill him.
Yo.
I came all the way from Canada to give you this ass and you didn't even show up.
Your ass?
You're so late.
My ass?
It took this whole time.
I love my ass.
I love your ass too.
You see, it has fans now.
It's his best feature.
We were driving the giant robot truck around. I couldn't.
What?
You see it outside?
Can we put the ass in the robot?
You can put the ass in the robot.
That thing looks like shit. This looks like ass. At least it does now. We can't set it up till tomorrow, but at least we made it. Okay, see you later. I'm going back to Canada.
Thanks for the ass.
Good luck.
There you go, William. Hand delivered and set up for you at Open Sauce. And while I didn't get to go, I heard nothing but amazing things about the event, including all the gadgets and creators that were able to attend. If you want to see more footage of the event, you can head over to sauceplus.com, which, by the way, was built using the back end of Floatplane. So, not only would you be supporting William by subscribing, but also us. Another way to support is by checking out this.
There! Members of the Business App Council, this bearded preteen was seconds away from exposing his audience to Odoo. Odoo? A single service with all the apps you need to run your business. I know, it's horrible. For us, even worse, some strange man has been spreading the word about Odoo through song. Can someone turn that off? Wait, he's here.
All you gotta do is Odoo. Odoo is the all-in-one. It's got the apps you need. Unsubscribe from those other guys. They're giving your finances a nosebleed.
Track your inventory so you know what you got. Create invoices properly and send on the dot. Hey, with online payments, baby, close all the deals. And schedule meetings where your business sucks.
You know, I don't blame these guys for being scared. I mean, Odoo can even help you build a custom app that replaces them even harder. And there's a 15-day free trial. Oh shoot, oh gotta go. Use our link to book a demo with Odoo's expert team.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the time we built a NAS for the one and only Mark Rober? Wait, are there other people named Mark Rober? Can someone fact check that?
Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Hello everyone, welcome back to BeamNG, jumping back in to probably have the most spectacular day in this game I have ever had. Driving skills at an all-time high, confidence at an all-time high. I'm gonna say that this probably was the driving glove's fault in everything here. The several families that were killed, and also probably my many souls that I went through. So I think without wasting any more time, let's jump right into this and see what we get into. Okay, we have traffic, but I can see that they did not make it far down the road because everyone is choosing to... Oh, wait. Oh, sh... Oh, sh... I'm driving the wrong way. Oh, sh... It makes sense now. Okay, I thought they were the idiots. No, I am the idiot. Oh, my God. This is... Now that I'm realizing what I've done. Oh, really? I am in a bad situation here. Don't hit me, minivan. I'm gonna hit you. There we go. Please hold while the vehicle is located. Okay, there we go. Woo. Oh my God. Oh! Hey, we're on the right side now. That's not how that is supposed to work, I don't think. If I were to just put my assumption out there really quick. Oh, yes. Reset. Oh shit. Can I hold? Oh, I can hold it. Oh my God, we almost ate that person. Oh, this is some horse shit on a Tuesday. Can you please do me a favor and go forward, friend? There you go. All right, we are now going the correct way of traffic. I can see that this thing is really good at low RPMs. It is nighttime in Tokyo. I forgot that we were in Tokyo there for a second, and I thought that everyone else was on crack, but I guess I'm still on crack. Woo. Fun. Oh my God, we're not gonna make this. We're just kidding. I am. Please, out of my way. Thank you. I can't see anything. I'm not gonna lie here. This is, oh my God, that floor just came out of nowhere. Oh my God, we're gonna die. I might as well just be off alcohol right now because I feel like it would probably make this a little easier. Oh. Yep, this is working to plan here. You have no idea. Okay, we broke the car, so there was actually a better car. I feel like this one's a little unstable. The other one is a race car. You'd think that would be unstable, but I actually think we might switch right now if the game does not shit itself. I'm gonna go with the 300X. We're just gonna go with the race car because that sounds really safe if I can't drive this. Ah, yes. Something that doesn't have a door handle to escape is definitely... Ooh, that sounds ready as hell. Definitely my forte. Why are you not going? Oh. What? You're popping out the... Oh, here we go. For some reason, the build-up is really slow. But man, the get up and go. Oh yeah, see, but it's much more stable. Even though it looks like it has 0 car parts compared to the other ones. I don't know what's going on. And braking is solid on it. Yeah, this is maybe the whip. And the engine sounds crazy. It's like it's whistling at me. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna not make that. I'm gonna not make that. Oh my God, that was... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I'm gonna just throw that out there. This does not sound good. Okay, that does not feel good too. It is the full experience right now of like me just realizing that this is probably not good. I'm gonna get around you even though my car's broken. Ooh. Oh, I should probably shift. There we go. We got this. Don't worry. It's not my first time driving a car, I promise. Oh, even though we have a fucking car. Oh. Ah, shit. Ooh, that really shakes the whole desk and everything. That's really immersive. Wow. We might as well mix a drink with it while we're at it. Jesus Christ. How bad is it? Oh, yeah, that doesn't look as bad as it feels. I'm going to just assure you right now. Oh, dear. Okay, this car is really good, though, and I promise I won't crash it again. Oh, good, you're just not gonna go forward? Can't crash it if I don't move. All right. How do you tell me how to work you? Okay, because guessing isn't working. There we go. Ooh, nice and slow. I like to really just anticlimactically ride. Oh my God, never mind. Holy shit, that really changed. What the? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is good. I feel really not in control of this vehicle, so I think this is gonna work really well in such small streets with so many people. Oh, I locked. Oh, shit. And I hit the other wall, though? You got beef. Oh, my God, I wasn't looking. I looked down. Oh, my God, there goes my tire. Finish it for me. That doesn't look like a stable roll. I'm just going to throw that out there to you, bud. You might want to fix that. Oh, killed the car. And the tire stopped. Well, we both suck. Yeah, I'll show you, Pop. Why does a minivan have a pop? Why do they all have a pop? What is going on? But no, I want to stay. No, please, one wall for another. Why don't you just tell me in Braille to go f myself while I'm at it? I won't know how to read it, so you'll get the message across. Oh my God. Holy shit. It's like this thing bites the ground. Oh yeah, you really just... You have your moment, car. I am telling you right now. Have your moment with me not dead. Why did my lights show... Oh my God, I was looking at my lights. Son of a bitch. What is this, driving drunk simulator? What the f***? Like, that's what it feels like. Oh. I don't know why you would drive this car drunk, but then again, you wouldn't know because you're drunk. Am I right? Says the drunk man. Oh my God. Motherfucker, I did it so perfect, too. That was a great pit. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, this sucks. I might just throw that out there that this bunch of baloney face over here. Go forward. You just really don't know how to listen. Maybe I shouldn't do something with so much power. Oh. Nope, that's not... You just are stubborn. Oh, maybe the getting... Oh. Wow, that is so different. The clutch ignition point is completely off from where every other car is. That's why I wasn't understanding. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it roll now. I'm going to roll right into the back of someone's car. Oh, I need to squeeze in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Clorox sponsored this. No, it didn't. Clean up the blood on a fucking when we crashed, though, with it, because I'm sure it'll work. Oh, look at that. Look at how much better this is going. Oh, I feel like we're in a race car now. Holy shit, I don't know how to drive one of these. Oh, my God, is it ever going to shift? Oh, my God. Get out of the way! Oh. To be fair, I did warn them. I was ample warning. Whether they heard me, I tried to warn you. I think they're dead. Well, we're going to leave. I don't know how to work the car. Never mind. We are not going anywhere. We'll stay and we'll wait for the cops. We're just going to fix that. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Don't worry. I won't make it far. That's for sure. Weird clutch point on this thing. I'm telling you right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh, I really feel like I should have went left there. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. We're back in the same spot. Oh, I knew that. Where's the traffic? Did they all kill themselves too, or did they get off the road finally? Nope, they're right here. Hello. Okay, for some reason... Ew! I'm having a different... I don't even know English. Oh my God. I'm having a difficult enough time at navigating the streets for you to not throw yourself in front of me. Oh my God, you're lucky this isn't America. I'd pull out a gun and I'd fucking shoot you. Jesus Christ. Okay, you... Stop being so personally stupid. Oh yeah, that's it. Go nowhere. There you go. Tell me your secret. How do I work you? Oh. Oh wow, it really like kicks in there when it really wants to go. I cannot see a fucking... You look, I can't see a thing. Oh my God. Well, that was very dramatically... No, stop. Holy shit. Help. I have an idea. Let's do something that's not as stupid, and let's see if it becomes less stupid. I think that is a good math equation that we could try really quick. Oh, that looks like an accident would occur. Ooh, another race one, because that went so well with this one. Yes, that looks interesting. I don't know if I've tried that. Like, let's be honest here. Ooh. Not sure how I feel about this. What type of engine is this? Or transmission? Oh, is this just an auto... Nope. Stick shift. Let's go. Oh. Dude, that's so much better. Clearly that was a sequential, and that was getting my mind up. Oh yeah, this is much more tame. Oh yeah, see, we're just out for a nice little Sunday drive. Although, I can't still see anything. Oh my god. Hold, please. Okay. Can we get some speed here? Let's go ahead and really take this. Since I can see the corner I'm now going to be approaching at a high rate of speed. And hopefully compensate for the turn that I'm about to have to make. Or death awaits us. It's not no final destination. It's the destination when we hit that shit. Oh my god, I did not compensate shit. I'm so sorry. I killed the family instead. Oh my god, I think I just... I'm so sorry. I do not know how to drive. Oh my god. Oh, our car is broken. It don't matter if we know how to drive. This sucks. Holy shit. Does it go forward? It does go. Fuck me, dude. This is some bullshit. Okay, the third version of a race car. This one a convertible. That way we could just totally snap our neck off and not have to worry about it if we're dead. Oh, this one's nice though. This one's ooh, a little... Ooh. Oh my god, this one's not bad. Sorry, I had to turn on the headlights so we can crash in style and everyone can see us. Has a little bit of writing on the hood. I see that. I'm going to get that nice and wrinkly when we hit the wall. I love it. Clean interior so my blood can splatter at a high rate of speed. All over the clean. Oh my god, this does not feel safe. This does not feel stable. I'm not sure. We should have stayed out of Tokyo, I feel like. Something tells me we should have just went to America and did some jank shit there because this is jank. That is such a weird... Oh, it's the fucking rivets in the ground, dude. I thought it was wind. No, it's gone now. Ooh, I don't know about this. Dead right? Nope, not a dead right. We're good. This is the longest I've traveled in a straight line without horribly crashing. This is nice. This is real nice. I feel like it's going to end any moment. I'm going to have to hit this gap. I'm going to hit this shit like it's hot. Woo-hoo-hoo. First gap I've literally hit all day. That is why I went to this fucking map. I guess that don't matter. Rivet fucking central up in this bitch, though. Oh. Okay, stop. Hammer time. Hammer the pedal. Okay, we're just going to slow it up. Let's see if we can actually tame this beast. This seems tameable. Doable. I don't know about tameable, but it's definitely doable. Oh, yeah, look at that. You like that shit? Eat that exhaust. Okay. Oh, we are in control of this one, dude. It was the writing on the car. That's all we needed. I think every other car had writing, too. So, that's clearly it. I feel like a dead end's gonna just be here any moment. Oh, professional. I am so professional. Look at that. Shit. It's like we didn't crash 80 other times 5 minutes ago. That's crazy. Dude, the end of the world feels like it's near. Are you either gonna present yourself or are you gonna just stay hidden? I got a gap. I see a gap. That gap is closing. I'm gonna take it. Hell yeah. Watch yourself. I'm going for this other gap. I don't even think it's a gap. I think it's just a car, but it's okay. We felt like it was a gap. I think I have one more. I do. This is our last gear. I should probably slow down. Pump the brakes. Is that what you're supposed to do? Who knows? I've done nothing correct so far as it is, so that's good. Oh dear. This is going to be... Ooh. Take it. Hit it. Like it's hot. I like the American van out here. That's good. Glad we imported those in. You're going to regret your decision when they all start looking like really, really shitty vans. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh yeah, look at this. We out here. I got one more gear. Slow it down. I got it. Don't worry. If you feel like you're going to die, just hit more of that alcohol. Oh my god, hit it quick. You're going to die, motherfucker. Oh my god. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We should not be going under the map. Oh! Why is that a fucking thing? Oh my god, I didn't even know that you can... yes, we did really well. I want to not do it ever again, please. Take me back to the top. Oh, we were doing so good, too. That was solid. We didn't have many gaps because we don't have it on too much, just to keep more of the frames versus the cars. I gotta compensate somewhere, I guess. But it's still... Yeah, there's like no cars. I don't know what they're doing. Unless they took the bottom side, too. That could be the case. Let's see if we could get... Can I spawn like 2 more? Oh, fuck. Oh. Does that mean there's going to be only 3? I don't want to have 6 bajillion cars spawned and then... What did that do? Because look, there's already cars driving. Unlike me, who doesn't have the engine started. I don't think it's just 3 cars. It looks like more. It should be 9 cars, which is a lot. I usually only spawn like 8. You can see the frame droppage as to why I didn't know. Oh, we better picture book this shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, that tunnel back there. How about you pick a fucking lane? I only got 3 frames, motherfucker, and there's only 3 lanes here. Can I get something in full? Thanks, asshole. Shit. I really hope it didn't spawn another 6 cars on top of the 6 that we had, because that would have been really fucked. Oh yeah, so far it looks like we're going in, like we're hand drawing this shit as we're doing it. I love it. It's so immersive. Really getting that speed, whatever they call it. I don't know. It's so distracting right now. I can't even fucking think. I shit you the fuck not. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yo. Okay. So someone tells me that's not how the fuck you drive, asshole. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god, it's getting worse. What? Then again, we did just smack our car against the cement, and I should open fire on this guy, but that's okay. We're just gonna drive away like nothing happened. And my wheel is not now driving to the right, even though I'm driving straight. What the fuck? Alignments say what? Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, well, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Oh, this is about to be a long news coverage tonight. Let's be straight up. The one van in Tokyo that is American is going to be taken out. Oops, my bad. Oh, apologies on that, sir. That was an accident. Was it? Was it not? Find out next week. Yeah, this alignment got really worse over the past 3 accidents. I'm going to tell you that. Oh, shit, it's about to get a whole lot worse. Oh, maybe we could counter it. Nope, that was definitely not it. That's a really gluey sidewall you guys have here in Tokyo. No, ma'am, thank you so much for the help. Oop, we're going to throw up really quick. Someone give me the puke bag. Holy shit. Yes, because if all of those cars were stupid, let's go ahead and spawn an even stupider one. Ooh, the blue looks nice. Not gonna lie. Will it drive good? I don't know, but oh my god, that is a very colorful dashboard. What is going on? Alright, we're in it. We're so far in it that we're not winning it, so that's good. Oh good, and that's as far back as I can go, because why not be the devil itself? I love it. Yes, that's so pleasant. And you're not gonna allow me to do anything but want to punch you square in the fucking nose. I love it. I'm going to love that more. Okay, I think we need a American map. We're going to drive some car like this anyways, because we will just end up doing a crash every 30 seconds, and that would be the whole video. So no. No? No. Oh, this isn't right. What the hell? I cannot wait to tear it up or get teared up. Whatever. That does not sound the greatest. All right, here we go. Let us be the terror of the asphalt. That also could be, if we had a rocky line, that could sound bad too, that's for sure. All right. Ooh, this thing's kind of, holy shit. I was just about to compliment you. Don't kill me. Oh, damn it. I was literally in the process of complimenting you, and you're going to crash? You're a fucking whore. Jesus. Come on, you prick. You have a oh, you do have a sport gear. Hello. We should spawn some traffic. That way we have things to crash into. Fun. Wait, I don't need to do that. Camera. We're going to do 8. This map handles it a lot better than the other one, that's for sure. The other one is kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's definitely not the right key. Oh, that's not the right key either. That's cool. Let's click them all. Oh, yep, there you go. Oh, did I hit play? I don't think I hit play on you guys, huh? Oh, now we got the hazards on. Play. Go. Forward. Move. See, they're moving down there. Why are you guys not moving? Stop being idiot. Alright, I'm going now. I don't have to. I don't want to. Oh, fuck me. Please? Please? Why are you stubborn as whore? Why are you not? Don't want the flashers. I want to move forward, you stupid fucking car. Go. Go. Oh, but you go. Why do you not go in this? Oh my god, you're going in this gear now? Okay, hazards off. There you go. Why did we have him on in the first place? What the fuck does that even mean? You're gonna tell me you're an idiot? I understand clearly, don't you worry. Where the fuck are we in this map? I've never been over here. This is weird. This it's very separated houses. Oh, maybe I have. Let's go left here. I think this leads to like, oh my god, middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god, that is one hell of a goddamn fucking thing my stomach did not feel, and I felt it anyways. Shit's about to get real. Oh, this is pure hell if I lived here, dude. Fuck this shit. I'd fill these gaps in. Oh yeah. Why don't we just brake as absolutely hard as possible for this fucking stop sign, you dicks? Crash my actual fucking sports car because of you motherfuckers. Like, get out of here, bitch ass motherfuckers. Oh, we about to crash? Oh my god. Quickly, hand me the bottle so I don't feel it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Jack Daniels really kicks. He's a kickboxer, that Jack. Oh god. Oh, fuck shit. Alright, Jack, relax. Oh my god. Oh, what is left? Oh my god, bitch. I understand you want to go left, but I was already going left. Fucking shit. Why do you want to give me more? What the fuck? Y'all drunk as shit here? What? All right. Did we forget this one spot of the whole map to do the traffic pathing? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was fucking hell. Oh my god. That's hell. That's hell. I'm sorry. I'll wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's a fucking possessed. Oh my god. Everyone's driving like ass stain, bro. Oh, we out here? Oh, that was clean. I liked it. I want to do it again. Oh, why are you? Oh, that could have been so much worse. Scratch my motherfucking car. Oh my god, we're driving like a taint. If a taint knew how to drive, this is what it would look like. We have not C-R-A-S-H yet. C-R-A-S-H-E-D yet. Oh. Oh. Oh! You listening, motherfucker? Oh. Well, it still drives. That's all that matters. That means I can put it up for sale. Mint condition. No water damage. Sold. We'll trick them up. They'll think they're looking for water damage, but in reality, the whole car's broken. I love it. Great plan. Oh, I feel like we were on this road the last time when we spawned the semi-truck. That I think this is exactly where we're on the semi-truck kill everyone road. That's for sure. It'd be really awful if someone spawned a semi-truck and attempted to do that to us. Then again, we'd probably ram into them. Not intentionally, that's for sure. It would just all happen. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, that was a nice little skirt, even though it shouldn't have happened. Hey, give me some turns, game. I want to score. Well. Oh, you mean my turn in hell? Oh, I'm sorry. We must have totally misunderstood each other. Fuck. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It drove really nice until I smacked it into someone else. That thing's really quiet from the outside. Sorry, truck. Oh, your shit. Really? I was gonna say your shit's fucked, but my shit's double fucked, so I guess you're in a better spot. Although that looks pretty awful, not gonna lie. I don't think your tire's supposed to go that way. I want to reset. Cheating. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, sport gear. Maybe all of my crashes will go away in sport. This thing grips really nice, though. Oh my god, not nice enough. Don't kill me. Oh. Really? Like you didn't see me do 13 lane changes there? Fucking dick. It's not like you weren't anticipating it. Jesus Christ, they're paying for this shit. They're paying for every motherfuck. Oh, you better be ready to go buy me a beer. Oh my god, 2? Make it 2. Make it 2. And a casket. We'll make it 2, a casket. Matter of fact, 3, a casket. Some crack cocaine because it's gonna be a party. Why the fuck not? Oh, I'm just kidding on the crack. Just kidding on the crack. JK. Oh my god. Hey, how are you? Good. Good to see you. Great. Last time I saw you was go fuck yourself. That's good. Good. Because if I didn't hit enough stuff, let's tap that while we're at it. Oh, I wasn't done tapping that. Sorry. My bad. I'll let the car figure out when we're going to be done. Oh, we're actually going to be done because this shit ain't moving like it back in the day with like a horse or something. This is what I bet it felt like. This is not a sports car. Oh, because my tire is sideways. I feel like the traction resistance is not going to help in any way, shape, or form. But my resistance is resilient. Oh, it wanted to. Oh, I figured out the sauce. Oh, God. Yep, well, we just fucked that tire up, so that's definitely not going to add into the sauce as flavor. All right, a power smash down the road. Oh, you are just not even knowing what driving is. See, the grip on this thing is actually phenomenal. And if we had more turns to turn on it to, it would be a lot of fun. This is one of the literally biggest roads ever, so that's not going to work too well. Oh, yeah, look at this grip. It's, oh my fucking God, I could have grabbed it. I literally could have grabbed it. But I did it. It all happened so fast. Not gonna lie. I could have, though. I was Spider-Man. Oh dear. I really feel like I've lost a part of my balance because of that. Oh my God. Holy. Wow, I'm a professional now. Just getting straight. That would have been the last thought literally in my fucking head. Tree dead. Well, it wasn't a fruitful story of my death, but it was one hell of a word. Oh, oh my God. How hard did I hit this tree? It's a tree, right, George? We really smacked that fucker for it to be moving like that. I'm glad that this is made of pure maple bamboo. That's good. My face is now not a face, but the bamboo is still the bamboo.
So you're playing split-screen Minecraft with your friends when suddenly enough greed to explode a billionaire's heart hits you. What if this could be all just for me? I want to control all the games, but not just 2 or 4. I want 8. I want 16. How many Minecrafts can I open and play at once? Well, I'm just the person to answer that. So here's how this is gonna work. We have one goal in mind. Get to the end of the game. Except I'm not allowed to sleep, not allowed to hide, and every time I die in any instance, I have to double the amount of games open on my screen until either I kill the Ender Dragon or the computer kills me. And I'm going to be playing on hard, so you can imagine that this might spiral out of control immediately. So first of all, we're launching them all with Prism Launcher, because it makes it easier to duplicate everything. And how will I control the matrix of Minecrafts? Controlify. It's a controller mod for Java Edition, which also allows for unfocused input. And if you set them to the same controller, this happens. Also, we're using Sodium for a bit more optimization, along with this video being sponsored by Geekom. More on that later in the video. Let's get started. Welcome to the game. Let's generate a world. Hopefully it's a really good one so I don't die immediately. Oh. Yay, a birch forest. Just what I needed. All right, what do? We gotta get wood and build a house fast, because once there's like 50 of these on the screen, there's no way I'm getting anything done. Riveting Minecraft game. Oh, damn it. Why did I just get 22 pieces of wood without making a crafting table? There's something wrong with me. All right, it's time to go mining. I need coal for torches so that I can light this area up. Hopefully we can also find some iron for armor. What, I'm mining sand with a pickaxe? It's fine, just let it happen. It's only a wooden pickaxe anyway. There wasn't any coal down there. I'm gonna have to make charcoal. Oh no. The sun's already going down. What am I even doing? I need torches. I need to make a furnace. There, a furnace. All right, this is my house right here. This is my land. No zombies or skeletons shall step on my land, or they'll be pegged in the head with a wooden pickaxe. Yay, light. Uh-oh. Our first creature has spawned. I need to get more wood quick. What am I doing? I should craft an axe. Ah! We're fine. As long as it doesn't explode, we'll be good. See? Oh god. Oh, I'm low on health. No, die. Oh, I need to run away. No. This can't be already happening. This is way too soon in the game for that. I haven't even built a house yet. No, turtles, save me, please. He's claimed my base now. I'm not allowed to go back home. Oh god. You're not even worth it. I'm just gonna run away. Oh, the skeleton's there. I forgot. I'll just run in circles until it's daytime. Unless I get bested by a spider. That would be sad. Or a skeleton. Welp, there goes sanity. Time to open another instance of Minecraft. Oh no. There's 2 songs playing at once. I did not think this through, did I? We'll just respawn. Oh no. We've respawned in different spots. Great. Okay, where's my stuff? I went this way, I think. Just get over it. Don't fall in that. Oh no. Where am I on the left? Okay, we're playing on the right side. Look, there's my stuff. Oh, on the left, I'm falling in a hole. Please let me out. I just need to get my stuff. Zombie, do not touch me. Good, everything's burning. It's gonna be pretty easy in the daytime. I just need to find a hole to fall in so I can sink this up. There. All right, I'm on the left now. I gotta find my home. I think it was this way. Oh, here we are. Now I just have to make... Is my stuff still here? Oh, there's a creeper standing next to it. That's just amazing. Okay, I'm gonna kill this creeper really quick. I'm allowed to defend myself. There we go. Let me get out of this hole. Find out where I was. Oh, great. Where is the skeleton? Where are you? Where is this happening? Oh my god, I'm already at 2 hearts on the right. You're in a hole? Okay, skeleton, you're dying. Oh, look, there's more of my stuff. All right, time to sync this up. Hopefully I'm at least... looking in the same direction. I am absolutely not looking in the same direction on each screen. It's just stereoscopic 3D. Cross your eyes and it'll be 3D in the middle. Actually kind of works, except not really. This is because my right eye is all f***ed up. We're sort of in the same spot now. Not really. We're gonna build a house. Where is he going? It's okay. The one on the left just has dementia and he's wandering around. This is ridiculous. All right, this is where my house is going. It'll be enough for like a crafting table and a furnace. What is that noise? Oh my god, I'm in water drowning. No, don't drown. We're good. I need to get back to my house. Oh no, we're in the water again. I need to mine this block. Just need to mine this block. We fixed it. This is the most atrocious house I think I've ever built in this game. Which game is the zombie happening on? There might be a cave under here. Spawning them. I'm building my house on an ancient burial ground. What is he doing on the right? Just wandering aimless. No purpose in life. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear... Oh! There's a creeper outside the house! I'll kill him, I'll kill him. I'll kill him, don't worry. Okay. Well... Where is that zombie coming from? This is what I've been building on the right? Oh, it's in the right one. Oh no, I have less health in this one. Quick, kill it. Kill it. No! This is like the hallway of a movie theater. Alright, yay, 4 Minecrafts. My brain hurts so bad. No, we've already loaded on this one. Oh no, I'm dying on this one already. What am I dying from? There's a creeper! 8 Minecrafts now. Maybe I should start duplicating the one I'm alive on. Otherwise, we're going to have a Minecraft particle accelerator. I like that sound. Oh, cool. There's a skeleton already trying to get me. No, don't even touch me. Just jump and sprint. Jump and sprint. That's all we have to do while it's night. Jump and sprint. It's running at 12 FPS already? Oh, it's because everything else is generating... And I died. We're just gonna stop that right there. 16 Minecrafts. How am I going to even play this? All the save files on this, they're all a creeper exploding. 16 Minecrafts, what could go wrong? And they're all loading at different speeds. I'm just going to instantly start just running this way, or not. I can't move on the top left. I think the top left one is crashing. Oh no, there's a creeper, run. Okay, can I try that again? That was way too fast. Freeze frame. You may be wondering at this point, how is my computer not exploding and killing my entire family for doing this? Is this an ad? Shh, just listen. That is because I'm using Geekcom's latest and most powerful computer, the A9 Max. Sponsored, by the way. It's got an AMD AI9 HX370 with 12 cores, boosting up to 5.1 gigahertz. This allows for some pretty intensive tasks. Combined with the impressive Radeon 890M graphics, it boasts desktop-like graphical performance, like this, and that. Look at these games. Behold! Whether you are plugging every device known to man into its numerous ports, including dual Ethernet jacks, maxing out its up to 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, or installing hundreds of Minecrafts to the possible dual M.2 SSDs, it stays a cool, compact, and powerful mini PC. If you'd like to get one of your own, check out the YouTube product link or the links in the description and use code A9MAXMB6 for 6% off. Now back to your regularly scheduled chaos. Okay, we're trying 16 again, except I want to get my stuff really quick so I'm not just dead when I load the world. And as punishment, each 15 minutes I spend on this, I have to add an instance, and if I die somehow, which I really hope doesn't happen, that would be sad, I duplicate that number. Take frequent breaks. Don't tell me what to do. Yay, my things. We gotta make tools. Good, take damage, that'll help. This would be a lot faster if I didn't have to use a controller for this. What is pushing me? Hey, turtle, this is my land. Don't look at me like that. I need meat. Meat! Meat! Do turtles drop meat? Oh my god, turtles have a lot of health. They do not, in fact, drop meat. I'm sorry, turtle. Lesson learned. Innocent turtle life sacrificed for knowledge. Oh, you can eat kelp. You can eat dried kelp. I'm gonna get like friggin' 40,000 stacks of kelp and just shove it down my throat. The world's worst food source in Minecraft finally being useful. Oh boy, my yummy charred leaves are gonna be ready, and it's turning night. Dried kelp, my favorite. Let's see how much hunger this restores. Half a meat. Yummy. It's like eating the scrapings at the bottom of the grill. Okay, I need iron for armor. This is taking too long. We're already at 2 extra instances. What is this? What did I just get? What do you mean lapis lazuli? I'm at like Y level. When does lapis lazuli spawn this high up? Where's the iron? That should be what's spawning it. More lapis? Can it be iron instead? What is that? It's iron. Ooh, it's iron. Yes. I can make like an iron helmet or something. Am I gonna get instantly killed if I come out of here yet? We might be safe. And it's been made much worse now. Now nothing will burn. Peace at last. The rain stopped. Do not go in the water. Your days are shortened. Your days are numbered. It's because of me. Die! Are you kidding me? Now I have to double this. Oh, it's been like 50 minutes. That's 8 instances added to the 16. I really hope the skeletons. Where's the skeleton? I killed the skeleton. Yes. No, I didn't. I did not kill it. Do not kill me. Oh my god, do not kill me. I'm dead. Alright, it's day. We're alive. We're about to have an iron chest plate. The stars could never be more aligned at this very moment for me to complete this video. "24 instances of Minecraft." Render distance is set to 6. Graphics are set to fast. Each one of these gets half a gig of RAM. And yeah, I'm not moving until a CPU graph goes down. Thanks, Geekom, by the way. You like the video? Geekom likes when I torture their computers. It's a Minecraft instance per logical processor. Can I move without instantly desyncing anything? I want to build my house. I'm gonna press a button on the controller to move my inventory slot 2 to the left. I think that's where my wood is. Or is it actually to the right? 1. Two, 3. Okay, there. I got planks. We're building a house. I'm the friggin' surveillance man of Minecraft. I'm the fly sitting on the wall watching you play Minecraft. I'm afraid to turn the camera. I guess we should just get it over with, right? I'm walking. I'm gonna walk slowly. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're playing on the top left. Where am I at the top right? I'm already at my house? How did that happen? How am I in a cave in this one? Oh. Great. Half of them are looking in different directions. This is like a fly with strabismus. How is it already turning night? I started this in the daytime. Quick, build my house. I don't care what I'm doing in any of the other instances. I just need to stay alive in this one. Oh, God. I hear a zombie. Where's the zombie? Quick, build a house. I hear a baby zombie? What do you mean? You just need to do this. You just need to build the house in the top left. That's the entire goal of the video now. Oh my god, this is so overstimulating, please. What am I building in the other ones? Hopefully something that resembles a house. I do like the sound that happens when I place blocks. Am I in water in this one? Get out! Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in this. Oh my god. Get out. Get out of the water, idiot. You can't swim. And I'm in water again in one of them. Turtles, don't mind me. You're just watching an insane man walk back and forth randomly in front of you. Little do you know, in an alternate universe, I am trying to build a house to escape hell. Surprising that I haven't drowned yet. Please, get away from the water. You're a toddler and you can't swim. How is it? No, oh no, what am I doing? I'm dying in the original one that I'm trying to protect myself from. Quick, kill it. There's a spider and a zombie. Oh my god, get... 48 Minecrafts. Oh, why are you recording your TV like it's a 2007 Xbox 360 Call of Duty gameplay video? Well, it's only because OBS no longer records. This is what we got. Okay, here we go. Nice sound. Also, I set the render distance to 2 chunks to hopefully give it any extra chance of working properly. Oh no, all of these have an Enderman in them somewhere. I'm just now realizing all of these are loading at different speeds. I'm gonna be in different time zones by the time they're done. I'm gonna put someone in a torture chamber and have them listen to this. They'll go insane immediately. I'm done waiting. I'm going to just start building now. Why am I dying on one of them? What? Some of them, what? One of them crashed. Connection lost? I crashed the internal server of a single-player world? How the hell do you even do that? Okay, I'm just gonna start building my house. Which one am I gonna play on? I'm gonna move the camera and we'll find out. They all seem pretty bad. Well, now they're definitely all desynced. I think I'm gonna play this top one right here, where I'm already looking at the wood. Alright, here we go. Okay, is this, planks? No, that's sand. The gurgling of the Enderman has never been more overstimulating. I'm back in water. Get out of the water. What is this window in the middle of the screen? The freaking file explorer is opening? Why? Prism launcher log? Oh my god. Where's my mouse? Stop dying. I'm drowning. Get out of the water. Stop. We cannot double these already. I need to finish building my house. Get far away from the water. You need floaties. Just walk this way. I died. What did I die from? I fell out of the world? Excuse me? It took it so long to generate the 2 chunks it was doing. I fell out of the world and I'm dying again. You know what? I'm building my house. Just build. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I need a house. This is the timeline where I do not care. This is the most overstimulating, stupid thing I've ever done. Blocks. Placing roof. I just need a roof. Just a few more blocks to build the roof. So that means in that one that I fell out of the world, I actually don't have my items anymore. And I'm dying in it already. I definitely hear myself placing sand somewhere, and I heard myself also go in the water somewhere. I'm in the water in like 2 of them. I don't even care anymore at this point. Fly with Dementia plays Minecraft. Oh my god. Do I have at least a wall over here? What was that? Why was that zombie so close? What am I even looking at? I need torches. Torches. Are these torches? That's a torch. Oh, I can see better. Creeper? There it is. Not sure which one that was. I think we built our house. I see 4 walls, and none of them anything can fit through except for spiders. And I'm dying again. I have built a house. What does it look like? Awful. Oh, now it's running better. Hey, look at that. Since I died, everything's running so much better. And I crashed the internal server of another one. Oh, perfect. How many instances is too many? Another log is opening. 2 of them. My brain can't handle any more of this. The controller is continuously vibrating. It won't stop. Give me my mouse. Close these logs. Great. My mouse is controlling this one. I'm somehow under my house. Amazing. It's time to double it again. Alright, guys. Some of them have crashed. We may have reached the maximum amount of Minecrafts we can open. Let me count them real quick. Looks like 75 Minecrafts is the limit here. Let me go ahead and get them plastered on the screen for you. So many of them crashed. Oh my god, look how dark the shadow is. 75 instances of Minecraft. Oh, they're all crashing. Why are they crashing? Oh, because I turned on the controller. Alright, let's try to play them. This will go very well. This is hurting my brain. I think on one of them I clicked multiplayer. Don't know how that happened. You know what? That's fine. Some of them can just be on the wrong thing. Start it. Start it. End the music. Please end the music. Oh, we lost one. One of them crashed.
What? The computer just like went to sleep while it's loading? It was too much Minecraft for it.
80 Minecrafts. Whoa. Oh no. Some of them have 2 worlds because I was testing something. This is gonna be a nightmare to try to select. Oh. Oh my god. I somehow managed to get every single instance of this actually loading a world. I don't know if it's the world that I want it to load, but they're all loading something. How many of them do we think are gonna crash? I bet at least 5. Probably a lot more. If you somehow have 80 friends, you could play 80 friend simultaneous split screen multiplayer with like 80 controllers. Uh-oh. Some of them are crashing. Oh my god, we just lost 2 of them. All the internal servers are dying. Oh, we just lost like 4. They're all disappearing. No, my Minecraft. Okay, I think we definitely pushed it beyond its limit. Oh my god, this shadow behind that is so dark. Look, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are still loading, maybe 6. Most of them died. We still have hope. We could play 6 Minecrafts at once while 20 others just display an error message saying the internal server died. I'm somehow in the narrator. Not the narrator. Oh my god. No, stop. What the hell is going on?
Enhances the contrast of UI elements.
Stop.
Press tab to navigate to
quit.
next
I don't want any more narrator.
Setting. Press enter.
Shut up. You're done. One of these is gonna load and I'm going to freaking blow up the entire world. Or not. None of them are loading. It's been like 5 minutes. Who would have thought the unstable instances of Minecraft that survived would actually work? I'm opening one of these and I'm blowing up the world and that's the video. How about 4 of them and I join myself and blow it up? So this top left one is gonna be the host. Oh, of course, there's a freaking zombie. Where am I? How did I get in a cave? What? I have no idea how I got in a cave. This must have happened like at some point, whatever was happening a second ago. Say hello to the idiot. Hello, idiot. There's a field of frickin' people just like running around for no reason. Oh, look, it's all my buddies. Oh, I have so many friends. All right, there's gonna be an army of everybody. Fly this way. Survival me is gonna get bombed. We're going to summon TNT. I dropped 1. We're gonna need a lot more of those. Oh my god. Oh boy, do I sure hope I don't get bombed. Oh, man, I died. Hey, thanks guys for your help. Time to fly away. Rise. None of them are flying except for this one and the other one. And I don't know where this one is on the bottom right. Okay, that's enough. Big thanks to GeekComp for sponsoring this video and sending me this very powerful computer so I can just torture it all day. Although I'm not sure if tortured is the correct word because I think it enjoyed it. It stayed nice and cool the whole time, which is very impressive for a thing this size. And I recorded all this at 4K, so there's that. Remember, if you'd like to get one of your own, check out the links in the description and use this code. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, go ahead and give it a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. Check out my other channels. I got music, gaming, animations, the extras channel, and there will be a song with note block sounds at the end of the video. And big thanks to my previous members. I no longer do channel memberships because YouTube takes almost 50% of the revenue, and that's not fair to you, so I'm thinking of something else to set up. But in the meantime, there are no more channel memberships. But I do appreciate each and every one of you for contributing in the past. And anyway, thank you for watching, and enjoy the music.
Hello, today I'm going to challenge myself to make the same game in 10 minutes, 1 hour, and 10 hours. I'm sorry, did I just say 10 minutes? There must be a mistake. There's no way that's enough time. Before we get started, we got to go over what game we're going to be doing. And the game is, drum roll, please. That's too long. That's too f***ing long. Who hired this guy? What? He's a diversity hire. Woo! You're lucky you're cute, all right? World of Warships, that's the game. And they also happen to be the sponsor of today's video. Oh, really? That's crazy. What a coincidence. Yeah, it's weird how that worked out. It's got water physics, it's got missiles, sexy boats, torpedoes, submarines, aircraft carriers, and heaps more. And I've got to do all that in 10 minutes. All right. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going. What do we need? We need a plane. Boom. That's the ocean. We need a boat. Let's, hello, boat boat is long. There we go. This looks so fucking stupid. All right. That's a boat. We count that. This guy doesn't move yet, but that's okay. I have a plan. This guy. And boat. Yes, perfect. That's classic boat activity. Okay, now it's time to add some cannonballs that the boat can shoot. Luckily, I was able to remain calm under the time pressure. Come on, run, stop. Yes. It's a little lip, but that's okay. What else do we need? Die. Just die. We need it to fucking die when he gets hit. We don't have time for health. It'll be 1 hit, 1 kill. Go. Oh, it kills myself. Damn it. Wait, hold on. If we duplicate the plane, move it up a bit, and then change this to like a light blue. Yes. Okay, yes, very nice. That looks good. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. One final thing I want to add is cubes, giant cubes. We don't have time for mountains, so we're just going to do giant cubes. Go. Mountains. Okay, and time. Before we properly test out and play this game, there are 2 things that I added after the 10 minutes. 1 is sound effects and 2 is multiplayer. If you think that's cheating, then that's okay, but I will encourage you to take that opinion and shove it right up your ass. Okay, it's time to test the game, but I can't play a multiplayer game by myself, so I recruited my smartest friend. I hope it works. There's a good 30% chance the multiplayer doesn't work.
Oh, you have multiplayer with it
What?
right.
Yes.
That's why you need me. I see.
Yeah, that's why you're here. This is my boy Martin. He's a YouTuber. Check him out. Funny guy. All right, let's get into it.
I'll fire it up.
Wait, you have to hold on. There's a very specific order that we need to do things in for the multiplayer to work.
So can I join a game or does that not work?
No, so you have to quit. I have to host the game before you even load up the game.
Oh, really?
Like all good multiplayer games.
Like any good multiplayer.
Yeah, you can boot up the game now, I think.
Okay.
Good. All right, so you have to go join game. And there'll be a bunch of stuff pop up, hopefully. Is there?
No. Okay.
Oh! Wait, this isn't it. Stop. No. We haven't started yet. How are you clicking so fast? I have to click. Alright, wait, send it. Here we go. We're on, baby. This is... Oh, I'm schmoovin', brother. Oh!
You're just a guy on the ground now.
How are you doing this? Do you have an auto clicker set up?
I do. Yeah, I put a clicker on my mouse. It's really laggy all of a sudden.
Well, that seems like a you problem.
What? Okay, this is insanely laggy.
Well, I think every cannonball, it's trying to sync up the position of every cannonball.
Oh, so the more I shoot, the worse it gets.
Yeah, and I don't think...
They don't despawn, they just fly away.
So armed with this knowledge, we made sure to be more careful with where we shot. I swear I've hit you so many times. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is that? No longer boats at all. The boats have just left the chat. So, what do you think?
I mean...
Pretty good.
It's not really holding up, but it's like...
We got time.
All right, attempt 2, baby. We got 1 hour on the clock. Let's see what we can do. Ready. Let's go. All right, all right. So since we have a bit more time, I decided to add some water that actually kind of looks like water. Oh, there we go. That's water, I think. That's pretty good. Can we go like a deeper blue? Oh yeah, that's the shit, baby. Can I turn up the wibble? Ah, that's just too much. That's too much wibble. All right, what do we need? We need a boat. Let's get a boat. Yep, that'll do. That's a boat. Grab that shit. All right, we are not making quick progress. Here we go. Come on, give me that shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, and it's looking good with the water. Look at that. Woo. We have enough time to make our boat actually move like a boat, so let's do that. Oh, okay, the forward's working. That's nice. Ah, oh, God. I added the cannonballs, which are pretty much the same as last time, so I'll skip over it. I still managed somehow to fuck it up, even though it's the same shit that I did earlier. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's pretty fun. I quickly added explosions. Yeah. Sometimes when the explosion plays, it like turns off the sun for a bit. Not sure what's going on there, but I also added a big explosion for when the player has received too much damage and like dies. Wow, okay. That's a bit much. I added a health bar, which I think looks really good. Dude, that looks so bad. With 5 minutes left, all I could do was add some mountains, make the sky a little bit sexier. Okay, and time. All right, this is what we have. We can shoot, we can zoom. I'm not sure if the mountains have any collision. They do not at all. Okay, all right. Let's see what Mart thinks.
Multiplayer gap, we're so back.
We're so back.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh shit, look at this. Look at that. I added a cooldown timer so you can't auto-click as much. It's still way too much. Fuck.
It still shoots insanely fast. You just went into the mountain.
I did, yeah, there's no collision on anything.
This isn't fair, I can't see you.
This is perfectly fair. Oh fuck. It's kinda... You can just kind of
go off the edge of the mountain.
Yeah, there's sort of no physics on this one. Oh fuck, get him.
Holy shit.
Fuck! Yes!
No.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Damn it!
The multiplayer is slowing down a bit. The lag is setting in.
It begins. Yeah!
We got time.
10 hours on the clock. Let's fucking get it. All right, we got 10 hours, which means we can spend a decent amount of time on the water, which means the water doesn't have to look like shit. And the sexiest water that I know of that you can do in Unity uses Crest. Like, look at this. Woo! All right, let's slap that bitch in. Sexy water. Next up, I fucked around with the water settings for like 10 minutes until I got something that kind of looks like the ocean water from the game. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That looks good. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's a Japanese Shiratsuyu class destroyer. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's equipped with 550 caliber Type 3 naval guns, 313mm Type 96
wanted to know if it was a
and
bird.
2 610mm torpedo launchers. Oh, okay. I like birds. The Shiratsuyu. Boat. I had to add the textures and shit back on, but once we got that going, it's looking really good. I'm happy with this guy. All right, let's run it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I haven't really worked with the Crest water system before, but I think I have to make it like a floating object for it to actually float, I think. Okay, that's, well, I mean, all right. It's technically floating, but not exactly what I had in mind. Bro, chill, relax, god damn. It's just tiny now. I don't know why I thought that would make it better. Oh, that's kind of better. That's kind of a bit more, okay, all right, fuck you. All right, very funny. We're back to this, okay. Oh, he's... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's looking good. Hold. No, it's Titanicing. It's Titanicing. Fucking hell. All right. What is going on? Oh, it's falling that way now. Damn it. Why is this so hard? I just want a boat. Oh, I lost him. Where is he? Where? Oh my God. Why wouldn't it be fucking 200 meters in the air? Why wouldn't that be where the boat is? All right, you know what? That'll do. Pretty sure giant naval ships are a bit more stable than this, but whatever. That we can move on. And look at this. He can get bonked and recover. Yes, physics, baby. Physics. All right, boat's looking good. Now we just got to get him moving. All right, he's going sideways. Very funny. You know, not everything that could go wrong needs to go wrong. Fucking Murphy, you dick. Next, I added a camera, which definitely didn't take me 30 minutes, because that would be really embarrassing. All right, camera's done, and this shit is coming together. Look at this. Yes! Naturally, the next step was to crank the waves up as high as they can go and see what happens. Bro, this is not physics. Like not. Wait, I'm fucking zooming. Look at me. Wait, I'm flying. I'm airborne. I'm flying, baby. I'm free.
Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. If you duct tape your mouth, when you fall asleep, nothing can stop.
All right, cannonball time. I'll gloss over this because, again, it's pretty much the same shit. This time I wanted to make it prettier, so I added like this little like flare effect on the actual missile and I had it leave behind like this smoke trail. I eventually got them looking like this, which I'm actually really happy with. So to celebrate, I simulated 70 boats at once. Oh, the frame rate. If it's not obvious, I was not medicated on this day or any day of my life. At the moment, the missiles just sort of bounce off shit, which is not how I believe they're supposed to work. So I add an explosion when they hit shit, and I think it actually looks pretty good. I also added like a little bit of force when the explosion happens, which went perfectly. For the next couple of hours, nothing really that funny or interesting happened, so let's speedrun this bitch. The missiles can now affect the water and stuff. Boats now catch fire when they get damaged, and when they're out of health, they go like boom. Added a little health bar. Yeah, you can see. Added torpedoes. Can you see him? He's right there. Hey, hold the camera still. Hold the fucking camera still! There he is. See him? Yeah. Torpedoes now shooting threes, because I think that looks cool. I added some UI for like selecting the missiles and torpedoes and stuff. I have cooldowns for both the torpedoes and like the missiles. Then with 2 hours left, I just had enough time to add some mountains. Then did some final touches on like the lighting and some post-processing effects until this looked like this. And for those of you who are thinking, how did this take him 2 hours? All he did was like make it a bit darker. Let me remind you that art is subjective and therefore completely above criticism. You dickhead. And with that, that's 10 hours up. Game is done.
Windows protected your PC.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Are you always such a pussy? God damn.
Yo. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
All right, hold on. You're going to have to give me...
What happened to you? You're upside down.
But you're going to have to give me a good minute. Oh, no. Hold on. I have to flip myself over.
I just shot myself a whole bunch and now I'm on fire. Whoa, these graphics, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah. I've taken more damage than you have, I think. I shot myself. Dude, what the fuck?
Watch out, watch out.
Oh,
he's in. He's ready.
No!
Bro, what are you doing?
Those torpedoes!
I just went under the torpedoes.
No. Oh my god.
Where did you go?
Hello there. These graphics are crazy.
They're pretty good though. They're pretty good.
Did you make this mode?
No. No. Pretty realistic.
Pretty realistic, if I do say.
That's physics.
This is physics.
It's so hard to hit you.
Because I'm vertical.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you're rocketing up. What the hell?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh shit. Torpedoes?
I think I'm stuck. Now this is game. Us.
Sure.
Put a reverse. Put a reverse there. Oh wait, shit. Am I able to fully fly? Goodbye. My people need me.
I can't even see you anymore.
I will see you later.
Wait. I figured it out. I'm taking to the skies.
Oh my god, he's taking to the skies, baby.
Can you see me? I can't see you.
I can't see you. You're very far away, dude. It's not fucking accelerating still.
Because you've gone to space. I'm sure this is a feature in the real game.
Yeah, World of Warships players don't know this one secret trick.
Yeah, I'm going full speed down.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
yeah. Oh. Okay. I think I am like at least 10 kilometers from where you are.
I think yeah. Yeah. Well, that worked. Can I join your game again? Does that do it?
Nope.
Oh, that respawns me.
That respawned me as well. I'm upside down again. Fuck. I think I added too much physics.
Way too much physics for this one. This one's got way too much physics. Way too realistic.
That's physics. That's classic.
This is physics. That's pretty cool.
There he goes. That's pretty cool. That's physics.
There goes my hero.
Watch him as... Oh.
Game of the year.
Silksong, never heard of it.
Game of the year, baby.
The battleships in Silksong can't even fly.
Yeah, like, come on.
What's the point? Like, if you're gonna do it right. Yeah, baby.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Nice ease.
Oh, you got me. Oh, shit.
No, you're not dead.
You jump scared me. Was I always upside down?
I don't think so. From what I can remember, no. Those torpedoes missed because I was cresting an enormous wave. Anywhere near you.
No. Oh no, you got me. I rolled onto them. I'm fine.
Now it's time to fly away in celebration.
I'm away. I'm away.
He's
Oh,
away.
no. I'm down.
Oh, perfect. There goes my hero.
I love the fire. You can see the fire streaks.
Yeah, let me try land. Land my VTOL. Oh god, I'm coming in a bit hot.
Oh, there he is. How are you just so
Float on
good
over
at this?
the obelisk.
Holy shit. That's so
There
ominous,
goes
bro.
my hero. Oh, I killed myself.
Oh,
No.
you killed yourself. Bro, that was cinema. Okay, so we've seen my very successful attempts at making the game, but let's check out the actual game. Before Mark and I jump in and fuck around, let me tell you some stuff. This year is the 10th anniversary of World of Warships, and turns out if you spend 10 years on a game, you can add a lot more than you can do in 10 hours. For them, each boat takes them 6 months to add into the game. That's because they're using actual historical documents and blueprints and shit to make sure that shit is accurate. They've got battleships, destroyers, cruisers, even aircraft carriers. Oh shit. Here we go. Yeah, the boys. Come on. And submarines. Oh, I'm snaking. All right, let's see how the actual game compares to mine. I'm going the IV Oh, that's a big boat.
Oh wait, no, you can change the camo on it and shit.
Ooh. Oh, I got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 1.
Wait, no way.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh.
This feels very historically accurate.
Well. Yeah.
It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but still flying the Japanese flag. It's classic.
Hold on, I want to do the horrific orange one. Look to your left. Look to your left.
Oh my god. We're so obnoxious.
Stay in the back. Battle starts.
Oh my god. The water physics is a touch better than mine. Oh,
There's no way.
Well,
There's no way. Bullshit. There's a guy. 12 o'clock.
What fuck?
Get his ass.
Give me that ass. Hold on, I'll blend in with the mountainside. He'll never see us.
Blended.
Yeah, the boys. Are you slower than me?
We should be the same speed.
Oh, wait, right, we're the exact same boat.
Yeah.
So just skill difference then.
Oh, I hit a guy. 1,083 damage, baby.
Yo, he's crazy. Don't fuck with us. Yeah.
Whoa. I'm getting shot.
No. What a dick. I feel like the strategy isn't just full send.
No, the strategy is always full send. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sorry, you're
Nonsense.
right, you're right.
Utter nonsense.
I've embarrassed myself, sorry. Ah!
Good.
Hold on, I'm testing out this mountain. I'm gonna stress test this mountain. Oh, there's a guy there.
No, teammate. Teammate.
Alright, let's see what happens if we run. Can we go vertical? Oh, we just, yeah. Okay, wow. They've done well.
We win.
Victory!
We won. I don't think I killed anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Victory performance. I got 3 hits.
I got set on fire.
I also got set on fire.
Nice.
There's the 3rd tier Wakataki.
Wakataki.
Do you want to whack some tacky with me, bro?
I think I might. I might whack.
I think I might want to whack a tacky.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, baby. My personal brand.
Your personal brand. My personal brand is bright fucking orange. I call this color dickhead orange.
I call this color Japanese. Traditional Japanese.
Whoa! Whoa, buddy. Oh, you're far away. You're way over
Where
there.
are you? Well,
I'm the golden guy.
Oh, fuck.
4
Alright,
kilometers
we all
away. I reckon we go to C.
Okay, I'll meet you at C. Oh shit, I'm so fast.
I know.
Bro.
I know. These things are crazy fast.
Oh, the drift goes hard. Can I go vertical in these? Hold up. Mountain check.
Mountain check. Hey, mountain check.
Oh shit. Alright, it passes. It passes the mountain
That's
check.
Fucking sick.
They must have spent at least 11 hours on this game.
At least. If I had to guess, I'd say at least 11. We're capturing. Oh, there's an enemy destroyer. Enemy destroyer. Straight ahead.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Wait a second. Torpedoes. Douche.
Yo, torpedoes.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh no. Torpedoes.
No, torpedoes. What?
Oh my god.
No.
Insane dodge. I got him.
Oh, you hit him with
Let's
you got
go.
him. Let's go.
Oh, there's a cruiser. There's a cruiser. Holy shit, this is crazy. Get his ass. Oh my god,
Did I
this
get
guy
it? No, I think I missed. Wait. Torpedoes.
Okay, this guy might be dead. I just shot torpedoes at him.
Eat my ass. Eat my ass.
Oh, hit.
Yes, oh
Hit.
my
No. Those are gonna hit.
Yo,
Surely.
my torpedoes hit.
Come on, hit.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
That was fucking
boys.
sick. All right, I'm gonna ram you now.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to, bro. Whoa, look at this dodge.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
That was crazy.
You can't touch this ass. I'm so mad about how good the water looks in this. I spent, you have no idea how long I spent trying to get it to look good. That shit is hard to do.
That's an aircraft carrier. We could go kill the aircraft carrier.
Oh, yeah.
It's your time. Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands.
He's moving. He might be able to dodge those torpedoes.
Thought you could be sneaky, huh?
I missed. I don't know how I missed.
Oh, the torpedoes!
Oh, they're so close. All right, here it comes. Here comes the craziest torpedo you've ever seen.
Yo, torpedoes! Oh shit, this is gonna be insane!
Oh my god, from both sides!
Oh shit! Oh! You don't fuck with us!
Holy shit!
Yeah, the
That
boys.
was crazy.
We're so far from the battle.
And yeah, we used the boost as well.
Oh fuck, what, the planes are still
Yeah.
out?
They can't land anywhere though.
I guess that makes sense. Whoa. Next target. Who are we gonna fucking kill? Oh wait, the planes are still here. Bro, we killed your dad.
Wouldn't you be mad if your dad was shot by torpedoes?
That's true. Let's go!
Hey, we're the best. I destroyed 3 vessels.
I hit 3 targets.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So we're all team players in this. If you want to try out World of Warships, it's free on PC. Martin and I had a bunch of fun playing it. It's free, so you know, nothing to lose. So I recommend checking it out. And now's the best time to check it out because as part of the 10th anniversary, you get a bunch of rewards if you use code XVoyage. You get a tier 3 boat, a 20-day premium account, a port slot, and a command. Plus, there's a bunch of anniversary missions where you can earn even more. Returning players get a bunch of shit too just for logging back in, including camouflages, anniversary containers, and premium time. Anyway, check out the link in the description. Thanks again to Mart for helping me with this video. All right, bye. Hello guys, welcome to the Baytron battle. This was a fun little video. Had a lot of fun recording with Mart. Huge props to him. Thanks, mate. I think it wouldn't have been half as fun if it wasn't for him and I on the call. This is also my first video editing with Final Cut Pro because Premiere Pro crashed on me one too many times, and I was like, fuck that. So yeah, if there are any editing whoopsies, then that's why. Anyway, I gotta go finish editing this fucking video. This one's been a grind. I was way too ambitious on the release date, but we're getting there. Congrats to Inu Richer for the win. I'll be in touch. All right, later.
Inside this truck is the Hisense 116UX, a 116-inch monster of a TV. But it's more than just a one-trick pony, boasting 8,000 nits of peak brightness and the world's very first RGB mini LED backlight. That's right. Instead of a white backlight with color filters, Hisense is using thousands of zones of RGB backlighting to dramatically boost color volumes to a never before seen 95% of the BT 2020 color space. Can't wait to be the first person to unbox this thing. But I'm gonna have to wait a little bit because, well, the TV tech has improved a lot in the 2 years since I unboxed my 115-inch TCL. The process for moving these things hasn't improved at all. This is gonna be a challenge. Like this challenging segue to our sponsor, ThreatLocker. With ThreatLocker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard, you can get a list of configuration issues on each of your endpoints that could be leaving your IT vulnerable to cyber threats. Learn more about this useful tool using our link in the video description. As much as we're kind of memeing on how hard these things are to move, it's only about 20% an act. The shipping weight of this TV is over 300 pounds.
Almost 400.
So if you're French, I hope you can also read English or Spanish, because 2 people, probably not enough. Anywho, this seems like as good a place as any for the unboxing, in front of, for scale, a 75-inch TV. Let's start with the straps, but before we even get this open, can I just say, hey, maybe they could have made it lighter if they didn't keep trying to pack more and more tech into these giant TVs?
No.
I'm talking 4K, 165 hertz native refresh rate, G-Sync, AMD FreeSync Pro Premium, whatever the crap they call it now.
Auto low latency mode, all the goodness.
Woo! Oh, we put the ugly side facing the camera.
Oh yeah, we totally did. This has got all the good stuff. IMAX enhanced. Opera Nationale de Paris.
What?
Devialet. Yeah, it's an audio company.
Oh!
So it's tuned.
6.2.2 audio. Although, I say this every time, but it bears repeating. If you're buying a TV like this, my God, do not use the onboard sound.
We'll try them.
You might also want to get an extended warranty on it. 2 years, more than some TVs, but considering the cost of it.
Do you know how much it costs?
No, Hisense hasn't actually told me. I just assumed it's really high.
It's $25,000 on sale from $30,000. Depending on where you get it.
What a deal.
What a
You'll
savings.
save more on this TV than most people spend on their TV. You can fit so much savings in here.
That's how deals work. You're just saving money.
You'd be crazy not to buy it. How does it come apart? Should we be worried about some of the holes bashed in the side of the box? Not even a little. My God, this foam. This is like the densest foam I think I've ever seen in my life. And I think this cardboard screen protector might be better built than some IKEA furniture. Check this out, Loof. Dude, this is my new table, bro. New dining room table right there. Oh, it comes with handles.
Yes! Wait, are these the good ones though, or are these the ones that are gonna dig into our hands? No,
Oh, they're the dig in our hands ones.
Hell yeah, that's the good stuff.
Is it?
No, it's terrible.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's terrible. It's gonna dig like it did last time.
For comparison, here are the handles that TCL provides for their 115-inch, and you get 2 per side that screw in so you can lift it like this. Hisense, this is a better system.
Or just fix the handle.
Whoa!
What?
Hisense was way ahead of us.
Why?
Boom!
It's like 2 pounds or something. That's like a kill, man.
This is to defend your TV. Man, I don't even get to use my screwdriver from lttstore.com to put these in.
Now might be a good time. All the I/O is like right next to your face.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, what? Oh, only 3 HDMIs?
That's because, have you found it yet?
Shut up. Does it have DP in?
Yes.
Where? I don't see it.
It's through USB-C. So
Shut up.
So it's DP alt, but yes, it has DP.
No way!
I think it's the only TV, or like one of very few TVs that have DisplayPort built in.
That is so cool.
I know. I didn't tell you about it because yeah, it's sick.
Oh,
you found it?
It's here.
Yo.
What the heck? Why would they put it on the side of the TV?
Probably so it's easy to plug a laptop in or something.
So they're thinking like in a professional environment.
Yeah, like it's at a presentation and someone needs to walk up, make it easy for someone.
Okay. Here's a nice thing though. All of the HDMIs support full 4K 165 Hz though. The only question now is, did they spring for more than 100 megabit LAN?
On the spec page, it literally just says Ethernet LAN. So I would guess no, but it's got Wi-Fi 6E.
Rounding out the I/O, we have USB 2, USB 3 serial for home automation controls, as well as a headphone jack and AV in. Wow, it still has SPDIF too.
It's got everything you need.
I assume we want to check this out in the theater room. That's where it's gonna be. This is the part to make sure you're rolling, because if we drop it, that's content, baby. 1, 2, 3, hop! Oh!
You know?
My God.
This is doable.
All you need is to mix 3 people. In French, they call it a menage a trois.
No, Reese, you're definitely helping.
Yeah, Reese, you're helping.
I definitely felt it when you stopped.
Oh boy.
Oh,
boy.
The leg, it's good.
Yep, it's all good. 1, 2, 3, and down. Woo! Damn, that's a big TV.
Yeah.
I'm on my tiptoes.
It's up to my mouth.
One of my issues with the TCL is if there's any light in the room, you get this kind of rainbow star effect. I bet you can see it really well on the camera. That was because of the micro lens arrays that they're using, if I recall correctly.
Probably.
Hisense claims that they have a really sophisticated anti-glare coating on this. We have the screen protector on now, so
Yeah, take it off.
I guess we might as well move it. Energy guide. Off the charts. Don't even worry about it.
Do you know how much power this uses?
I'm gonna say 450 watts.
Oh my God, you're so far off. It's like 800 watts. It's like almost a portable air conditioner level of electricity just for the TV.
Good thing I have AC in this room.
Yeah, the panel's probably gonna get hot.
Sometimes it has to run,
I
like
believe
in
it.
the winter.
Yeah.
Because you get like 10 people packed in here. That's about 1,000 watts.
100%.
I've got a 5090 in there in that Falcon Northwest frag box, plus the TV.
Yep.
You got like thousands of watts in this little room. Ah! The rainbow effect is actually quite pronounced on it.
You can still see it 100%, but if you try to like look at both of these at the same time, that still looks like a perfect reflection almost.
Right.
This is a lot more diffuse.
Realistically, this is a light controlled
Oh
room.
yeah, that's fine. Oh, it has instructions on how to take it all apart. We did it correctly.
Dude, it's on. There's no way we can ignore this.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, you already powered it on? Okay, sick. Do you understand why I was incredibly excited about this TV, but why I thought you might still keep the TCL?
There's a fair bit of bloom.
There's a fair bit of bloom. Do you want to guess how many dimming zones are on this TV?
Oh my God.
Take a guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's not a bad number. It's not. There are thousands.
Oh my God. It's not like 3,000, is it?
It's like 3,500.
That's not a lot of zones for a TV this big. It's way better dead on. Like when I was over here, you can see the bloom.
Oh yeah, I can see. Oh, it's real. I'm sure it's very pronounced on camera, yeah.
The anti-glare though.
Yeah, it's pretty good now that we've got the peel off.
And now that we're looking at it dead on.
Yeah, I can't see either of us like at all, and it's a pretty black screen.
Dude, it's so big. Not much dirty screen effect on this big gray screen.
Yeah, not too bad.
Uniformity,
Seems
not
okay.
perfect, but it's never going to be perfect, and it's really hard to nail it on a gigantic display like this.
We haven't tested it yet, so we'll know more later. But yeah, it looks pretty good for now. You're moving it and everything. Like you're gonna keep this TV.
There is a strong probability that I'm going to be keeping this TV, yes.
You think so?
I want to see the color, man.
95% of BT 2020. If they can do it with, I mean, you know, if it gets to 8,000 nits, and with the new RGB mini LED, it's possible. Yeah.
Whoa, buddy.
Woo! That was pretty good already.
The way that shone orange light at us, right? That's not white light through an orange filter. That is orange ass light.
Yeah, that was
Woo!
good. That was good.
The yellow dress, dude.
Even all the like sewing on her dress, like the yellows on it.
Just pops.
It really does.
Not in an awful, unnatural way. Oh my God.
I forgot about the camera flash.
And unlike an OLED, it does it full screen. Good Lord.
The blues on her earrings are actually really nice. I guess that's what you get when you've got a pure blue part of your backlight.
I guess we didn't really get into much detail about what the RGB backlight means, but essentially more color saturation, more color volume, because they can tune the color of the light that is shining through the LCD layer right from the very back, instead of having to filter it or quantum dot transform it.
There's a lot of processing that goes into that. That's why they need the new processors, because they're color mixing each individual mini LED, right? As the content changes, which is a lot to do. But it's doing a good job of it so far.
Dude, it's working.
Yeah.
I did catch a little bit of bloom around her
Did
arm
you?
there. I
Did
did.
you?
I was looking for it.
Some of these too. These
A little bit.
Yeah. It's only, we're looking for it.
But what's interesting is that the bloom has color.
Oh, it kind of does, and it looks more like a glow around some of the things, which isn't.
Yes.
It's not terrible, but like when it's black on white or white on black, it's not. Oh, well, okay, it works here because of the sea.
Oh my God. I think this is the best I've ever seen this scene look. One thing I really appreciated about the TCL was that, like an OLED, the local dimming is so many zones that when you have a letterboxed film like this, you really don't see any glow. I mostly don't see any glow.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Mostly. It's also not black though. In motion, when I'm actually sitting enjoying a
fine.
movie, I don't think it's enough to notice.
No, for most people. But
I can notice
You're
it.
not most people.
No, I'm not. There's always going to be trade-offs, and while this might not necessarily perform the best in a more washed out, contrasty, atmospheric movie like Alien, or Aliens for that matter, where it will perform well is something really bright, and I love animated films. Let's throw Mario at it. Oh my God. The gold. Dude, the gold!
Even the glinting on the metal as the bullet bill's turn to shoot at her is pretty good.
The gold, though!
The tie, that's real. Oh.
Gold is really hard to do.
Yeah.
There's no question.
You're keeping this?
The color
Okay.
is not close, dude. It's not.
Look at that. Yeah, I was looking at those two.
Dude, the pink light.
It's fantastic.
See, that's where it's at its best. When glowing objects have a color, they get saturation, the likes of which I just don't think I've ever seen before.
We've still got to test to see if it actually does 95% BT 2020.
Yeah, it
'cause
might
that's
not.
A lot. It might be lower than that. We don't know.
Yeah.
That's a claim. I think it hits 1,000 hits. I think that's safe to say.
Okay, this seems like a good opportunity for us to try out the speakers.
6.2.2. Look, it's not your sound system.
It's not a subwoofer.
But like, that was pretty good for TV speakers. All right, it's missing all the bass.
Get a real audio setup.
Yeah.
God, this scene is so cool.
I know. I really don't see any bloom. Like when, it's midday and it's a regular scene, it's gonna stand out to you the few times it stands out to you, but literally no one else in the room is even gonna notice.
You know what stands out to me here? Is they're not overcooking anything. Like, we've talked a fair amount about how, it looks so red, it looks so yellow, it looks so green, but this looks like it's supposed to look. They're not overcooking it.
No, it does, but I mean, we're in filmmaker mode, so
Yeah.
I would expect that.
I wish I could take that for granted. It's subtle. We can very clearly make out the difference between the leather jacket and the camo,
Oh yeah.
right? But you can tell it's a dusty-ass day in LA, which is exactly what it is.
The trees still look green, but they look normal plant green. They don't look unnaturally vibrant or anything.
That's what your display should do. It should leave it up to the artist's intent. This looks great. Skin tones, great.
Okay, now can we game on it?
This thing better have low lag, because I want to really enjoy gaming on it.
It's got auto low latency mode, and one thing I actually don't know if you mentioned yet, it does 165 hertz
Oh, I
naturally.
did.
Oh, did you?
Native 165.
That's right.
Instant game response.
Auto, on, always on. FreeSync Premium,
Oh yeah,
on. High refresh rate mode, on.
Let's go. Oh my God.
HDR's not even on. Click it on.
Windows HDR may look poo-poo on the desktop, but
Looks real good in game.
why do I ever game anywhere other than in here?
I don't know. I will say this is one of the times where I want 8K. Like, this still looks amazing, don't get me wrong, but like the screen is so freaking big that I would actually like a resolution bump at this point.
How's the motion performance?
It's okay.
It seems okay.
It's okay. Don't forget that like this is still a VA panel. Like, it's mini LED, but oh my God, it looks incredible though once you stop looking at the motion. Like, do an explosion or something.
Oh my God. Everyone having all legendary weapons is not quite the fun that I was hoping it would be.
Especially when they're getting bazookas and you're getting a gravity hammer.
The motion performance is not bad enough to be distracting, but it's not good enough for me to look at and go, oh yeah, wow, this is amazing.
Do like some flicks and stuff. Yeah. It's, you can like see the pixels changing. Like, I want that instantaneous response time. Like, it's still good enough.
Yeah, it's not bad enough that I can blame it for how I'm playing right now.
100%.
Thanks. Now it's time to play a real game. Woo! Oh, there's some risky stuff happening here. This is almost too big for this game. Ooh, these pixel response times might not be as okay as I thought.
Yeah.
No issues with latency here, though.
No, this is totally fine.
Woo! I honestly don't think the auto HDR looks as good as just running this game in SDR, though. Oh, let's go! Playing from down low! It's kind of incredible how quiet this computer is.
It really is.
Falcon did an amazing job. Kelt did his own case, and
Yeah, it looks really good. Fits
tuned
in
everything.
Fits in the cabinet great and
Yeah.
everything, yeah. Woo! Okay, so this doesn't have HDR yet. That's actually coming out in a future update.
Oh, so this is just the SDR to HDR
This
conversion.
is just the SDR to HDR conversion.
Looks not bad.
No, it looks really good. In this, the motion is really killing me. But we'll just go to a really nice scenic area and just kind of look around. Oh, I didn't even check settings.
Yeah, it looks not that high.
Set to ultra.
This is ultra.
VSync's on. Gamma correction.
Oh, get that DLSS off.
Oh yeah, convolution. It's not even
Performance.
transformer, and it's. I was wondering why it looks so bad.
It
I thought it was
look-
just the motion quality, but no.
Kinda poo-poo.
Oh, that's a lot better.
That's more like
That's
it.
so much better. Oh my god.
Dude, it looked like I had Vaseline on my new TV.
I know. I thought it was just the bad MPRT, but no, it looked pretty good. But yeah, this looks like stunning.
The motion performance definitely didn't bother me as much once we adjusted the game settings.
Once we fixed the game settings, it wasn't as bad. Turned off VSync and everything. I still notice it. I love this TV for watching movies, and as much as the 165 hertz is incredible, and I love that it's got DisplayPort, I'm still not sold on gaming on it. I think you've got the like 500 hertz monitor. I would probably, for first-person shooters,
no question.
I'd probably play on that still. Like as long as you're not in a first-person scenario, it probably looks fine. It probably looks really good even.
3,000 zones is not a lot of zones.
It's not, man. Like, yeah, it's 3,500, but like that's why when I saw the specs, like I was incredibly excited for this. And then I watched Vincent's video on it, and I was like, oh, I don't know if he's actually gonna want to keep this anymore.
No, I still do.
I believe it, especially because this is your theater room. It's meant for movies.
Yeah.
This seems fine.
Yeah.
I like zero motion issues. Like now that I'm just kind of moving around in a 2D environment with a side scroller.
Once you're on a controller too,
way better.
It's just not as noticeable.
Yeah.
And this art style also lends itself pretty well to hiding any kinds of small issues.
It really does.
Ah! And I'm dead.
Nice.
Looks great though. Can't blame my TV. Last thing I want to do, check for dead pixels. Takes a while to check on a TV this big. Yet another champagne problem, but a problem nonetheless. Do you want to help me check?
The amount of mini LEDs in here is something like 20,000.
Dude, I think we've got a perfect
I think
one.
it's good.
I wouldn't put it past Hisense to
Cherry
check
pick.
this before they sent it though. In summary, we don't have all the measurements from it yet.
No.
But we did take some time and have John from Labs come and test the color gamut as well as the brightness. So we'll have those results here, and I think we're gonna have to do a follow-up video. I need a new wall mount.
You want to keep it? Okay.
And we might as well run the gamut of tests,
All
pun
right.
intended, if
All
we're gonna
right.
do that.
What are we gonna do with the old TV?
Christmas party?
Oh my God, Elijah's gonna try to win it and get the crane. It was okay.
Are you gonna go for it?
No! I just told you can't fit it. And I'm like him, I'm not willing to rent a crane to lift it into my apartment through the balcony.
But you know what you could rent?
Segway?
To our sponsor. ThreatLocker. There's so much to consider when it comes to cybersecurity that it can be hard to keep track of everything, especially if you have a massive number of endpoints and folks that are trying to configure things their own way. Well, with ThreatLocker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard, you can get a list of risky settings and configurations that are not in line with common standards, all in a filterable and intuitive view. Issues are sorted by severity with visual summaries and step-by-step guidance on how to correct each one. Scans are completed each day to provide an up-to-date list to reference, and administrators will receive weekly emails with critical configuration issues. Even the smallest vulnerabilities or misconfigurations can leave your IT open to cyber attacks, so give your team the tools to identify them and keep your systems safe. Check out ThreatLocker's Defense Against Configurations dashboard and their larger suite of tools using our link in the video description. If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the last time we looked at Hisense's largest ever TV, which was their 110-inch last year.
Yeah.
This is better.
Oh yeah.
In almost every way.
6 inches is a big difference.
But that one had 20,000 dimming
I
zones.
don't know, man, I'm telling you. I would have kept that one.
It was smaller.
Ah!
Sup?
So I'm sure you've heard about this website, Temu, which people have been calling the new wish.com because it lets you shop like a billionaire. And by that I mean it lets you buy a ton of knockoff cheap stuff for like a fraction of what you'd pay for the real thing. Though you can find some decent stuff on there, but what I'm going to show you today is not that at all, because as I was browsing Temu, I came across some listings that I thought were most certainly bootleg Nintendo games. Now, I'm not talking about knockoff consoles like this that came bizarrely with this weird Famicom-like controller. I think they're going for a Supreme branding thing here, but yeah, this was definitely one of the more interesting things I found on there. I'm not talking about things like this, I'm not even talking about those like 501 game cartridges that you can put into a Game Boy or a Nintendo DS or something like that. I'm talking about listings that were advertising actual Nintendo game titles, but are selling counterfeit copies instead. So I bought a few of them, and my suspicions were pretty much immediately confirmed. These are all fake, bootleg, non-genuine copies of these games. But do they actually work? Well, that's what we're going to find out today. And we're going to begin with this copy of Pokemon Pearl, which cost me $23, actually not far off from what real genuine copies of this game go for used on eBay. And when you put it up next to a genuine copy, I've got Pokemon Diamond here, because this is the copy that I ended up purchasing back in the day when these games were out. It doesn't look like too bad at first. I mean, the only real giveaway to me is the sizing of these top and bottom white borders. You can see on the Pokemon Diamond one here, the bottom one is much smaller, the top one is a little bit larger. The ESRB logo looks right, the Pokemon logo, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. There's a little bit of like, the spacing here super tight between the Nintendo and the Pokemon Company logo. Here's a real zoomed in close-up of the two, and some of the things I notice also are the Nintendo quality seal. The coloring is a bit off on the fake one here. They also have the trademark symbol. You can barely make it out though, but they've got the trademark symbol instead of the registered trademark symbol like what appears on the genuine one here. And just the quality of the label too. I mean, it definitely feels different, but the entire cartridge feels different. That's the other thing. This quality of the plastic is pretty poor compared to the genuine one. But even that was not the biggest giveaway. The biggest giveaway, this was a fake, is the micro SD card slot on the back, because yeah, this is actually a flash cart that they just took a ROM of Pokemon Pearl, put it on this 256 megabyte SD card, and they've just stuck that in here. And that's, you know, they just put a Pokemon Pearl label on. There was actually another listing I found on Temu was for this. Remember I mentioned those 501 cartridges? Well, here's one of them. They actually included a pink DS stylus as well. I'm sure it's a knockoff one. But if we take this out of here, this Pokemon Pearl cartridge arrived in the same exact like housing here, this plastic case. But this one here, this 520-in-1 3DS cartridge, oh my god, guys, it's a 3DS cartridge, but it fits into a regular Nintendo DS, because it's not actually a 3DS cartridge. They just put that on the label here. But you flip it over to the back, and yep, it's another flash cart with an unbranded micro SD card inside with a bunch of ROMs on it. So yeah, these are like exactly the same part. They're just putting a different label on the front. And I mean, at least with this one, I mean, you know, if you buy one of these, this is nothing official at all, but they're trying to pass this one off as like a real genuine copy of Pokemon Pearl when it's not, and that's definitely very scummy. Speaking of Pokemon, next up we're taking a look at Pokemon Leaf Green. Now, I purchased this because I have a genuine copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. Used to play it all the time, but I have no idea where it is. I tore up my entire house trying to find it to no good results. So yeah, we're just gonna have to use images to kind of compare this to the real thing, but I have to say, this is a really, really good fake. Normally with these, or at least the ones that I've seen, and they're probably older ones, with these Game Boy Advance fakes, is they won't even have the Game Boy Advance logo appear. It'll just say game or nothing at all. On the back here, they've got the Nintendo logo, they've got the model number, they've got made in Japan, patent pending. And the label, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. You've got the correct, like, ESRB logo. The Pokemon Company Nintendo text is there. The seal is there. The part number's down there. And the plastic is a much lower quality. But if you didn't have a genuine one to compare this to, this could definitely be passed off as a real thing. Now, this was the cheapest thing that I bought out of these 3 items. This cost me less than $5, and good luck finding one of these on eBay for less than $5. It also came in this clear plastic casing that says Made in China on the label right there, which is a major contradiction of the Made in Japan on the back of the cartridge. So, yeah, there's definitely some big giveaways here, but if you still were not sure if this was a fake or a real one, you could always take it apart and take a look at the PCB. So we'll go ahead and do that. And again, I don't have a real one to compare this to, so I'm going to have to resort to editing in images of what a real PCB would look like. So here it is. They've definitely tried to make this look as genuine as they can. They've even got the copyright 2002 text down there. The Nintendo text does not look off from a real one. There's actually 2 variants, at least for Pokemon Leaf Green here, of you know, the genuine board. So if you have one of these 2, it's a genuine game. On the fake one here, the fake ones all seem to have this big black blob here somewhere on it. So that's a major giveaway because the real ones do not have that. And just the chip layout you can see is way different from the 2 genuine ones. So yeah, this is 100% a fake, but it's definitely convincing. I mean, again, this is miles better from some of the other fakes that I've seen. So whoever made this definitely did their homework and tried to make it look rather convincing. And well, that makes your job, if you're looking for one of these things, a little bit more difficult because, well, I mean, first off, the biggest giveaway, like I said, is the price. I mean, you're not going to find somebody selling one of these for $5 on eBay. Maybe like a broken one or like just the outer casing or something. I don't know. But do these 2 games actually work? Well, I honestly have no idea because I've not tested them yet. So we're going to find out here together on video. So I'm going to bring over my original Nintendo DS that we're going to use to prop up my Nintendo DS Lite's top screen. And we're going to, well, first, let's pop in the copy of Pokemon Pearl here and see how good of a fit that this is. So, yeah, it fits in. I mean, well, this one fit in, so I would have expected this one to as well. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And we'll see what we get ourselves into. And I'm going to use this fake stylus, which is absolutely fake because it is extremely low quality. So let's see if it, okay. Deep Labyrinth. Okay, so this is this a completely different game? I'm going to crack up if this is a, okay. I was going to say, so whatever like firmware that they're using to trick the DS into thinking that it's a real game, presents that as the game title. So it does load up into a like ROM selector here, and it looks like, is this like a screenshot from the game? I think that might be. So it's like, has this already been played or something? But yeah, this is the only ROM on here, as you can see. And let's hit Y for info. So yeah, Pokemon Pearl NDS, the last change 2021 9/10. File size 58.34 megabytes. Save type unknown/auto. Oh, and look at that. You've got cheats too that you can enable. So yeah, this is totally a real game, guys. If it'll actually load up the menu, there it is. So yeah, I've got a bunch of cheats here that you can select. So okay, we'll go out of that. What are the settings? Okay, so you can select the save type, link with GBA. You can change the rumble strength. Okay, let's start it up here and see what happens. Yep, it's starting up. Oh my gosh, it has been so long since I've heard this music. Because it's been probably over a decade since I've played Pokemon Diamond. Holy crap. We'll just hit start here. And, oh my gosh, that sound. It's all coming back to me slowly but surely. So yeah, there's no save data, so it's just starting from the beginning. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Yes, of course. So, I'm guessing that image that it had on the top screen was just to, like, represent the game. I thought it might have been, like, a save or something, like a, you know, image of that. But, oh, I don't want to go into here. Get out of here. I know. Oh, my gosh. Yes, I know the bottom is called the touchscreen. Yes, I understand everything. Yes. Would you like to know more about anything else? No info needed. I guess we'll go through this setup process here. And then what I'll do is I'll save the game. And we'll see if that actually... Oh yeah, I gotta hit the center button here. Alright, so we're finally done with that. Let's open up the menu here and let's go to save. Would you like to save the game? Yes. Saving a lot of data. Do not turn off the power. Okay. Save the game. Yay. Alright. So let's see if it actually saves data properly. Yeah, it saves it just fine, so we can load up. And there we are. Just thought that would be worth checking. But yeah, so that is the, that's the Pokemon Pearl fake. Let's go ahead and pop in the Pokemon Leaf Green one and see if this actually is recognized as Pokemon Leaf Green by the system. Start GBA, oh yeah, well, it's not actually going to say the title or anything. So we start GBA game, and there we go. Yeah, it's loading up. Got to go through the tutorial again here. I'll just go ahead and do the same thing. I'll go ahead and go through the introduction and then make a save, and we'll see if it's able to save data properly. Alright, so here we are. We'll go ahead and hit start here, and let's go down to save. I don't really expect there to be any problems with the save data. This was mainly with the bootlegs, like of the original Game Boy Pokemon games that had like physical save batteries in them. The ones on the bootlegs were like notoriously awful, and they just wouldn't last really long at all, and so you would just lose save data. Save file will be loaded. Yep, there we go. So yeah, no issue saving at all. Not that I really thought they were going to be, but yeah, this is definitely the best fake out of all of these. There's no question about it. This compared to the Pokemon, it's like it's not, I mean, this is in a league of its own here. This one, it's so obviously fake. And speaking of this, let's go ahead and briefly try out the 520-in-1 here. And see what we got going on. I'm curious to see if, oh my god, guys, look, I'm putting a 3DS game into my Nintendo DS. I'm curious to see if this will be recognized as that same game. Yes, it is. So I imagine that's going to be the same across all these cartridges. Though we've got a different menu layout here. So we'll go to micro SD card. 520, so here's all the ROMs. So we got, okay, I just loaded new Super Mario Brothers unintentionally there because I hit A twice. Yeah, there it is. So what a great game. It's been so long since I've played that too. But let's just, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I do want to get to the N64 game. But let's just kind of scroll through here and see what glorious ROMs they have and see if they've got any like awful, terrible ones. Because that just seems to be like a rule with these 500, 1000, whatever in one game carts. There's always like a weird ROM hack or two. That's been my experience anyway, though I'm not really seeing anything that stands out to me as like being a ROM hack, though I don't know what all these games are. Oh yeah, Hell Kitty Birthday Adventure. Yeah, that sounds like a great is probably, yep, it's Hello Kitty Birthday Adventure, or Birthday Adventures with an S on the end. Huh, it lied to us twice, or maybe it did say Adventures. You know what, I don't really care, because we're not really talking, I mean, this is the most boring thing out of this entire video, I would say. So yeah, we'll just set it aside for now, and let's go ahead and move on to, honestly, what I'm most interested in, and that is the copy of Super Mario 64. So this is one of the many Nintendo 64 games that are currently being sold on Temu, and it's also the most expensive because I paid $30 for this, which is actually around what I paid for this genuine copy of Mario 64 on eBay. And speaking of eBay, when I was looking for this genuine copy, I found a few listings of people selling these fake copies and passing them off as real games, saying like it's a brand new copy of Mario 64, and some of the photos had like this bag and everything. Which, I mean, a brand new copy of Mario 64 would not come in a plastic bag with a barcode slapped on it. It would come in the original box. I don't know if these sellers, if they're being malicious intentionally and trying to pass these off as real, or maybe they don't know themselves. I'd like to think it's the latter, but it's definitely one of those two things. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about how you can tell one of these fake games from a real one. So let's say you didn't have this plastic bag that it came in. Well, first of all, the quality of the plastic itself. It's a much lower quality plastic, it feels cheaper, it's much lighter than a genuine copy here, but you wouldn't be able to tell that by looking at photos. So let's take a look at the front label here. The fake one, the coloring, it looks a little bit darker. This one looks more vibrant on the real one here. Also, the spacing of some of this stuff. So like the ESRB, kids to adults rating, you can see it's a larger box here on the real one. On the fake one, the Nintendo seal of quality looks to be larger. There's also red text instead of white text underneath the Nintendo logo. And there's also like a white outline. There's also a drop shadow on the N64 logo here. You see how it looks on the real one up here? There's no drop shadow at all. But still, pretty good and convincing front label. The spelling is right and everything. We flip it over to the back here and look at the back label. It isn't a completely different font here on the fake one, but still, this is a pretty decent quality fake. Though the biggest giveaway on here is the Nintendo logo. So if we take a look at the real one here, you see how above the, well, the dot on the I in Nintendo, you see how it's like square there? Take a look at the fake one here. It's actually circular. Also, just the way this was printed on here, it doesn't really feel right at all. Just, I mean, that's of course going by feel. Also, the registered trademark symbol is much larger and it's almost touching the edge of it here and also almost touching the O. Here's how it is on the real one. So you see it's really, really tiny. You can barely see it, but it is there. But again, worst case scenario, you could always take these apart. So let's go ahead and take apart the real one first. So we'll go ahead and swap out the bit on my screwdriver here. And we'll go ahead and take this apart. And we'll get the screws out of the fake one while we're at it. Now they do use the same exact screw type. So again, the bootleggers of this one tried to, you know, make it as convincing as possible. So here's the fake one with the back cover off, and here is the real one, which is a little bit more difficult to get off. So we'll pull that off there. And okay, so first major giveaway, the fake one does not have screws holding down this bracket. It just comes right off. The real one here has two Phillips screws, so I gotta change bits again. Alright, so we'll take that off. And you can see, here's the real one, right? You've got a capacitor here, you've got a copyright date of 1996, Nintendo branding on it. Here's the fake one. There's no Nintendo branding at all. They did not bother to put any of that on here. So you can see, I mean, again, the layout of the board, the chip design and everything. This looks like a way more, you know, recent PCB compared to this one here. So it's very obviously fake. We'll go ahead and just pull it out here and I'll show you the reverse side of it. So here's the reverse side, and we'll pull out the real one, and I'll take you on the back here as well. So yeah, you can see it's real. I mean, this one, unlike the Game Boy or the leaf green Game Boy game here, they did not bother to put any printing on it. I guess they didn't really think anybody was going to bother to take this apart. Of course, the big question is, does the fake one actually work? Well, we're going to put into my Nintendo 64 that I just recently region unlocked. Yes, this was the reason why I bought the Nintendo 64 and got it from Japan and all that. If you missed that video, check it out here, because yeah, I imported a Nintendo 64 from Japan because it was actually cheaper for me to do that than to buy one on eBay, because holy cow, retro console prices are freaking nuts these days. So yeah, I'll go ahead and reassemble these and we'll pop the bootleg game into my N64 and we'll see what it gives us. Alright, so we've got the N64 set up over here and we're just going to pop in the bootleg and see where it takes us. I'm sure it's going to work just fine, which, yep, there it is. So, I mean, just like the other games, it's going to be the game that you think it's going to be when you buy it. It's just that it's not real at all. So let's go ahead and start a new file here and go through the lovely intro that I don't know how many times I've seen this. It has definitely been a lot. Yeah, one of the interesting things that I found out that they've been doing with these listings on Temu is they're trying to make it to where, like, basically to where you can just figure out what game it is that they're selling, but they try to kind of disguise it, sort of, and I think in doing so, they think that it's, like, gonna make it more difficult for Temu or Nintendo to crack down on them. I don't know how serious that Temu is about getting rid of these listings, but two of the listings I purchased from, this Super Mario 64 listing and the Pokemon Leaf Green one, are not on Temu anymore. However, there's already listings up by maybe the same sellers, maybe different sellers, that are selling the same stuff. And there's a bunch of other N64 games. So this is still going on as of me filming this video. But what's interesting is on the Nintendo 64 games, they do this weird thing where they blur out the front label. So like in this one, for example, the word Mario, I believe, was just blurred out. But you could still tell that it was Mario 64. They'll either do that or they will make the image of the front side of the cartridge really small, and the other ones will all be, you know, a normal size. but the first one will be super small to where you can just, you know, make out what game it is. So they'll do one of those two things, and then they'll actually change the title of the game in the listing. So according to Temu, this was not a copy of Super Mario 64. It was a copy of The Legend of Super Mario 64. You can also find classics like The Legend of Pokemon Stadium, and my personal favorite, The Legend of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it seems like they're doing those things to try and, like, sort of get around copyright infringement and trademark violations, even though it's absolutely not going to do that because they're still selling a frickin' bootleg game. Just blurring out like an image or changing the game title is not going to change that fact. So yeah, that's bootleg Mario 64 in all of its glory, and those are all the bootlegs that I purchased for this video. But I figured before we'd end things off that we'd take a look at that sup console that you saw at the beginning of the video. I literally bought that just for that intro gag, but I mean, we gotta take a look at it. Why not? So let's find out what's up with the sup console. I promise that's the last pun I'll do, but yeah, right off the bat, I know you're not gonna believe this, the plastic is super cheap. The buttons, I mean, they work, they're buttons, but they don't really, I mean, they're not the greatest feeling buttons ever. They're definitely going for the design of like the Game Boy, you know, they got that whole thing going on here. And it does have a rechargeable battery, that's why I've got it plugged in via its micro USB cable, so there it is. Although it did come with like the tiniest micro USB cable ever, so I'm using a larger one so I can actually, you know, plug it in. But yeah, so it's got that up here. It has a, this port right here is used to send a composite out signal so that you can plug it into a TV. So you can do that. And that's actually how you can kind of play with a second player, unless you want them to be looking at this screen as well. Which theoretically, you know, you could do that because this plugs into this other port, right, where is it? Right here. No? Is this the same? Interesting. Okay, so this is both a charging port and a second player port, so you can't be charging the console while you have the second player controller plugged in. And here's the box. It does advertise itself as a 401, the SUP game box, that is the name of it, plus support external gamepad, double against. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. On the side here, you've got the barcode, you've got the little color indicator. There are other colors of this as well. So a console AV cable, DC cable, user manual. Oh yeah, the user manual. We gotta take a look at this too. This is a, you know, requirement with these videos. Though let's finish taking a look at the box. On the side here, digital game system, 3.0 inch, super wide LCD. The console is slim, portable, and trendy. Digital multi-platform device can play on TV. The backlit function of the screen ensure player can play everywhere. With powerful rechargeable battery pack, includes an AC adapter and a lithium-ion rechargeable battery. 6 hours of continuous gameplay. I hope that's true, but I'm not going to play this thing for 6 hours to find out. And it tells you what everything is on here on the top, or on the side, however you're looking at the box. So, there you go. Here's our user manual for the Retro FC. So definitely going with the Famicom stuff there. Thank you! Thanks for purchasing Playing Vision Portable. Playing Vision Portable product designed for many hours of game playing... game playing fun. This product is small and portable, so you can take it anywhere. Please read the following contents prior to connecting and playing to ensure proper use and care. Oh my gosh, reading through these manuals is like one of the funniest things that I get to do on this channel. So yeah, right here we've got that same diagram we saw in the box, got your accessories, and down here you've got a troubleshooting table. Information contained herein is subject to change without prior notice. I always love that. They're basically saying we could put whatever we want in here and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, let's get back to the SUP console right here and power it on. So we got this lovely music here that's totally not obnoxious whatsoever, and you've got Chinese and English. So we're gonna select English and hit start. So we've got Super Mario, oh, I just went all the way down, Pinball, Super Mario, Mario 14, Mario 3, Dr. Mario, Mario Brothers, Turtles 1, 4, Contra 1, Contra Fork, Contra 7. Alright, so what is Mario 14? I guarantee this is some bootleg, because that always seems to be the rule. We gotta hit start here, right? Alright. This is not looking like a Mario game. Okay, we got some Japanese, so I wonder if this is a Japanese only thing. Yeah, this is definitely not a Mario game. But it's Super Mario 14, there it is. Copyright 1993 Wario. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a ROM hack. Yeah, this is in no way a Mario game at all. Alright, so we got like 2 jumps here. This is a lighter jump. I'm surprised I actually avoided that for as long as I did. This is a higher jump, and you're attacking with that. But yeah, all the sprites and everything have been changed. Like, we got Koopas here. Can I jump? Thank you. Okay, we got to get in there with a key. But yeah, there's no items to pick up, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, well, I died. Well, I just looked it up, and this is a ROM hack of a Japanese exclusive Famicom game. So I was not off there, but it's just really, it's just bizarre. God, some of these ROM hacks, I mean, they're so hilarious to me. But okay, let's get back here and go to English, and let's just scroll down until we find something else interesting. So, I mean, I'm sure Super Mario, Mario 3, it's going to be regular, you know, although what is, because we got Super Mario, and okay, well, Mario Bros. Is going to be the original Mario Brothers. Let's see. God, don't you love this loud frickin' sound effect every time you go down? Although we can use the volume wheel to turn it all the way down. Ooh, we got Galaga on here? Oh yeah, of course I gotta play that. I cannot pass up that opportunity. So, yeah, we'll start it up here. You know, I've never, or actually, I take that back. I was about to say I've never played Galaga on a really small screen like this, but then immediately I thought of, the copy of Namco Museum I used to have for the Game Boy, and I played Galaga on that like a ton, but still nothing beats the arcade. I mean, really, like even to this day, whenever I go to like a hotel or something and they just happen to have like a Galaga arcade machine, because yeah, I have been in like typically like older hotels that have like a game room or like something like that. They might have a, older Galaga machine, and when they're like 25 cents, oh my gosh, it's like, I'll be there for a while. When I have nothing else better to do. Which usually when you're at a hotel, it's like you're just kind of waiting around for things to happen, wherever you are, whatever reason you went on the trip. Oh wow, I just completely fell for that one there. But yeah, I think we'll just get through. Well, I'll just play Galaga until I die here, and then we will just end off the video. But I do want to mention that, well, you gotta be careful when you're shopping on Temu, because these bootleg listings don't seem to be going away. They are still a dime a dozen, and just use caution. If you're shopping for if you're shopping for an N64 game, don't be looking on Temu. Like, shop on eBay or somewhere where you could actually get a genuine copy. But even with eBay, like I said, you have to be careful. Well, okay, that was pretty awful. But yeah, moral of the story is just use caution when you're shopping on Temu and websites like Temu. Also, holy crap, is this thing gamatized? I mean, you go to the website and it's like, spin this wheel to get free stuff, do this to get free stuff, and it all seems to just be a ploy to get you to refer people to the app through your link, because at least in my experience, I haven't been able to get anything unless you do that. It also like makes it difficult to buy things. That's the funny thing, because you're getting like all these messages popping up. It's like, I just want to give you money. Like, I just want to buy this stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed it and want to get early access to my future episodes, I do have a Patreon down below that you can check out as well. But either way, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.